Hello, hi. Sorry, guys, I'm a bit early. I'm gonna get right into it, I guess. But hello, congrats on first miss. Hello, Queen. Hi, Shayo. Hello, Jackon. Hi, DK. What is up? Hello, Tiver. Hello. Sorry, we are gonna get right into it. I am itching to play. Hi, Rogue. How are you doing? Yeah, I'm itching to play. I've been itching to play all day. But I also may have played a little bit off stream, chat. But don't worry, I'm playing the story. I just wanted my diving achievement, so I went diving in my free time. I went diving in her free time. Yeah, I got all the diving achievements, so yep, that's what I did. That's how much I've been itching to play. Yep. Sorry, guys, you don't get to see Idu flounder in the water anymore, because yeah. Anyway, let me open the game. She wants to play so bad she's early, dude. I've been wanting to play for a hot minute. Also, library, please. Get why am I so scrolled down my library? That's crazy. Anyway. Let me get rid of the background music. But anyway, on another note, we did get a release date for Fallen Tier Ascension, which is another Metroidvania, which is coming out on the 18th for me of March, so 17th for you guys, I believe. Yeah, that's a problem. Well, it's not a problem, because we will probably go straight from Solitaria to Fallen Tier. So that's 2 in a row. And I'm like, uh-oh. You know why? Because I'm worried. You know why I'm worried, chat? Cause, there's a few other games that I want to play, that are supposedly Q1 as well. Metroidvania-wise. Like, Nocturnal 2 is still slotted for Q1. Tori, I think Tori out of the 3 is like the least of my priorities, and then the other one is for Mask of Soul, and I really want to play that one because it looks really cool. No, we missed all the drowning. I didn't actually drown at all, Temper. Driving Sasga Kiwi. Yeah, Jackon. In this game we were diving. All right, are we ready to like run right back into it? Hold on, I need to grab my charger. Give me a second. Oh my god. Who's quacking? Gambit! I thought you said Q1, not Q1. No way, Gambit. That's crazy. Also, how are you doing, Gambit? I hope you're doing well. Give me a second. I need to sort my life out. I thought I was sorted out before stream. Apparently not. Apparently I was not cooking today. Guess who has pre-ordered RE9? Yay, only good thing. Yo, let's go. Hey, we take those, Rogue. We take those. Hello, King Xanis. So I might have to check the VOD. Wait, what? Yesterday's stream was so good, I never got that sucked into stories, but I need to go to the hospital. No worries, King Xanis, I hope everything goes well. Yeah, no worries. Do enjoy the VOD. The VOD will be on here for a wee while, and then I think 2 months, and then it'll go onto YouTube when I eventually upload it, export it, whatever. Hi, Eris. Hello, how's it going? But yeah, let's go for, what's it called? RE9. Anyway, I will continue and go ball. Have you not cooked? Would make for terrible sushi. What do you mean? That's crazy. I haven't cooked. I don't know if we'll finish this. We also have like half the birds. I am missing a bird from some place we've already been to though. But I have most of the birds. Well, half of them, which is crazy. Which I don't think we're halfway though. I don't believe we're halfway, but maybe we are. I don't know. But yeah, how you guys doing? Hello. It's good to be here. Early, of course. Alright, ready for Ido to read all this shit again? Yosh. Also, I ordered everything, chat. For those of you... What is this for, Oats? This is bullying. What is this, yeah? Anyway, I ordered all the things off Throne that you guys threw at me yesterday. So, special thank you to those of you guys who threw stuff at me for whatever reason, yeah. You didn't need to do that, yeah. So, I appreciate it. I ordered them this morning, yeah. Yep. Actually, I ordered them Did I order them this morning or last night? I don't even remember. It's a blur, yeah. Why are you ooping, yeah? In Japan, yes, yeah. Fun fact, yesterday I got touched from one of the best Hollow Knight players ever for absolute rating the final boss. But I still got... No, yeah. Who was it? Who did you get advice from, Rogue, yeah? Certainly won't stop me, though. What do you mean, yeah? Alright, back to work. Have fun. I will, yeah. Valid Oats, I'ma do the same, yeah. No worries, Mr. Oats. Take care. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it, yeah. Is dolphin sushi legal? No. Absolutely not, yeah. Huh? Was I asleep? Oh, right, yeah. I got attacked out of nowhere right in the middle of Chua Street, yeah. Every time I come back to life, my head's always foggy and my memory's all over the place, yeah. Let's see. After I was cut down, yeah. Do you know what this place reminds me of, yeah? It reminds me of that boat scene from, is it The Ring? Do you guys kind of feel me? It reminds me of that boat scene, yeah. I don't know. This kind of atmosphere reminds me of that, like, specific, like... I don't know if it's a boat or a place, but, like, it reminds me of that scene from... I think it's The Ring, yeah. Leon HK himself. Oh, I don't know them. Yeah, I don't know them. I was like, is it like fire or is it like cactus? Yeah, I don't know. Those are the only two. Or blue. Yeah. Who else? Who else? I think I just know those three. Like, know of them. Yeah. We know cactus a bit better than the rest of them, though. Yeah. Bye, Shire. Wait, why are you saying bye to Shire? Did Shire say goodbye before? Yeah. May you itch well. Yeah. That's crazy. Yeah. But yeah, Shire, if you're whatever you're doing, I hope you have fun. I haven't watched Paranormasight yet. Yeah. Let's see, after I was cut down, yeah. Okay. Everyone saw me resurrect, so I panicked and started running around trying to hide, yeah. But in the end, Mr. Wakamura found me, yeah. Of course he did. He told me to stay put in the house and keep my head down, yeah. I thought I did, but I don't know where it is. I don't remember. I have no idea. I'm streaming right now. You can't. We won't find it in here. I don't think it's here. I'm sorry. I don't know where it is. Is it not where it was before? Huh? Is it my room? Sorry, Mama Ida was looking for the measuring tape, which I have no idea where it is. Yeah, I don't think it's in here. It wouldn't be in here. I didn't use it, yeah. Sorry about that, chat. Sounds like things are getting pretty chaotic on the island, all because of me, yeah. She could have just sent me a message. It's crazy, yeah. Apparently, Mr. Wakamura told everyone he would handle it, which helps smooth things over, yeah. He does a lot of crazy things like boundless infinity mode with only nail. I was in the Discord yesterday asking for help on AR and he just appeared out of the wood. Words to give me some of the greatest. Oh, let's go, yeah. I mean, you'll get it eventually, Rogue. Yeah, you're too stubborn to get it, yeah. Hello, Souffle. How's it going, yeah? Hope you're doing well. Happy Saturday. Happy Saturday. God damn it, yeah. What now, yeah? Ooh, surroundings, yeah. It's already pitch black outside, yeah. It's quiet. Too quiet. It's putting me on edge, yeah. Okay. Surroundings. I don't think there was a bird in here. I already found the bird, didn't I? The phone's quiet now. Let's hope it stays that way, yeah. I feel like we're gonna die in this thing, and the reason why I think we're gonna die here... So now everyone knows, be that as may, I've still got something I need to do, nya. This is it. Time to see it through, nya. Today's been so hectic, I need to take a second, gather my thoughts, and figure out what comes next, nya. Right now, over the southern sea of the Kamishima, the curse of the raging waves is creating a huge storm that has started to churn the sea, nya. They say it can whip up a violent storm without warning, yeah. The kind that can flip a boat in an instant, yeah. Hi, Private Glade, how are you, yeah? Mr. Wakamura plans to hand me over to Unaku Dono to find a way to stop the curse, yeah. That handover is supposed to happen tomorrow, yeah. But Shotaro is against that plan, yeah. This morning he asked if I'd run away with him, escape the island, and flee to Tokyo, yeah. Oh yeah, I still haven't given him an answer, yeah. I'm sorry, but I have my reasons. I can't go with Shotaro, yeah. Earlier today, I got a creepy call, demanding if I turn myself in, yeah. They said if I didn't comply, an assassin with a curse would start killing people. I didn't go. And sure enough, later that evening, I was struck out of nowhere by some invisible slash and killed. Hi Alex, how's it going, yeah? Hope you're doing well today, yeah. Whoever did it was probably testing whether I'd really come back to life, while also showing off their power all in one go, yeah. And it worked perfectly, yeah. The island went into panic, with people both terrified of me for not dying, and of the one who attacked me, yeah. If it really was an assassin mixed in among the locals that used the curse to do all that, yeah. We're in serious trouble, yeah. A curse that can kill someone instantly from a distance, yeah? That's not just dangerous, it's terrifying. None of the curses I've ever known work like that. They were never that convenient or all-powerful. They say when you curse someone, you're cursing yourself as well. Using a curse always comes with risks, or with strict conditions. To target me so precisely, in that exact moment and place, from somewhere I couldn't even see, there must have been some really specific conditions to pull it off. I should try to recall the curse slash that hit me and see if there's anything else I can remember. As for how to actually stop the curse of the raging waves, the information Suyu gave us this afternoon might help. I should go over it again to get everything straight. As for how to actually stop the curse of the raging waves, the information Suyu gave us, okay, so... slashing curse. That attack, it was brutal. I changed clothes and the wound's gone now, but I can't stop the cold sweat. My body still remembers the pain. But I'm the only one who can get to the bottom of this curse. I need to think back, remember exactly what happened when I was cursed. There has to be some kind of clue. Was there any sign? Anything at all before I was struck? Yes, she saw him in the mirror, right? Wait, that's right. Just before I was slashed. I saw something reflected in the hand mirror. A mysterious shadow. If I remember correctly, it looked like a warrior in armor carrying a sword. From the Heike period, right? Wait a second. Could it be? Was that the curse of the Heike I heard about yesterday? Nice! Nice! Dude, I'm gonna feel so empty when this game is done, by the way, chat. A curse that delivers a single hate-filled strike from a sword. And its shadow was already there before I was hit, which means if I can spot that armored warrior's shadow again, it would mean the assassin using the curse should be nearby. Hi, John! Hello, how are you? Damn it, I should have asked more questions yesterday. Time to time travel now. That cursed shadow. It showed up in the mirror, but when I turned around, there was nothing there. Does that mean maybe it's only visible in mirrors? If that's true, I might be able to use this Kameshimaru hand mirror to spot the shadow before the curse strikes. I could go looking for it with the mirror. Maybe I should practice a bit. Okay, here goes. This is actually kind of creepy, no? I love this, though. Imagine he's just hovering on the key and the thing. I don't think he'd be here, though. That would be way too convenient. Yeah, looks like I can use this mirror to search for things behind me. Let's do a little practice first. Let me try reflecting the Kameshimaru flag in the mirror. Once I see its reflection, I'll take a closer look at the hand mirror. Wait, where's the flag? Oh, the flag. Okay, hold on. Bam, bam, bam. There we go. Ah, there you are, Kameshimaru. God, yeah, seeing anything else in that mirror would be the scariest shit. Dude, imagine if it was on the ceiling, dude. That would be actually quite a fun jump scare. Hi, Nim, how are you? Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Okay, this works. Maybe using a mirror isn't the important thing, but rather not looking at it directly. Nothing unusual reflecting in the mirror here. There can't be anything else here, right? I should also reflect a bit more on what I know about Unka Kudono. Earlier today, after Mr. Wakamura told me to wait here, we snuck out and went to talk to Suyu. We learned some rather important info there. I wonder if it all lines up. Wait, maybe they know what happened, because when we were in Yuza's route, we didn't know. Like, we couldn't tell because she died before she could tell us anything. But she left us something. His mother left us something. Yeah? Are you kidding me? Wakamura's fixing to hand you over to someone and try and break the curse of the raging waves. Treating people like that, they're nothing but tools. That's just plain awful. Exactly, but if we can figure out how to lift the curse ourselves, maybe it won't come to that. If you know anything about the curse of the raging waves, please, we need your help. Well, of course. I don't know what I'd do with myself if we lost you, Sato. You got this, Void! Hang in there, Void! Well, reckon it's fine to tell you. I was about to tell Yuza and Azami later anyway. Come on, you two. I've got something to show you. I promised I'd tell Yuza and Azami tonight, but there's something I need to check, so I'll fill you two in first. Oh, thank you. Ah, there it is, just as I remember it. Sue, are you sure you're okay to be climbing these rocks with your injured leg? Oh, don't you worry about me. Still got a few tricks in these old bones. Truth is, I put together a little shrine behind these rocks. Nobody else knows it's there, so it's been hidden here for ages now. Really? There was a shrine all the way out here? Ooh, is this one of those bronze mirrors? I think I saw one in my history textbooks once. It's kind of old and worn, but it's so small and cute. Oh, she knows. It's a beauty, alright, but there's a lot more to it than looks. Does this protect you? The sound of crashing waves and the distant roar of the sea fills the air. The weather's so nice, and yet something about it has me on edge. Bird hunting, chat. Sorry, don't mind me. Ido is bird hunting. I don't think there's birds here. Having Tsukasa here with me means more than I can say. How far will she follow me in all this, I wonder. Even out here, Suyu remains her usual, calm, unshakable self. Unfortunately, that only makes it harder to tell where the jokes end and the serious talk begins. I think I might have picked up a bit of that from her. Wait, I know that bronze mirror. No way. Suyu, what exactly is that mirror? This here, it used to belong to Mare, Yuza's mother. Wait, Yuza's ma? Well, to be precise, Mare found it at the bottom of the old well after she came to Kamishima. The old well? That's where this bronze mirror came from? Sure is, though. I don't know much beyond that, I'm afraid. Anywho, she said we had to keep it enshrined somewhere that overlooked the southern sea, so we took it away back there. It was here even back when Mare was still alive, so that's gotta be near 20 years now. That's a long time. Okay, hold on though. So currently my hypothesis, chat, not that you asked, but you know how she was found? So Sato was found on the sea. She's the immortal girl, right? And she literally surfaced like 5 or so years ago, right? When things supposedly started. But that's also when the earthquake or something happened, or whenever, 5 months or whenever, when that earthquake happened, right? And she said she was asleep for a wee while. So was she trapped down there? You know what I'm saying? Was she trapped down there where there's like a hole? Sounds very far-fetched, but I don't know, man, chap. Wait, what else is there? So does that mirror have some connection to the curse of the raging waves? Sure does, listen. All I'm about to tell you is just what Mare once told me. But I trusted her with all my heart, so I'll speak as if I know it to be true. Yes, of course. This curse of the raging waves isn't some tiny little curse that someone can just throw out whenever they like. It's a massive curse that's been churning down off the southern coast of Kamishima for a good 400 years now. Non-stop. Wait, seriously? If that's true, wouldn't there be a huge storm all the time? There's the thing. The curse had been sealed away all this time. Held back. All because of a sacrifice offered 400 years ago. Freed by the earthquake, who trapped her then, and why is the question. But do you kind of see what I'm saying though, Timper? I don't know if I'm right though. That's my thing though. But maybe she was the sacrifice? Do you think she was the sacrifice? Because 400 years... I mean, she's been alive for 400 years ago, right? Yes, a real sacrifice. You don't mean, like, symbolically. You're saying someone was actually sacrificed to keep the curse at bay? Exactly. Many, many years ago, someone made the ultimate sacrifice. Thanks to that, the source of the curse was sealed away. And this here bronze mirror supposedly belonged to the very person who was sacrificed. No way. Thing is, even with that sacrifice, after 400 years, the effects that held back the curse are getting weaker and weaker. Wait, really? So in other words, now that the curse is overpowering its seal, the curse of the raging waves could be set loose again. That's how it seems. But at the same time, it seems the curse itself has become a lot weaker over the last 400 years. Even with the seal wearing thin, the power of this bronze mirror has been able to keep it at bay. It's managed to hold back the curse of the raging waves for the past 10 or so years. The mirror doesn't hold a candle to a real sacrifice, but still, it's got enough power to suppress the curse. Right, so if it wasn't for that mirror, the curse might have already swallowed up the island. But if that's the case, Mare wasn't a curse bearer trying to unleash the curse at all. In fact, she was the complete opposite. She found the mirror and was trying to hold it back, right? Well, that's true, but it ain't quite the whole story. What do you mean? To explain what I mean, I need to tell you about where Maria came from. I thought no one knew where she came from. Sorry for keeping it from you. The truth is, Maria was a descendant of a place called Taishima, an island that was wiped off the map long ago. Wait a sec, Taishima? Isn't that the place where the curse of the raging wave started after it got invaded or something? That's the one. Hold on, I heard that Maria was a descendant of the people who destroyed Taishima, that she was the one who brought the curse. Quite the opposite, her ancestors were the one being destroyed. Well dang, that sure changes the story. But what does that mean exactly? Maria told me that folks from Taishima passed down a duty, from generation to generation. A duty? She said it would be 400 years since the disaster during her generation, and that meant she had to be the one to see it through. To carry out the duty first, the curse of the raging waves had to be removed once and for all. They needed to wait for the curse to weaken, and so many a generation passed for that to happen. So the duty wasn't just to stop the curse, that was just the first step. Right, Maria came to Kamishima, because she was meant to fulfill that duty. Apparently she spent years waiting on the island, watching for a sign the curse was starting to weaken. Which makes sense, because that's why she always went out to sea and to have a look, and, you know. So she must have some sort of spirit sense, right? Eventually she ended up marrying my little Torsuke, but it seems that was never part of the plan. She often used to chuckle about it, saying that you never know when or where fate will bring someone into your life. I had no idea. Then we come to 5 years ago. 395 years since the curse of the raging waves had begun. She said the time had finally come, that the curse was now weak enough. I still remember her saying how, if she offered the mirror now, she could remove the curse for good. She could complete her duty. Remove the curse for good? Well, even hearing all that, I was still only half convinced the curse wasn't just an old folktale. Yeah, I don't think anyone can blame you. So then, what exactly was her duty? She said she'd only tell me once it was all over and done with. Oh right, the Southern Sea disaster. In the end, I never got to hear what her duty was. Maria was taken by the sea before she could tell me. After that disaster, I was a mess inside. Couldn't think straight for ages. But now with all this going on, I figured it was time I finally talked about what happened. But Sato's also related to them, right? The duty the people of Taishima were meant to fulfill 400 years later? What could that be? That day, 5 years ago. Out of the blue, Maria suddenly said the time had come. She headed out to sea, bronze mirror in hand, ready to end the curse once and for all. But you know the rest. I reckon she failed to do it. She failed? And then that triggered the storm and the whole disaster? That's how it looks. Thinking back, it hadn't quite been 400 years yet. Maybe she rushed it, felt like time was running out. I think she tried to end it and the curse just lashed back, causing the tragedy. I know folks want to blame her, but I could never really say anything to stop him. One curious thing though, Maria took his bronze mirror with her when she set out. But when Yuzo was the only one found alive, he had the mirror on him. Maybe that's what saved him, just him, by some miracle. At the very least, I'm grateful that he came back safe. Yeah, when they found Yuzo that day, I remember bawling my eyes out. I was so relieved. Hi Ru, hi Igna, how are you? Hello! After that, I offered a little prayer of thanks to the mirror and quietly returned it to the shrine in the bay. For the next 5 years, there was no sign of raging waves. Everything stayed calm, up until now. That does explain a lot. But there's still one thing I can't make sense of. What's that? I know she took Torsuke with her as he was the one who handled the boat. But I never understood why she'd take little Yuzo with her too. Yeah, that is a bit odd. Yuzo says he doesn't remember a thing, so we'll probably never know the truth. Not to mention that Maria's so-called duty also still remains a mystery. All that's left is this bronze mirror, and 5 long years since then. Darn. I kept hoping that maybe, just maybe, the curse of the raging waves would fade away on its own. But now they say it's growing stronger again, and I have to say, the despair is setting in. Do you think... I mean, it sounds a bit, like, cooked, but do you think she took Yuzo because... as a sacrifice? I don't think so. I wouldn't think so since he was saved. But, like, he must have something to do with it because he's also a descendant, right? So is he the one that potentially would I wouldn't say carry on the duty, but to like look out for it. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, man. Something fishy, chat. It's a bit fishy. It's a little bit fishy. Fishy. It's a little bit fishy, so I'm like, so something just came to mind. What is it, Tsukasa? Yuzo's Maria's son, right? So that means he's also a descendant of Taishima. Not the fishy! That's so funny. People have emotes handing flowers, and Airu's gonna hand you a fish. I'm handing you guys a fish for real. What if Mario passed on the duty to him, taught him how to deal with the curse? Bro, that's literally what I just said! But that's crazy. So she took, maybe she took him as a countermeasure. Like, if this shit fails, I still have one last chance. But Sato has something to do with this. A fish is more practical? I mean, at least you can cook a fish, right, chat? You know, I'm keeping you guys alive. I'm feeding you fish. Oh, that's a good point. Maybe she brought Yuzo along just in case things didn't go as planned, to carry things on if she couldn't. Now that you say it, that actually makes a lot of sense. Truth is, I've been wondering if that boy's starting to remember something. Oh? It's not exactly an easy thing to bring up to him, you know. But since we're finally talking about all this, I figure it's time I ask him straight. I see. Though, honestly, Yuzo couldn't hide anything from anyone, let alone from us. Haha, he thought the same. That boy's as transparent as glass. Why does she look like that, though? Mare tried to end the curse of the raging waves and failed. It cost her life and caused a disaster. Just offering the bronze mirror wasn't enough. What was missing? So listen, Sato. You need to tell him there's no need to rush with all this nonsense. The bronze mirror is holding the curse of the raging waves back for now. Yeah, maybe Yuzo actually knows how to get rid of the curse with that mirror. He also has that, like, rainbow scale, right? Yeah. But it didn't work for Mare, not with the bronze mirror alone. The curse is still out there, so maybe it really does need me too, you know. Sato, you okay? You're acting kind of weird. She knows something. Thank you, Suyu, for telling us all of this. I think it's time I told you both something too. Is she? Well, she's the sacrifice, right? Was she the sacrifice? I actually remembered something the other day about who I used to be. Wait, you mean you remembered even more? Yeah, sorry I didn't say anything sooner. I guess I'll just spill it. The one who was sacrificed. BAM! Look at me go! Detective Airu on the case. What did I say, chap? I'm telling you. Also, we have ads in like 30 seconds. And Airu does it again, chat! I play too many of these games. I read too much media, man. This is wild. I called this shit, chat. I was like, hold up a second. Hold up. Something. All the Sherlock Airu real. You cracked another case, Detective Airu 07. That's crazy. Huh? What? Wait, hold on. 400 years ago. You're pulling my leg at a time like this? Oh, wait, she doesn't know. That's right. They never told her that she was immortal, right? No, you see, the truth is... What? Hi, Sayo. Welcome back. Well, I'll be. So you're telling me you're immortal? You promise you ain't pulling my leg. This one's a bit hard to swallow. I think the reason the curse is getting stronger is because I woke up 3 months ago after sleeping deep down on the sea floor. I think me waking up weakened the seal that was holding the curse back. Whoa, wait. So when you said you'd been asleep for hundreds of years, you meant you were actually a sacrifice at the bottom of the ocean? That's awful. That's where the hole comes from. That's right. I was sacrificed to seal the curse at its source. It wasn't to remove it, though. It was just a way to keep it from seeping out. It was just a temporary fix, a stopgap until someone found a way to remove it for good. +1 immortal shock. No way. Ain't no way. That said, it did last 400 years, I suppose. Ipyon, hello. How are you? Sato is Sato the fish woman? No, she ate some mermaid flesh 400 years ago, or however long ago. She was the sacrifice that was keeping the curse at bay. So they mentioned someone was sacrificed. And the curse started getting stronger, right? And we were told she was immortal. She had been like, she was like, I woke up 3 months ago on the beach, which meant like, huh? But then also 3 months ago, there was an earthquake. And remember at the beginning of the game, when we were diving, we found a hole, right? that was there, and Azami reckoned that it had been revealed because of the earthquake. Like, things shifted. So I think she was down there. I ate some really exotic tuna and went to sleep. I mean, we have an exotic tuna, right, Soren? Don't tell him I said that. Anyway, yeah, she probably took a bite out of Soren. Hello, Shu. How are you? Happy weekend. How are you? Let's go. We love weekends. I'm doing pretty good. Yeah, I've been itching to play this game, so we started a little bit early today. Whoopsie. 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 Sounds like the plot plus 2 Aidu. Thank you, Igno. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Just imagine I'm bowing right now. Not the trailer, the demo. It sounds like the plot for the trailer about fishing, or not the trailer, demo. Oh. Poor Soren. I came to give you something. What are you giving me, Shu? What are you giving me? That's hard to even imagine. But after those 400 years, the curse was supposed to have weakened. And the way to end it should have been passed down. You mean by Mare? I guess she never had the chance. Maybe there's a chance that she did pass something on to Yuza. About fishing is a game that is about fishing. That's crazy, Shia. No way. A fox in a box. Thanks for the fox in the box, Shu. Interesting stuff. Real mental trip. Yeah. Real mental trip down memory lane or something. I don't know. Maybe, but if she didn't, that would mean that I have to be the sacrifice again. Whoa, Sato. No, that's not how it has to be. That has to be the reason I'm immortal. Sato. I never should have woken up. Everyone here took me in, even though I didn't remember a thing. I didn't want to lose all that warmth, so I kept quiet. I'm so sorry. But if it comes to it, I'll take responsibility. I'll be the sacrifice again. No, Sato, don't talk like that. You already protected us for 400 years. That's more than enough. Dude, the OST for this fucking game. Holy, it's so good. I can't. It's so somber. I refuse to let you go through that again. There has to be a reason that you woke up now. You weren't needed to seal the curse anymore. I know it. She's right. We'll find a way to keep you safe through this, Sato. I was about to say Shayo. Whoopsie. Kaiser! Hello, how are you? Hi. It's good to see you. Oh, what do we get? Curse that causes an outbreak of turbulent waves and violent storms in the seas around Kamishima. It is said that the curse was born from the resentment of the former residents of Taishima, an island once located to the south of Kamishima after someone brought about its destruction. Some believe that several of the disasters that have struck Kamishima in the past were actually caused by this curse in some manner, including the Kamishima South Sea disaster that occurred 5 years ago. The person accused of bringing the curse to Kamishima was called the Raging Waves Curse Bearer and was shunned by the island's inhabitants. In truth, the curse has been perpetually active since its inception. The sacrifice offered 400 years ago merely served to seal the source of the calamity during this time. It is believed that Mare Minakuchi attempted to lift the curse once and for all, only for her failure to give rise to the disaster 5 years ago. I'm good! I'm doing really good too. Thank you for asking and for stopping by. There's another one? No, I think we got that one. You're having fun with the Curse and the Mermaids? I love this game. I was itching to play this game for the longest time. And, yeah, well, not the longest time since it got announced, but then I was itching to play it today, so I did all my diving achievements off stream, because I was like, I want to play the game. I can't play story, because I know you guys want to see the rest of the story with me, so, you know. Had to resist the urge! The urges! It's crazy. I got a bit overwhelmed back there. But Tsuyu and Tsukasa both told me that there was no need for me to be the sacrifice. Still, I can't help but feel I have to do something. Of course, if there's anything I can do to avoid being sacrificed, I'll do it. I'm kind of curious how many people, what's it called? I'm kind of curious how many people actually read all that information to their chats. I was like I've popped by a few streams that were playing Paranormasight. One, the person who just started today, he didn't read this stuff, and I was like, okay, cool. I mean, I don't know if it's worth reading. I think it's worth reading, but I don't know. It is a lot of dialogue. It's very heavy, you know. But, no, it's cool to see people playing it. It's very cool to see people playing the game. Because I feel like when I played the first one, no one was streaming it. But that's usually the case. Yeah, and then when I'm looking for someone's rate, I'm like, yo, I can rate someone in this, like, you know, this category. But then they're all, like, Japanese. I'm like, maybe not. Yeah, after talking with Sue, we put the bronze mirror back in the shrine. With the curse so unstable right now, moving it away from the shrine seemed like a bad idea. Sue said she plans to tell Yuza and Azami the same thing she told me. And if that leads to anything new, they'd let us know. I should also reflect a bit more on what I know about Unakudono. That bronze mirror definitely was something I owned a really long time ago. I never imagined it held power strong enough to suppress a curse, though. But even offering it up didn't fully get rid of the curse of the raging waves. Which means there must be some other condition that wasn't met. The real key to ending the curse has to be tied to something or someone related to Mare. Hopefully Suyu will be able to tell the others more about that. Bro, she dies if that happens, though. That said, it's possible Unkakudono already has that exact same information. Did you end up on League, Kaiser? Did you end up being dragged back to League? Seems that Mr. Wakamura still hasn't figured out who the assassin is either. Whoever they are blending with the locals and triggering the curse with ease. As far as I know, only a psychic with a powerful spirit sense could use a curse like that. Is there really someone like that on this island? The killing definitely won't stop with just the attack on me. Even the man on the phone was ranting about killing everyone off one by one. But at least for the moment, it seems pretty quiet outside. Still, there's no telling when it'll start. If that caller really can wield a curse, maybe turning them down wasn't the smartest move. And again, there's no way I was just going to hand myself over. And like Shotaro said, there's also a chance the caller was working for Unkakudono. Okay, if I can catch the shadow with the mirror before anything happens, then maybe I can find the assassin right as they're about to use the curse. Wait, one problem. If anyone on the island sees me now, it'll just cause more panic. I'll have to stay hidden while I move around. Okay. I guess for now, I just need to do whatever I can. Let's go, Chad! If I can find that armored shadow again, maybe I can at least deal with that curse. I'll have to try and avoid places with lots of people around, though. Yay, we're going on a stealth trip! Oh shit, dude, there's so many places. Oh my god. Let's go to the southern coast. Damn. This isn't gonna work. There are too many people around here. I should try somewhere else. Surely further down won't have more people, right, chat? Surely. This area seems pretty empty. Time to take a look around while I have the chance. Didn't Suyu die? Wait, didn't Suyu say she was meeting Yuza and Azami here later? Oh, it's before then. I should go look around quickly before anyone shows up. Still, even if I do find that shadow again, does that mean I'm going to get slashed again? Well, I mean, you might get used to it, right? Okay, let's take a look around. Maybe I can find that shadow within the mirror. Dude, this is kind of scary. I'm not gonna lie. I'm starting to doubt if I'll even find anything, but this is all I've got right now. Yeah, I'm looking even around these things, even normal stuff starts to look suspicious. Relax, relax. Starting to doubt. This is so creepy. This is actually really cool. I do really like this, but Jesus. Nope, nothing here. Thank you for the cock. How obvious will it be, though? I don't think there's anything here, chat. I've moved across because I'm like... No creepy shadows here. Looks like there's nothing out of the ordinary. Still, even if I do find... I love this mechanic. It's cool, right? It's very nice. I don't think there's... Oh! Found him! What the? It's there! I saw it! As I thought, I can't see anything directly, but... It was right there, right by those rocks. Which means that the assassin should be nearby. Is there anything out of the ordinary nearby? Wait, didn't Suyu say she was meeting Yuza? Who's that? Damn it, they took off. Wait! Damn it, I lost them. Well, someone as out of shape as me never had a chance to catch up. I had an idea you can call next month a March Roadvania. Maybe. Maybe I can. Really enjoyed the first Yo, Lossless, a Paranormasight fan. I'd highly recommend this one. It's very cool. It's very good. It's very good. I love it. And we get, if you like looking for the mockingbirds, they're back, by the way. Lossless, they're back. The mockingbirds are back. I don't even really know if they went this way. This is hopeless. But hi, Zelda. Hi, Lossless. How are you guys doing today? Damn, I'm completely out of breath. I didn't think this far ahead. What did I think I was going to do if I actually found someone? Anyway, running around in the dark isn't going to get me anywhere. But I did see that shadow again along with someone suspicious nearby. Taking off like that the second I saw them was just about the most obviously suspicious thing they could have done. It pretty much confirms there is an assassin using a curse to attack people on the island, just like the phone caller threatened. But even if that's the case, is there anything I can do to stop it? I mean, I'm not exactly built to fight. I'm pretty sure I'd lose to just about anyone. I can't do this alone. I have to find someone to help me. But who can I even ask at a time like this? Wait, hang on. Wasn't Suyu supposed to be meeting Yuzu and Azami down by the bay? Oh, please no. I've got to get back and warn her now. It's too late. Right? I can't breathe. So out of shape. I'm here, barely. Yeah, too late. No, 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 no! Suyu, wake up. Was I too late? No, this isn't happening. Wait, what about Yuzu and Azami? Weren't they supposed to meet her here? There are footprints. Maybe they ran to get help already. 070, Suyu. No, this is the same wound as mine. It's hopeless. She would have died in an instant. There's nothing anyone can do. I'm so sorry. I'll come back though. I'll make sure you're properly laid to rest. So even in this route, we don't save her after that. Or can we even save her? Sato returned to the island city center, which had turned into a living nightmare. Countless others had already fallen victim to the curse. I think we're at a standstill here. Bloodied bodies lay scattered across the ground. People fled in panic, screamed, and confused. Some turned on others, shouting wild accusations. Others broke down, wailing in helpless hysteria. Many clung to lifeless loved ones, crying in despair. In the midst of the chaos, not a single person paid Sato any mind. Sato Shiranami wandered through the devastation, overcome with guilt. If she had only done more, maybe this tragedy could have been prevented. Right, so we're at the end of this route, I think. If I had just listened. If I had just done what the damn phone call had told me, none of this would have happened. This is all my fault. It's all because I dared to hope. I hoped that I could keep on living. This is all wrong. I was never supposed to be here. It's all wrong. This body, my life. Maybe it's better if it just ends. I'll surrender to the assassin right now. If that stops any more people from getting hurt. But she can't die. I have to find the assassin. I need to tell them that I'll surrender before more lives are lost. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, I wasn't expecting you, sir. Ah, Mr. Welcomer, where did... Sato, where's Tsukasa? Tell me where Tsukasa Awao is right now. Huh? Tsukasa? Why Tsukasa? Can't believe I missed it. I figured Una Kudono had a couple secret kits stashed somewhere. But Tsukasa Awao, she was one all along. You lot been keeping it secret from the start. What? What are you talking about? That goddamn assassin's gotta be working for Una Kudono, so it has to be her. Where is she? Gotta get my hands on her and put an end to this mess. Stop wasting time and talk. I think she's down by the southern bay. Bay, got it. That was close. I've got to find Tsukasa before he doesn't warn her. She really is hiding. I bet she'll be up at the Kantakisha ruins. No time to waste. Definitely the bay? Oh, absolutely not. We were just there. Someone's here. Oh, do we witness this? Oh, God. What the hell? Sato. Sato, use it. Use it just. Thank you for the 110 hug. What the heck? I wonder if we can make it to 200. Guess time will tell. I believe hug. She did walk in on it. Both of you need to get out of here. It's dangerous here. Hurry. But what about Yuza? There's no time. Just go. That's crazy. Oh, no. Oh, no. Wait. Can we not go here? Wait, can we not go here yet? No, that's baloney. Why can't we go there yet? Crazy. We did recollect it, though. Huh, interesting. User has a burst out of his shell. Head burst. User is a he. He's a pretty boy. Damn it, what the hell's going on? What the fuck happened to you, User? How could you just die like that, out of nowhere? You managed to live through the disaster 5 years ago just to die like this? And still the whole island turned on you, blamed your mum for everything. I don't remember who it was. He's the K-pop looking boy that we started with. I assume the game is a parallel storytelling. Yes and no. I guess so, in a sense, yes. Things happen. You recollect things and stuff. You go down different routes, make different decisions, keep moving, keep schmoving. They rejected you even when you said you wanted to become an armor diver. What the hell did you ever do to deserve that? Yes and no. I don't know. Don't ask me. I'm just gonna confuse you, Shayo. But you never once complained. Just kept going like it was nothing. You did everything right. Someone like you deserves so much better. You deserve to be happy. Damn it. I would have done anything to make that happen. You're putting together a story about living different perspectives. Yes, I guess so. So we play as all these 8 characters down you here. In a sense. We follow all their stories. That has never confused me before. The cope is crazy there. Trust in Sensei's teaching. Airu Sensei. Airu Sensei じゃないよ. Maybe Hakase. Airu Hakase. Airu Hakase is crazy. Anyway, ignore me. Yet I couldn't do a damn thing. I'm sorry. I'm so damn sorry, User. This shouldn't have been the way for you to go. How could the gods think this is fair? How? Airu Hakase? Does sound pretty nice, though. Hey, Tsukasa. Sorry, I know this is a terrible time, but there's something important I need to tell you. Yeah? Go ahead. Oh, surroundings. There aren't many people around here, so it's nothing like the chaos in town. So quiet here, it almost feels like that whole nightmare earlier was just a dream. Only that were true. First of all, I should leave him be for now. Yeah, okay. Is it Burb? Sorry, chat, I'm looking for Burb. I don't think it's Burb. Compared to how shaken Azami, Tsukasa seems rather calm given the situation. She's probably wondering why I'm staying so composed right now, too. I don't think Tsukasa's an assassin, but I should make sure. Try to stay calm and listen, okay? I spoke to Wakamura earlier. Apparently this Unka Kudono's person might actually be your father. Huh? Wait, what? Wait. Are you serious? You're saying my pa, Yamashina, is Unka Kudono? That's what he said. Not sure if it's true or not. But Mr. Wakamura has already made up his mind. He's convinced that makes you the assassin. If he finds you, who knows what he'll do. Huh? That's crazy talk. Me, an assassin? Come on, that makes no sense. I know, I don't believe it either. That's why we need to find him, the real assassin, as soon as possible. Hakaseru. Oh, that's crazy talk. Hi, Kendall. How are you? Can you use your nickname on Discord? No way. Yeah, but it's easier said than done. How you doing, Kendall? Sato, Sue's gone, and so is Yuza. Yeah, I never thought it would come to this. I'm scared. What are we supposed to do now? I didn't manage to find out any more about the curse of the raging waves, but right now we have to find the assassin. Earlier down by the bay, I saw the cursed shadow again. as well as someone running away. Wait, the shadow. Hmm? Sorry, I need to check something curse related real quick. The curse? Oh, right. Earlier, I know I can check with a hand mirror to make sure that the shadow isn't nearby. Don't see anything out of the ordinary here. Oh, Jesus! Oh my fucking... Why? Why do you have to do this game? Holy shit! Ah! Oh my god! Ah, damn it. What was it? I can't remember. Whoa, don't scare me like that. Tsukasa, what's the matter? I guess the shock has made me forget. Right before it happened, Yuza realized something important. But I'm blanking on it now. Huh? Something important? Yeah, Yuza said he figured out the condition that the curse needed to affect someone. I swear he said something about people being marked by something, but I can't really remember. He was just about to say who the culprit was too, and then, well, that happened to him. Marked? I can't remember. Just thinking about that moment making me sick. Oh no, Tsukasa, it's okay. Don't force yourself to remember. Why are you laughing at me, Timber? Huh? Why are you laughing? Why are you laughing? It's not so effective anymore. Why are you laughing at me, huh? I won't, but still, I do remember one thing he said. He thought that the curse could only target women from the island, but now that he was targeted... Oh, hold on a second. I think I see what he was getting at. Sato, did you figure something out? I like how the PNGs prevent your full power zoomies. They don't. I can still zoom like this. Don't worry, Kendall. Don't worry. You missed the zoomies? I can give you zoomies. Wait, who is the marker? Could the curse be using this as a marker? Oh, what is the marker? Is it the mirror? Mirror? Do you think it's the mirror? That's what we have, right? Is it the mirror, chat? A mirror? That's it, the Kameshimaru hand mirror. It's gotta be that. Is it actually that, though? I knew it. Yuza took the mirror out of his pocket right before it happened. He lifted it up to about his neck, and then his head was chopped off. I told you, chat. I was like, it's gotta be the mirror, right? Are you enjoying the game? Yes, I love this game. I like the series. I love the first one, so there's no doubt in my mind that I enjoy the second one. Do you like these sort of games, Kendall? And when I was attacked, I had the hand mirror in my jacket pocket, too. That's gotta be it. Didn't they say those hand mirrors were handed out to everyone on the island? Whoa, Azumi, you feeling okay now? Yeah, I'm fine. Sorry you had to see me like that. But if we're this close to finding who did all this, then this is no time to be moping around. First things first, if either of you still have that mirror, get rid of it now. Oh, good point. I don't really know them learning now with you. Oh, I see. So, Sato, you figured it out, haven't you? The one behind this curse. The assassin who used the curse to kill so many. Wait, who gave it? But didn't she die? Who gave them to us? Who gave them to us? Who gave them to us? I don't remember. Masker, the design was envisioned by Tsukasa as a symbol, but who gave them to us? They're taking a friend getting decapitated in front of them pretty well. No, but someone gave it to us, right? The lady, but who made them? Who made them? here we go. Hold on. Profiles. What was her name? That lady who gave them to us. Chie Toyama. No, it wasn't Yumiko. Kikuo. Right? Since so, yeah. However, because she, yeah. She did give it to us, but who gave it to her? The boxes. Huh. Thank you for the 90 stream streak space. Anyway. I'm not sure yet. What? No. Sorry, I hadn't figured out that much yet. Oh, I just figured out it had to be whoever handed out those hand mirrors, no? Ah, yeah, that makes sense, so then... Do you really think it was her, though? I thought she died. Was she not dead? Did we not... Okay, that wasn't a different route, but... It has to be Kikuko, right? You're saying she never actually died? Wait, you're saying Kikuko was killed too? Yeah, we saw her lying in a pool of blood by the jetty. You did? I was just there earlier. She wasn't there, you're right. You're right. Was she confirmed dead on screen? She looked like she was, but then she visited here, now that you mention it. I remember seeing a large blood stain, but no body. Really? I guess someone must have moved her? In all this chaos, who's got time to move a body with everyone panicking like this? Where would they even move her? There's so many dead, we barely have the time or space to lay folks down and cover them up. That's true. Then maybe she's never actually died, managed to get up and walk off on her own? Probably. But if Kikuko's the assassin, why would she let herself get hit by the curse's attack? Wait, if she managed to get up from the death... I mean, I doubt it, but maybe she's immortal like you, Sato? What? No way. Huh? What was that? You said it that so casually, but I could have sworn you just said Sato is immortal. Yeah, I forgot these guys don't know that. Well, that's kind of a long story, but yeah, that's basically what it boils down to. Huh? So that's what happened earlier. That explains what everyone was talking about. Still, I don't think there are others like me out there. You think so? Is it really that rare? I don't really have any frame of reference. I have another theory that's more likely. Azami, did you get a good look at Kikuko's ruins? I mean, not really. It was pretty dark out and we were kind of panicking. Wait, are you saying maybe she wasn't actually hurt at all? The most likely explanation is that she got up after faking her death. Maybe she faked being a victim using fake blood or something to avoid suspicion. So she waited for others to see her and then just slipped away in the confusion. Maybe you could taste the blood to make sure. Wait, what? Sorry, what? Nothing. I didn't suggest anything of that type. Oh, guess the cat's out of the bag. Huh? Oh, she's there. Kikuko, you really are still alive. Yep, hate to break it to you, but I ain't immortal or anything fancy like that. Just fake blood is all. I was hiding up by the lighthouse, but then I heard you all talking, so I figured I may as well come out. Too bad you figured it all out. There really is no turning back for me now. Sato, I was told to bring you in, even if it means killing every last person on the island. Eek, it's the shadow. Doesn't matter, we already tossed those damn mirrors, the curse can't touch us now. Just so you know, I've got your friend Tsukasa Awao marked even now. You're the one person I cannot forgive. Huh? I am? How? Curse target wasn't just tied to the hand mirrors. She's just bluffing, Sato. Get behind me. I'm not letting her take you. It's pointless. Disobey me and Tsukasa will be first to die. You could taste it. Wait, what? No, I surrender. I'll go with you quietly. What? Sato, what are you saying? Now is not the time to be joking. I know, I've made up my mind. I can't let anyone else get killed because of me. There's no resisting this curse. It's too strong. Sato, no! Good. Smart choice. Otherwise, everyone on the island would have perished. Ikuko, why are you doing this? You grew up here too. Does this place mean nothing to you? I guess I have some feelings for this place. But if I didn't sever those ties, my world would never change. What the hell are you talking about? He is the only one who ever sparked a change in my miserable excuse for a life. He'll finally acknowledge me. I'll become who I was meant to be. That's your reason for all this? Silent never cared about people, always just blamed everything on curses. Surely you all understand wanting to destroy this shithole. I just took up the reins. Someone needed to break the cycle. Now I can finally start living my own life, free from all that bullshit. Anyway, we need to get moving. There's a boat waiting out back. If you follow us, I'll kill Tsukasa. You do yourselves a favor and stay right there, okay? Thank you both. Thank you, both of you. Please don't try to follow. It's too dangerous. God damn it. No! Sato! Unfortunately. I can't have people that know my identity just walking away. Especially not you, Tsukasa. Bruh. Bruh. This bitch. The following day, the bodies of Azami Kumoy and Tsukasawa were found beneath the lighthouse, collapsed together in a lifeless heap. Azami, who'd been helping search for the curse's mark, tried to take Tsukasa's place, but ended up caught in the curse instead. But the tragedy that struck Kamishima didn't end there. Right after the assassin left Kamishima with Sato Shiranami, a new calamity followed. There's the storm. A violent storm born of the curse of the raging waves erupted in the seas around the island. As expected, the curse could not be sealed away by the bronze mirror alone. My emote for this situation is so good, Timper. Ferocious winds and towering waves pounded the island for 3 days and nights, leaving devastation in their wake. Most islanders who had tried to flee the tragedy by boat that night were lost to the storm and remain missing to this day. Among them was the assassin behind the incident. So Sato's probably the only ones that survived, let's be real. And Sato Shiranami, who went along with her. She was never to be seen again. That doesn't make sense. Ending 1, the tragedy of Kamishima. Great. Yay. That's crazy! Yay, chat! We got ending 1! Fuzzy, 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 fuzzy! We rolled the credits, chat! We rolled the credits! Ain't no way! Bad end achieved, I guess. Alright. Time to go back. That's crazy. That's actually... oh, man. That's insane. Alright. Okay, how many endings are there? I don't remember. I know we need to uncover a lot more. But we always have to get the bad endings, right? If I'm not mistaken. You have my heartfelt thanks for all your hard work thus far. And so, the affair surrounding Kamishima has reached one of its possible conclusions. Sadly, it seems neither Yuzo Minakuchi nor Sato Shiranami were able to achieve their goals. To avoid arriving at this particular outcome, please continue progressing through the story chart. After all, you came here for that very purpose, did you not? Oh my, are you perhaps still unsure of who you are? No need to worry, I'm confident you'll remember in time. You're just missing a few key pieces. As you travel along the story chart and shape what happens, perhaps you'll remember your part in this. Be sure to think on it as you move forward. Well then, I'm sure we'll see each other again soon. Farewell for now. I want to know what this guy looks like underneath the mask, but I don't remember. Did we get her face reveal last time? I don't remember. Bam. Bad ending. Okay. Wait, does that mean... do I have to go back to here to this? I don't think so. I think we gotta go back here. Start from the lighthouse. Oh, looks like we found them. That looks like them, alright. You rang? Do my eyes deceive me? Okay, so we've seen this part, so I'm not gonna read the dialogue if we've played it already. Yeah, I'm not gonna read it if we've already played through it. This guy's so dramatic, he's great, dude. Oh. So we must have an option that we haven't used before. Okay. Yeah, because we didn't really get these guys involved. These guys or the other guys. Because these guys, we haven't met the other... well, we kind of met them briefly. But we didn't actually get to talk to them. This is Avi. Avi! Avi, Avi, Avi. She has spirit sight. Or spirit sense. Very strong. Yeah, this is the mermaid talk. Okay. I do wish we could skip to red. But, I don't know. That's a quite quality of life thing for these games. For those of you guys new coming in, the reason why I'm not reading this is because we read this yesterday and I'm not rereading it. There's already so much reading in the game, I'm not rereading parts we've already read. So I'm just gonna click through. As I drink some water. I really like this art style. I kind of wish I had an art style like that in a sense, you know? Kind of cool. He's so great. Humbug, I say. Stick a sock in it and mind your own beeswax. What was that voice I had? I don't know about that one, chap. Anyway, just ignore me, okay? Why am I like this, chat? Oh, man. Anyway, I'm actually good, thanks. He's so dramatic, I love it. Because you're... Don't give me that. I've grown up with that all my life. It's because you're idle. Why is the reason? It's because you're idle. There's no other reason. Wah! Hi, Jansumi. What's up? Aha. This must be it. Putting your all into it, I love it. I don't have a nice enough, like, deep man voice. I ain't got no man voice, chat. I could talk like this. Hello, John to me. How are you? Wow, again! In fact, I think I did a bit. You must have been really excited. Okay, so we've already got this information. Yeah, so we must be able to go into their past now. I do really like how this game does make you play through most of the endings. Because I think that's really neat. Because there's no way you can actually, you know... Although... In saying that... In saying that, chat... We could have sent him to... the other guy to Kanteki, blah, 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 blah. So I wonder if that branches off. But, I mean, the other thing was shattered, so... Because if we went up there, if we went to the bay instead, but we knew they weren't at the bay, that's the thing. You know what I'm saying? Suspicious, chat, suspicious. Alrighty. I really like the expressions of all the characters and all the poses. They're really nice. I really hope they continue this as like a proper like game series though. You know, I'm really hoping, because, you know... Yeah, I really like these games. I like them too much. Like, we have a few other mystery murder games that I want to get through sometime this year. But obviously lots of MVs in March. We're like okay, we're not packed. It's like mid-March to thing. I've decided I probably won't play Emberbane on release. I want to play Huck. Yeah. I would like to play Huck next week. Not Huck as in the Huck in chat. Not Huck. Not that Huck. Not that hack. Not that Huck. The other Huck. Bam! So dramatic, I love it. I love. Huck. H-A-A-K. H-A-A-K. Huck, hack. Not to be confused with dot hack. It's double A, not one, not H-A-C-K. Okay. Alright, enough of your talk, small talk, buddy. Not the Otahime stuff. Blah 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 blah. Kame. Hello, it's a dad joke. What do you do if you're locked out of your house? You talk to the lock as communication is key. I like that one, Yellow. I like that one. I hope you're doing well. But she starts to feel unwell, so I wonder if we can go back to the recollection now. Although maybe we already got that part. Massive +2. I want to go back to the other detectives, like the police guys as well. I'm very curious. I'm so curious. Yeah. 本当に面白い。興味ある, right? 興味ある. I'm pretty sure that's what the girl from Hyoka says, right? 興味ある. But does this mean mermaids are immortal too, though? Back to the terrible calamity, chat. Alrighty. I'm honestly waiting for this chair to fall apart one day. Avi. You rang. Okay. Alrighty ho. Let's see. We need that information tomorrow. Okay. Let's go back. I think I missed a bird here, by the way, chat. Yeah, I think I missed a bird here. Oh wait, we can get something from her, right? 2,000 points? No, that was Cheer. I want to go back to see Cheer. Okay, but we already got all this stuff, so what am I missing here? What are we missing here? Lighthouse? Wait, so wait, did we go to the lighthouse at all? Because I don't know if we can prevent the death of the grandma just yet. If she dies, can we change that? Yeah, this is the subtle stuff, though. Can we change things? Yeah. Wait, Kikuko's there? Yeah, we remember this part. Okay. Okay. I want to play the recollection part, but I don't know if I can just yet. Because there hasn't been anything new just yet, so I wonder... She looks so good there, though, dude. This is actually so cleverly done. Like... The creators of this game are insane, dude. They're so goated. I can't express to you how cool these guys are. Okay. Okay, so we did do all of that. Okay, here we go. Aha! Najuhodo. Okay. They are knowing. Okay, now we get to hear his past and why he's here. Let's go! Dumb. I do definitely think that they should add a skip red option, but, you know, it's fine. It's fine, we just click, clack. After much hustle and bustle, we finally managed to make our way to Ise Bay. Nice! Take it all in. Now, we're standing on the coast of Nakebeppo, in Mie Prefecture's Kawage town. Which means this is the Sea of Ise, the connection to the eternal world. How amazing. Indeed it is. Come, Circe. Henceforth begins our grand adventure in search of the legendary mermaids of Ise Bay. How amazing. I just can't stop saying it. Without future ado, my name is Arnav Barnum, an American-born fantasy author. Please call me Avi. Who are you introducing yourself to, weirdo? Oh, well, I simply thought a new beginning called for a little dramatical flair, you know. Sure. With that out of the way, perhaps my darling guide can provide some insight into the goings-on of the locale. Of this locale. Structure's pretty interesting, jumping between different characters at points, various points in time. Yeah. I mean, the first game was also like this. The first game was, goddamn, there was a lot going on. A lot of people were dying, by the way, in the first game. Sure, I've got you covered. While this area is now called Nakebeppo, long ago it was a region of Ise province known as Betsuho. Records indicate the three mermaids were caught in a fisherman's net along this coast back in the Heian period. Now that's what I'm talking about. Let's hear more about those mermaids. They had human heads with the mouths of monkeys and the teeth and bodies of fish. They spoke, even shed tears like humans. Could this be the fish mermaids you mentioned before, Avi? Indubitably, yes. This must be the place. I'm getting goosebumps. Right? I feel the same way. This is so exciting. Betsuho. Betsuho is the old name of the area now known as Nakebeppo Kawage Town in the Age District. So named during the events of the story, it has since been merged with Tsu City of Mie Prefecture. Said to have been the territory of Tairo no Kiyomori's father, Tairo no Tadamori, the area has a deep connection to the Ise Heike. It is also said to be the location where three mermaids were caught in a fisherman's net and presented to Tairo no Tadamori during the Heian period. He's talking to us. We appreciate you, Avi. He's a funny guy. He's just like a funny guy, chat. This young lady is a distant relative of mine, the third daughter of the Lunalight family. The Lunalights have been in the business of demonic exorcism in England for several generations now. As such, young Circe has received education on this rare subject from a young age and is now an apprentice exorcist. In order to continue her training, or more likely simply because of her interest in the area, Circe has come to Japan to study abroad. Upon hearing such news, I sought to employ her as my guide for this mermaid hunting expedition to Ise Bay. She is apparently quite fond of Japanese myths and folktales and has already explored a number of areas concerned with occult. Interested in visiting Mie Prefecture at least once during her stay, she immediately agreed to my request. A young exorcist from England, currently on exchange in Japan, possessed of a bold and willful nature, she harbors an ardent interest in Japanese folklore and occult stories. She is quick to involve herself in anything that interests her, not stopping until her curiosity has been completely sated. Although she can be fairly blunt, she knows a naivety appropriate to her age around those she's comfortable with, and is not above the occasional prank. Circe is the third daughter of Chiara Lunalight, the current head of the matrilineal Lunalight family, a long line of exorcists based in England. Along with her two older sisters, she has received a specialized education in exorcism ever since she was a child, and is currently training as an apprentice. As the beings known as demons in the West ultimately share the same root cause as harmful supernatural phenomena in the East, the spirits of the dead, strong thoughts, and curses, what she does as an exorcist is fundamentally the same as what Japanese psychics do, with only the methods and terminology differing. Primary spiritual attributes. Guardian spirits. The ability to call upon the numerous guardian spirits of the Lunalight family and invoke their powers to exercise spirits and negate certain psychic abilities. Shikigami. The ability to turn a piece of paper with an individual's name written on it into a butterfly, which will return to the individual in question. Although she does not have to be the one who wrote the name, it must be Circe who cast the spell on the paper. Dowsing. The ability to use a pendulum to search for a target based on what the user can sense of their spiritual power. The effect distance of the spell depends on the strength of the target's spiritual power. Although she is supposed to be in the care of the Paranormal Affairs Bureau, a confidential Japanese institute during her time in Japan, Susie's been spending more time traveling around the country sightseeing than working through her training curriculum. The supervisor in charge of her training has all but given up on trying to manage her as a result, resolving to keep an eye on her but otherwise not interfere. As such, she's afforded a relatively high level of freedom. Susie is an ardent fan of Mio Kurosuzu, a girl with potent spirit sense and her senior in the industry in Japan. She harbors both strong admiration and strong feelings of rivalry towards her in equal measure, and it is not uncommon for her to end up a babbling mess when the topic turns to the other girl. She treasures the photograph she has taken with Mio upon first meeting her in Tokyo and keeps it with her at all times. Okay, we don't have anything on him. As far as the girl is concerned, I suppose I could be considered a guardian of sorts. Even so, I often find myself caught up in her pace and completely thrown off guard. If anyone should be shaking things up around here, it ought to be me. It's not all about you, buddy. Okay. The endless expanse of the Ise Sea. The eternal world may lie just beyond this horizon. After all, Ise Province is the land within repair the waves from the eternal world. The eternal world is purported to be a perpetual paradise, a separate plane from the world we live in, yes. Could it be that mermaids hail from such a place? I want a bird. No bird? No bird? No bird? Sorry, chap. Don't mind me. I like looking for the bird. A bird. Okay, no bird. Okay, well, let's look through then. Kawaga Town might be located right next to Mia Prefecture's modern capital, Sioux City. But there's something you have to keep in mind. This was also the birthplace of the Heike, a branch of the Heian period's preeminent Taira clan. If you're going to talk about Ise Province, then you absolutely have to mention the Heike. I do have a passing understanding of the topic. The Heike took part in the Genpei War, correct? That's right, that was the war in the Heian period where two great samurai families, the Minamoto and the Taira, locked horns and really got into it. Among the Heike, Taira no Kiyomori was a particularly famous figure who appears in many creative works concerning the event. His father, Taira no Tadamori, was the one responsible for securing the Heike's high school standing. So, high school? High scoring standing? I don't fucking know. I didn't read it right. Whoopsie. So, Tadamori was Kiyomori's father, right? With names like that, how can anyone hope to keep them straight? It's history for you. I'm afraid you just have to memorize them. I suppose you're right about that. And memorize them I shall. Apparently, Tadamori was born in Sioux City in a place called Ubishina. Ah, so that's why they call this area the birthplace of the Heike. City located in the center of the Ise Plain and the capital of Mie Prefecture, previously known as Anotsu, Sioux City has served as a port town since the Heian period, after which it continued to flourish as an important port city for Japan. Sioux City is also known as the birthplace of the Heike. The Ubishina area in its suburbs is said to be where Taira no Kiyomori's father, Taira no Tadamori, was born. Alrighty. I've come all this way to a distant foreign land seeking mermaids. Of course, I have my own reasons for trying to locate the mythical creatures, but for now I intend to scour this land in order to learn as much as I can about its lore and legends. Ah, but it occurs to me that I never actually explained the particulars of my Ise Bay mermaid excursion to the girl. No matter, it's nothing of consequence really, so I'll just introduce my reasons a bit at a time. Nickname Avi. Okay, notable works include The Fiend of Ringgit and The Solar Crow, Hermod's Travels, and the Bon Appetit, the Phantom Gourmand series. Although a grown man, he still has quite a certain naive boyishness to him, most evident in his passion for romantic tales and appetite for chasing his dreams. However, this also comes with an equivalent amount of immaturity, making him somewhat troublesome to deal with. He believes that any circumstance he finds himself in will sort itself out, an optimistic creed that often sees him casually throwing himself into difficult situations, and he remains impressively unbothered even on those occasions he does find himself in trouble, often managing to slip out of danger with nary a dent in his usual carefree attitude. That he's made it this far unscathed is largely owed to sheer luck, although he remains blissfully unaware of this. Classic. He's currently in Japan seeking mermaid flesh, which is believed to grant immortality. His reason is simple: a fascination with the occult a pursuit he feels is worthy of devoting his entire life to. Indeed, he is primarily driven by his pursuit of romantic ideals. If he finds something suitably inspiring, he will readily risk his life for it and is willing to change his views just as quickly for the same. I love him already. Let's go, Igna. Ivy's interest in the cult was born when he discovered his great-grandmother's vast collection of mysterious occult artifacts in the storage of his family home in America. Among them was a mermaid mummy, which yielded a mysterious map. When taken apart, a discovery which captivated his imagination and led to his current quest. This great-grandmother happened to be a relative of the main Lunalite family in England, albeit one who had chosen not to succeed the family estate. After discovering this, though, independent research into his lineage, Avi made contact with the Lunalite family and continues to maintain a secret correspondence with this day. Well, it's not so secret anymore now. We know about it, chat. Crazy. Can we get back to those mermaids you mentioned? What became of the 3 that were caught in the fishing nets? At that time, the lord of this area was Tyro no Tatamori. You didn't already forget him, did you? Well, the fisherman thought the mermaids were a fascinating find, so he placed 2 of them into boxes and presented them to Tatamori. Oh, Lord Tatamori must have been well pleased by that. How could he not be? It was known that eating the flesh of a mermaid grants eternal life. Actually, Tatamori evidently said they were disturbing and gross and refused to accept them. Oh, God, what a waste! However, the fisherman cut up the remaining mermaid and ate it himself. So, what happened to him? Well, the fisherman said it was pretty tasty. Well now, tasty, is it? And that's all I've got. That's it? That's all I could find in existing records. Then the act of eating a mermaid's flesh alone may not produce any results. I suppose then there may be other requisite conditions, wouldn't you say? Well, considering the sheer number of eyewitness reports concerning mermaids, it's odd that there are more immortals walking around. I've put together an assortment of files concerning the Heike, so feel free to give them a look if you're interested. You have my heartfelt gratitude. Tairo no Tatamori, the father of Tairo no Kiromori, an influential figure of the Heian period, was the man responsible for solidifying the social standing of the Ise Taira clan and was notable for being the first samurai permitted to enter the imperial court. Entering the imperial court meant being granted access to the Tenjo no Ma, a chamber where those who directly served the emperor performed their official duties. In an era where the warrior class was still considered of low status, a samurai rising to the level of court official was unprecedented. Hi Pert, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. The Ise Taira clan went on to extend its influence across various provinces, with a vast wealth it gained through trade with the Song dynasty of China solidifying its foundation. This significant influence was later inherited by his son Kiyomori. Tatamori was said to have been a man of strong will and perseverance, yet despite the power he amassed in his lifetime, he was also said to have been modest and disinclined to indulge in luxuries. Nukemaru, Tatamori's sword, an heirloom passed down through the Taira clan. Originally named Kogarashi, it is said to have become known as Nukemaru when a giant snake emerged from a lake and made to swallow Tatamori whole as he lay resting. At that moment, Kogarashi, which Tatamori had left leaning nearby, slipped from its scabbard of its own accord and drove the snake away. The name Nukemaru derives from the verb nuku, meaning to unsheath, and reflects the sword's extraordinary act of slipping from its scabbard on its own to save its owner. Nukemaru was later inherited by Tatamori's son Yorimori, but after the downfall of the Taira clan, it is said to have changed hands several times and its whereabouts are currently unknown. The Mermaids of Betsuho. One time when Tatamori was visiting Betsuho in Ise province, 3 creatures with the heads of humans, the lips of monkeys, and the teeth and bodies of fish were caught in the local fishermen's nets. Dubbing these creatures Ningyo, the original Japanese word for mermaids, the fishermen put 2 of them in a box that washed up with them and presented them to Tatamori. However, Tatamori was unnerved by their appearance and refused to accept them. It is said that the remaining mermaid was cut up, eaten by the fishermen who found them delicious. Okay. How you doing, Perd? Oh, there's one thing I should warn you about, though. Oh? This group sometimes gets referred to as Ise Taira as well, which might make things a little confusing. I'll go ahead and label it all as Heike. Does it really matter? Aren't they basically the same thing? Not exactly. You see, the term Ise Taira refers to the Taira clan as a whole because it originated in Ise. On the other hand, people generally refer to the family within the clan that included Tatamori and Kiyomori as simply the Heike. Their family features prominently in the stories we are interested in, so I'll use Heike most of the time. Plus, it has a nice ring to it. Either way, works for me, so do as you like. Tale of Heike. Always used Heike. You're awfully particular about this, but I rather like that kind of fastidiousness. This is the metropolitan center of Mia and a locus of historical events. I guess that makes it the perfect place to start a new journey. There doesn't seem to be any records about what happened to the mermaids that Tatamori refused to accept. I suppose it's possible someone in the Heike clan snuck off with them. Now that's a hypothesis I can get behind. Anyway, after a number of events, the Heike would go on to lose the Battle of Dan no Ura and be completely eradicated. Ah, I believe I know this one. Dan no Ura is found in Kyushu, is it not? Bingo. The clan was chased out of Kyoto and pushed further and further west until they were eventually wiped out there. It pains me to think of such a resplendently glorious clan meeting such an ignominious end. More's the pity. That's why the Heike's resentment is particularly strong, and many remnants of it remain even today. Shrines and monuments have been erected throughout the land in an attempt to quell that resentment. Ah, and now we reach your particular field of expertise. Because the clan fell from such an exalted position so abruptly, the resentment is exceptionally persistent and quite pervasive. That said, famous places related to people like Tairo no Kiwamori are well attended by worshippers, so they're relatively stable. It's the puffed up and pretentious Heike clan members that no one even remembers who caused the most trouble. I seem to recall a number of individuals going so far as to claim that those outside of the Heike clan could not even be considered human. But if that's the case, hi Lone, how's it going? But if that's the case, are we really safe here? You don't think we might find ourselves assailed by those lingering grudges? Tavise province is protected by shrines and the area is suffused with spiritual energy, so we're probably safer here than most places. But that's just the land itself. Objects or people that the resentment has seeped into are a different story altogether. That's something troubling to hear. Then would such mermaids be so easily trapped by simple fishing nets? I thought them more cunning than that, but perhaps these fish mermaids are in fact nothing more than simple sea creatures. How are you doing, Lone? Well, either way you look at it, this region is still home to many places and things associated with the Heike. It's going good, I brought Grime! Let's go! I'm proud of you! Grime away, Grime away! How are you? I'm doing great. I was itching to play this game, so we started a wee bit early. Not that early, but a little bit early. There was no Yap session at the beginning. I know, hard to believe, right? Excellent, I believe I've gotten a grasp of the situation at hand. It's time we made our way to the next locale. We're on the clock after all. Grind time, let's go. Absolutely. Let's get to it. No, yep, Dolphin is brilliant. I love this game, dude. Oh my gosh. We also just got another Metroidvania release date was announced for Fallen Tears. So that's straight after Solitaria too. So we're gonna be busy in March, type. I'm telling you, we're gonna be busy. Busy. Hi, Idu. How are the mermaids? Well, I don't know. We haven't actually seen any IRL yet. Cactus, how are you? How's it going? Did you see the Fallen Tier also got a release date? I don't know if that's on your Metroidvania playlist, but it's coming out for you guys on the 17th of March. Yep, that's like 5 days after Solitaria releases as well. We're gonna be busy, us casual gamers. Good, just watching Roland Rouge and Birdie's Discord. Hadn't seen. Oh, let's go. Thank you for the follow, Zeri465. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. I haven't heard of Fallen Tier. I might. Do you want me to send you the link later? I can send you the link later, Cactus, if you would like to have a look. I don't know if it's. I think it'll be. It looks really cool. The map looks quite big though. All right, I'll do that later. But yeah, I hope you're enjoying the movie. Yeah, I did see. There's a few movie nights happening today. Birdie's got one. Ronan's got one. Yeah, but that's cool. I'm glad you're enjoying. But thank you for stopping by and taking the time to stop by and say hi, Cactus. I appreciate you, dude. It was pretty good. Let's go. Huge dub. Sorry, what the fuck is this? This is an area in Anotan known as Kusawa. Kusawa's quite famous because of the Yao Bikuni legend. I'd be surprised if there was anyone who hasn't heard of it. Just stop by. I'm here now. Oh, the movie's over. Oh, I see. Sorry. I misinterpreted. My bad. How's the addiction going to eugenics, by the way? I'm sorry to say I've never heard of it. Wait, really? Come now, don't act so shocked. You can't expect me to know every little thing. And besides, I'm not even from this country. The very reason I requested you to be my guide was so you could teach me about things like this. I guess that's true. Okay, I understand. I don't play eugenics when it's not my weekend. I don't have time. No! Well, be what it be, I guess. I'll be counting on your explanations. Anotown. Anotown is located in the Age District, so named during the events of the story, has since been merged with Sioux City of Mie Prefecture. Located at the foot of Kyogamine, a mountain with a single 819-meter peak, the land surrounding it is rich in natural splendor with multiple hot springs welling forth from the earth around it. From the Edo period until the Meiji period, it was known for being the primary place of production of sumoji, a delicate fabric woven in such a way as to be semi-transparent. Interesting. Can we look around? surroundings. Ah, the fabled beauty of the serene Japanese countryside. It really is, charming. Oh yes, the incessant chirruping of locusts combined with unrelenting heat. This is Japanese summer, alright. It's fascinating to think that such a beautiful place could be home to such profound historical events. I'm practically jittering with excitement. I can sense that. Let's try to keep a cool head, shall we? Okay. It's a shrine. What's down there? Some sort of shrine? This shrine is apparently dedicated to Sugawara no Michizane. We should go play our tricks before we leave. Okay, looking for bird, chat. Bird spotted! Bam! Yo, we did it! We got another bird! I knew there would be a bird. There had to be a bird. Okay, so she has nothing else. What are you thinking? If Yalbikuni really did exist, I wonder what sort of life she led. Can't believe to imagine what it would be like to live for hundreds of years. Is that a bird with a mullet? Isn't it one of those, like, you know, the Yankee things? Hold on, I'll show you. Mockingbirds. I've missed this bird, and I don't know where I've missed it. That's so annoying. Kikuko's reward? Why have I missed it? Yes. Well, not a mullet. It's a pompadour, right? It's a pompadour, right? That's what they're called, right? Pompadour. Am I correct? It's a pompadour, right? But yeah, I love it. I love the mockingbirds. Even better, Lamau! Yeah, the first game has them too. Legend of Yaobikuni originated here in Kusawa, Ano Town. Long, long ago, a 7-year-old girl named Osato lived in this village. She unknowingly ingested the meat of a mermaid that was served during a village gathering and became immortal. After subsequently being persecuted by the other villagers, she became a nun and made pilgrimage around the entire country. At the end of the story, she eventually returned to this village and lived out the rest of her very long life. Tales on other parts of the country play out in almost exactly the same fashion. Yeah, I guess that's true. Tale of Yaobikuni, a Bhikkhuni, fully ordained Buddhist nun who acquired preternatural longevity after eating the flesh of a mermaid, can be found in almost every region of Japan. Although the exact details vary greatly between regions, they all share the same fundamental element. A girl who ate mermaid flesh lived for 800 years. The Yaobikuni legend passed down in Mie Prefecture is as follows. Once upon a time, a beautiful girl by the name of Osato lived in Kusawa village. One day when Osato was 17, the flesh of a mermaid was served at a village gathering. The other villagers, disturbed at the thought of eating such a strange creature, refused to eat it. But Osato unknowingly ate the mermaid's flesh. From that moment on, Osato didn't age a day. Shunned by the other villagers and treated as a monster, she was eventually forced to leave the village. Becoming a nun, Osato traveled the length and breadth of Japan for hundreds of years before eventually returning to Kusawa village, where her long life at last came to an end. Quack to you too, Shu. Hi, Luigi. How's it going? Welcome in. Legend of Yaobikuni, the girl who ate the flesh of a mermaid and lived for 800 years, has been passed down all over Japan. Not only here in Mie Prefecture's Ano Town, but in Fukui, Aichi, and Gifu prefectures as well. In total, the story has been found in 121 locations in 28 prefectures throughout the country. Or at least that's what certain researchers indicated. Doesn't that seem like a lot? Were there really that many different Yaobikunis out there? Obviously, not all of the legends can be true. But I actually have a theory on the subject. Would you like to hear it? By all means. Most of the legends refer to a woman who stopped aging and lived for 800 years after consuming the meat of a mermaid. At that point, because others would find it strange that she wasn't getting any older, she wasn't able to live in normal society anymore. I suppose that would be natural. It would explain why she withdrew from the world and became a nun. Exactly, and that's how she got the name Yaobikuni, the 800-year-old Bhikkhuni nun. With 800 years on her hands, she could have easily made a pilgrimage around the entire country. How interesting. Buddhist priests are known for trekking throughout the land as a form of ascetic training. Doing good? Had an exhausting day? I'm glad you're doing well. Hopefully you can rest up now, Luigi. And if we consider the 121 locations where the legend was found, with 800 years to spare, she could have spent 6 years in each location. 6 years would certainly be enough time for her to make a name for herself in each and every location, right? Oh, my dear. I believe I see what you're getting at. Your theory posits that the stories of Yaobikuni that have been passed down in every corner of the country all refer to the exact same individual. Well, it might be a bit much to say that all of them are the same. There may have been a few different people. It's more convincing than the theory that there are 121 people.
I also think that Yao Bikuni of Wakasa province is the most likely origin of the legend. I wonder. Don't all of the different instances of the story throughout Japan also claim that particular location as a place of final rest? That may be true, but I assume that each of those different places wanted to have a grave or some other tangible marker to base the legend on. Would so many people that are purported to have lived for 800 years all die at around the same time? Seems pretty unlikely. Then you believe some of the tales were embellished somewhat? That sort of thing happens all the time. Legends are always mixtures of truth and fantasy. Moreover, it doesn't make sense that every single mortal would decide to become a nun.
Being apart from a 12-hour stream was just wrapped up, so all good now. Let's go, Luigi.
There were likely some places that simply believed Yao Bikuni was a term for an immortal.
Rather than a nun, for all we know, she said, I'ma be none of that. I became an armor diver. Oh no! I'ma be none of that. I'ma be none. That's so good. You know what? This guy's so funny. This is a DK Tamago type of joke. You know, it was a long time ago type of joke. Yeah, this guy has DK jokes. Badumts.
That's actually pretty insightful. Many legends are based on simple semantic misunderstandings.
Now wait just a minute. I won't stand here and let my dumb joke actually become a salient point of discussion.
Let's drop it then.
He sounds like a funny guy. You could say he's a fun guy. Sounding like a dad jokes for me. Nothing beats the Tamago joke. I'm sorry. I love the Tamago joke. Speak of the devil. Sorry to bring you out of... He's not a mushroom. I'm sorry to bring you out of lurk, DK. I couldn't help myself. That's the first thing my brain thought when I heard that. I was like, that's a DK type of joke. But still, if one were to somehow live for 800 years, a person that became immortal after the Kamakura period could still be alive today.
True, and if so, I'd love to sit them down for a long chat.
I can't begin to imagine what it would be like to live for 100 of years. Whoops, Trip, these bits fell out? No way. Also, why are my sound alerts not going? Give me a second, hold on. Have they just not been playing the entire time? Did no one tell me this? It's crazy, give me a second. Refresh. 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 Thank you for the bits, DK. I don't know why they didn't go off, but that's okay. No worries.
Who knows?
Ise province isn't that far from Wakasa province after all. She may have simply walked here from there.
The fact that the stories from each different area are so similar does make me wonder if they didn't get mixed together somehow.
Not the tripped. You're the master of tripping and slipping, apparently, it seems. Ah, you think the legend may be an amalgamation of stories from various locations.
Exactly, but then again...
Yeah, funny how this happens. No, Timber! Timber, you're not meant to do that. The Timber, you're not meant to do that. Two, thank you for the... Wait, why did it change? Community hype train. Why have they changed that? It looks different now. Why does it look different? What the fuck is a community train? What's the difference? Oh, reach level 2 to gift emotes to some lucky viewers. Wait, what?
I'm so confused. What is this?
What is this? Oh, does this mean that some of random people can get random emotes? Then gives emotes to some other viewers as well? Oh, well, good luck, guys. No, Lone! Stop! Thank you for the 100 bits. You don't need to do that, guys. Stop it. Stop that.
The immortal in the story from this location has her own name, which gives the legend a certain verisimilitude.
Indeed, it does.
I guess we can assume that a girl with that name really did live here long ago. And something must have happened to make people believe she had become immortal. It's reasonable to assume her story then got mixed up with various legends of Yao Bikuni from around the country before being passed down.
Of course, the exact timing of these events is still unclear, but that does present an interesting possibility. She could very well still be living in this village. Wouldn't that be a compelling development?
Leave it to an occult writer to think up something like that.
That's right, you're seeing the prodigious, imaginative power of a fantasy author in action.
Yes, it's really something. The fact of the matter is that almost no traces of Yao Bikuni remain in this village. Even her grave, which is referred to as Lady Yao's tomb, has never been located.
But then, did we come all this way for nothing?
Well, it might not have a direct connection, but there's something one should always consider when discussing Ise. The Tales of Ise, have you heard of it? It's the oldest extant collection of Japanese verse, compiled something during the Heian period. Westmick, no! What the heck? What are you doing? Thank you for the 5 gifted. Oh my goodness. Are you okay, sir? It's free content. That's not the point here. It's not free content. You just paid for it. How is that free content? You just paid for it. That's crazy. Oh my god. That's crazy. Absolutely crazy. Thank you for the 5 gifted, Westmick. I appreciate it. I hope you're doing well today. I heard an Iris say it's free content. I did not, but the alert said it was free. It's a lie. The alert is lying to you. No, it's not free content, Lo. No, no, no. None of that. Kill it with fire. Anyway. Did someone say free content? No, Igna. No. W, yeah, going well. I'm glad you're doing well. Let's go, Westmick. Hell yeah. I'm afraid I'm not familiar with it. But I have heard of the Tale of Genji and the Tale of Heike. Is it anything like those? Well, those were also stories written during the Heian period, but that's where the similarities end. Nice try, though. Well, they sound similar enough anyway. Don't worry, I'm not an expert on the subject either. The Hollow Knight! No! Thank you for the gifted. What the heck? Stop it, guys. Basically, this collection of verse elaborates on a number of waka poems by giving accounts of the events surrounding each one. The entire collection of 125 passages are referred to as the Tales of Ise. That's easy enough to remember, no? The percentage bothered. Ayo, what? But yeah, go back to corner. No worries, the Hollow Knight. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it, and thank you for the lurk. The Tales of Ise is a collection of short stories. Check. One more thing. The title might be The Tales of Ise, but the content isn't all that focused on the actual area. What's this now? Are they intentionally attempting to confuse and bewilder us? Some believe the title comes from the fact that Passage 69... Sorry. Passage 69 is set in Ise province. At any rate, I just thought I should bring it up, because it does have at least a slight bearing on the topic at hand. Hi, Waifu Monya! What's up? How's it going? If you're keen to learn more, I'll add more detailed information to the files. Why, thank you. I'll be sure to read through them later. Oh no. The collection of verse of Uta Monogatari, thought to be the oldest surviving work in Japan, it is particularly well known for the opening sentence of many of its prose passages. Long ago, there was a man. Crazy. There was a man, chat. Believed to have been compiled in the Heian period, it's greatly influenced the literature of the era, including famous works such as The Tale of Genji. The central figure of the narrative is speculated to be a fictionalized version of Ariwara no Narihara, a poet of the Heian period, with the prose passages serving as a biography for the character. Both the author and exact date of publication are unknown. The narrative spans 125 episodes, which vary in length from a few lines to several pages. It covers the life of a man, from his coming of age to his death, and focuses primarily on the protagonist and the people around him, particularly his romantic dalliances with woman. Some of its most famous episodes are summarized below. Episode 1, Uiko Buri. Having come of age, a man sets out on a ceremonial falconry excursion where he catches sight of 2 beautiful sisters. Infatuated, he cuts off the sleeve of his robe, inscribes a waka poem on it, and sends it to them. Episode 6, Akutagawa. A man, having finally succeeded in stealing away a beautiful noblewoman, flees with her to a warehouse where they take shelter from the rain. However, the man discovers in the morning that she has disappeared, devoured by a demon that inhabited the warehouse. Episode 9, Azuma Kudari. Feeling despondent about his future, a man embarks on a journey to the east with a group of friends in Mikawa province. He catches sight of some beautiful flowers and reflects on how far his journey has brought him, and recites a poem. In Suruga province, he sees snow on the peak of Mount Fuji, contemplates the passage of time, and recites a poem. In Musashi province, he spots an unfamiliar bird on the shores of the Sumida River, recalls his wife and hometown, and recites a poem. His friends all weep upon hearing the latter, moved by his feelings for his faraway home. Episode 23, Tutsui Zutsu. Close friends from childhood, a man and a woman exchange poems and are wed. When the man prefers to travel to faraway Kawachi province to visit his other lover, the woman displays no hint of displeasure as she sees him off on his journey. Suspicious of her actions, the man hides in their garden and watches as his wife makes herself up as beautiful as she can. But when she then sits and recites poem out of concern for her traveling husband, he feels a profound shame and decides not to go to Kawachi. Episode 69, Kari no Tsukai. Having been sent to Ise province to hunt game, a man is received with great hospitality by the imperial princess serving as priestess at Ise shrine. Attracted to each other, the two attempt to meet in secret, and can find no opportunity to speak intimately. Although they promise one another to meet the following day, it is not meant to be. The two exchange poems of farewell before the man sets out to continue his journey. Episode 95, Hikoboshi. Having fallen in love with a woman who serves in the imperial court, a man finally managed to meet her after patiently waiting for the right moment. However, the two are still separated by a screen. The man recites a poem to her, proclaiming that his love for her is greater even than Hikoboshi's love for Orihime. He compares the screen separating them to the Milky Way that separated the two legendary lovers. Moved by his words, the woman removes the screen, allowing them finally to meet face to face. That's crazy. There's a lot of men here, chat. Okay, nothing new here. There is one thing we can learn from the Tales of Issei. Adding the tale of to a book title really classes things up. You should keep it in mind. It was apparently all the rage during the Heian period. Oh, I couldn't agree more. My next work is certainly going to be a tale of. Well then, I suppose that brings this particular subject to a close. On to the next, no rest for the wicked, I say. Time to tackle the next mermaid myth. Sure. Futami Gaora. This place is so pretty. And here we find our next subject of inquiry. What place might this be, my dear? This is Futami Gaora, the coastline that lies beside Futami town. It's just over from Ise City. And we've finally penetrated the outskirts of Ise City proper. Things are certainly beginning to heat up. Thank you guys for the community train at level 3, 0%. I appreciate you guys. You didn't need to do that. Enjoy the level 2 emotes for whoever got them. I inferred that Ise City was the prefectural capital from the fact that Mie Prefecture was once known as Ise Province. Not bad, yeah. Oh well, I can understand how you would arrive at that conclusion. But the truth is, Mie Prefecture is composed of 4 separate provinces: Ise, Shima, Iga, and Ki. Ah, is that so? Dang, I have all the level 2 emotes? Well, I guess that's just too bad. What, you know what? I'm not gonna even ask what emotes you're missing. I'm not even gonna ask. But that doesn't change the fact that Ise City is regarded as the spiritual capital of Japan, making it a very important location. Very interesting, but the sun has already begun its steady descent, so perhaps you should pick up the pace a bit. Futamigawa Sea is famously said to purify the body, so many visitors to Ise Shrine come here as well. The scenic beauty of the location has even been featured in poems from antiquity. It certainly is easy on the eyes. The strands of pine trees along the shore make for quite the striking image. Make it even better, the embankment we're standing on offers a 360-degree view of Ise Bay. It makes you want to get out on the very edge to take it all in. It really does. Being surrounded by the bay like this is such an enchanting feeling. What a breathtaking view. No birds? No birds? Really, chat? No birds? That's crazy, there's no birds. As far as the girl's concerned, I suppose I could be considered a guardian of sorts. Even so, I often find myself caught. Oh, this is the same thing. Of course, I have my own reasons for trying to locate the mythical creatures. So, does this place have any legends featuring mermaids? It does. A record called the Kagenki was written by people at Horyuji Temple after the Kamakura period. In that record, there are a total of 6 instances of information concerning mermaids. 6, yeah. That's certainly promising. One of those entries describes a sighting here in Futami Ise province on April 3rd, during the second year of the Enbun era, which would be 1357. So they even noted the exact date. How fortuitous. Passage is as follows. From the sea of Futami in Ise province came Meiju, delivering perpetuity. So, what exactly does that mean? My guess is that a mermaid was spotted in the sea by Futami and it was named Meiju, meaning health and long life, because it granted longevity. Aha! It granted longevity? Did it? Finally, we're getting to the good stuff. Yes, it's another account relating mermaids to Yao Bikuni. It seems the idea of mermaids granting immortality had already been established at that time. Indeed, and now we have a name. So what sort of mermaid was this and what became of it? No clue. Again with the vague records, these people write down the appearance of some fantastical creature and then just let it wander off. I haven't personally gone over every bit of research on the matter, but I can speculate on an answer. Records of mermaids in other places also often refer them by name. In fact, it may not have been all that uncommon for the people in the area to encounter them when these records were written. Ah, let me see if I follow your meaning. The same mermaid would appear repeatedly, leading people on the area to grow accustomed to it. Am I on the right track? Exactly. I mean, you wouldn't bother giving a name to something you only saw once after all. These people may have been come to have a kind of rapport with the mermaids. At the very least, it doesn't appear as though they were trying to capture any. Mermaids that people didn't want to capture. Then they weren't seeking its flesh. Perhaps there was a way of obtaining immortality even without the meat.
OMG, it's the Hollow Knight. Big fan. Yo, crazy.
Maybe mermaid meat really was just tasty and nothing more. And if that were the case, then it makes perfect sense that they would view the mermaid as a divine creature. So they treat it as an auspicious being that blessed others with long life? You may be onto something there. This makes me think that the theory you mentioned about how there might be two different kinds of mermaids. Oh, you remembered? I stand by my theory. There's the fish mermaid, which looks more like an aquatic monster or beastie. And the human mermaid, which resembles a demi-human or a nymph. Indeed, that's the simplest way to describe it anyhow. Assuming the mermaid in question had a name, formed relationships with humans, and granted longevity, it stands to reason it was of the human mermaid variety. You have a point.
Hi, Scully! They have redeemed it, yes.
The mermaids we've encountered thus far have all been caught in nets and appear to be more like fish mermaids.
And then you're gonna redeem it again? Why would you do that, Scully? How dare you, nya? God damn it, nya.
Seems more likely then that the mermaids who grant longevity are actually these human mermaids, nya. Interesting that in turn would suggest, nya. My word, would this mean that one could become immortal without eating their flesh, nya? I'm not sure. There are countless legends that reference the need to consume their flesh, nya. But I can't help but feel like there's more to it, nya. Human mermaids are capable of communicating with us. I'd really like to speak to one, nya. Agreed, nya. Ah, speaking of which, nya. This is entirely unrelated, but there's something I've been wondering. Do you mind? What? But our conversation was just getting good, nya. Protest all you like, but I shall ask anyway, nya. On our way here, I noticed a certain something adorning the entrances to everyone's houses. What was that, nya? Oh right, those are Sorman Shorai talismans, nya. Sorman Shorai? Yes, although in most of Japan, they're usually only hung up around the new year, but nya. Here in the Ise Tobashima region, they're traditionally left up all year long, nya. Interesting, nya. I can add more detailed information to the files for you later, nya. Sorman Shorai, a type of talisman inscribed with the character Sorman Shorai Shizon, meaning descendant of Sorman Shorai. These talismans come in a variety of forms, ranging from smaller objects such as paper slips, wooden tags, or hexagonal wooden charms to larger objects such as hoops made of entwined miscanthus reeds or a shiminawa, sacred ropes used for ritual purification, nya. These talismans are generally placed at the doorways of households as a prayer for sound health and to ward off illness, nya. Many households in Iseshima place Sorman Shorai talismans at the entrances to their homes, usually in the form of paper slips or shiminawa. Although most families in Japan only put shiminawa up during the New Year, in Iseshima they are kept up the whole year round, being replaced once a year on New Year's Eve, nya. The words Sorman Shorai originate from the name of the central figure in the legend of the same name, nya. Although many versions of the tale exist throughout Japan, the tale is generally told in Iseshima is as follows, nya. Gameplay gets so much better. Scully, you're cooked. On New Year's Eve, the deity Gozu Tenno set out to court the princess of Ryugu. However, when night fell, he found that none of the nearby inns had a spare room to offer him, and so he turned to two brothers who lived by the sea for hospitality, nya. The wealthy brother, a younger brother, Kotan Shorai, turned him away despite having the means to accommodate him, nya. The elder brother, Sorban Shorai, welcomed Gozu Tenno into his home, even though he lived in poverty, nya. Pleased by the simple yet heartfelt reception he had received, Gozu Tenno rewarded his hospitality by sparing only Sorban Shorai from a plague that ravaged the area the next year, nya. Ever since, it is said that hanging a wreath of miscanthus reeds and a charm declaring oneself to be a descendant of Sorman Shorai from one's waist will offer protection from plagues and illness, nya. This tradition has survived to the present day, where such charms are now used as talismans for good health and well-being, nya. Ah! What is it, nya? What? What is it? Now you're making me angsty, nya. Come now, Cersei. You realized something about those Sorman Shorai, didn't you? You must share, nya. No, nothing like that. It just made me think about how close this area is to the eternal world, nya. Is it? What does that mean, nya? You'd already know this from the files, but regarding the Sorman Shorai, nya. Its origin goes back to a legend about the deity Gozu Tenno, who was courting the princess of Ryugu. Ryugu, you say, nya? That's right, Ryugu is close to this place. In other words, that places it very close to the Eternal World, yeah. Yes, and furthermore, Gozo Tenno was also the guardian deity of the Gion Shoja Temple. The very same Gion Shoja who gets mentioned in our good old friend, The Tale of Heike, yeah. So it is. What was it again? From the bells of the Gion Shoja echoes out the impermanence of all things, right, yeah? Sounds so cool that even I memorized it. Haven't got a clue what it means, though. Yes, that's the one. As for its meaning, you can look it up for yourself, nya. Fine, fine. So what you're saying is, nya, Iseshima is a land with deep ties to both Ryugu and the Heike, nya. And that is exactly why the Storm Shorai tradition is so well established here, nya. Ah, that reminds me, nya. Mermaid has taken on quite a different appearance in modern folk tales. There's something about Ryugu's princess that keeps bothering me as well, nya. She certainly is mysterious, nya. It reminds me about Futami Gaora. Yeah. Dear me, how time flies when listening to your lectures, Cersei. The sun has already gone down, yeah. I suppose I got carried away. Sorry, nya. Well, if that results in such a lovely view of the sea at night, I'll not complain, nya. You're right, just look at all those stars, nya. Ah. But look, the heavens are entirely enveloped in a shower of dazzling pinpricks of light. What a sight to behold, nya. Would you happen to be versed in constellations, Cersei, nya? Well, I've dabbled a bit in astrology, so I guess I know a thing or two, nya. Excellent, do tell. Stars speckle the sky as far as the eye can see. Not bad at all. Oh, but we really let time get away from us. Look how dark it's gotten. Without the light from the stars above, we'd be lost in pitch darkness. Hear me, I dragged her around all day long, didn't I? Or perhaps I should say I had her drag me around all day long. So Guardian, for the time being, I suppose I ought to have had us retire earlier. Though Cersei herself seems to have limitless reserves of energy. Ah! Well, if we consider the constellations you can see in Japan during summer, the first one that comes to mind is the Summer Triangle. It's an easy one to find. Triangle, yeah, and I presume it is made up of 3 stars. Correct. Vega is in the constellation Lyra, Deneb in the constellation Cygnus, and Altair in the constellation Aquila. This trio of bright stars can be observed close to the Milky Way in this season. What? I want to see. How do we go about identifying them? Well, first, low in the southern western portion of the sky, look for a star that glows red, Antares of the Scorpio constellation. Southwest, you say. From here, that would mean facing inland and looking to the right. Okay, try to find a red star and low in the sky and point to it. Possibly the most famous in the summer constellation, the Summer Triangle was formed by connecting Vega in the constellation Lyra, Deneb in the constellation Cygnus, and Altair in the constellation Aquila. Vega and Altair are also said to represent Orihime and Hikoboshi, the 2 central figures of the Tanabata legend. The romantic imagery of the star-crossed lovers separated by the Milky Way has captivated people's imaginations since time immemorial. How to find? The Summer Triangle is visible in the sky almost directly overhead around August. Start by facing southwest and looking low in the sky to find Antares, the bright red heart of the constellation Scorpius. From there, look straight up and you should spot Vega near the zenith. Wait, I do believe I found it. The star just there with the reddish tint. That must be Antares, yes? Correct, that is indeed Antares, the brightest star in the Scorpio constellation. Aha! I found it all by myself. I'd made quite the celestial cartographer if I do say so myself. Hate to rain on your parade, but you were supposed to be looking for a star in the Summer Triangle, so please try again. The gods, that's alright. That's right. Why not looking straight up from Antares? But you'll find Vega at the sky's zenith. Give it a shot. Eureka! I've spotted it. Ooh, that's Altair, one of the 3 stars in the Summer Triangle. Part of the Aquila constellation, Altair is also known in Japan as Hikoboshi for its role in the Tanabata Star Festival. Hi, Kea! I'm good, how are you? Then that must be the Orihime star will be on the opposite side of the Milky Way. Exactly right. Can you figure out which one it is? There's still another star in the Summer Triangle to find. It might be hard to see because of the angle. Right, you are. It certainly is a bit tricky to see something directly above you. There. That must be it. I'm doing pretty good. Bingo, that's Vega, one of the 3 stars in the Summer Triangle. In Japan, Vega is also called the Orihime Star and is famous for its connection to the Tanabata Star Festival. Oh, that means I've managed to spot both Orihime and Hikoboshi. It's as if I've drawn the 2 star-crossed lovers together with my own hand. How overjoyed they must be. Yeah, nice work. I didn't expect you to be such a romantic. One of the other stars in the Summer Triangle is in the same area, so see if you can find it. My eyes are as discerning as I believe it to be. That's the one. Oh, nice. Fine. That's Deneb, one of the 3 stars in the Summer Triangle. Deneb lies within the Milky Way, which earns it the nickname Milky Way Star. It does indeed appear to be swimming nicely along that starry stream. Yeah, I've located all 3 stars of the Summer Triangle. How do you like that? Good work. Now you've mastered the summer skies. Should I start addressing you as Professor? That's me. Feel free to rely on my knowledge. Alright then. Tell me, what is another name for the star Hikoboshi? Oh shit, chat. Isn't it Altair? Yes, right? That's right. Well done, Professor. Phew, I mean nothing to it. Regardless, we've seen all there is to see here in Futamigara. I'd even go as far to call this a wrap. I think that covers all the mermaid legends for Mia Prefecture, but is there anywhere else you're keen to visit, Cersei? What? We haven't even visited the Ise Shrine yet. If you ask me, we've barely scratched the surface. You've got a point there, but it's getting late, so let's save it for tomorrow, shall we? Alright. The next day. This is so good. Yeah. Wah. Wow, talk about a gorgeous view. There's something, isn't it? This is Mount Osama's observation platform. It overlooks Toba City on one side and Ise City on the other. So that's Toba City over there. What's Toba got going for it? Well, the first thing that comes to mind when thinking about Toba is Toba Castle, built in the Sengoku period by none other than the pirate daimyo, Lord Kuki, who at one time led the Kuki naval fleet. Oh, that's more exciting than I anticipated. As for the Tomashima area, it's famous for having the highest population of armor divers in Japan. Aha! I knew there'd be something touristy. What a fantastic blend of culture and history. Mount Asama straddles the border between Ise City and Toba City and is also known by its official name of Asamagatake, part of the Ise-shima National Park. It was selected as one of the 100 landscapes of Japan, a listing of famous scenic sites gathered from across the country. Kongo Shoji, a temple located on the southern peak of Mount Asama, was built to protect Ise Shrine from the northeast, traditionally regarded as a spiritually vulnerable direction. Perhaps as a result, many worshippers who visit Ise Shrine also make the journey to Kongo Shoji. The observatory at the peak of the mountain offers a sweeping view of Toba City and the many islands that dot Ise Bay. Nice. Apparently Mount Asama's peak sits at 555 meters above sea level, so it's not that high. But as it's situated at the tip of the Shima Peninsula, it offers a magnificent view of Toba Bay's coastline and the outlying islands. Since we stopped by the shrine this morning, I assume we'd take the mountain path. All I can say is this place takes my breath away. She's been packed and ready to venture forth since the early hours of the morning, though I myself beat her to the punch, having been too excited to sleep a wink all night. Sorry, I'm gonna look for a bird. No bird! No bird! That's crazy! Dang. I was looking for a bird. Don't worry about it. From what I hear, lots of inns in Toba are run by armor divers and fishermen. I can't wait to dig into some seafood tonight. Oishii ne. First off, you should know that the naval troops in the Sengoku period were basically just pirates. Pirates, eh? Yes, they would put together crews of rowdy sailors, arm them to the teeth, and have them patrol the designated area of the sea. They only actually served under the commander as a naval force when there was a battle. So that's why the Navy was like back then, a ragtag bunch of pirates only called on to do the duty in times of need. Exactly. In fact, such forces only came to be called navies during the Edo period, and that was purely a matter of convenience. As for the Kuki Navy, it was one of the pirate bands patrolling the waters of Ise Bay. A man named Kuki Yoshitaka was its commander, hence the name. He distinguished himself in the service of Oda Nobunaga and Toyotomi Hideyoshi, eventually rising to the position of daimyo of Shima province. That's why they call him the Pirate Daimyo. He started as a lowly pirate, but rose all the way to the top of the chain of command. Did you say Oda Nobunaga? Him, I've heard of. He was the demon king of the sixth heaven, no? True, but that's a title he gave himself. Still, a pirate and a daimyo. What an enchanting combination. It may be, but he wasn't blessed where allies were concerned. It seems he was always butting heads with his relatives. Oh? For one thing, he may have had his nephew, Sumitaka, assassinated in order to take over the Kuki clan. He also fought on the opposite side to his own son, Moritaka, in the decisive battle of Sekigahara. And in the end, spurred on by his vassals, he committed suicide on Toshijima, the island over there. So while Kuki became daimyo of Shima province, his land was confiscated during his son's rule, and the clan fell into decline. Life truly is full of ups and downs, how the mighty do fall. He must have been quite a character. It reminds me, there's another fascinating legend related to the Kuki clan. Oh, do tell. It's about Kuki Yoshitaka's nephew, Sumitaka. He had an extraordinary, beautiful daughter's name, Princess Hatsune. Hatsune Miku? Wait, what? I dare say, I know where this is going. Whenever a legend starts with a beautiful daughter, it inevitably ends with trouble. You're not wrong there. Princess Hatsune was so beautiful that she saw no end of suitors, and her father sought to marry her off to achieve his political ends. But the princess already had a lover, so she fought against her father's plan and even ran away several times, only to be brought home. I knew it. Alas, that's what life was like for the daughters of powerful figures in those days. Well, Princess Hatsune lamented her fate. Must I be cursed with such misfortune, merely for my beauty? And she didn't stop there. May no beautiful daughter be born to this land again. Such was the curse she left behind, before throwing herself down a well. Miku? Yeah. Well, her name's Hatsune Hime, right? And so ends the legend. Not what I'd call a happy ending. The princess may have had good intentions, but I'm sure no one else felt she was doing them any favors. Good intentions? That isn't how I interpreted it. Well, what's your take on the story, then? When authority figures try to figure out those people's hands, they bring these things upon themselves. It's just asking to get cursed. Fair enough, I see your point. Still, the princess did take it a bit far. To me, though, it almost feels like that part was tacked on later. As if someone thought it would make the story more impactful and the word of it would travel further if the princess killed herself at the end. Oh, if you're right, that would change the story completely. But there's something else that interests me more. Sumitaka became head of the Kuki clan in 1560, but he was so young that Yoshitaka had to be appointed as his guardian. The exact age at the time isn't known, but the common belief is that he was about 8 years old. Nothing unusual there. Premature inheritances were a common occurrence in those days. Consider this, when Sumitaka died 24 years later in 1584, he would have been 32 years old. Yes? Even though we suppose that Princess Hatsune was 15, their ages don't quite match up, do they? Age differences weren't so much of a point of contention back then, but even so, that is a bit odd. Which begs the question, did Princess Hatsune really exist to begin with? And even if she did, was she really Sumitaka's daughter? And again, Magatama was unearthed at the place where the princess was supposedly buried. That could easily have been planted there to lend credibility to the tale. Well, once you start doubting, it's hard not to see lies everywhere. True, and the pursuit of the unknown starts with belief, doesn't it? Well said. A certain occult researcher taught me that once. You don't say. Kuki, Princess Hatsune. The Kuki clan, the pirates who became feudal lords during the Sengoku period. Shima province was home to a number of local clans, among which the Kuki clan was just one of the many pirate clans operating Ise Bay. However, things changed when Kuki Yoshitaka correctly read the changing tides and allied himself first with Oda Nobunaga, and then Toyotomi Hideyoshi, both powerful figures of the era. Rising to prominence as commander of the Kuki Navy, he became the feudal lord of Shima province, founding Toba Castle as his base of operations. While Yoshitaka was in the service of Nobunaga, the head of the Kuki clan was his nephew Sumitaka, with Yoshitaka serving as his advisor. Despite his position, Sumitaka was little more than a puppet lord and died young, reportedly due to illness just 2 years after the Honoji incident. However, some theories suggest that he was actually poisoned by Yoshitaka as part of a scheme to seize control of the family. The legend of Princess Hatsune. Kuki Sumitaka's daughter, Princess Hatsune, was said to have been a woman of great beauty. Sumitaka planned to marry her off as a part of a political marriage. However, Princess Hatsune refused, saying that she had already promised a future to someone else. Upon learning that Princess Hatsune's beloved was a member of an enemy clan, Sumitaka was enraged and insisted that she marry the person he had chosen for her. Although Princess Hatsune made numerous attempts to escape in order to be with her lover, she was caught each time and forced to return home. Despairing at her fate, Princess Hatsune lamented her beauty, blaming it for her predicament before throwing herself down a well in her sorrow. As she did so, she prayed with her last breath that no beautiful woman would ever be born in that land again, or so the legend goes. Despite the tale persevering as part of local folklore, many questions about the accuracy of Princess Hatsune's legend remaining, including Sumitaka's age at the time. Oh, I just realized something. Kuki Sumitaga died or was assassinated exactly 400 years ago. Is that significant? It is. A special spiritual significance is attached to periods of 400 years. For instance, the cycle of death and rebirth supposedly lasts 400 years, and some stories claim that a soul endures for 400 years. Of course, 800-year immortals have twice that lifespan, but as you can see, 400 years is widely considered a good cutoff point. So there's a chance something happens after 400 years. Maybe. In any case, we should probably tread carefully here. Sounds to me as if we're in the right place at the right time. Armor divers have a long history in the Tobashima region. Evidence indicates that free divers have been fishing in the area since ancient times. You don't say. Most notably, it is said that Obin, who presented an abalone to Yamato Hime no Mikoto, was the first armor diver. In fact, there is a shrine dedicated to Obin in Kusaki that is considered a sacred place to armor divers of the Tobashima region. Is that so? She must have been truly legendary. Moreover, there are several poems in the famous 8th century poetry anthology, Manyoshu, that depict the armor diving in Shima province. Armor divers also appear in dozens of ukiyo-e formed from the Edo period. Clearly, they were a popular theme. It's quite incredible to think that their method of fishing has not only endured for so long, but has been recorded in such exquisite detail. There is another point worth noting. Armor divers have long been likened to mermaids for their skill and grace. You could even argue that the armor diver culture that is so deeply rooted in this place is interwoven with the region's mermaid legends. Ah yes, there is a theory that the mermaids of Ise Bay were simply armor divers. It does seem likely there's a connection between the two. I wouldn't be surprised if they were the originations of the legend. Perhaps, but it'd be beyond disappointed if that's all there is to it. Oh, right. By the way, there's another legend surrounding the armor divers of the Tobashima region regarding something called the Tomokazuki. The Tomokazuki? It is believed that an armor diver may encounter a copy of herself underwater who will then offer her an abalone. If she accepts, the Tomokazuki doppelganger will drag her to the bottom of the sea, never to be seen again. Ugh, Cersei, please don't spring scary stories on me out of nowhere. That's why the armor divers of this area wear the same endowment symbols on them while they dive. It's a tradition that's continued right up to the present day. There must be some reason for it, beyond pure superstition. Interesting. From what I hear, lots of the inns in Toba are run by armor dive. Okay, that's the same. Oh, and on another note, the armor divers of the Tobashima region possess such exceptional diving skills that in addition to fishing, they also save people from drowning and fished objects that had sunk to the sea floor right up until the Meiji era. Well, it sounds as if they were true diving professionals. Exactly. In fact, after the Heike were defeated at Dan no Ura and were lost beneath the waves. Oh, we're back to the Heike already. I wasn't aware there was a connection. Well, after the fateful battle, who do you think they sent to reclaim the legendary sword Kusanagi no Sugigurugi from the sea floor? 2 armor divers. Aha, so their lost and found services were being employed even back then, eh? And while they were diving, they came face to face with the vengeful spirits of the drowned Heike. Cersei, please, you're going to give me nightmares. At least that's what's depicted in the ukiyo-e entitled "In the Western Sea, the diving women encounter the Heike in the depths of the water." Such a deep connection. To think the Heike were even once depicted with the armor divers, they truly are a symbol of the Iseshima region. Yes, but the setting for that ukiyo-e is Dan no Ura, which isn't anywhere near here. Still, it does go to show that armor divers have held a deep connection to the sea for a very long time. And when we're talking about the Tobashima region, armor divers are always going to be key players. True, but if you ask me, they should be brought up more before the pirates. Mind you, the Navy had a crucial role to play too. Right, well, as fascinating as all of this has been, Cersei, I'd say it's high time we return to our primary topic of interest here. Oh, and what would that be? Personally, now that we've finished Ise's shrine, I'm more or less satisfied. Tut! Cersei, you disappoint me. We didn't come here purely to chase legends, did we? Aw, and here I was hoping we could move on to buying souvenirs next. You know perfectly well that the true purpose of my voyage is nothing more or less than a treasure hunt. Right. Of course, I'm sure all this information we've been gathering will come in handy as well. First things first, let's head back to the inn. From there, we can plan our next move. Yeah? Move? We like that move. I move. I move. I move. I move, I move, I move. I move, I move, I move, I move, I move. I'm okay, Chad, I promise. My Chad is just sitting here like, I do, you're cooked. He is locked in. Oh, absolutely. He is as locked in as they get. There's gonna be a bird in this place, by the way, chat. So we're gonna be looking for the Tori. Yeah, sure. What do you mean by strategy? Should be obvious. We must reflect on all we've learned if we want to move forward. Yeah, well. This is opposed to advertising the island of Kamishima. I'd love to pay a visit to a remote island like that. The name is intriguing, too. Ah, Kame means turtle, doesn't it? This is the Murakumote, a small inn located in Toba. It's a laid-back inn that feels more like a private residence than a hotel thanks to the attentive staff. I could barely count all the different fresh fish we were served for dinner last night. I have not felt so full in a while. She's okay. Who's okay, me? Come on! Bird, where are you? Flowers. Dried flowers? I suppose this is the embodiment of the Japanese concept, wabi-wabi. Or however you say it. Light is passing through the windows. It's hot outside, so I'll leave them closed. My bag, a faithful travel companion of several decades. Some of the notes I've taken, the information in them is not substantive and likely of no use. Extra lights for the room. A lot of attention was paid to create a comfy atmosphere for the guests. A porcelain ashtray that came with the room. Ashtrays like these are found just about anywhere, so one can smoke without any worries. That being said, I've noticed people outside still simply dropping the cigarettes onto the ground. Well, I wasn't a smoker to begin with. May resemble an L-shaped dividing screen, but I think this is actually a towel rack. You're close. It's a small clothes rack. I see, so that's what it is. Yes, normally it's used to hang kimonos, but this one is quite small, so I suppose it'd work well for towels and other small garments. You're quite knowledgeable. Dude, where's my bird? A hanging scroll perfectly complements the tatami room. This room may not have dedicated alcove, but the scroll still really ties the room nicely together. How lovely. Each room is equipped with a mosquito trap. They tend to come in through the windows on hot days. It's a neat contraption. You just have to plug it in and place it, and will kill any nearby mosquitoes. Traps like these are reliable as well as easier and safer than the combustible type, so they've gotten quite popular. Oh, is this the business card from the guy we met earlier? It is. We managed to glean some surprisingly good information from that exchange. Who's the guy? First things first, let's head back to the inn. From there, we can plan our next move. Pardon me, but would the lovely lady and handsome gentleman be willing to spare me a moment? Oh, why yes, the gentleman does have some time. I suppose that makes me the lady then. Oh, it's you. You've been following us for quite some time. Oh, he has? How long? Since the Ise Grand Shrine, I believe. Truly, maybe you could try to keep me apprised of things like this in the future, Circe. It appears I wasn't as stealthy as I thought. My apologies for the indiscretion. But you see, the two of you piqued my interest. Foreigners in Ise Bay searching for mermaids. Dude, is this the guy that Kikuko that threatened us and made Kikuko the assassin potentially? I don't know, Mom. I don't know. This guy's a bit sauce. Guy, you overheard everything. How embarrassing. The hollering won't listen to embarrassment. But how rude of me. I ought to introduce myself. He has very wide shoulders. Why is he called man? Well, he's introducing himself now. I'm an event planner. No! No, 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 no. Jotomate! That's gotta be a lie. This is a lie. That can't be true, right? Kipe Koma died. So this guy has to be the one that employed the assassin, right? Nah, dude, that's crazy. Hi, Vols, what's up? I'm an event planner here in Issa City. My name is Kipe Ikoma. Oh, a fancy business card and everything. What a charming fellow. Let's see, Sala planning it, and it says here you're the CEO. Haha, I'm actually the only employee, so the title doesn't mean much. I see. I apologize for the rudeness, but I actually just ran out of business cards of my own. Did you ever have any? I had heard you need to carry business cards in Japan if you want to avoid looking suspicious, but I still forgot to bring any. But the free-willing and forgetful man before you goes by the name Arnav Barnum, a fantasy author who is merely passing through. You believe me, or am I too suspicious? Without a business card for proof, the verdict is yours alone to make. So you're an author, Mr. Barnum. Please, call me Alvi. This is Cersei. She has studied more Japanese history than ever, even the average Japanese citizen. It's a pleasure, if you'd like. I can list the top 100 of Issei's best features at any time. Aren't you a delight? I was right to take an interest in the two of you. Dude, he looks so shifty! This guy is shifty! That's true, without a business card, he could be anybody. I mean, we could be anybody too, right? Director, there's no way. He doesn't... Director of Style Planning, a venture company primarily focused on planning and producing tourism promotion events in Issa City. An ambitious young man, Kipe is both highly driven and extraordinarily tenacious when it comes to fulfilling his goals. He's currently planning a PR project themed on mermaids as a sightseeing attraction. About 6 years ago, with the support of wealthy tycoon Yoshiatsu Yamashina, Kipe moved to Issa from the countryside with nothing but the clothes on his back and an eye to making his fortune. This aggressiveness won him Yamashina's favor, and after several years spent building up experience as his assistant, the tycoon granted Kipe an investment with which he started his current company. Although Yamashina could be said to be particularly strict with him, this is a reflection of the high expectations he has for his future. Kipe is often told that he looks old for his age, but as this means he is not taken lightly when doing business, he sees it as an advantage. Nah, that's crazy, because, chat, do you remember? Watch this. Watch this, chat. Watch this space. Didn't we have some things? Yeah, chat. Yeah, see, look, what this crazy. Look at this. Look at this name here. He's this guy. This guy is dead. So who's this Kipe Ikoma bullshit? Something's off here. Something's fishy. Forgive me for my bluntness, but would you mind sparing me a few moments? I'd love to talk a little longer. I suppose that could be arranged. Gusts of wind graze this lovely observation deck. What do you think, Cersei? Feels like a scam who targets foreign tourists. Haha, quite the blunt one, aren't you, young lady? Well, I don't think he's wrong, to be honest. There's no bird? Are you joking? Where's the bird? Why is there no bird here? Dang it, there's no bird, chat. With the same name? So this young man is actually a CEO, though I'm not sure if I'd call him young. His gaze has a piercing quality to it, and there's something off about his smile. Everything about him feels older than he looks. That's a lot of gyros. Hi, Wald! The truth is, I'm currently planning a promotional tourism campaign for the Iseshima region. I was thinking of using mermaid legends as the centerpiece of the campaign. Mermaids, huh? I am sure you are already quite aware of the mermaid legends of Isebei, yes? I thought we could hold events and exhibitions centered around such legends to attract tourists. I see, so that's why you were interested in mermaids. Additionally, the Iseshima region is also famous for its pearls. I believe mermaids and pearls naturally complement one another. True, there is also the famous legend that a mermaid's tears turn into pearls where they are washed away by the ocean. Oh-ho! Such a story would do wonders for driving tourism to the area. Also adds, sorry, for gore. I believe these oversized suits known as soft suits are currently quite popular in Japan. Perhaps he's trying to be taken seriously as a CEO. He certainly is putting in a lot of effort into his appearance. Does this project mean you are knowledgeable about mermaids in Ise then, Ikoma-san? I suppose it does. I know a fair bit. For example, there are some mermaid legends that most people have never heard of. Oh? Do share. Hi, Eva, Ivan, how are you? Oh wait, you're subbed. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? Hey, Airulo. Hi, how are you? How's it going? How are you doing today? How are you? Exactly. Yeah, W sub. W sub for real. Alrighty, shall we continue? Let's see what this fool has to say, chat. See what this fool has stressed out but surviving. Please take care. I hope you have some time to de-stress as well. I'm doing good. I'm doing great. Grime 2 got a release date yesterday. And this game just came out yesterday. Another Metroidvania that I'm interested in got a release date today as well. Yeah, and I don't know. I couldn't really be too happier. I get too much happier, I guess. Yep. A long time ago, there was an island south of Kamishima known as Taishima. Have you heard of it? I'm afraid I haven't. That rings a bell. It was also called Taishima by some. That's absolutely right. It is said that once upon a time, 3 mermaids lived on Taishima. Wow, 3 of them. Tell me, were they human mermaids or fish mermaids? Human mermaids? Well, I suppose their upper bodies were human, so I suppose you could describe them as such. I see, then that would separate them from the 3 mermaids discovered in Betsuhor during the Heian period. Oh, this is the first I've heard of this tale. However, Taishima sunk about 400 years ago during a natural disaster. The mermaids seem to have vanished after that. What? That's such a shame. Regardless, it is said the 3 mermaids were named Sobaya, Nagame, and Hayase. So the mermaids were named too, huh? That definitely adds to the authenticity of the story. Pardon me, Ikoma-san. I never came across such concrete information. Where did you learn this? I don't blame you for questioning my sources. I also haven't managed to find any records of this tale. You see, the story was passed down through word of mouth. As it turns out, there was a single man who managed to escape the island's destruction. His descendants have kept their legend alive. Aha! So it's one of those descendants you heard the story from. That's right, they live a modest private life these days. When the story comes straight from a descendant like that, it does lend some credibility. There really were mermaids on Taishima 400 years ago, and that could provide us valuable new information. I would love to inquire deeper about these Taishima mermaids. If you don't mind, could you share the identity of this descendant you speak of? My apologies, but I'm afraid I cannot oblige. She is not the friendliest sort. Frankly, even I have trouble getting her to open up. No matter how many times I visit her, I always feel like I am only getting part of the story. I see, that's a real shame. Now, this may not be so much consolation, but I have another interesting rumor from this descendant to share. Oh, I'm all ears. Are you telling me he is, like, related to Mare? You think, guys, that he knows? He's talking about Mare, right? It concerns one of the rumored Taishima mermaids. It is said that a few decades ago, one of those mermaids turned human and now lives among us. No kidding. She became human? It does ring a bell, though. Why, that is exactly like the story of the Little Mermaid. What an exciting discovery. You say this was only a few decades ago. That makes it quite recent. This former mermaid could even be walking among the people here as we speak. If the story is true, then yes. However, I'll concede that even if I find the story hard to believe. It is a little fantastical. Or is he talking about, Sato? Do you know what I'm saying? He could be talking about Sato. By the way, may I ask why you're searching for Isebeis? Searching for Isebeis mermaids, Avi. No particular reason, I just thought it'd be fun to wander through some sightseeing areas related to the mermaid folklore, that's all. I see. Which one of you is the mermaid? True. Which one is a mermaid? Which one of you is the mermaid? It's crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Well, since you've traveled all the way to Japan to sightsee, I'd love to ask you some questions. Was anything missing from the areas you visited that you think might have made your trip more enjoyable? What about those photo spots you put your face in? I know those. I love them. Really? Are they that interesting? They're a Japanese tourism classic. It would be nice to see more of them. Agreed. If I saw one, I would certainly take a photo with it. Oh, and please sell more of those little pennant flags. I can't resist them. I see. I truly appreciate the input. Perhaps things are fine as they are. Should you discover anything new regarding the area's mermaids, please let me know. Understood. We hope you'll do the same for us. Maybe you turn into a human. That is true. Things might prove difficult. Amazing. A brand new mermaid legend. The real question is why? Why? There's a long history of people making up legends to drive tourism. Such stories linger on despite their veracity being entirely unverifiable. I suppose. Something the matter? It's nothing. It's nothing. Well, it is about time for us to get going. Yes, of course. Thank you. And I apologize again for taking so much of your time. Actually, since you've come all the way to Japan. If anything happens to you during your vacation here or you need any other help at all, please feel free to give me a call. I'm quite familiar with all sorts of businesses in the area. For example, I could put you in touch with someone should you be looking to interview armor divers. Oh, really? That's very kind. You're not just saying it as a formality, are you? A free-spirited lad like myself will not hesitate to take you up on an offer like this. I will call you. Please, do not hold back. I'll leave you two to do your sightseeing. Please have a good time.
Dude, he's so sus. Dude, this guy is so sus.
If mermaids really did live on Taishima, it's certainly worth investigating. Chat! The symbol! We know where this is. This map looks quite old. Exactly. It is also the precise reason I've come to Mir. To put it simply, there's no ordinary map. This is a mermaid treasure map. A mermaid treasure map? Allow me to explain. I should discuss the map with Thursday. This is a sketch of the mermaid mummy that I found in our family storage. Bringing it along would have been out of the question, so I settled on just bringing a sketch. Oh, that's right. I still haven't told Cersei why I'm searching for mermaids. It's Ikuma's business card. He's the CEO of the event planning company we ran into earlier. A symbol on a thing? Again. So hi, Mystic. How are you? I worried yesterday that Cersei might struggle to sleep on just a futon in a tatami room like this, but she looks well rested, so I suppose she's used to it. I, on the other hand, was too excited to get much sleep. I found this map in the old family storage. It was left behind by my great-grandmother. If she's your great-grandmother, that would make her my great-grandmother's sister. I heard she was exiled from the Lunarlight family because of her eccentricities. That's correct. She was quite fond of the occult and amassed a number of suspicious curios over her lifetime. 1TW1, hello, how's it going? Also, good evening. Good evening to you, Mystic. How's it going, 12T1? And how are you doing as well, Mystic? As a child, I loved searching through the storehouse that housed her collection. It was like a treasure hunt of wonders, a demon's tail, a yeti's bone, a book of black magic, Ogopogo's tooth, a piece of a UFO, crystal skull. I cannot vouch that any of it was authentic, but it was still so exciting to look through. It's no exaggeration when I say this storehouse is what led me down the path of becoming a fantasy author. I suppose that's the kind of formative experience an occult writer needs. Just so, I have to thank my great-grandmother. She's the reason I can put food on the table. And among the items in that collection, just go a solid, not trauma-dumping stream, just glad to be alive. I'm glad you're doing okay, Mystic. Alright, hang in there, dude. Hang in there. What's this? I see a mermaid mummy. Precisely, they were rather prevalent at sideshows and the like all over the world in the 19th century. Mermaid mummies from Japan were quite popular because of their high quality. A number of them even made their way to Europe. Huh? This one probably made its way to the family storage around that time. It was probably passed from one seller to another until it ended up in my great-grandmother's hands. How are you so sure it was made in Japan? Well, you see, I gave this mummy a thorough investigation. I even took it apart. Sure enough, it was made of wood and paper clay. But lo and behold, I also found this map inside. Mermaids, yeah, mermaids. Not too bad, busy day, but everything worked out. Yo, let's go! I love it when everything works out. Hell yeah. Truly, you found the map inside a mummy? Whoever made it all those years ago must have snuck the map inside. I doubt my great-grandmother had the slightest idea it was even there. It's an incredible discovery. It is simply tantalizing, is it not? There's not a doubt in my mind that it will lead to a most thrilling discovery. But then she knows about it. So this is the thing this was the thing sent by Thingy, right? Sorry, I'm not making sense. You know the detective guy, the thing inside the mermaid? That's what they were looking for, the relic. But I guess maybe, do they count the map as a relic? Do you see what I'm saying, Chad? Yeah, are you grasping? Are you grasping where I'm storing? Yeah, are you grasping where I'm storing, Chad? Are you grasping where I'm storing right now? So then, why did you call this a mermaid treasure map? Well, it was hidden inside a mermaid mummy, so it follows it must be a treasure map of sorts, no? I see, your enthusiasm carries you quite a ways from home. I'm impressed. Thank you. I have no doubt our treasure lies somewhere in Issa Bay. What a shame there's no X to mark the spot. Indeed, and this leads us to our first conundrum. Any ideas how to decipher this map, Cersei? Put me on the spot, why don't you? But it does look like something is written here. Do you know what it says? Oh, that part? I actually did some research on that. Apparently it says search the 95th. Search the 95th? It sure makes it sound like it leads to a secret location of sorts. Yes, and it must be related to mermaids. Aren't you just itching to find it? You know it. I knew it. I'm counting on you to help me solve the map's riddle. To be frank, I didn't just come here to solve the map's riddle. My real goal is to find an actual mermaid. Oh yes, I had a feeling that was it. So you already knew. Exorcists sure have some keen instincts. What will you do if you find a mermaid? Do you want to become immortal? I suppose. Might as well, considering all the trouble finding one will be. Your reasoning is unexpectedly uninspired. Simple though it may be, I find the idea quite romantic, akin to ascending to a new stage of humanity. Sure, I guess. I take it you disagree with my thinking, Cersei. I fail to see why my opinion should matter here. What you do is your decision to make. Though I'm not certain that an immortal can still be called human. Still, your decision is irrelevant to my duty, so I'll try not to interfere. Actually, meeting an immortal would be a rare once-in-a-lifetime chance. Please transcend humanity and let me examine you. I'd prefer if you didn't speak of me like a research specimen, but I'll overlook it for now. Oh, I do wonder if immortality would actually bring you any happiness. When you look at old folktales, it tends to be less of a blessing and more of a curse. Jeez, don't say that after I already made up my mind and everything. Well, I'm sure you'll be alright. If you're tired of immortality, you need only embark on a journey like a modern-day Yao Bikuni. That is one way to look at it, though I think the nun part might be an issue. Well, I shouldn't get too far ahead of myself. There's no immortality to be had till I find mermaid flesh to bite into. So let's start there. Understood. I'm also quite interested in finding a mermaid myself. Searching just for mermaid meat alone seems like a waste. Agreed, the best way to go about this would be to find a living human mermaid. And I have no doubt that this map will lead us to a place that's related to mermaids and immortality. This is quite exciting. Also, give me a second. Are we good? Okay, I thought my model was lagging for a wee bit there. Now this is what I call a true adventure. No matter the era, there's nothing better than a quest for the unknown. Oh, wait. I just remembered. You said you can dowse, no? Can't you just dowse for the treasure? Then we can skip this whole map and riddle business altogether. I apologize, but that's impossible. Truly, but why? Dowsing is usually used to find waterways, veins of ore, and other such things. My dowsing, however, can be used to find people and objects imbued with spiritual power. However, I must be familiar with the spiritual power that I'm looking for. I see, in other words, you wouldn't be able to find a treasure you've never seen or heard of. Yes, the distance from which I can detect the source also depends on how strong the spiritual power is. It's not quite the superpower I thought it was. I say we've had enough of diversion. Let's get back to investigation of your map. I say... okay. Oh! Did you notice something? It looks like something's written on the other side. I see, I knew I must have missed something. I should carefully hold the edge when I want to look on the other side. Cersei, do you recognize the symbol on the lower right? It appears quite similar to Sanskrit. However, I don't recall a character quite like this one. Maybe a mark unique to the cartographer, like a signature. If that's the case, it's irrelevant to our investigation. I agree, though my opinion will change should we come across a symbol elsewhere. The phrase "Search the 95th" is written on the map around the location of Ise Province. Take a closer look at all the spots on the back. Hey! These are the map! This is this constellation! Oh, those? I just dismissed them as a bunch of stains. Do you really think that's all they are? Something about those spots feels familiar. Are you okay, Stone? Eureka! Inspiration strikes! I figured it out! It's a bit hard to see what you mean when looking at the back of the map. Can you point at the front? Ah, you make a fair point. I may be less inspiration struck than I first assumed. I'll have to think on this a bit more. The map of Issa Bay, judging from its condition, it is quite old. I would guess, I would say it's over 100 years old. No, perhaps even more than 200 years old. I wonder how old it really is. Look, is it closer? Isn't that Taishima? You're right, it depicts an island to the south of Kameshima. Safe to assume this map was made before Taishima sank then. It makes it over 400 years old and made during the Sengoku period. Incredible. Eureka! Inspiration strikes! I figured it out. Did you? Where's the treasure? I have no doubts it is here. Behold. Huh? Why there? It felt right. Hope you don't mind me asking, but would you care to show me a more definite location? Dang it. So hold on. I don't know where this is, chat, but... No doubts it is here, behold. May you find a way to shine some light on the riddle. Huh? The location on this map is, at least Cersei is here. I believe I've noticed something about the map. Would you like me to share my discovery? It's the triangle. Well, if you are so desperate to flaunt your wit, I suppose I could let you help me a bit. Let's start by thinking about what's written on the map. Remember how the 95th is written atop Ise Province? You recall a conversation we had yesterday. There was something related to Ise that had more than 95 parts. There was. Give your files another look, then ask me again if you're still struggling to understand. Wait. Ikoboshi! Yeah, Hikoboshi, right? But what does that mean? Wait, but I don't actually know what is pointing to what. This confuses me. Like, this map means nothing to me. No, it means nothing to me. It's gotta be here, right? South? It depicts an island south, but which one is the island? Is this the island? I'm so confused what is what. Do you guys get me? I'm like, wait, what? Taishima? Wait, which was the island? These ones? Is this the islands? Am I cooked? Yes?
thoroughly cooked. Thanks, guys. Well, I know it's got to do with the stars, but that doesn't help me. Okay, give me a second. Shine some light. No, but like, even if I ask her, it doesn't give me like the exact position. That's what I'm confused about. Yeah, I've already got that. Okay. Yeah, but I got that part, right? So if we put the map down. No, pick it up. Hold on. Hold on. Turn the map over. So these 3 spots, right? So it's here. Is it this one? Was it? It's one of these spots. Is it this one down here? Wait. The thing is, you can't tell. Dude, I don't know where. It's like 1, 2, 3, right? Well, that's what I was looking for, but I don't know how to put the light. Oh, can I take it? Oh, are you joking? I can pick it up and put it here, chat. That's crazy. I hate it here. I hate it here. It's here, right? Oh, and what makes you say so? Here, why it's simple. This is the very spot. Oh, fuck. Why is it? This is very spot marks the answer to our rule. Enter the name of the location. And isn't it Higo? Oh my gosh. It's Higoroboshi or whatever it is, right? Higoroboshi. Hikoboshi, right, is the name of the thing, right? Hikoboshi. And that's Ise, right? Oh, it's Kamishima, right? Hold on. Give me a second. Hold on. Stop it! Are they gonna say it's Kamishima? Right? Is it Kamishima? I mean, obviously it's a star. Or do I have to write Hidori? Oh, are you joking? Do I actually have to write the name of Hikoboshi? Do I have to? Because that, I mean, it's a star. You know what I'm saying, Chad? It's just kind of stupid. Bruh. Hikoboshi. Okay. I'm gonna write Hikoboshi, but I'm pretty sure it's wrong. Wait, where were we before? Hikoboshi. Is that how you spell it? Dude, I don't remember. That's not how you spell it. Fuck! Fuck, Chad! Ah, where were we before this afternoon? Where were we before? Hikoboshi, right? Here, allow me to explain. You see the 95th... Okay, so that's... Okay, the location is the star, but dude... That's not the location. That's the fucking star. We're not going to space. Come on. Allow me to explain. You see, the 95th in the riddle must refer to the 95th tale in the Tales of Ise. And the title of that tale is none other than Hikoboshi. Next, note how the summer triangle constellation is drawn on the back. The location of Hikoboshi or Altair corresponds to this very spot on the map. You finally found the correct answer. Well done. Haha, I managed to figure it out just in time. You asshole. You asshole. That's not a location. That's literally a star. We're not going to freaking space. Is mad. Figured out where the treasure lies. I'm quite keen to investigate further, but I should confirm some other matters first. Even if we were to search the area on the map, it's in the middle of the sea. How are we supposed to search a place like that? Looking for an unknown object somewhere in a large swath of sea floor seems like an impossible task.
You're right, that does sound difficult. We might have to ask our friendly CEO for help. He did give us his card. However, wouldn't that mean we'd have to inform him off the map? No other way about it. In addition, should we find anything, I imagine he'll expect a share of the spoils. I really wanted to keep it all to myself. Sharing is the worst. I understand, but we have no other options? It's a shame, but I suppose you're right. We should contact him as soon as we can.
I think that you shouldn't contact this mofo. Good morning, Bulgogi. How are you? I think we shouldn't I feel like we shouldn't talk to this guy. I think he's a scam artist. There's no way he's alive. He's stolen the name because he's the murderer. He stole the name of the guy he killed most recently. Still tired? I mean... Wait, are you still away? That guy's super trustworthy though, Aido. I'll leave it for a second. Hello, this is Ikuma. I'm calling about the seafloor investigation. I asked the Nama diver to investigate the area because I was keen to get results as soon as possible. However, she has not returned. Oh, that all makes sense. So he sent them to their deaths. They all probably went into that hole. I've been in New Zealand for like 1 month. Oh. My bad. But you said good morning. It's not good morning. It's good evening. It's like 8 p.m. here. Which is why we're headed out there ourselves to assess the situation. With nothing else to do after all. So we asked the Nama diver to investigate the seafloor in the area. I guess in a place like that, it would be faster to hire an Nama than a regular diver. Even in this age, you can still get some Amas to do contracted dives, huh? It appears she was contracted to investigate for about an hour, at which point she was to return, even if empty-handed. This morning, somewhere. I mean, you're right. I suppose the intent was just for her to survey the area to start with. I just woke up as an insane bulgogi. However, several hours passed with no word from the diver. I can see why Ikuma is worried. We'll start by checking out the location. We can request a police search after if needed. Cersei, do you have a bad feeling about this? I do, ever since we first heard about this. I see. There's a strong negative spirit energy in the air that has only intensified as we approach the spot. Something happened there. The diver didn't make it back. Is it safe for us to go? I have a talisman that repels evil. It should be fine. Well, if you say so, worst comes to worst, we'll reunite in the afterlife. Understood. Leave it to me. That's crazy, but she died. We know because 2 divers went missing. Subsequently, too. There's something there. That must be the armor diver's boat. There doesn't appear to be anyone around. How unsettling. You're right. There's something terrible here. Is it really that bad? It is. I can tell even from this distance it's coming from the bucket. It's got the thing on it. It's saturated with sinister spiritual energy. Some real powerful curse inside. Inside the bucket? Does that mean the armor diver found something on the seafloor and brought it up to the surface? And perhaps succumbed to the curse while trying to get it out? Yes, unfortunately. Sorry I sneezed on it. Hi, Spitmon. As we cannot say for certain what misfortune this curse may call forth, I need you to remain cautious. Can you dispel curses, Cersei? It depends on the curse itself, but I believe I may be able to handle one of this caliber. That's a relief. Is it really safe for us to approach that boat, though? Yes, it's fine. For me, at least. Understood. If anything happens to me, then I'll leave the rest to you. How's it going, Spitmon? Oh my, there's a small metal box in the bucket. This has to be the source. Can we take it? Yes, provided I can overpower the malice it's engulfed in. Ha! That was it. It should be safe to touch now. I'll leave that part to you. No problem. It's pretty heavy. What do you think this box is exactly? Feeling better, nose isn't as congested. Let's go! I'm glad to hear that! It appears to be quite old. It likely dates back to the same time period as your map. Yeah, take a look at the symbol on the top of the box. Do you recognize it from anywhere? Oh, this is that strange symbol we saw on the map. It's thus fair to say that the map was leading us towards this exact box. It only makes its identity all the more intriguing. My god, it's a lament configuration. Is it? There's some strange lines on the side. Perhaps it's some sort of pattern. This looks like the sea line, no? Appears to open from the top, but it's not budging at all. It would take quite a lot of strength to force it open. I believe this box has been sealed with powerful spiritual energy. It was probably sealed by a skilled sorcerer a long time ago.
puzzle box from Hellraiser? I've never seen it, so I don't know. I doubt it'll open by any normal means. I can feel something shifting whenever I turn it. There must be some kind of mechanism inside. And I suppose you'll want to align the box with the spiritual energy of this place. In English, please. It's likely that the mechanism for unlocking the box is activated by orientating the box in the right directions in the right order. I see, so I have to figure out where to point it. Leave it to me. This is definitely the spot indicated by the map. Try to investigate the box and rotate it so I can get a good look at all four sides. Oh, I felt something move inside the box. I must be on the right track. Nice, keep at it. Alright, I'm on fire. That's two. That's three. The murderer cinemites the whole time. Good job, just one left. It's gotta be that partner. Wait, why did it not? Eh? I'm missing something here, chat. It looks like this part, no? Unless... I don't think it's near here, though. Am I trolling, chat? I thought that was this little one here, but maybe it's this little one here. Oh, there we go. Because there used to be an island there, right? Yes, it's open. Congratulations. What's inside? Let's see. It's another map, chat. Huh? What is this? Oh. Is this the fish curse, chat? This is the fish curse. Some kind of small wooden carving. Oh? Curse stone. Curse of the Forsake. Yeah, I knew it. That's what the curse looks like. We found it. Whoa, something came out. Yikes, what is it? Make it stop. A deep and painful, resentful memory has invaded my mind. Drift forever, ill-doers. Be as fish, perish. You've acquired the curse of the Forsaken Fish Curse Stone. You can use it to turn people into fish and kill them when they are submerged in the water of Ise Bay. It can even be used at a distance, provided the target meets the requirements. Press the Use Curse button when you wish to use the curse. We are also powerful now, chat. Who wants to be my first experiment to turn into a fish? A curse born from the final moments of Hayase, a mermaid brutally tortured to death by humans on Taishima around 400 years ago. The curse has the power to kill any human submerged in the waters of Ise Bay by gradually turning them into a fish starting from their feet. However, the excruciating pain suffered during the transformation often results in them dying before the metamorphosis is complete. The bodies of those who succumb to the curse decay, almost instantly shriveling up into desiccated fibrous masses. The curse can also be triggered remotely, provided that the curse bearer knows their victim's exact location. Mermaids inherently possess the ability to turn humans into fish at will. The curse of the Forsaken Fish is a result of that ability being turned into a conditional curse and sealed within the cursed stone. Do we get our own lore video too? No worries. Sounds fishy. I know, right? That's crazy, though. What the hell was that? I'm not certain, but I believe we may have just acquired a curse tool known as a cursed stone. However, they are really possessed by such powerful curse echoes. How lucky. If you truly are congratulating me, then I'll happily celebrate with you, but can I ask you something first? Of course. Am I cursed? Am I going to die? I wouldn't say you were cursed, per se. There was a similar case in Tokyo last year. Hold on for a minute. I cannot think straight. This is far too overwhelming. An incredible amount of information flooded my mind just now. I need a moment to settle before I can take in anything else. You must mean the resentful memory held by the curse. It's a phenomenon wherein the events leading up to the curse forming are passed on to the curse bearer, so that its grudge will spread. Oh, and curse bearer refers to someone who's haunted by a curse echo and thus able to use the curse. Stop! I already told you I can't take any new information. You're doing this on purpose, aren't you? Curse echoes are the visual manifestations of curses. These manifestations are fundamentally related to the origin of the curse, but they do not always take the same shape, sometimes appearing in a more abstract or disfigured form instead. Unlike spirits, they are manifested illusions and as such have no consciousness of their own. A person affected by a curse that is a curse echo is called a curse bearer. Even among curses, a curse that contains a curse echo should be considered very powerful in and of itself. Ordinarily, those with no spirit sense will not be able to perceive a curse echo, but such individuals who become curse bearers by coming into possession of a curse stone or some other means can see other curse echoes. A type of curse tool that allows even people without any spirit sense to wield curses. As long as the tool meets the above criteria, items of any shape or size may be referred to as curse stones. Many curse stones have conditions that must be fulfilled to use them, often based on the spiritual power and characteristic of the curse itself. If a curse stone has low spiritual power, it may only be possible to use under specific circumstances, such as when under the influence of the Feast of Shadows, a spell that heightens the potency of certain types of spiritual energy. I think I just learned why Taishima sunk 400 years ago. Let me sort out all of that first. Really? Tell me. Yeah. Give me a minute. Thank you for investigating the situation for me. I was involved in an accident many years ago, so I can't bring myself to go out to sea anymore. You've been a tremendous help. Hold on! He was involved in an accident many years ago. Is he one of the survivors? Because no bodies were found, right, chat? Imagine if this was Yuza's dad. Or, like, Azami's dad. Surely not, right? That doesn't make sense, though, does it? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. We actually got our hands on something quite valuable, so we owe you our thanks, too. That's great. I'd love to hear more about what you discovered, if you don't mind. Of course. I don't think we should tell him, chat. Currently in the mouth of Kamo River, there's a residential area further upstream. Seems that Mr. Ikoma had just arrived in Toba, so he managed to meet up without any problems. Where are my birds? May look scary, but his demeanor is surprisingly gentle and kind. He's a very polite young man. People like him tend to be misunderstood because they're a little awkward. He must struggle with that kind of thing a lot. Is he really not sus, chat? Even when a curse fell into our lap, she managed to remain calm. Only a consummate professional like her could be so cool and collected with all that's happened. Will he believe us if we suddenly start talking about curses? Can we just not bring it up? You think you can explain it all without bringing them up? Well, we'll see how far we get. The diver I hired to perform the search was an diver living in Toba City by the name of Tamiko Suma. I thought there was no way we could pull off the search, but that's when she agreed to take on my request. Feel terrible about what happened, I can only imagine. I can only hope that she's still out there somewhere, unharmed. She had no way of knowing how dangerous the job was. Please, I am the one who sent her out there. If there's the blame to take, it is mine. But still, what exactly happened out there? About that, let's start with this metal box the armor diver found. Please do. So basically, this is a wooden carving we found inside the metal box. I see, so your map indicated the location of this wooden carving. We believe so. The question is why? Why go all the way to not just hide it, but to conceal the map in a mermaid mummy? How very intriguing. I suppose a carving like that would have had some value back in the day, but to go through all the effort to preserve it like this? I believe what was preserved was not the carving itself, but the mermaid's memory that was stored inside the curse. Dun dun dun! The curse? Dun dun what now? That's right, in other words, the one who made that box entrusted it with a message, and we are the recipients. Please calm down, I'm feeling quite lost. I know you're quite excited, but I think we have no choice but to start explaining the curse. That's right, it's a curse chit-chat time. You may be a bit too rational to believe what I am about to tell you, Mr. Ikuma. Even so, I ask that you try your best. Huh? If you're ready to hear it, I'm ready to say it. Come, give me your answer in the next 3 seconds. 3. I'm prepared, please tell me. I see, so the Tashima mermaid known as Hayase was killed by raiders. The hatred she left behind became a curse that entered this wooden carving. You are the that inherited her curse in addition to information from 400 years ago in the form of a resentful memory. You absorbed all of that quite efficiently. I'm impressed. This is actually not the first time I've heard of what can happen if one touches a curse stone. Oh? Yes, but let's save that conversation for later. More importantly, you know what actually went down on Taishima 400 years ago. That's right, I know the truth, all of it. What happened, what didn't. I know it. You seem a bit frazzled. Do you need more time to collect your thoughts? There's no need to worry, I am prepared, but it will take some time to explain. Time to reveal what truly happened 400 years ago to Taishima and the mermaids. Please do tell. Around 400 years ago, the area of Shima province, which included Taishima, was governed by the Kuki clan. The leader of the clan at the time was Kuki Sumitaka, and it was his duty to protect the secret of the 3 mermaids living on Taishima. That must have been Sobae, Nagame, and Hayase. However, the legend that eating mermaid flesh could grant immortal life was well known. So he secretly hid them on Taishima so no one would learn about their existence. It appears Sumitaka thought of the mermaids as a sacred or divine existence. The thought of seeking immortality for himself likely never crossed his mind. The land where the mermaids lived was a sanctuary that he fiercely protected at all costs. In other words, Taishima was an island where people worshipped the mermaids in secret. Indeed, it meant the people living on the island were not simple commoners, but guards tasked with protecting the sanctuary and its mermaids. Sumitaka was so dedicated to keeping the mermaid secret that he kept the existence of Taishima out of historical records. The public believed the island was entirely uninhabited. I see, by keeping its existence hidden, he was able to keep the mermaids safe. However, a vassal of Sumitaka's uncle, Yoshitaka, learned about the mermaids on Taishima. He passed this information on to Yoshitaka, who believed obtaining immortality was a must to rise to the top in an era that was often plagued by war. He commanded his vassal to lead his army to Taishima and do whatever he had to do to return with the flesh of a mermaid. Sumitaka and those on the island resisted, but the invading army was far too powerful. The island was swiftly overrun. Ultimately, Hayase was captured and brought before the vassal. The vassal was tortured her, demanding she grant him the power of immortality. But Hayase did not yield. Even to the most hellish torment, she screamed and cursed with despair and anger until her dying breath. It's horrible. The hatred Hayase felt at the moment of her death led to the creation of the curse of the forsaken fish. And that is what I learned from the resentful memory inside the curse stone. But to be honest, that is only half. Half of what? Half of the memories, the other half is the memories of the one who left behind the metal box. Namely, the story of how the curse of the forsaken fish became a curse stone. That reminds me, I meant to ask about the metal box. It's been lying on the seafloor for 400 years, how come it wasn't discovered until now? It's most likely sealed inside a rock or something until a few months ago. So it was sealed away until a certain amount of time had passed? No, I believe the box's unsealing may have been triggered by something. Having failed to obtain immortality, the vassal flew into a rage. He had all inhabitants of Taishima slaughtered as revenge for keeping this secret. This guy was the worst. And finally, he continued his advance into the sanctuary the islanders had protected down to the last man. There, he destroyed its shrine. What irony that he came so close to the secret he had been so desperate to find. Are you saying the other two mermaids were still in the sanctuary? No, they had already fled Taishima. Actually, there were two other survivors. Sumitaka's adopted daughter, Princess Hatsune, also escaped the chaos of the invasion unscathed. There was one other islander who managed to survive as well, taking with him the treasure the mermaids had protected. The mermaid's treasure? This may shed some light on the descendant you spoke of earlier. Of course, she must be a descendant of the man that escaped that day. We now know she was correct when she spoke of 3 mermaids living on Taishima. So we do. Putting descendants aside for now, let's return to 400 years ago. Vassal's invasion and destruction of the sanctuary was like a trigger. As a reaction to the sanctuary's fate and their own ill-deserved deaths, the sorrow and hatred of the islanders swirled together and formed into the curse of the raging waves, a natural disaster that shook the heavens when it descended upon Taishima. The curse bombarded Taishima with violent winds, earthquakes, and thunder. Then, in a final act to protect Taishima's lost sanctuary, they sank it into the sea, to destroy all evidence of it ever existing. They destroyed it. The small island of Taishima sunk swiftly under the waves. Vassal and all of his men were, of course, all killed thanks to the curse. But one problem remained. That wasn't the end of it. Taishima was destroyed by the natural disasters caused by the curse of the raging waves. But the calamity continued for many days. It must have seemed as though it would never end. I can't imagine how terrifying it must have been. Sumitaka even sought out a famous Onmyoji to dispel the curse, but he was unsuccessful. The curse would eventually sink to the bottom of the sea alongside the sanctuary and be sealed there. Only then did the calamity end. Yet it appears this curse was so powerful that it required a sacrifice to be truly sealed. Sacrifice? Not just any sacrifice, but a living one. Princess Hatsune offered herself up to be the sacrifice. Wow, that's Sato, right? You said she was Sumitaka's adopted daughter, yes, and that she lived on Taishima. That appears to be the case. Sumitaka was evidently so taken with her that he decided to adopt her. The rumor that she threw herself down the well was likely spread to cover up the real cause of her death. So Princess Hatsune was actually sacrificed. The seal would hold for 400 years. They must have hoped that the curse itself would fade during that time too. However, the curse of the forsaken fish created by Hayase also continued to linger in the same place. So the Onmyoji sealed it inside the wooden carving, turning it into a curse stone. Then the same Onmyoji, knowing that the seal would only last 400 years, stored his memories within the curse stone to pass on this information. He wished to pass down his knowledge for others to use in the event the curse outlasts the 400 lifespan of the seal. He left behind instructions on how to completely dispel the curse of the raging waves. Indeed, I've compiled it all in my files. Nice! As a curse that causes an outbreak, okay. In truth, the curse has been perpetually. In the event that the curse did not fade during the 400 years, it was sealed. The Onmyoji originally responsible for sealing the curse left behind a plan to dispel it. It was his belief that the curse's power would have weakened enough by that point that performing the following steps would be enough to lift the curse completely. First, thou must unbind my seal, risen from the depths with the iron box. Second, thou must offer the still-tied mirror bequeathed by the sacrifice to the sanctuary. Third, let those who share blood with the lost souls of Taishima be the ones to offer appeasement. So that's like Yuza and like Sato, and then this is the mirror. This is Sato's mirror, right? So that's what happened. And that wraps it up. And I got all that info beamed into my brain in a flash, and yet I still managed to present it as an enticing narrative, huh? How amazing was that? You're utterly astounding. Wow, incredible. Around 400 years ago, during the Sengoku period, Oda Nobunaga was assassinated at Honjoji Temple. Kuki Yoshitaka, commander of the Kuki Navy, had steadily been gaining influence within the clan, but he now found himself at crossroads in an era still racked by the turmoil of war. It was then that a vassal of the Kuki clan, Komatsu Sadamune, approached him with some intriguing information. According to Sadamune, 3 mermaids were said to be living on Taishima under the protection of some of the island's residents, even though the island was originally thought to be uninhabited. It was widely known through folklore that eating the flesh of a mermaid granted one immortality and eternal youth. Sadamune urged Yoshitaka to take advantage of this, suggesting that if he possessed such power, an invincible army would be his to command. Seeing this as an opportunity he had been waiting for, Yoshitaka ordered Sadamune to capture the mermaids and bring them back to him. However, Kuki Sumitaka, Yoshitaka's nephew and head of the clan at the time, strongly opposed his approaching Taishima. It was in fact Sumitaka who had secretly been protecting the mermaids on Taishima, believing the mermaids to be messengers of the gods and the island's a sacred sanctuary. He had worked to keep them isolated from outside influence. His adopted daughter, Hatsune Hime, was also living in hiding on Taishima at the time for other reasons, which further strengthened his opposition to Yoshitaka's plan. However, it was not long before Komatsu Sadamune learned of this. He reported to Yoshitaka that Sumitaka was not only planning to keep the mermaids for himself, but was also secretly moving to build an army of his own. Infuriated by what he perceived as an act of rebellion, Yoshitaka gave the order of Sadamune to prepare a military invasion of Taishima. Upon receiving the order, Komatsu Sadamune immediately set sail for Taishima at the head of a large army. Caught off guard by the unexpected attack, Sumitaka scrambled to send out his own forces in an attempt to resist, but was unable to prevent the enemy from landing. In the blink of an eye, the once peaceful and beautiful landscape of Taishima was transformed into a nightmare. The islanders, guardians of the sacred land, desperately fought back, but they stood no chance against seasoned soldiers hardened by years of battle on the front lines, and one after another they fell before the invaders. Sadamune ordered that even women and children be cut down without mercy, and soon the waters around Taishima ran red with blood. Sadamune's forces swept across the land, searching every inch for signs of the mermaids as they pressed their assault. Finally, they discovered a mermaid in hiding by the name of Hayase and captured her. Sadamune demanded that she made his troops immortal, but the mermaid staunchly refused, even as Sadamune turned to torture, inflicting unspeakable pain with every refusal. The torture escalated until eventually even her supernatural nature was not enough to withstand the torment. On the brink of death and resigned to her fate, Hayase gave its final terrible cry, overflowing with resentment and anger as she breathed her last. Sadamune ordered his men to take the flesh from her body, but as they moved to do so, a strange phenomenon began to occur. All the soldiers who approached her body began to transform into fish, their bodies decaying rapidly as the transformation took hold. Hayase had cast a curse upon them with her dying breath. With the one mermaid Sadamune had captured dead and his forces decimated, he began a mad search for the island in pursuit of the remaining 2 mermaids. Eventually, he found a deep cave in the interior of the island that extended far beneath the earth, reaching down to the sea floor. In the deepest part of the cave was a shrine and a door with a powerful seal over it that he couldn't open no matter how hard he tried. Convinced this had to be the entrance to the sacred land, the home of the mermaids, Sadamune gathered all of his remaining gunpowder and artillery and unleashed it on the door, destroying both it and the shrine in the process. Hi there, Genie Problem! What's up? How are you? The next moment, a violent tremor racked the entire island and the skies above were engulfed by a storm. The repercussions of his desecration of the sacred land and the resentment of the islanders he had senselessly slaughtered blended together, unleashing an all-consuming calamity that seemed to shake the very heavens and earth. Ravaged by fierce earthquakes and vicious storms, Taishima sank beneath the waves as if nature itself sought to protect the sacred land by erasing all traces of its existence. Thus were Taishima and the sacred land, along with Sadamune and his army, lost to the sea in an instant. The only survivors of this tragedy were 2 mermaids and 2 islanders that had successfully made their escape from the island. Hayase had in fact stayed behind his bait to allow the others to escape. The 2 surviving islanders were Princess Hatsune and a man named Somekawa, who had been assigned the duty of protecting a relic important to the mermaids. However, the tale did not end with the sinking of Taishima. Sumitaka eventually made it to the seas near the island, but a fierce anger and resentment darkened the waters around it, and the curse born from those dark emotions, the curse of the raging waves, had given rise to a storm that continued to rage even several days after the incident. Furthermore, the curse born from Hayase's final moments, the curse of the forsaken fish, also continued to exert its influence on the area, causing anyone who entered the storm's domain to transform into a fish. The situation had grown beyond anyone's ability to control. Alright, give me a second. I'm gonna, reset VTS. Sumitaka, looking for a solution, turned to Tsuchimikado Harukage, a renowned onmyoji and friend of Hatsune Hime. After conducting an investigation, Harukage concluded that the source of the curse was the sacred land, now sunk beneath the waves, although the curse was too powerful to dispel. It would be possible to seal the sacred land by offering up a sacrifice, thereby suppressing its calamitous effects. The seal would last for 400 years, by which time the anticipated that the curse of the raging waves would dissipate. Hearing this, Hatsune Hime volunteered to sacrifice herself in the hopes that it would bring peace to the souls of the islanders who had looked after her during her time on Taishima. With a noble sacrifice, the storm at least died down and peace was restored to the seas around the island. A mirror in Hatsune Hime's possession at the time was imbued with the power to serve as a talisman to calm raging waves, and it was passed from person to person over the years, eventually making its way to Kamishima. Tsuchimikado Harukage was also able to seal the curse of the Forsaken Fish in the wooden accessory that Hatsune Hime had been wearing, turning it into a curse stone. Harukage used the resentful memories contained within the curse stone to create a record of the event, which he sealed within a heavily locked iron box before concealing it in a rock on the seabed. In the event the curse of the raging waves had not abated even after 400 years, he made it so that the seal on the rock would be lifted at the same time as the seal on the sacred land, so that the record of what had happened and the method of undoing the curse would make its way to future generations. Meanwhile, to protect the sacred land and the mermaids, Sumitaka ensured all records of Taishima were erased so no mention of the island or the disaster had befallen it would make its way into historical accounts. He also concocted a tale in which Hatsune Hime had thrown herself down a well in defiance of a political marriage in order to conceal her sacrifice. Afterwards, Kuki Yoshitaka, infuriated not only by his failure to obtain immortality, but also by the loss of his primary military force, murdered Sumitaka, who opposed him to the very end, and seized control of the Kuki clan in both name and nature. He had his vassals search the area around Taishima countless times after that, but it is said that they found neither the mermaids nor any trace of their existence.
Let's go.
Yo, glistening! Hello! Welcome in, Raiders! It's your resident Maui Dolphin Iris here from New Zealand, writing game streamer, artist, but named after Bacteria. It's nice to meet you. How was your stream? Rating, but please don't spoil me. I'm glad I caught you just yapping while I was just reading the information. Whereabouts are you right now, glistening? And thank you for sharing your lovely community with me. Hello, Merg! What is up? Hello? Hello? But no worries. Thank you for stopping by, glistening. I'm looking away from the stream. Hour. Tell me what you're doing. I'm paused right now. So whereabouts are you at, glistening? Where'd you get up to? I'm curious. Let me know. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. So you let me know. I know. Oh wait, we have ads in like a minute. Actually, hold on. Give me 2 seconds. We can yap before I go. I literally just got done with all 3 starting stories of Yumeko Shiki. Oh, okay. I see. I know where you are. Naruhodo ne. Are you enjoying it, glistening? What are your thoughts? So many recollections. Oh yeah, you betcha. Yeah, betcha there are. Yeah, super fun. I haven't touched memories of the last summer. Is fun? Do you like it so far more than the first game? Because I know you're a big fan of the first game. I love Paranorma Peak. I really hope that they actually make this like a proper series thing, so they're gonna do more. Because I think there's so much they could do with like a Paranormasight, you know? But we have ads in like apparently a minute, so I'm just gonna yap and then I'm gonna go to the bathroom and then, you know, that's why don't worry. Don't worry. There's not much that I can show off. Although, how many birds have you found? My mockingbirds. Look at him. Look at my mockingbirds. I think the intro is much slower, but I definitely think that's because there aren't curse battles where Shogo's drowning the entire population of Sumida. 5 only. I missed so many. Have you missed that many, though? I'm a bit ahead. I haven't found too many recent ones. I am missing... Wait, what? Wait, what? Hold on. No, I missed one. I knew there was one in the room. That's bullshit. That's crazy! What? I don't know where this one is. Damn, I've missed 2. Fuck, that's annoying. I know where one is, though. That's annoying. That's so annoying. Also, ads start in a bit, so I'm surprised at the fucking relationship chat for the birds, bro. I think it's really funny, right? It's quite good. It is quite good. But yeah, we have ads really soon, so I'm gonna go to the bathroom in that time when it hits, so, you know, we can yap for a bit. The theme song is so good, though. I love the soundtrack for this game. I love it. I love it to pieces. For those of you newcomers coming in, welcome in. I am going to the bathroom soon, so I've paused playing, so I don't spoil it for Glistening, who's just popped in. I don't think you're gonna catch up to me, Glistening. I hate to be that person, but I don't think you're catching up. I don't think you're gonna catch up. I think we might finish this today. I don't know. It's only 8:30. It's only 8:30 right now, so I think we will probably finish it. What? I reckon we can finish this today. I got lots. You're finishing? Not yet. Nowhere near. Not yet. But I think we will finish it today. I'm pretty confident that we'd probably finish this today. Right, there's the ads. I'm going to the bathroom. BRB. I'll continue after. Oh my gosh, there is a cricket in here. Big cricket. Oh wait.
I'm back, but the cricket disappeared. So you know how I thought there was like a cricket noises? Any idea how long? Apparently, the first one was meant to be 12 to 13 hours. It took me like 17 hours. So I reckon this is 15 to 18 hours, probably. Which, but I don't know. I guess it depends how fast you read. I presume that if you are a streamer, it will take longer. But yes, I can confirm now there's a cricket in my room. Yeah, can confirm there's a cricket in my room. Yeah, for 8 hours, please? No. Right, I'm gonna start again. I'ma start again. All right. I guess you better. I don't think you want to be here, glistening. After Miss Suma found the metal box, you mean to tell me she died? It is likely. If we consider that the curse of the Forsaken Fish had completely saturated the metal box, it's likely already too late for her. How horrible. But yes, before I forget, glistening raiders, if you do need a raid and run, get some sleep, food, drink, all the good after stream get stuff, or avoid spoilers, please make sure to go do so. Look after yourselves. If you'd like to stick around, hang out here, it's always a pleasure to have you. But there will be spoilers considering you're pretty early in the game. But yeah, no, good my feeling, idlings. Bye, glistening. Thank you again for stopping by. Take care. Take care, and enjoy the rest of the game when you do get around to playing it. Yes. Since she likely turned into a fish and died soon after, there's a high chance her transformed body will wash up on shore soon. That's crazy. That's a crazy predicament that we didn't see coming at all. Nope. Yeah, we didn't see that coming at all. No way. I compiled all the details of the story in these files, so feel free to go over it at your own pace. Oh, thank you. He's so suspicious, but like at the same time, there's something more going on. Because like, what was the accident that he was in? Right? I compiled all the details, and why is he taking the name of someone who died 6 years ago? Compiled all the details of the story in these files. Okay. Rinky Kuma's dead. I suppose we ought to tell him everything we've learned. Wait a second. Is something wrong? Avi, if someone is affected by the curse of the Forsaken Fish, the transformation starts at the feet and travels slowly up, yes? I believe so, though it's hard to say for sure without witnessing it. If it is true, then that may explain the true identity of the fish mermaids discovered in this area. It could have been the bodies of those who died in the middle of transforming due to the curse of the Forsaken Fish. Oh, that's a convincing theory. Fish mermaids have been recorded as having only human heads or faces, or appearing human just from the chest or shoulders up. If the curse starts at the feet and travels upward, that would explain the variety of fish mermaids that have appeared. The process is so painful that most die mid-transformation. And the curse causes the corpse to rapidly wither, forming a fibrous mass. Gah! It may even be the true identity of your mermaid mummy. Interesting. Still, without analyzing directly, there's no way to know for certain. But perhaps this is why the mermaid mummies originating from Japan are of such high quality. Of course, this doesn't mean that all fish mermaids and mermaid mummies are authentic. But it means there's a possibility. So now we just have dead bodies hanging out. Any number of fish mermaids could actually be victims of this curse. Where any Kuma's dead. Okay. Actually, I just remembered there were 2 points from your tale I want to discuss. About the events from 400 years ago. My first point concerns the vassal who tortured the mermaid in an attempt to obtain immortality. If all he needed was the mermaid's flesh, what necessity would there be in torturing her? Oh, that's true. It could mean that the vassal ate the mermaid's flesh but did not become immortal. So he tortured her to figure out why. Oh my god! Thank you for the follow! Cool Amiragordi PC. Welcome in. How are you doing today? Hello. It's nice to meet you. Hello. As for the second observation, I have a theory about the area you described as the sanctuary. Could it possibly be referring to an entrance to Ryugu? Ryugu? It is sometimes also referred to as the eternal world or the world beyond. In some legends, mermaids are priestesses who serve the rule of Ryugu, the god of the sea. I see. If the sanctuary was actually an entrance to Ryugu, then that could mean that the mermaids were not living on Taishima but merely traveling there from Ryugu. Yes, I believe that to be the case.
It would also explain why the destruction of the sanctuary would inspire the fury of the god of the sea. To be honest, it's difficult to believe that the grudges of the inhabitants of Taishima would be enough to explain what happened. How could they possibly engender a curse powerful enough to sink an island and linger for more than 400 years? However, it's quite easy to believe that a curse from Yugu could maintain such power. It also explains the necessity of a living sacrifice. Of course, one would be required to seal an entrance to Ryugu. But if the entrance to Ryugu was sealed, what became of the two mermaids that fled Taishima? I doubt Sobaya and Naga may manage to return to Ryugu. I believe they have been living here in the human world for the past 400 years, waiting for the seal to be lifted. They just hid somewhere away from human eyes. If that is true, then they've been successfully hiding for over 400 years. Of course, if they were to hide themselves at the bottom of the sea, it'd be practically impossible to find them. It's also possible they've been wandering the globe rather than lingering in one place. That could explain all the mermaid sightings around the world. They could all be the same too. All this discussion of hiding made me realize something. What is it? Do you recall the story Mr. Ikoma told us yesterday of the mermaid who became human? Are you suggesting she decided to join human society because she could not return to Ryugu? It's a possibility we should consider. But that occurred only a few decades ago. Why would she decide to become human just before the seal was released? Perhaps her circumstances changed. We can only speculate on the motivations of someone who has lived for centuries. It is possible she did not feel compelled, but decided to become human out of her own desire. Could she have met someone she wanted to live a mortal life with, like in The Little Mermaid? That is certainly possible, and quite romantic too. Oh, I'll have to write this down. It could make a solid novel. Oh, I've just realized something. What is it? You heard about this mermaid from the descendant of the Taishima survivor, yes? Yo. Aha! I have New Year cake, chat. Anyway, if you hear me nomming, I've got Chinese New Year cake or lingo in Cantonese, so don't mind me, okay, chat? I feel it's only right that they are informed of the things we learned. We'd love to talk to her. We're quite curious about this mermaid treasure too. It must have been passed down to them through the generations. I understand. I'll probably drop by her place later anyway, since I also have to handle the matter with Miss Suma. I'll discuss it with her then. Thanks, it'd be a great... That said, in return, I have a favor to ask of you. Go ahead, we will do whatever we can. You said that seal over the entrance of Ryugu has been lifted. Is that correct? Yes, it most certainly has been gone for several months now. Huh? Really? A horrible curse has been swirling around the area where Taishima used to be. It's possible that the curse is the curse of the raging waves, and it surged up from Ryugu once more now that seal has been lifted. In fact, we were able to open the metal box as proof enough that the seal has faded. That would mean the entrance to Ryugu is now open. Well, this situation is quite unstable now. What with the curse of the raging waves seeping in through the entrance? Thank you for the posture check, Deathman! Hope you're doing well! At any rate, what did you want us to do? There is an island called Kamishima that is located quite close to where Taishima once was. There is something I would like you to do for me there. This request does in fact have some relation to our current conversation. Oh? What is it? I'm waking up! Good morning! Ooh, crunchy. Hold on, we're back here! Hold the phone, chat. I can look for it. Hopefully. How are you? I'm doing great. Thank you for asking. I'm having a blast. I love this game. It's cool because quite a few people are playing at the moment too. So that makes me really happy too. We decided to tell Ikoma everything, but I know there's some information you kept from him. Oh, did I? Yes, something from the mermaid's memories. The real way to obtain immortality. That's right. I see no reason to inform him about it. After all, no matter what he may say about tourist attractions, this guy is also after immortality. I saw him straighten up when you talk about the mermaid being tortured because the captor required more than her flesh for immortality. Are you sure? I thought his goal, even if he had one, was to quell the curse of the raging waves. Perhaps there's that too. He even asked us to go to Kamishima to find the still-tied mirror in his stead. You did mention lifting the curse required the mirror as well as the help of the Taishima descendant, right? There's also something about lifting a seal first, but I don't know what that part's all about. Well, I see no harm in quelling the curse, so I say we continue to cooperate for now. Agreed, but I do wish we did not have to approach Kamishima at all. The evil atmosphere is nauseating. However, we must consider the possibility that Ikoma actually has his eyes set on the mermaids in Ryugu. It's possible he may be searching for mermaids like us. I suppose that discussion can wait for later. First, we must find the treasure that the survivor managed to slip out of Taishima. You mean the treasure required in addition to mermaid flesh when attempting to gain immortality? Yes, it's a treasure known as the Tame Tabako. Mermaid flesh has to be put inside and purified by it to have any effect. So provided one has both the flesh of a human mermaid and a Tame Tabako, then immortality is indeed attainable. Boom! Box often referred to as a relic, used by the mermaids who once lived near Taishima. A similar box also made its appearance in the tale of Urashima Taro as a box gifted the eponymous protagonist by Otohime, leading to its name becoming widely known. The box is filled with spiritual energy similar in nature to that which fills Ryugu, the mermaid's original home. Objects placed within it may thus be kept in the same state they would be within Ryugu. It is said that mermaids use the box to bring objects from Ryugu with them that they would otherwise have been unable to transport to the material world, but it also has a secondary effect of returning mermaid flesh. Normally only able to exist in a transient state in the material world to the state it would be in Ryugu, thereby restoring its ability to grant immortality. Currently gathering strength by osmosis, thanks, Iru. No worries! I'll lend you all that you need. Yeah. If I can lend you energy, I'll do so via the great osmosis. If we could meet with a Taishima descendant, they would probably provide us with information on the Tama Tabako. I concur. If we could get our hands on the Tama Tabako, we wouldn't have to worry. Ikuma. Thank you for the hydrate, Deathman. I appreciate it. However, it's likely is wary of us and will keep us from meeting this descendant. At the very least, we know he's cautious enough to keep her name secret. Well, that's why I asked him to hand her our little souvenir. Ah, what was that all about anyway? You're sure we're not going to need that iron box? Doubt we will need it again. Plus, you can think of it as a backup plan. Tracking device! Regardless of what happens, we'll be able to meet with the descendant tomorrow. Let's get our hands on that mermaid treasure. Time to find a Tame Tabako. Okay. Dang it, I wanted to search the room! Ah! Ooh. Actually, hold on. I'm gonna go back here for now. Give me a second. I'm looking for a bird, okay? Hold the phone, chat. I'm gonna look for a bird first before I continue. Because I'm pretty sure the bird is in this room. Huh? Why? Is there something wrong with the island or the poster? The poster, I believe. Do you mind if I take a closer look? The hunter's right. There's a presence here. No way, come on. Don't scare me like that. Ready? Yes, please proceed. You sure? Because I'll do it. I really will. There's no telling what may happen. Quit stalling. Hurt! Bam! Yo! Airu's happy, by the way. This is one of my favorite parts of this game, too. I don't think we've missed anything else other than Kikuko's award. But I don't know when we would find that. But we can do that later. I'm not too fussed about that one. Okay, now we go back to the map. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine, because I only went to find the bird anyway. Whoa! Yeah. You know what? Maybe we do this one and then this one. Are you happy? It's happy. It's a happy me. I'm glad. Sorry, my mouth is full. It's super crunchy. Holy shit. Mmm. Don't worry, enjoyed food. What's you eating? Chinese New Year cake. Hello, game. And if Bottom's back on the scene, allow me to summarize. As expected, you form a counter text. Okay, hold on. Yeah, it's really yummy. It's very chewy though. As expected, Ikuma contacted us today, telling us we'd have to wait a little longer before we could meet the descendant. Thus figuring he had no intention of letting us meet her anyway. We decided to use Circe's ability to go looking for the descendant ourselves. Who exactly are you talking to? Hehehe, I'm merely setting the scene. Really feels like it raises the stakes, no? Makes it feel more like a thrilling adventure. Sure, you got me all worked up. But I'm trying to concentrate, so could you please stop distracting me? Oh, right. Sorry. Oh, that's right! Remember? Because they took off. Because, like, the guy was trying to, like, subdue her, but she was just buying us time because they went towards the island. Never had it before. Want to try it, frankly. I had many treasures from me when helping a family. Oh! It's really yummy. I think it is a little bit of an acquired taste, but it is really yummy. This is the town of Ijika in Toba City. The area is one of many in the area renowned for its armor divers. Sorry, I'm gonna be looking for a bird, but I don't think there's a bird here. And the reason I say that is because we've never found a bird here. Cersei is completely focused on dowsing right now. There's several types of dowsing techniques, but it seems like she's using a pendulum. It would seem that the necklace she wears can be used for such a purpose. The closer you get to the target, the stronger the pendulum swings. Cersei's using her dowsing ability to search for the descendant right now. What's that? Doesn't her dowsing only let us look for spiritual energy? And on top of that, doesn't she have to be familiar with the energy she's looking for? That's right, I was thinking the same thing. However, Cersei was perfectly prepared. Before parting with Ikoma yesterday, she asked him to hand the iron box to the descendant when he paid her a visit. She said the descendant ought to have it since it's so deeply connected to Taishima's history. Ikoma agreed on the matter and would apparently go through with it, assuming he did hand it over. Because they usually just go have dinner and kept inviting me home. They were so sweet. Best job while I was in high school. They wanted a better German speaker, and I got food at their home after work. That's so wholesome, Deathman. Yeah, that's super wholesome. What the heck? Yeah, I mean, can never go wrong with good food, right? And the iron box with its massive amounts of spiritual energy has fallen right in the lap of our target. Now Cersei just has to use her dowsing to locate the box. At least that's the plan. She seems focused. Best not to interrupt her now. However, dowsing's range is limited. With the spiritual energy the iron box possesses, its range is probably just 2 to 3 kilometers. That's still quite a far away, right? So we had to narrow down the target area somewhat before starting our search. So, any idea where we might start looking for the descendant? I think. Especially when they're in the restaurant business, everyone can cook and you get to join a family. Yeah, pretty much. Mr. Ikoma said something about visiting her several times before she finally agreed to talk, didn't he? He did, which would mean that she must live close enough to him to have paid her frequent visits. Yes, exactly. So I think it'd be best to start by searching the towns within Toba. I see. But there are quite a few towns in the area, right? About that, when we parted yesterday, Mr. Ikoma mentioned something else that stuck with me. When you asked to meet the descendant, he said he'd probably drop by later anyway, since he also had to handle the matter with Miss Suma. Ah, right, he did say that. So basically, he said it like he would drop by while he was in the area, so they likely lived close to one another. Yes, I was thinking the same thing. Those towns with many armor divers are our top candidates. That means we should probably start by searching all the towns in Toba that are home to a lot of armor divers. That's right, we can make our way up by searching along the coasts for starters. It'd be nice if we'd at least learn the descendant's name. We might have a lead on that. Think of your research into the past of this place. Oh right, I believe the name was Somekawa. Somekawa, that's what Taishima's survivor was called. If there are any descendants, then they may still bear the same name. That's right, it's another clue we can follow. And so, we ended up spending the morning traveling along the coast from one fishing town to another. This is the 4th town we've searched so far. It's about time we actually find something. Well then, perhaps it's about time I checked in with Cersei to see how things are going. So, Cersei, what's the situation? Want to give it a try? Oh, really? Will it still work if it's me? I'll still be holding the pendulum, but you can see for yourself if you'd like. Color me intrigued. I'm in. Alright, just like this. I'll hold the pendulum. Direct me to move in different directions to see where it reacts. Very well, bring it on. Pendulum won't respond right away, so the trick is to point it in one direction and wait a while. Once you find the spot where it reacts the strongest, just shout that you figured it out. Got it. When it comes to yelling, I'm your guy. There, right there. Not quite. The reaction should be much stronger than that. Takes a little time for it to react, so if you move around too fast, it might be too hard to notice. We'll be searching this by high and low for information, so that's how it works. There, right there. You got it. So that means it's somewhere up there? Well, it may still be a bit further out, but at least we figured out what direction to go. I knew it was about time we hit the right spot. Alright, let's follow this thing and see where it leads us. Right. This is it. It's the apartment furthest back on this building's ground floor. Got it. Hello? Anybody home? Wow, you don't hesitate, huh? We're here on behalf of Mr. Kuma. No answer. Guess no one's home. No, I can sense a presence. Hello, we'd like to talk about the iron box. I can't read, it's fine. What is it? Ah, you two. Avi and Cersei, is it? So you're the ones who found that iron box. Yes, that's right. Balls indeed. I said bowl, not balls though. You know, I've never talked to foreigners before. I'm so nervous I can hardly think straight. Please, no need to be so tense, Somakawa-san. I promise we're both harmless and cheerful. Right. So this is Miss Somakawa's home. Even with the lights on, it's strangely dark inside. Even though it's daytime, the shutters are kept tightly shut. You can hardly hear any noise from outside either. I can't hear, you can't read. Good. She was more willing to meet us than expected. That iron box proved more useful than I thought. Nice work, Cersei. I'll treat you to more onigiri senbei later. So she is a descendant of the last Taishima survivor. The way she dresses makes her look older, but I'd say she's probably around my age. I thought she'd be difficult to deal with, but now that we've actually met her, I'd say it's more like she's extremely cautious, the type to never let her guard down. Can't even begin to imagine the kind of life she's led. Still, the fact that she's wearing traditional clothing is actually quite charming. I've hardly seen anyone wearing traditional clothes since coming to Japan, which was a bit of a shock, to be honest. Allow me to emphasize what an honor it is to meet a descendant of Taishima. Who's to say it's even true? I suppose your family must have lived in this town for generations. Nah, I moved here a couple years back. Oh? Why's that? It's got nothing to do with the two of you. Ah, fair enough. And if you don't mind me asking, do you have any other family or relatives, Somakawa-san? Why? Apologies, I was merely wondering if there are any other descendants. Dunno, but I'm probably the only one left. That too will come to an end soon enough. Oh, what do you mean by that? No more than what I said. Where exactly did you come across the iron box? I followed this map that was in my family's possession. Supposedly it was left behind by the Onmyoji who sealed away the curse of Taishima. A map, you say? It led us to the iron box. It must have been resting at the bottom of Ise Bay. Since it's such a valuable artifact deeply connected to Taishima's lost history, we felt we absolutely had to tell you about it, Somakawa-san. Oh, yeah? If I may say so, I noticed your interest in the iron box. Could it be you already knew of its existence? I didn't know it was a box, but I'd been told something still remained of the island. That makes sense. No, we better wait before broaching this topic. She realizes that we're after the Tamatabako, it'll only make her more cautious. So do you live here by yourself, Somakawa-san? That's right. Speaking of that box, I don't suppose there was something inside? Yes, inside was a record detailing how Taishima was destroyed along with information on the curse of the raging waves. A record? Oh, allow me to fill you in on the details. And that sums it up. Such a horrid man, wouldn't you say? Massacring the people of Taishima because he wanted to find a mermaid that bad? The grudges left behind by the events coalesced into two separate curses, and ultimately Taishima was destroyed along with everything else. I'm sure it must be excruciating to hear the tale of how your ancestors' home was destroyed. But I believe the story should be passed down so people can learn of Taishima's true history, wouldn't you agree? And that was all recorded in that box? By the way, you may consider this the curious whims of a fantasy author, but would you be able to elucidate me on some of the stories that have been passed down in your family? Now I get it. You also came here because you want to ask about mermaids, yeah? Alright, you got me there, it's true. But can you blame me? As a fantasy author, it is in my blood. If mermaids truly do exist, then I must sate my curiosity. Real temper real. I knew it. Whatever your motives, you're not getting the Tamatabako. I'm not falling for one of Ikuma's schemes. Ugh. She knew. And that was all recorded in that box. I died but alive! Welcome back! How's it going? Did you just say that Ikuma is after the Tamatabako? Oh, so you didn't know. Well, he is. He looked exactly why he hid it somewhere. No one will ever find it. I see. It must be very precious to you then. Well, I'm relieved that Iron Box found its way to you then. I'm not going to share the family's legends of Taishima with just anyone. So, was there a curse stone inside the iron box? A curse what? Don't play dumb. There must have been one. Well... So you already knew about it. There was indeed a curse stone inside. I'm good. The game is amazing. I love this game though. I'm very biased though. I do really like this game. I'm glad you're doing well. That's what I thought. Then how about a trade? You two want the Tamatabako, don't you? Oh, a trade? Oh, is that how she dies? Because she got hold of it? I didn't think we'd be going this far out. You certainly shook me when you said we had to take a boat all of a sudden. I think the Tamatabako would be hidden at sea. What an incredible plot twist. My apologies. I guess that's just the right of me coming through. This is all too thrilling. You sure can talk. Oh, believe it or not, I'm actually holding back. I can actually go on and on at a great length once I get started. Please don't, sir. That wasn't praise. There's nowhere to run on the island. No matter where you go, someone's always near. It's always too loud, grating on the ears. The sea, though. Once you get this far out, it's nice and quiet. Nothing but the sound of waves, no talking, no irritating folk or commotion. Only fish swimming without a sound. This is fine. Stop the boat. We're somewhere off the coast of Toba City, accompanied only by the sound of the waves and the cries of seabirds. Did she really hide the Tamatabako here, in a place with no landmarks whatsoever? And if it's at the bottom of the ocean here, how are we supposed to retrieve it? So Makao-san used to be an armor diver. Could she be planning to go down and get it herself? Why is there a butterfly? I can't shake the feeling there's something behind me. She looks so solemn. I wonder what's going through her mind. Not going to lie, I'm a little concerned she still hasn't told me the conditions of our trade. Will she ask me to trade her the curse stone? I've come all the way out here to the middle of the sea on Somakawa-san's request. This boat can only carry 2 people, so I've left Cersei to watch the shore. Given that Ikon was after the Tame Tobacco as well, he might try to interfere if he learns of this. So Cersei is keeping an eye out to make sure he doesn't try to follow us, as it's reassuring to have some backup. Whoa! This is one of Cersei's abilities, a Shikigami. When someone's name is written on a piece of paper, she can make that paper fly towards that person. They're great for delivering messages or tracking down someone. I was pretty spooked the first time I saw it, but I've gotten used to it. Okay, fine, I did just go whoa, but not because I was actually surprised or anything. Is something wrong? It's nothing, don't mind me. I wonder if something happened to Cersei. I'd better read the note. Let's take a look. Ran into 2 suspicious people looking for Miss Somikawa. I drove them off for now, but be careful. Seems like something happened on Cersei's end. I'd better stay alert just in case, but I don't think I'll mention this to Miss Somikawa. It'll only shake her up. Just want a freaking bird. So, will you tell me what you want to trade for the Tame Tobacco now? Hi, Dad. Glad you're alive. You've got the Forsaken Fish Curse Stone with you, right? Sure do. Have a good look. The Forsaken Fish Curse Stone. Looks like the real deal, alright. You want to trade the stone for the Tame Tobacco, right? I figured as much. Well, I'm fine with those terms. Let's do it. No, that ain't it. Oh, that ain't it. You know, I once had a sister. Her name was Mare Somekawa. Okay. You say you had a sister. Does that mean? Yes, she's gone. Died in an accident at sea about 5 years ago. I see. My condolences. So there actually was another descendant. You folks seem to be pinning your hopes on me just because I'm one of the descendants. But the one who actually inherited our Judy wasn't me. It was my sister. Your Judy? That's right. The Judy of the Taishima bloodline has been passed down in our family for generations. Even more, our generation would be the one to handle the 400th year since the disaster. My grandpa always said that was particularly important. So there was a Judy Taishima's descendants were meant to perform after 400 years. So they were related, but they're not actually the same person. Wild. Crazy. But I was young back then. I still had dreams of my own. I wanted no part in some annoying Judy, so I ran away from home the first chance I got. I pushed all that responsibility onto my sister, but I know I should have helped her. I see. So that's why your sister was the one who inherited that Judy. So it wasn't Miss Somikawa who inherited her Judy, but her older sister. It's probably part of her so-called request. I'm curious, so I might as well hear her out. What is this music, Chad? Why? This Judy you mentioned. Was it to break what remains of the curse of the raging waves? I suppose they were connected, but lifting the curse would have been a step along the road, but it wasn't the goal. Oh, really? Then what was it? Well, it was to return the mermaid that was left behind in Ise Bay to Ryugu. That was the real duty of the Taishima bloodline. Return a mermaid? So it's true, there really was a mermaid stuck in Ise Bay because she couldn't return to Ryugu. That's right. Her name is Sobaya. Oh, she's come up in our research, so she was real after all? Hey, to joining Miss Stream, it doesn't make sense what's going on, lol. Of course not. I mean, were you here last stream, Dad? You were, right? She looks like she needs some sleep. Well, I mean, she's been hiding away and doesn't want to be bothered by people, so I guess it makes sense, right? You see, my sister that took on the family duty, it seems like she actually met Sorbaya herself. She got to meet the mermaid? After leaving my hometown and making a living as an armor diver, I'd all but forgotten about the duty I'd left behind. I had no idea what our duty actually entailed. When I finally learned the truth, I was crushed by regret. Regret? Why? You know, ever since I was a little girl, I'd always been fascinated by mermaids. Understandable. I read The Little Mermaid so many times, the pages of the book had started to wear away. I would see them in my dreams over and over. Back then, I wanted nothing more than to become a mermaid. It's what led me to become an armor diver in the first place. The true nature of the family duty is only revealed to the one who inherits it. I see. What bitter irony.
I see, but Bailey, I only remember you saying you like these types of games. I do. Well, I'm still fussy with them. So I haven't played like all that many. If they capture my attention, then I'm like, ooh. But since I played the first game, of course we're gonna have to play the second one, you know? You know what I'm saying? Couldn't you meet the mermaid after you learned the truth? My sister took pity on me and attempted to call her to meet me once in secret. My sister Mare even shared some of the things the mermaid had told her. But you know, Sorbaya was a cautious mermaid who never truly opened her heart to anyone but my sister. Me, on the other hand, she avoided. I was never even allowed as much as a glimpse. Quite the bitter outcome. Mare and the mermaid had grown close as friends. They trusted each other. They were inseparable. She never once showed herself to anyone other than my sister, not even to a close relative like myself. So she hid herself away for 400 years. Was such caution really necessary? Her sister must have been an incredible person to earn the mermaid's trust. Though I can only imagine how hard it must have been to be rejected by an existence you so deeply admired and longed to meet. Mare moved to Kamishima to be closer to Ryugu, all for the mermaid's sake. And one day she got married, changed her name to Mare Minakuchi. She seemed so happy. So she got married on Kamishima. I was so jealous. I couldn't think straight and ended up lashing out pretty badly. In an attempt to destroy my sister's relationship with the mermaid, I grabbed our family heirloom and ran off. Ah, the infamous Tame Tabako, right? Yeah, the mermaid was supposed to take it back to Ryugu, so our family had carefully kept it for centuries. And so, the years went by. And 5 years ago, I heard that Mara had died in an accident. That's why I came back to Toba. I thought that maybe this meant that Judy would be passed on to me. Of course. By then, our parents and all our relatives had already passed away. There was no one left who knew about our Judy. There was nothing I could do. I didn't know a thing. Not where the mermaid was, nor how to call her. I'd given up. But while I was digging around, that man Ikoma found out I was a descendant of Taishima. You see, I was struggling to get by. I'd sold the information my sister had told me about the mermaid. Back then, I was making a living by giving folks a glimpse of the Tame Tabako for a ridiculous price. Damn, she was the real scammer, chat! That brings us to the present, I suppose. Whoa, there it is. So it's true. There really is a mermaid here in Issei Bay. If that mermaid really still exists, then we might be able to make contact. Yes, there must be a way. In other words, since your sister died in that accident, your family's duty was never fulfilled. And now you want us to go find the mermaid for you? That ain't it. Dang. Not yet. This is her sister, though. Guess it must have been about 3 months ago. I was wandering the coast alone when the mermaid Sorbaya appeared before me. Ah, oh, you finally got to meet her. She told me this. The seal on Ryugu's gateway has been lifted, so I will be returning. Your sister has done a great deal for me. I now ask you to return the Tame Tabako. Wait, what? The seal was lifted. Ah, is that perhaps why the curse of the raging waves became active again? So what about the Tame Tabako? Did you return it to the mermaid? I was so overcome with emotion and excitement, I told her. I've hidden the relic. If you want it back, take me to Ryugu. You said what? Not being able to fill my duty had been weighing heavy on my heart. In that moment, that pain was gone. On top of that, I figured the mermaid had come to fetch me. Being able to visit the land of the mermaids, there'd be no greater happiness than that. So I simply told me it wasn't possible and that she'd forfeit the relic. And with that, she was gone. Oh. So the mermaid has already returned to Ryugu then. But since then, all I felt is despair and regret. I'm completely empty inside. There's nothing left.
But then the Tame Tobacco still exists, doesn't it? Sure does, but... even with such a fancy name, in the end, it's just a grimy old box. I opened it once. I was hoping there'd be some elixir of eternal youth inside or something. But it was completely empty. You're not meant to open the box, girl! I see, even so, I'd still like to trade for it. Are you sure? I don't see why, but whatever. It's not like anything matters anymore. I'm just sick and tired of it all. So what do you want in return? I want to do whatever it takes to become a mermaid. Miss Somakawa, don't tell me. You want me to use the curse stone? Simply returning to the sea. That's my only wish. No, listen. There is nothing even remotely beautiful about the curse of the Forsaken Fish. All it will do is turn you into some twisted half-fish monster, nothing but a grotesque imitation of a mermaid. I know. That's fine with me. This curse is the essence of that mermaid's power. I am ready to offer up my life to her. But whatever you do, I'll just be drowning myself anyway. So you won't be dirtying your hands. All you have to do is use the curse. My wish will be granted, and you would be doing me a kindness. That's all there is to it. Just hold on a minute, okay? This is just... The Tame Tobacco is hidden beneath the floorboards of my house. Please do this for me. Somakawa, wait! She's already gone. Will she come back up if I just wait long enough? Damn it, what now? What do I do? Should I grant her last wish? It's surely no worse than helplessly standing about as she drowns herself. Right, she was serious about this. She's been dreaming about mermaids ever since she was little. I know exactly how that feels. Maybe a curse, but still, I will honor her wishes by unleashing the mermaid's power. It's how she wanted to go. I might be the only one who actually understands Somakawa-san's feelings. If I don't act now, it'll be like denying her final hope and dream. You know which is even crazier? Is that, you know, they need a descendant. They don't even know if another one survives to quell the curse. And yet here we are, just killing her. Like, that's how she died. It all makes sense now. Azusa Somakawa. Woman living in Toba, although she occasionally does work as an armor diver, it isn't clear who she is and where she came from. As Mara Minekuchi's younger sister, Azusa is also a descendant of the sole survivor of Taishima following the destruction of Taishima. The Somakawa line hid themselves away, living for generations in a small village within the city of Shima. The book, The Little Mermaid, was a constant fixture in the household, a decision made so that the children of the family would grow up with a familiarity with mermaids, and Azusa read it repeatedly as she grew up, the tale fueling a fervent admiration for mermaids within her. Upon realizing that she could never be a mermaid herself, she instead decided to become an armor diver, thinking that it would at least allow her to swim freely through the sea like the beings she so admired. Are you just unimmortalizing and no, she's not a mermaid. She's just a descendant. She's not a mermaid. She's a descendant from the island. Thus resolved, she left her hometown behind, leaving the family duty nothing more than a troublesome burden to Azusa to be handled by her elder sister alone. For all intents and purposes, it appeared that Azusa's wish had been granted. However, upon returning home, following her parents' death, she was taken aback to learn that the family duty inherited by Mare was in itself deeply connected to mermaids. Forgetting how she had pushed the duty onto Mare to follow her own desires, Azusa grew deeply resentful of her sister, accusing her of keeping the mermaid to herself and asserting her right to take up the family duty. But it was too late. Mare and the mermaid had already forged an unbreakable bond that no amount of words or deeds could undo. Following Mara's death, she was finally able to meet that being that had enchanted her for so long. However, her desperate plea for the mermaid to take her back to Ryugu with her was met with staunch refusal, and the mermaid left shortly after, never to return. With the opportunity to fulfill the family duty gone and a chance at connecting with mermaids lost, Azusa sank into despondency, spending her days in an empty haze. Amidst this despair, the curse of the Forsaken Fish that appeared before her seemed to be a final chance to have her wish granted. Driven by regret over what she perceived as life of wrong choices and consumed by her obsession, she threw herself into Ise Bay and surrendered herself to the curse, ultimately dying due to its effects. No, Karaika. Her form, writhing in agony, brought on her by her sudden transformation, bore no resemblance to the mermaid she had once so admired as a child. Yet it is said that the expression on her face when her body was discovered a day later in Futamigara seemed somehow content. Sobae, one of the three mermaids who was said to have lived near Taishima around 400 years ago, she has since returned to her home at Mugu. But hi, Karaika, how are you? After that, we managed to quietly retrieve the Tame Tobacco from beneath the floor in Somakawa-san's house. All that was left to secure the dream of immortality was to obtain mermaid flesh. Since Sobaya had already returned to Ryugu, we placed our hopes on the last remaining mermaid, Nagame. Got home! Welcome back! But we had to act fast, otherwise Ikumo or even those Paranormal Affairs Bureau psychics would get in our way. Might have been the after effects of using the curse, but I got sick the next day and had to spend a full day bedridden at the inn. How pathetic. That's when I heard news that 2 female divers had gone missing near Toba. The fact that I'd been involved in both incidents made me feel even worse. When Cersei heard the news, she just mumbled something with an unreadable expression on her face. I had no choice, there was simply no other way. Or at least that's what I kept telling myself as I struggled to get out of bed. Next day, August 7th, we set out to gather more information on Nagame and the other mermaids. We traveled to Kameshima, the island where Mare Somekawa, or rather Mare Minakuchi, used to live. そうだよね. Crazy, chat. Crazy. The Wakamura residence is just up the slope after you head through that alley. It's a bit of a maze, though. Want me to show you? Ah, so it was that way. Thank you. You should be fine by ourselves, I think. Got it. Take care, then. Ma'am? Is something the matter? No, it's nothing. I'll tell you later. Interesting, interesting. Ah, what is going on, chat? What is going on? Oh, let me get this straight. You're with the police. And you expect me to warn everyone on the island that a huge storm is on its way and get them ready to face it? That's it in a nutshell. I'm so glad you understand. This is about the curse of the raging waves. Way ahead of yourself there. I've been warning him for ages. Have we though? Have we though? Well, now you know about the curse. Can it be that a certain sorcerer acquaintance of yours told you about it? That's right, unlike you phony psychics who crawl out of the woodwork every other week, my instructor's the real deal. That's crazy. Hello, Fons! How's it going? How are you doing today? Hello! In that case, I expect this instructor also knows the curse can be lifted. No, hasn't got that far yet, but it's not for lack of trying. Why? You saying you know a way to break it? Unfortunately, no. We've yet to determine the exact method for bringing it to an end. We are not without the means to do so, but first we require a map concealed in a mummified mermaid. Might you know of it? A mummified mermaid? What are you on about? Some kind of ruse? I knew there was something fishy about you. What are you really after? Go on, out with it. I assure you we only wish to lift the curse plaguing Kameshima. Would you be prepared to assist us in our efforts? Bah, likely story. Trying to pull one over an old Wakamura, are we? Better, and you have tried. Well, how's this? I'm not telling you another word. We're done here, understand? He's just a rich man. Well, that is a shame, but I suppose there's nothing we can do. In any case, please do contact us if you learn anything that might be of use. What an asshole, chat. Like an absolute asshole. Not very cooperative, is he? I don't see why he's so suspicious. He had his hackles up from the first. Perhaps he's so accustomed to dealing with rough customers that he can't believe anyone would be sincere. However, he does seem to be as interested in the breaking of the curse of the raging waves as we are. True, and this sorcerer of his must have some psychic ability if they were able to perceive the curse. I wish I'd thought to ask their name. Oh, I think I have an idea of who it might be. It's a small world, this industry. Oh, really? Mr. Yamashina called them a big shot who's appeared on television, and I recognize their mark on the implements in Wakamura's room. It must be Suigen Gamyodo. Gamyodo? Never heard of him. No, they used to make frequent appearances on occult programs, though they always hid their face on camera. Dude, this guy looks like G, but G is cuter. If you know G, you know. If you don't know G, well. Sorry, it's not ringing any bells. Well, lately they seem to be raking in a fortune as a corporate consultant for hire. Their powers have a reputation for being accurate and potent, and their popularity has grown to the point where they can essentially name their price. If they're that good, maybe we should let them take care of the curse of the raging waves for us. Perhaps I should mention Gamyora's popularity has reached such heights only very recently. Up until last year, they had a very poor reputation among others in the industry. In fact, as I recall on the list of notable sidekicks kept by the Paranormal Affairs Bureau, they were given the lowest rank. Wait, what happened then? In other words, they were put on the same level as some sham mediums riding the wave of the occult boom. Huh? I'd forgotten about that list. While their sudden rise to fame and fortune after changing up their business at the end of last year is certainly suspicious, I am more concerned about the possibility they are using a harmful curse to suit the needs of the highest bidder. Regardless, I'm not sure I would trust them to handle this affair on their own. You never know, maybe they just had a change of heart and started training seriously. Even so, I highly doubt they would have time in their busy schedule to venture out here and solve this case in our stead. A mysterious sorcerer, although said to possess exceptional supernatural abilities, they have revealed nothing of their true identity. Both their age and gender are unknown. Tsugen Gamyora was previously most known for their prominent media presence with numerous appearances both on television and in magazines. Wearing an unusual outfit that covered their face, they would demonstrate a variety of psychic abilities, including exorcism of possessed individuals, assessment of submitted ghost photographs, identification of guiding spirits, and conduction of the telepathic readings at haunted locations. Their unique sense of presence and high rate of accuracy garnered them a sizable following, particularly among occult enthusiasts, and they were known to accept consultations from the general public as well as media outlets. However, the end of the previous year saw this once public figure suddenly withdraw from the spotlight. They now mainly operate behind closed doors, signing consulting agreements with particular companies to provide a variety of services, including management advice from a metaphysical perspective, divination of auspicious and harmful events, proposals to improve their clients' luck, and the detection and elimination of paranormal disturbances. It is rumored that they will even cast curses on key personnel at rival companies or conversely exercise curses from targeted victims for the right price. That's insane. The undeniable potency of their spiritual abilities have earned them immense trust from both the executives of their contracted companies and other wealthy individuals, and the behind-the-scenes reputation continues to grow. This has resulted in a sharp rise in the consulting fees, placing their services far beyond what any average individual can reasonably hope to afford. One of the companies they currently have a contract with belongs to Shinobu Wakamura, a local Kamishima magnate. Among psychics, opinion on them now is more divided. Many have noted that their spiritual ability during the time they were openly active and the media was too weak to allow them to perform advanced techniques of any sort, to the extent that they were considered little better than a fraud, leading to suspicions about what prompted their sudden change in course. It is now almost impossible to find footage and articles from their past media appearances and the names of the companies with which they have been consulting. Contracts are entirely undisclosed, obfuscating their identity, purpose, and the true extent of their power. He's a sham artist. He's just making money. It's crazy. Oh, you're the girl who showed us the way earlier. Good thing I caught you. Mind if we have a word? Actually, I'd rather not. I'm afraid you don't really have a choice, because I already know that you're an 800-year immortal. She knew, chat. What are you talking about? Don't even bother. That shock look has already given you away. Besides, you have nothing to fear. Your secret's safe with me. Come on, let's take this somewhere more private. Okay, so I think this only unlocks now, so we can hear about it. And then we can do stuff about it later. So in short, when you came to, you'd been washed up on the shore of the bay Wakamura took you in. And that's as far back as your memories go. You don't remember anything about your life before that, not even why you became immortal? No, except I'm pretty sure I was forced to eat mermaid flesh by someone. But you don't know when or why. No. So you've only recently woken up and you've no idea where you were or what you were doing before that. Pretty much, I get the feeling I was in kind of a deep sleep at the bottom of the sea for a few hundred years. But I've got no clue why or how or what led up to it. Interesting. Well, how about we go over the facts one by one just to make sure we're on the same page? Okay. This is the southwestern coast of the island. We've got it all to ourselves right now. Slaughter's been researching the ways in which spirit sense affects the human brain. So I'm sure you must be curious what effects longevity has on the minds and psyches of 800-year immortals. There's no birds here, chat. I want a bird. This girl, she calls herself Sato Shiranami. I wonder if she made that name up. Either way, I doubt we'd find her in the civil registry, though that shouldn't affect her life too much while she's living on Kamishima. Oh, hold on. So, here's my current theory. I reckon that the guy that called her... Was it? Is it the dud guy? The dud psychic? You reckon? Because he said he can use curses as well, right? But I don't know. See, I still don't know what this actually does, other than show us that she's that, right? I wonder if Wakamura knows about her immortality. He seems to be her guardian. If he does know and he let it slip to Yamashina about it, that could become a problem. Well, too late. He already did it. I mean, it could be, right? Or it's either Kipe or it's that guy. But what happens if Kipe is that guy? Imagine. I don't know. I'm just throwing shit out there. Now, am I right in thinking you didn't eat mermaid flesh and go straight to sleep? You were up and about for a few years in between, at least. I think so. What interests me is the fact that you were already familiar with the term 800-year immortal. It's not a widely known concept. You must have been in the unique position to acquire knowledge of it before you went to sleep. Yeah, I have a vague memory of being told that that's what we're called. But I don't know when that happened or where, let alone who it was. Maybe you'll remember more detail if we touch on some other topics. Guess we'll just have to go by a process of elimination, work our way down the list till we get a hit. Is there a reason for all these questions? Well, not to sound insensitive, I'm sure it can't be easy for you, going about without any memories and all. Also, we have ads in like a minute, by the way. But I was hoping you might know something that could be of use to us. Given your history, there's a chance you possess information otherwise lost to time. Maybe, but I'm not sure how much help I'll be. I'll remember so little. Come to think of it, I'd say it's about time we introduced ourselves. You think? I'll admit, we don't exactly look the part, but the truth is. You're with the police. Wow, I never would have guessed there was a paranormal affairs department. Honestly, I thought all psychics in this age were frauds. I mean, that's a pretty safe assumption. At least that's the impression I got from watching TV. To be fair, the majority of them are, but for the record, our department is officially approved by the government. Really? Huh? Back in my time, psychics were treated as onmyoji and even held official positions in the Bureau of Onmyo, a public institution. Oh, you seem to know a lot about that. Were you involved somehow? Huh, oh. I explained all that without even thinking. It just came naturally to me. Honestly, I'm as surprised as you are. Guess that means I must have had something to do with the Bureau of Onmyo. And it seems your memories aren't lost after all we have to do is find a way to trigger them. The Bureau of Onmyo was one of the government offices under the Ritsuryo system, existing from the Asuka period through the early Meiji era. Based on the practice of Onmyodo, it generally oversaw such matters as astronomical observation, the creation of calendars and management of time systems, and the divination of auspicious or harmful events. However, it is also said that it occasionally invoked powers beyond human understanding to handle the banishment and cleansing of disasters and impurities. The Onmyoji affiliated with the Bureau were not merely diviners, they were also bureaucrats, albeit ones possessing advanced training in mathematics and knowledge of astronomy. In some eras, their influence was even great enough to sway the very course of the nation, and their presence in the imperial court was highly valued. Spiritual practitioners in the service of the state were also formally inducted as onmyoji, operating under the banner of the Bureau. The current treatment of spiritual phenomenon as non-existence largely stems from the abolishment of the Bureau of Onmyo during the Meiji Restoration, in line with Japan taking on the principles of science and technology as a new framework for the nation. Good morning, Kino! Over time, state involvement in spiritual matters gradually came to be seen as taboo. However, psychics continued their work to maintain public order behind the scenes, passing this torch down through successive generations, until the establishment of the new Police Act in the later half of Showa period, whereupon their work eventually came to form the foundation of the Paranormal Affairs Bureau. Okay, the fate of the mermaids. After Harukage sealed the entrance to Ryugu, the two remaining mermaids, Nagame and Sobaya, were left unable to return home. Nagame, free-spirited by nature and yearning to explore seas beyond Ryugu, seized the opportunity to travel the world, a journey that would span the next 400 years. Enamored by the idea of fairy tale romance, she was said to have been enthused at the thought of finding her own tale of eternal love as she left. Of the more serious, Sobaya was deeply affected by Hayase's sacrifice, mourning her loss and filling with longing to return home to Ryugu. She spent her days hidden in the depths of Isepe, weeping bitterly. The fate of surviving islanders. Somikawa, the sole survivor of the Taishima Islanders, saw Sobaya's tears and vowed to protect her, promising to do all he could to ensure her return to Ryugu one day. The treasure the mermaids entrusted to him at Tamitabako has been passed down through generations of the Somikawa family as proof of the oath being honored by his descendants 400 years later. I'm doing great! How are you, Kino? Also, apologies if you are stuck in ads, because... By the way, I was wondering, how did you know I was an 800-year immortal? Oh, that. These eyes of mine have what you might call a special ability. A special ability? If I look hard enough at someone, I can tell whether they're an ordinary human or an immortal. It's like you have a different colored aura about you. Really? Not only that, but it turns out with a bit of focus, even immortals can tell each other apart. Is that so? Oh, I just meant you look the same as anyone else to me. Ha, I'm not an immortal myself, you know. Really? I thought for sure you must be, since you seem to know so much about all this. So anyway, what are a couple of paranormal affairs officials doing on Kamishima? Working a case, of course. What else? Our job is to resolve incidents caused by curses and paranormal phenomena, and wherever possible prevent them from occurring. It's up to us to solve the greatest mysteries and do whatever it takes to keep the peace, which is usually a lot. Wait, does that mean something's happened here? You don't know, huh? Know what? Sounds like we'd better fill you in a bit first. We're working several cases right now, but I'd say only 2 of them are a priority. 2? Hi, Ultras and Tony! How's it going? Doing good, thanks for asking. Getting ready for work. Good luck! Got an energy drink to get me going, not the energy drink. And welcome back from ads, everyone. Mind you, we've known about the first one for quite some time. The curse of the raging waves. We've come to lift it before it unleashes a huge storm on the southern sea of Kamishima. The curse of the raging waves? That's right. Ever heard of it? No, never. That's to be expected. I imagine the islanders aren't too fond of discussing the disaster. I'm doing good. How are you, Ultras and Tony? Anyhow, the situation is ongoing as for the other priority case. Right, you mentioned there were 2. We actually only learned about this one after we arrived on the island today, but protocol dictates that we have to find with any 800-year mortals we find. But what do you mean, deal with? That's not all that difficult to understand. To begin with, 800-year mortals shouldn't exist in this world. And if their existence were to become public knowledge, it would lead to an outbreak of trouble of every kind. Heck, some people are already looking to gain immortality for themselves at any cost. Good, just cooking up some tacos. Ooh, enjoy! That sounds delicious. What? For the sake of maintaining public order, it's vital that the world remains convinced immortality is just a myth. However... Stop it, Soro! Halt! Ah... Hi, Trike. How's it going? How are you? Can't you just let me go? Calm down, will you? I hadn't finished. What I was going to say was I've got no intention of doing anything with you, so don't worry. Wait, really? Surprise, but you should know better than anyone why that would be. You might be an 800-year-old immortal, but your time's nearly up. These eyes never lie. Sato Shiranami, for the first time in centuries, you're standing on death's door. In a matter of a few days, you'll be gone from this world, am I right? Yes, it's exactly as you say. I think. I've only got 2 days left now. Just 2 more, huh? So you knew this was coming, but you chose to make a life for yourself on the island even so? Yeah. I've known all along from the moment I woke up. Well, now you know why I'm prepared to turn a blind eye. In just 48 hours, give or take, you'll fade away, and that will be that. Of course, you would have to swear to keep your identity a secret to the last. But provided you can keep your word, you're free to go. I can, and I will. Thank you. Don't thank me yet. There's another matter I'll be needing your help with if I'm to leave you be. Another matter? Right now we're looking for a way to lift the curse of the raging waves. But that's Sorrel's area of expertise, so I'll leave the explanation to him. Right, this concerns a legend passed down to my family, the Kiryu clan, over generations. So I should mention this is something I've pieced together from various sources, so it may not be entirely accurate. Right. Long ago, south of Kamishima, there was an island called Taishima. They said that 400 years ago was beset by an earthquake and a tsunami in an event so catastrophic that the island sunk to the sea floor. Taishima. However, the truth of the matter is that it was invaded and laid waste to. And in the aftermath, an islander's intense hatred coalesced into the curse of the raging waves, which manifested as a tremendous storm. I see. 400 years ago, so this would have been toward the end of the Sengoku period, correct? Yes, ma'am. The Honnoji incident in which Oda Nobunaga ended his life took place in 1582, if you'll recall. Following this event, one of my ancestors, an accomplished onmyoji by the name of Harukage Tsuchimikado, sacrificed a young woman, one of the survivors of Taishima, in order to seal away the source of the cause of the raging waves. An onmyoji Harukage Tsuchimikado? Wouldn't that make your ancestor a direct descendant of Abe no Seimei? Sounds to me like you share a bloodline with the onmyoji elite. Yes and no. While Harukage's powers were potent, he was never affiliated with the Bureau of Onmyo. In fact, he shunned his illustrious surname early on and left the government service, preferring to uphold peace as a civilian. Ah, so he was an eccentric and an elite, gotcha. Harukage's seal was not permanent, however. It would only endure for 4 centuries. Wait, you mean... Yeah, this was the last year of peace, actually. The seal's already been broken. Isn't that really bad? For now, the curse appears to be inert. The storm could strike at any moment. Okay, so you need to find a way to seal the curse again, is that it? Not seal it, break it. We're here to put an end to the curse for good. Shouldn't be too difficult, it's bound to have weakened a bit after 400 years. Indeed, that seems to have been Harukage's plan, for legend tells. And that he left behind instructions detailing how the curse could be lifted after 400 years had elapsed, however. The map that would have led us to these instructions has been lost. Oh no. Seems they were once concealed inside a model of a mummified mermaid. Yet over time this fact was forgotten, and at some point in my family's history the object in question was sold to a foreign buyer. But if you don't have the map, then what are you going to do? Well, we're hoping to find some clue as to the map's whereabouts here on Kamishima. But we had no luck so far, and I reckon we've hit a dead end. I see. Oh, actually, talking about the Bureau of Onmyo brought back another memory. I'm pretty sure it was an onmyoji who put me to sleep using some kind of spell to keep me in a state between life and death. Really? So someone intentionally put you to sleep under the sea? There must have been a good reason for it. From what point are your memories clearest, would you say? Well... I guess about 3 months ago when the spell keeping me in that state under the sea wore off. From when you woke up then. I see. I know that look. Did you notice something? Not exactly. It simply occurred to me that if her state of, shall we say, suspended animation was lifted while she was in the sea depths, would she not have drowned and resurrected several times over? Oh, yeah, I did. It was hell. I woke up under the sea, unable to breathe, drowned, and came back over and over again. It was horrible, and I still remember it every last second. Jeez, I'm sorry you had to go through that. And then I came back, I'd swim as hard as I could, trying to reach the surface. But even so, I think it took me about 3 days to reach the shore. That's crazy. I lost count of how many times I died down there. And finally I came to, and Kamishima Bay. Mr. Wakamura found me and took me in. And I've been living there peacefully ever since. No one's ever suspected I'm immortal. You're sure about that, are you? No one else knows? Huh, yeah, I mean, I think so. Anyhow, I guess that settles the issue of how far back your memories go. Imagine 3 days of drowning, dude. No, that sounds awful. But first, before I forget. Yes? Keep our meeting today a secret and don't let on to anyone that you know about the curse of the raging waves. Okay? People will get suspicious otherwise, even Wakamura tells you about it. Be sure to act surprised. I figure that shouldn't be too difficult for you. You're an experienced secret keeper after all. That's crazy, chat. I don't know about that, but I'll do my best. That's crazy, chat. I'm telling you, it's crazy. Your lifespan is nearly at an end. That must mean you consumed the flesh of a mermaid exactly 800 years ago. 3 days I swim for longer than that. Hi, Soren. How are you? How's it going? How you doing? Of course, you already knew that, didn't you? Not that you've been forthcoming about it. Sorry, Don't apologize. That just proves you know how to hold your tongue. A valuable skill when you've got a secret to keep. Mind you, this fact does put matters in a new light. Say, sort of, what events took place 800 years ago? Hi, noob! What's the mermaid doing? We're trying to lift a curse. Yeah, we're trying to lift a curse right now. How you doing, noob? The black bean took me all day. What do you mean the black bean? What do you mean? You mean coffee? Black bean? What black bean? Huh? What are you talking about? Let's see. 8 centuries ago from the present day. They would place us midway through the 1180s when the Heian period was coming to an end. Right around when the Genpei War took place. Of course, the Heike. Exactly. Don't you think there might be a connection? Alright, next question. You wouldn't have to know much about the Heike, would you? The Heike? Why do you ask? This actually pertains to one of the other cases we're working on, but we've got reason to believe that someone out there is using the Curse of the Heike to commit murder. The Curse of the Heike? Did you hear about those skeletal remains that turned up near here? It was all over the news. Oh, yeah, I saw that. Well, we suspect the Curse of the Heike may be involved. And seeing as you were alive 800 years ago, I was hoping you might know something about the Heike that could help us. Kuromame! The beans! Oh! I see. Wait, what were you doing with the beans? Fermenting them or something? I'm not familiar, Soren. Please teach me. If we're right in thinking that you had ties to the Bureau of Omyo, the timing matches up perfectly. I might have known once, but nothing's coming to me at the moment. Really? Shoot. On that note, I too have noticed a potential correlation. There is a legend that tells how Taira no Tadamori was presented with the flesh of a mermaid at Betsuho. Perhaps that was the flesh Sato consumed to gain her immortality? Actually, I'm pretty familiar with that legend myself. Uni's been battering me left and right, but I found a reasonable break time for some snacks and I do. Oh no, please hang in there, you got this! But thank you for stopping by, it's good to see you. Yeah, make sure I'm glad you're having time to take breaks and stuff like that. I cooked it, I don't even know how to deal with them until today. Oh! Do they taste good? Do they taste good? And those so-called mermaids that were caught at Betsuho definitely weren't the kind that could make anyone immortal. Oh, is that so? But if you ask me, Sato here couldn't have become immortal by eating mermaid flesh. Without the use of a relic called the Tame Tabako. Now, does that ring any bells? Huh? Wait, mermaid flesh and the Tame Tabako. Oh, have you remembered something? I got given a bag of beans as a gift, but I'm struggling to find what to do with it until today. Oh, so what did you make with the black beans? Yes, that's it. It was one of the Heike. A man wearing a suit of armor, we were on a boat. And he had the Tame Tabako, there was mermaid flesh inside it. He wanted me to eat some of it. A warrior in armor, could it be? So, sounds like you had ties to the Heike as well. And this man, he was the one who made you eat mermaid flesh? Yes, I remember now. What was his name? Do you remember that too? I think it was Tomo something. Tomoshige? That's it. The man's name was Taira no Tomoshige. Taira no Tomoshige? That was the name of one of Taira no Yorimori's son. And Yorimori himself was the son of Tadamori's official wife. So you're telling me that Tadamori's grandson forced Sato to eat mermaid flesh? What do we know about this Taira no Tomoshige anyway? Not much aside from the fact that he was part of the clan's main lineage. History has not seen fit to record his deeds, whatever they may have been. Well, he may not have been one of the clan's famous warriors, but to think you actually knew one of the Heike. Mentioned you in a boat. Do you recall anything else? I think we were being chased. I do not wonder at that. At the end of the Heian period, the Heike were being pursued by the full might of the Genji's forces. I was struck by an arrow and I fell into the sea and drowned. But by that time, I had already become immortal. Later, I must have resurrected and washed up somewhere along the coast, and I guess that's how I escaped. What about Tomoshige? Did he eat some of the mermaid flesh too? I'm not sure. I don't remember that part, but I don't think I encountered him again after that. If you'll remember, ma'am, that cursed echo I witnessed earlier held the famed blade Nukemaru. Perhaps Tomoshige's inherited the blade from Yorimori and wielded it with the intent to avenge his clan. After all, future generations would surely have held a memorial service for a warrior of renown like Yorimori, setting his spirit to rest. Tomoshige, on the other hand, is unlikely to have received the same treatment. If so, his hatred may have persisted long after his death. Creating the curse of the Heike, it is a distinct possibility. This curse sounds terrifying. I have to say, I wasn't expecting a connection here. You know, Sato, it's starting to sound like you're involved in all of the incidents that have gone down in these parts over the centuries. Not by choice. Apparently, Wakamura's been trying to find a way to end the curse of the raging waves himself. He told us he'd already warned the islanders about the impending danger and refused to have anything more to do with us. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I just hope that'll be the end of it. This is one job I can't afford to foist off on anyone else. Not entirely, anyway. Ha! I'm not an immortal myself, you know. Really? Okay, so that doesn't change. Okay, so that doesn't change either. By the way, you wouldn't happen to be concealing anything else, would you? No, It's fine, I'll not pry, just so long as you answer my questions. For starters, only 2 days of her 800-year lifespan remain. She knows it, and yet she's perfectly calm. Seems she's accepted her fate. So I suppose there's no harm in letting her go after her business as usual. I'd not take that time away from her if I can help it. Okay, so that... no more of that, okay? Anyway, I get the feeling this Taira no Tomoshige wasn't a very nice guy. And this curse of his sounds even nastier. Could it really still be active after all this time? It certainly looks that way. The Heike's resentment is awfully persistent, I hear. You don't think he could have held a grudge against me, do you? Who knows? That would depend on your relationship with him back then. Oh, man. However, if it appears someone is actively wielding the curse of the Heike at present, therefore the targets of the curse will be decided by this individual, whoever they may be. Another unknown, huh? It sounds exactly what a secret immortal would say. A curse born from Taira no Tomoshige's feelings of malice and resentment that lingered after the fall of the Taira clan. It kills as an individual who meets the conditions by cleaving them in two. I split up half for kuromame ni, which is just simmering beans to eat with other food, and half I make kind of like a stew with some coconut cream and condensed milk, a Thai recipe which turned out too sweet. Oh no, you added to... oh, condensed milk would have made it super sweet. Oh man, I mean, maybe your neighbor might like some. Sorankun, yeah. Figuring out the origin of the curse is all well and good. But it doesn't help us solve the case. We need to track down the person who's actually using it, or it'll keep happening. Indeed. Hope you find them soon. Scatter? Not what? Not you scattering. Ha, I'm not an immortal. Oh shit, that's the wrong one. Now there's something I'd like you to try and remember for me. I gave her all and wished her the best. Oh my god, really? You're like, huh? Ganbatte, ganbatte. Did you say you could? Did you tell her she could throw it out as well? Mimi, but you Mimi, doesn't the story behind the curse of the raging waves ring any bells? Why should it? The girl was sacrificed in order to seal The girl who was sacrificed in order to seal away the curse of the raging waves 4 centuries ago. Might that not have been you? Sato Shiranami. But what? You've said yourself that was an Omyoji who put you in that state of deep slumber on the sea floor. Does it not seem highly probable that you were the sacrifice who has held back the curse for the past 400 years? Oh man, You're right. That was me. I knew it. She took it and said she loved it, so I guess all is fine. Yo, she was really thankful of you. Let's go. Hell yeah. I'm sorry, I can't. No more. I can't do this anymore. What's the matter with you? Get a hold of yourself. Is it that painful to remember? We didn't come here to ask you to sacrifice yourself again if that's what you're worried about. All those years under the sea can't have been easy on her, you know. She wasn't really asleep, her brain would still have been active. Only 3 kilos? Wait, 3 kilos of beans? Oh my god, you have like... Damn, you have beans for days. That's crazy, Soren. I can't believe you cooked them all. That's wild. That is wild. That's wild. That's absolutely wild. What the heck? Absolutely crazy. Sato. Moreover, there's a limit to how many memories the human brain can hold. I would estimate the maximum capacity to be about 100 years worth. Are you saying she remembers being in that state under the sea? That's a lot of beans. Good protein plus 1 bicep. No way, Shire. In a sense, I presume her memory is filled with stretches of utter darkness, her view of the sea depths. That's why I put it off for half a month now? Oh god, I see. Any memories from before that time have likely been pushed deep into her subconscious. And maybe they're not gone for good. There's a chance she'll remember more. We just need to find the right trigger. Sorry, I didn't mean to freak out on you like that. It took me a sec to get over the shock. Well, seems my theory about you being the sacrifice was right on the money. But it doesn't look like you'll be able to tell us too much about the past after all. I guess not. I wish I could have been more helpful. One quad's worth of protein in that bag of beans? Yeah, I'll take some. But, does this mean the seal broke because I woke up? We cannot be certain of that. Perhaps it was the other way around. The seal may have broken of its own accord, releasing you from your slumber. Either way, it's not your fault. Don't go blaming yourself for any of this. Still, if I hadn't... Listen, your sacrifice kept the curse at bay for 4 whole centuries. That's half of your extended lifespan. No one could ask more of you than that. The rest is up to Soro, isn't that right? Yes, but I'm counting on your help as well, ma'am. There's something else I'd like to ask you. Be my guest. How exactly do you deal with 800-year immortals? You sure you want to know? Huh? Since it's not going to happen to you, there's no reason for you to think about it. God damn it, Cracker. I thought it would be something like taking away their immortality. Unfortunately, that's downright impossible. Because your original body is long gone, you know. But then, what else can you do? You tell her, Soro. Must I always be the one to handle these unpleasant topics? Besides, I see no point in explaining something that she is already painfully familiar with. What do you mean? Among the arts, we psychics wield as a spell that can place even an immortal into a state of apparent death. Once that is done, they can simply be sealed in an underground vault for the rest of their days. But wait, you mean it's the same thing that happened to me? Essentially, yes, except that in your case, it was for the purpose of making you a sacrifice. And you woke up before your lifespan came to an end. Yikes. Mind you, neither I nor Soro has ever actually done this to anyone. Though I did hear a rumor that someone was dealt with that way a few decades back. Of course, there have been 800-year mortals who sought ways to become mortal again in the past. But they all failed. Even if they managed to track down the mermaid who gave them their immortality, it was no good. That's why more than a few mortals have ended up living out their long lives in religious seclusion. Okay, so we need to go back to the other one. It's too late. Too late for what? So any chance you've remembered something about the curse of the raging waves? That Onmyoji Harukage Tsuchimikado happened to tell you how it could be lifted? I'm sorry. All that's come back to me is the fact that I was sacrificed. I don't remember the Onmyoji at all, what kind of person he was or anything. Yeah, you are in the stew already? That's crazy. The most I can remember is that I think he said something about the curse being lifted after 400 years. That's all, huh? Well, be sure to let us know if you remember anything else that could help us break the curse. I will. Speaking of immortals, there's something else I had to ask of you. Yes? Now, I'm not certain about this, but I get the feeling that there's another 800-year immortal on Kaneshima right now. What? Any idea who it might be? Oh, thank you for the prime! What the heck? Welcome in! I hope you enjoy the ad-free viewing and sub emotes. Apologies to everyone whose ears just got shattered. That has not gone off for a wee while because it's a first-time sub alert. So thank you for your first-time sub, Oak. Bro, that scared me. It scared me too. Well, that is quite reminiscent. It's because it doesn't happen. Because it only happens the first time someone ever subs to me on their own accord. Otherwise, it doesn't play. You resub, that's not the alert. You gift a sub, that's not the alert. So apologies, Oak. I'm so sorry. I dropped my tea. Fuck. Oh no. Karaka, are you okay? Are you okay? Hi, Chris. How are you? I was zoning out, but thank you so much for the prime, Oak. You're a real one. What the heck? Apologies for the scare, though. It has been a while. Hey, look. It could have been worse. The worst that's happened is that someone got the police called on them. Sorry. Everyone lock in. Pay attention. I was called by the scream. No way, Chris. Anyone who is dozing off absolutely is wide awake now. My apologies. But yeah, do you enjoy these games as well? Oh, Soren, why are you giving me that look? You're famous around these parts. You're famous around these. I wonder who that was. Yeah, I wonder who got the police called on them. Oh, it's so funny. No, I don't have a clue. Are you sure about that? Because if there's another immortal here, I'll find them eventually, you know. Even if I have to scour the island from end to end. Does that change your answer? No, I really don't know who it could be. Alright, if you say so. Guess it's I'll have to search the island after all, as if I didn't have enough to deal with. Wait, another? Well, I'd say that about covers everything. We've talked your ear off long enough. It must be confusing, all this talk of the past will not trouble you any further. Right, thank you. Still, give it a bit of time and something else might come back to you. If it does, please let us know. We'll be visiting the island again real soon, so you should have a chance. Will do. I'll be going then. Another immortal? So, now what? She's given us much to ponder, to think we'd encounter a living witness. I never have dreamt it possible. Sure, it was fascinating, but I can't say it did us much good, as far as our investigation is concerned. Besides, she's still hiding something, that one. You think so, ma'am? Yeah, I don't know. I've been following for a while, but can't say I use Twitch often. Have you ever played Valorant? I'm not really sure how I found your channel, to be honest. But yeah, I like the vibe, so subbed. Oh, bless. That's really funny, Oak. How long have you been following? Because I used to be a Valorant streamer. Yeah, like way back when I first started. It's been a hot minute since I played Valorant. Are you one of my OGs, Oak? Are you actually one of the OGs? Maybe you were. I don't know. If you put exclamation mark followage, it should tell you how long you've been following. I'm fine. My tea. No, not the tea. Wait, did you spill it off your keyboard? I think I may have met you in a game. Wait, really? No way. I played Valorant with Oak Chat. Let's go. 2 years ago? Yep, OG. Mark, no, just followage. You don't need to have mark. You just write exclamation mark. Like, use the exclamation mark. Sorry, my bad. Did I do it wrong? Just use the exclamation mark. You don't need to have the mark. Just exclamation mark and followage. So remove the mark there. And you'll have it. 2 years? Oh, no way. That is insane. Oak is like one of the OGs. Holy shit. That's crazy. What? Oh my god. That's wild. Oak, thank you for sticking around, I guess. What the heck?
Yeah, that's crazy. Because I started in June 2023. Wow. Wow, Oak. You know what? Thank you. I know you may not use Twitch super much, but I appreciate it. What the heck? Ain't many of those OGs left. That is true. But yeah, are you still playing Valor? I don't play anymore, by the way. So, when we bring Val back... No, I'm not playing Valor anymore, dude. I haven't picked that game up since last year for like a donathon goal with my friend who'd also been a year free. I don't even play, neither. I stopped playing when, I think, just before Vice came out. Yeah. They're here an OG. Yeah, hi, Kaimon. How's it going? That's way back. Hello, Merc. How are you? 6 months, 16 days, half a year, crazy. Kaimon, my goat, crazy. Yeah, that's before my time. Yeah, Oak here, crazy. I'm actually shook. I'm so shook. But yeah, how you been, Oak? What the heck? Damn. I hope you had I mean, you did follow me way back then, so I hope you had a good time when we played Valor together. I can't believe it. That's actually wild. What a revelation. That's insane. Damn, yeah, I can actually jump back on it. The game fell off. I mean, that's fair. They've added so much, and then they, like, nerfed so many, like, agents and stuff. Oof. I'm trying to remember who would still be left. I mean, Mist is here. King is here. I don't know. Aside from Splash, we got stuck with the dolphin. Look, when, you know, people IRL, it's what happens. I guess maybe, what's his name? The other Aussie. I mean, Azza comes by every now and then, but there's another Aussie. I don't remember his name, but he used to, like, he used to carry us. He used to use his alt account. I don't remember his name. He sometimes pops in, but he hasn't popped in like, a hot minute. Monkey, yeah, Monkey was there. You seem well. I've been pretty good. Have faint memory of hearing a Kiwi and VC on Split. Not the Split. Oh my gosh, that's so... Wow. I literally... That's wild. That's actually cool, though. That's so cool. Thank you for coming back, Oak. You seem well. Yeah, so a lot of stuff has happened over this... Like, okay, so yesterday was big. Huge day. My most anticipated game of 2026 dropped its release date. It's also going to be my game of the year. I've already stated that. This game, which I'm super excited, well, happy to be playing, came out yesterday as well. And then we also got, like, a figure prototype, unpainted, so it's not quite there yet. Got released yesterday, and then today we got another game that I'm looking forward to playing, get a release date. Oh, there's so much going on. There's so much going on. That was when Aidu was a PNG. Yeah, true. I didn't move back then, did I, Oak? That's crazy. Wow. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. That's crazy. Shook. I'm actually so shook. 1 year clean. I'm not quite a year clean again because, like, we installed it in August. August, July. I don't remember. And then I uninstalled. The worst part was that the OBS version that we had to stream it last year, we had to revert back to a specific OBS type. I think everything's fine now because I remember... I think Patan played Valo recently, but yeah. I remember the PNG. Good times, guys. Good times, right? Oh, damn. PNG's for the win, bro. It feels like it was forever ago that Aidu was a PNG. True. Loki, the PNG earned the follow. Oh. You off put now that I move? You off put now? No, I said it's the alert. The scream that got oaked. That's so funny. Damn. Follow Valor stream for 2 years and later randomly drop into play this. Life is funny. Like, that's actually crazy, though. Like, that is actually... Damn. Oh, my goodness. Wow. I'm still, like, in shock. I'm never gonna recover from this, Oak. It's kind of surreal. Like a Pokemon evolution, right? Yeah, it's insane. Oh, my gosh. Oh, so long. I'm so old. I do, in fact. I bid on it. She might even be up to something. But our primary objective here is to lift the curse of the raging waves. We don't need to start digging into anything else without good reason. On that note, do you really intend to search the island for this other 800-year-old immortal? Yeah, I figured we might as well look into that too while we're here. Wait, why does she know there's another one? Does she just sense it? It's kind of interesting. Understood. I'm curious, chat. Who do you think it's gonna be? Wait! Why are you here, sir? What? My apologies for the interruption, but there's an important matter I wish to discuss with you. That doesn't sound good, chap. Now then, I believe you've just been privy to quite the interesting development.
As Yumeko Shiki would tell it, Sato Shiranami is not the only 800-year immortal here on Kamishima. It's us, isn't it? And so I would pose you a question. There is indeed one more individual on Kamishima who has made a miraculous return from the dead. We have borne witness to the death and revival of this individual a grand total of 7 times? It's us, right? With this in mind, allow me to ask, who is the other 800... 800... 7 times? Is it Yuza? It's Yuza, right? It has to be Yuza. Which is probably us. I don't know. It's Def that guy. He might be it. It's kind of... I don't know plot characters, but Def him. This is a storyteller. He's going to tell us that he's also an idol sub from the Valo days. It's Yuza, right? Hey, we've seen him die a lot. And I presume that including our diving deaths. Maybe. But I could be wrong. Is it? Am I right? Correct. The answer is Yuza Minakuchi. Chat, what did I... To think you got it in one go. You're quite the observant one. Every time Yuza ran out of oxygen while diving, he suffocated to death in the ocean depths. However, following his demise, he returned to life and was able to continue where he had left off. It would normally be highly unusual for someone to reach a diver rank of 18 on their first outing. Such a feat would be difficult indeed unless one was unburdened by the fear of failure or the fear of death. It was this knowledge of his own immortality that led him to displaying such an uncanny degree of confidence. As you may have suspected, Yuza Minakuchi became an 800-year immortal 5 years ago when he was saved by a mermaid. Yep, that makes sense. I had a feeling. I was like, wait a second. Hold on, chat. In truth, help arrived too late that fateful day, and it became the first time he lost his life. Okay, so what happened, chat? Here's my hypothesis before we see. So that drowning was canon. That's clever. Clever, but I'm not surprised. Because if you think about it, right? So he would have died, and because of Sobaya's, what's it called? I presume Sobaya is the one that saved him, potentially. And because she had such a good relationship with Mare, I believe that's why he was the one that was saved. Most likely. Do you think so? I don't know. That's my hypothesis. I wonder what light this new information will cast on events going forward. With that, please enjoy the continuation of this tale. It's crazy that you stopped me in the middle of a tale, sir. How dare you? Let me rip that mask off your face. Aha! Oh! Ooh! Oh, man! Oh, God! Oh, no! What do I do? Actually, I want to do this one. Vision of the future. His face is the mask. Hi, little crew. What's up? How are you doing today? No wonder he's like, I'm the, saint of the sea. Makes sense now, chat. It all makes sense. I'm gonna head off, but hey, very nice to see you again. Good luck with the streams. Maybe I'll pop in again in another 2 years or so. Take care, guys. No worries, Oak. You're a real one, dude. Thank you for stopping by and saying hello. It's crazy. What a crazy time. But no worries. I hope you enjoy the rest of your evening. Please take care, and we'll see you when we see you. Take care, dude. Any idol spooks? Yeah. What do you mean spooks? Like me getting scared? Yeah, I did get scared because what was it? One of our friends scared us. Yeah. Wait, we didn't wait. The thing was, we didn't wait for him to put his head back on, right? Sorry, that sounds really awful, but yeah, we didn't wait for him to put his head back on yet, right? Are you only scared of Ikemen? Why am I scared of Ikemen? What? What? What do you mean, what, little crew? He got decapitated, but he's immortal, so... What's this important thing you have to do, user? Sounds like it must be a pretty big deal. It is. I just hope you'll believe me. Listen, and don't fly off the handle. Oh. Please forgive the interruption. I have an important announcement to... Sir! Please! On August 7th, upon returning to Kamishima after his dive, Yuza Minakuchi embarks on the fight of a lifetime. For unbeknownst to him at this precise moment in time, a slew of predicaments would await him everywhere he turned. As for this really important thing he has to do, That is, of course, preventing the tragedy of Kamishima from coming to pass. The advent of the 400-year-old curse of the raging waves draws nearer, Kamishima with every passing moment. Even so, do try to remember that Yuza's true aims are to locate a mermaid and uncover the truth about his mother. Will Yuza Minakuchi succeed in overcoming these challenges and fulfilling his objective, you ask? That is entirely up to you, and the actions you choose to take from this moment forth. This thus concludes my announcement. I wish you good fortune. What? You think Kikuko was plotting to work a curse that'll cause a massacre on the island? Yes, you might find it hard to believe, but I'm sure about this. You have to give me a second to take this in. This is way heavier than I was expecting. I mean, a curse? I know I told you about the Tomikazuki and all, but... How did you even find out about this? Have you got any proof? Well... I saw the future with my own two eyes, but I'm afraid I don't have any proof I can show you right now. You saw the future? Yuza, if there's some kind of prank, you'd better cut it out right now. Seriously, this shit isn't funny. If we're just fooling around, I don't know if we can be friends anymore. Do you think it's easy for me to call someone I'm on friendly terms with a murderer? I couldn't say something like this unless I was dead certain. I need you to trust me on this, Azami, before it's too late. Oh man, you're not making this easy, Yuza. I can't just... No, I understand. I won't ask you to believe me until I can present you with solid proof. Until then, I still need your help. I can't just sit back and let this happen. Okay, I won't try to stop you, but I'm not doing anything drastic till I'm sure we're doing the right thing. Hi, Behava! What's up? How's it going? How are you doing today? That's all I needed to hear. Thanks, Azami. But for real, what's gotten into you, Yuza? What do you mean? I know you're headstrong and all, but this is way beyond what I'd expect from you. It's like you're a totally different person. Come on, you're exaggerating. I'm the same old Yuza I've always been. Tired? Hang in there, Behava, hang in there! Ah! Huh? What are you two doing here? And what's with that get-up, Yuza? Don't tell me you've been diving. Kikuko, do you have a minute? I heard you were heading out to the northern shore to fish in the bay today, so I came out to find you. Where'd you hear that? I only just decided that this morning. I didn't even tell anyone. We're on the northern side of Kamishima. Not many people come here to fish. Right, this is where it all begins. This is my chance. I have to find a way to change the future. But I don't have any evidence, and I doubt I can just talk Kikuko out of this. You don't do something like that on a whim. Whatever her motives are, they must be powerful. Even if I somehow manage to get her co-stone, there's still a risk that whatever destructive impulses a hold of her would drive her to make the tragedy happen some other way. That's why my best bet of containing the situation is to try and distract her. I'm going to change the future one step at a time. There's no rush. After all, since we came here instead of heading back to the port, things are already different. Burn! Burn! Is that the one that we missed before? It's not. Haha. Mockingbird 11. Let's go. Finding all the mockingbirds, chat. That's a lot of seagulls. They're just birds. I like them. They're cute. I can tell Azami is trying to believe in me. That's a good start, at least. He's a real one, chat. He's a keeper, chat. Kikuko was looking at us suspiciously. But I guess that's to be expected. We surprised her here alone, after all. We ambushed her! Fair enough, though. Can't blame us, can you? So, were you really off diving? Oh shit, if Chia finds out, she'll give you an earful, no doubt about it. Don't I know it. Seems everyone thinks I bring this island bad luck just by being here. Yuza. Well, sure, some folks might say that, but it's not as if you've done anything to deserve that kind of talk. I don't see a problem with you becoming an armor diver myself. I appreciate that. Just today, plenty of folks told me not to go diving because the storm's on its way. But when they don't talk sense, I just ignore them, and so should you. I've been wondering. Are you unhappy here on the island, Kikuko? Huh? What makes you think that? I don't know. I just get the feeling you're not planning to stay here as an armor diver forever. Ha! You normally play the fool, but turns out you're pretty sharp, user. Truth is, I can't help thinking of the future. You can earn a decent living as an armor diver if you know what you're doing, but all these old rules and customs tend to get in the way. I've been trying to change them here and there, but it's no good. Everyone's too stubborn to listen. You see, no luck, huh? Mark my words, nothing ever's going to change around here, and just between you and me. As much as I love being surrounded by nature on this island, the culture here just isn't for me. So that's how you feel? Honestly, I'm about ready to break ties with this place. Not that anyone else needs to know that. Don't go spreading it around now. You've been passing Kameshimaru hand mirrors around to everyone, right? Yeah, I have. Sounds like someone keeps their ear to the ground. So, how many have you given out? Who's got one already? I don't know, I haven't kept track or anything. But if I had to guess, I reckon it'd be about 20 or so. Why though? You want one too? If so, I'll get one to you later. Oh, no thanks, don't worry about it. I like how she's a little bit suspicious of us, but like... Frankly, I had no idea you were so interested in diving, user. So, Kikuko, when you left the island, you did some kind of office work, right? Huh, that's true and all. But why are you asking? I don't remember much about the first one. Is it directly linked to the first game or a totally separate story? Separate story, same storyteller, and a few references to the first game, Kaimon. As I'm just wondering if you might have preferred your life back then. I mean, you must have had more opportunities to meet people and go out on dates and all that. Stop right there, as if I don't hear enough of that as it is. What's it got to do with you anyway? Sorry, I didn't mean to pry. I was just wondering if you still kept in contact with anyone. But yeah, what you been up to? How's your foot, Kaimon? Are you fully recovered, by the way? Sure, a few people. Just a few. Would you say any of them had a big influence on you? Huh? Seriously, what's all this about? Oh, nothing really. I was just curious. Bro, we're not subtle at all. We're not subtle at all. Listen, working for that company wasn't exactly a huge break in my career. All I did was pour tea and answer the phone. Huh? Suit yourself. They're pretty sweet little items if I do say so myself. Yeah, since we're clearly prodding in certain directions, but she probably thinks we can't actually know. Anyway, user. Did you really come all the way out here just to chat? Something like that, but I've wasted enough of your time. Thanks for hearing me out. Come on, Azami, let's go. If you're sure. See you later, Kikuko. She knows. She fucking knows. My foot is existing? No, but is it better at all? I have an appointment on Monday to see what to do next. Wait, it's still not better? Oh, come on. I hope your appointment goes well, though. Keep us posted, dude. Right, I know we just got back. But there's no time to waste. We've got to track down and collect all the Kameshimaru mirrors Kikuko handed out as soon as possible. Huh? Why? If I'm right, those mirrors are actually the targets of the curse. No way. Seriously? So, man, all this curse business is a bit much. Look, given what people think of me, I'd have a hard time handling this on my own. I'm going to need your help, Azami. I guess we'll have to try and convince everyone the mirrors are defective or something. We better not let Kikuko find out what we're up to. User. I want to believe you, and I'd like nothing more than to help you out. But before I lift a finger, there's something I've got to know. Alright? See, I've got a pretty good idea what made you change out of the blue like this. You do? When you were diving before and you came face to face with a Tomokazuki, something happened, didn't it? You haven't been the same since then. And come to think of it, does this have anything to do with your search for a mermaid?
It is better, but whenever I take off the brace, it still hurts a bit and feels weird. Probably gonna need some physio after you're all. True. Yeah, please do keep us posted. I spilled the beans, but otherwise, not the beans. Dude, not the beans. That's crazy. Crazy behavior, guys. Crazy behavior, I'm telling you. I'm telling you, it's crazy behavior. You're right, I should have told you the full story to begin with. I've been in such a rush, I got ahead of myself. Those beans gonna haunt me for the rest of the week. Are you gonna be eating beans for the rest of the week as well? Is that what's gonna happen? Do you reckon that's what's gonna happen, chat? You're right, something did happen to me and I'll tell you all about it right now if you want to hear. Is he gonna want to hear though? Yeah, or else they will spoil. Actual beans, yeah, he was given 3 kilos of black beans, chat. Crazy, right? Eating beans to survive? I mean, doesn't that mean you'll just be farting a lot because beans make you fart, no? Was that a myth? It has almost been 3 months, so it'll probably be weird using it again. I thought you had told a secret or something. Me? Why would I have a secret? I got no secrets. I'm all ears. First of all, tracking down a mermaid is still my end goal. That hasn't changed. At least something's still the same. Well, what I'm trying to do right now started when I found out about the danger Kamishima is in. And realized I had to do something to prevent it. Are you with me so far? Sure, if I knew the island was in danger, I'd want to protect it too. But how did you find out about that anyway? Earlier you said you saw the future. When did that happen? It was when I encountered the Tomokazuki. They can make you fart, but lentils are worse for me. Interesting. TMI, Kaimon, TMI! The moment our hands touched, everything went dark, and then the future unfolded before me. Huh? So it was kind of like a vision from the Tomokazuki. A warning. That's exactly what it felt like. A stream of images filled my mind all at once, together with a rush of understanding. It's likely they were impaired into my memory. I don't know how it works. Hi, Ender. How's it going? Interesting. Wait, TMI? But I believe what I saw. I know what's going to happen here on Kamishima if I don't do something to change it. So that's what started all this, huh? User, did you know there was a Tomokazuki there? Is that why you picked that spot to dive? No, it's like I told you. I was hoping to find a clue there since that's the spot where I encountered a mermaid once before. I never would have dreamed I'd end up seeing a vision of a tragedy like that. For all I know, this might have nothing to do with mermaids at all. But now that I know about it, I can't just forget, can I? Hi, SCG, what's up? As a person with a Mexican family, no such thing as too many beans. Good morning, Pinky. How are you? Welcome, welcome. Of course not. And now that I know the full story, you can count on my help too. So seeing as Kikuko is the culprit, I'm guessing we need to collect those hand mirrors to save everyone. Yeah, but she's not the only threat. There's more to this. More? We love black beans almost every day in Brazil. I love them, but I'm afraid of pressure cookers. Why are you afraid of pressure cookers? There are actually 2 calamities on the horizon for Kamishima today. 2? You gotta be kidding me. Morning, I'm sleepy. How are you? I'm doing pretty good. Thank you for asking. The first is the massacre caused by Kikuko's curse. And the second is the curse of the raging waves, which has been brewing up a violent storm for the last 400 years. It's going to hit the island tonight. I love this OST probably the most. It's so good. They explode. Isn't that if you don't keep an eye on them? Right? Huh? Now you've lost me again. I can't keep up. Pressure cookers aren't cute. Is that just because you don't know how to use one, Kaimon? For starters, why is all this happening on the same day? I don't know. I get the feeling it's just an unfortunate coincidence. And there would have been nothing we could do about it either. But since I've been forewarned, I have a chance to prevent it. I'll explain the rest on the way. There's no time to lose. We have to track down every last one of those mirrors. Oh shit! Dude, we got so much cool stuff! Wait, we have something here too that we're missing. Ooh. Ooh! I once let a pot melt because I forgot it on the... That's just negligence. Come on. Just use a normal pot, which takes a lot longer, but less cleaning up. That's fair. You left it on the stove and it melted. Jesus, how long did you leave it on there? You could have, like, set fire to your house. Yeah, I know. Like, literally, how long did you have it? Gonna try to avoid spoilers, so gonna lurk. No worries, Pinky. I mean, have you played the first one yet? And are you even gonna remember, lol? I was like, have you even played the first one, Pinky? I want to play both. Okay. I see. But no worries. Thank you for the look. I appreciate it. Calling me out. Wow. Well, am I wrong? Am I wrong though, Pinky? You can say that if I'm wrong. Am I wrong? I don't think I'm wrong. Set stove heat setting to nuclear. Max. He put it on boost. No, you aren't wrong. My memory is awful. I mean, that's fair enough though. You might remember some pieces of information anyway. But you gotta play through the first one first, I would say. I don't remember I put water to make pasta and played video games and only noticed when the plastic handle started melting because that smelled. But like... Kaimon, you're... Alright. You know what? I'm not even gonna question it. It's Kaimon. At this point, we just accept it. Sort of gives off the impression of being all business, but he often goes along with any suggestions I make to stop and take in the scenery. And the metal part fused with a stop. Dude, what the heck? Are you sure it's made out of metal because it melted? What was the metal? Mum was not happy when she arrived. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Despite appearances, I think he quite enjoys quiet moments like this. This large bridge spanning Onora Bay in Torba City is known as the Onora Bridge. I hear that the waters of the bay are rich in nutrients, making them ideal for oyster farming. You can see the rafts used floating in the bay. Ooh, oysters. Very nice. Oyster harvesting only begins in October though, so I'm afraid they're out of season right now. Oh, darn it all. I knew Issa lobsters were only available from October, but to think we won't be able to eat oysters either? Please don't look so sad, ma'am. We can always come again some other time. Onora Bridge, notable for its distinctive white arch. Onora Bridge is a 196-meter bridge spanning Onora Bay in Torba City, Mie Prefecture. It was built to have no columns, allowing ships to pass beneath it with ease. The contrast of its... We also have ads in 1 minute. The contrast of its white arch with the blue sea and sky and the green of the mountains paints a picturesque scene, making it popular with tourists. The bridge takes its name from its role as a crossing over Onora Bay, but the name is written with a character for hemp, sung of in old waka poems as a vessel for divine spirits. As such, the kanji characters that make up its name differ slightly from those used to write Onora Bay. I know 3 kilo wasn't a fun time. Sorry, I'm looking for bird. No birds! Really? You're not gonna give me a bird here? Are you joking me? Nah, there's no bird here, chat. Oh, I'm so sad. After scrapping the mermaid found in Futamigara this morning was in fact Somakawa's transfigured corpse. We headed to Ichika town for further investigation and are now on our way back. This feels like as good an opportunity as any to take stock of our current position and talk about our next move. I mean, if there is anything to see, we will see it with this. But I don't think there is anything. Okay, let's talk to him then. Now then, as much as I'd like to relax and enjoy our surroundings, shall we take this chance to review the current situation and talk about our next move? A sound idea, yes. First, Detective Ide contacted us this morning informing us that the mermaid corpse had washed up in Futamigawara. However, when we went to investigate, we discovered that the corpse was in fact that of Miss Somakawa, whose whereabouts we were looking into. She had been transformed into a fish by a curse. Quite the troublesome development, she was shaping up to be a key figure in a number of incidents. With that in mind, the most likely culprits are the 2 foreigners we ran into the day before yesterday in Ijika. Yes, one of them was seen talking to Miss Somakawa out to sea by boat. I regret not doing more to pursue them at the time. It's possible we could have saved her, if we had. I'm sorry, that was poor judgment on my part. Then the other half of the pair was a young exorcist with ties to paranormal affairs. I believe her name was Circe, yes. It's also quite worrying. I wonder what she could be up to. It turns out she's been using curses on ordinary people. We at Paranormal Affairs will probably be held responsible. Though I doubt the Bureau would agree to act as custodian for someone who would behave so recklessly. I'd also like to believe some manner of circumstances are at hand, yes.
Well, I suppose if anything happens, I can just get the higher-ups to take responsibility. That's what higher-ups are for, aren't they? Being responsible for their subordinates. I think you'll find that a saying used by superiors a goal, not by subordinates to shirk responsibility. Spider abilities, I doubt that girl would be able to use the Curse of the Forsaken Fish. Regardless of who wielded it, I think it's safe to say that a curse stone was involved. Next time, making a big-ass bean and beef stew, get some oranges, cassava flour, and rice, make some caipirinhas, and you have a very traditional Brazilian Sunday party. Piranhas? What the fuck are piranhas? I read that as piranhas. I don't think piranhas is the right word, though. Agreed, we have two people from the same town falling victim to the same curse after all. I think it's reasonable to assume this was due to overzealous use of a curse stone. Yes, the first victim was Tami Kosuma, who succumbed to the curse 2 days ago. The second was Somikawa from yesterday. The state they were found in hasn't been publicly disclosed, so they're still being officially treated as missing. Still, a curse stone housing the Curse of the Forsaken Fish, eh? Something wrong? The Curse of the Forsaken Fish is one of the curses mermaids can use, you see. For it to have become a curse stone, the mermaid in question must have experienced overwhelming resentment. An example might be if they were killed while bearing a powerful grudge against someone. Sounds like it would be a rare event indeed. Why do I get the feeling there was a mermaid who died like that, though? Who was it? It feels like the name's on the tip of my tongue. Could it be a memory from that time? Although I imagine many of your older memories have faded by now. I have to try and remember. What was the name of the mermaid who died while harboring... fuck, what was her name? It wasn't Sobaye, it wasn't, Hagase, it was the other one. What was her name, chat? Fuck. Oh my god, I know who it is, but I don't remember her name. Was it Hagase? It wasn't. She was the bait. Hold on, give me a second. Give me a second. Hayase. No, it was Hayase. Hayase? That's right. Her name was Hayase. I wish I had you as my consultant before today. Oh, rip. Next time, Soren! Wait, but why would they just give you a bag of beans? That's such a wild thing to, you know, incite, you know? You can call them capis if you want. It's the Brazilian national drink. It's Brazilian rum, sugar, lime, and ice cubes. Very simple, very tasty, very drunkenness inducing. Crazy. I mean, fair though. Can't believe it. I'd completely forgotten, but it just suddenly popped into my head. Oh, so there was a mermaid who died like that, was there? There was. I finally remembered. One of the mermaids who lived near Taishima 400 years ago was called Hayase. She was captured during the invasion of Taishima and died after being brutally tortured. This is the first I've heard of a mermaid living near Taishima. Oh right, your ancestor Harukage Tsuchimikado must have left them out of his records. The reason Taishima was invaded in the first place was to find those mermaids, you see. I see, I was unaware of the exact reason for the invasion. It's understandable, a deliberate effort was made not to mention mermaids in any of the records left after the fact. Won't they give you any more bags of beans in the future anymore, Soren? It's a gift from a company that we work with and they grow beans. Oh! I doubt it since who gives people beans? I mean, that's probably true. I suppose hiding the map inside a mermaid mummy was intended to be a metaphor of sorts. I can't believe I forgot something so important. But if that curse stone is related to what happened on Taishima 400 years ago, it likely has some link to the Curse of the Raging Waves as well. If we can view the memories contained in it, we might be able to learn more about the Curse of the Raging Waves. I wonder. Could the keepsake Harukage left behind using the map have been the curse stone housing the Curse of the Forsaken Fish? I see, that's certainly a possibility. In that case, it's not unthinkable someone might have gotten hold of it recently, and there's a high chance it was those two foreigners. Alright, we've narrowed down our focus. It seems a change in priorities is needed. Let's find the curse stone for the Curse of the Forsaken Fish as soon as possible. That should be the most efficient course of action, I think. Agreed. Still, I can't help but wonder why I suddenly remember that mermaid's name out of nowhere. No, perhaps I should be wondering how I could have forgotten something so important in the first place. It's looking increasingly likely that the pair of foreigners has the curse stone. Yes, we did just go to Ichika to see if we could find any leads on where they could have headed. Unfortunately, we weren't able to find anything promising. Hi, Moki! Hope you're doing well! I wonder where they could have gone. We also still don't know why they approached Somekawa-san. Would they be after the mermaid's relic? If I'm not mistaken, that girl, Cersei, did mention the relic. Were they looking to take it for themselves? But where would they have headed afterwards?
I mean, it happened once, so they never say never true. I would have PTSD if that happened. Kamishima, that's where they are.
What? Kamishima?
I thought we decided we weren't going there today. We failed to find any promising leads yesterday, after all.
No, something's telling me they went to Kamishima, and I get the feeling this is a hunch I shouldn't ignore. Alright, let's head to the port in Torba City. We'll catch a ferry to Kamishima from there.
I need to know more about Kipe, though. Like, I'm like, why does he have the name of a dead guy? Is Kamishi the big-ass island like the third biggest one? Kamishima is a made-up island, Kaimon. It doesn't exist. It's made up for the story, if I'm not mistaken. I'm pretty sure Kamishima is a made-up island. What is the third one? Isn't it like Kyushu? Bro, you know what? I'm not even gonna try. Because I'm gonna forget. Ask Soren. Soren will know. Soren, which is the third one? What is the third? I never remember, so whenever someone says anything, I think it's that one. Kamishima is a made-up island, as far as I'm concerned. Isn't it like Honshu, Kyushu, and something else? I don't know. I don't remember. I can't remember. I didn't actually learn about it either, though, to be honest. Hi, you called. What are the islands of Japan? Kaimon wants to know. Well, so much for that. Even after everything we went through, we've got nothing to show for it. It's almost astounding how little we've managed to learn, like some reverse miracle. Worse, I think rumors spread and now everyone is avoiding us. This is a pickle. I can't even bring up mermaids without the islanders looking at me like some cold odd foreigner who lost his marbles. I mean, I think you lost your marbles a long time ago, Avi. We have like 9,000. No, like the mainland, right? I think he's talking about the how is Japan split? I think that's what he's talking about, Soren. Isn't it split into like 3, like, sections? The third biggest... No, but it's split into 3, right? Isn't like the main, like, 3? Or whatever? Oh, then Honshu largest, Hokkaido northernmost, Kyushu. And Shikoku smallest. Okay, see, I wasn't too far off. I had Honshu, I had Kyushu. There we go, chat. Look at me. Thank you, Soren. Okay, look, I wasn't completely, So Kyushu. Kaimon, you're nowhere close. Kamishima doesn't sound anywhere close, by the way. And for some reason, mentioning Mare Minakuchi makes things even worse. Did people hate her or something? Just hearing her name makes them recoil with undisguised disgust. Yes, I noticed that too, though your way of asking probably doesn't help much. Well, how about we take a break from investigating and go for a little sightseeing instead? Seems like there's a shrine and a lighthouse around here, so we might as well drop by. Count me in. To be honest, the way people are treating us has started to bum me out. Maybe heading to the lighthouse to unwind a bit wouldn't be such a bad idea. No, we must go to the jetty, and that's that. What? Don't scare me like that. What's gotten into you all of a sudden? The waves of my yearning soul keep crashing against my chest, insisting I seek out the shore. Right, sure. The usual then. Hi, Angie Bart. What's up? Hello, how's it going? Well then, off we go. Kyushu and Kamishima are essentially the same words. Kaimon? Are you blind? Oh, looks like we've got ourselves a spunky young lady here. Maybe we should have a word with her. Maybe you shouldn't. Alright, this could be our last chance. Let's give it our all. Excuse me, could we speak to you for a moment? Cersei, no, there's no way she'll want to talk to us if we're that forward. Foreign visitors? How unusual. And your names are Avi and Cersei? Welcome to Kamishima. My name is Kikuko. I'm an Amadiver. Kikuko, the Amadiver, such a pleasure to meet. A charming young lady in a place like this.
Charming young lady, you say? Oh my, well, now you're allowed to ask me anything you like. This jetty was built to break the waves, so fishing boats can come in and safely unload their catch. Then I suppose jet planes have nothing to do with it. No, not at all. The structure over in the distance is called a breakwater, built to keep the waves out. Seems like it's also a popular fishing spot.
I feel like there should be a bird near this area, but maybe.
Why did I feel that sudden urge to go to the jetty earlier? Thanks to that, we ended up running into Kikuko. This may be a bit out of nowhere, but you don't happen to know anything about mermaids, do you? Huh? Mermaids? Oh, so you do know something. When you say mermaids, you mean mermaids, right? The mythical creatures? Precisely, the very same. Rumor has it that this island houses some kind of secret connection to mermaids, but I haven't been able to ascertain whether it's true or not. So tell me, any mermaid secrets about? Are you saying you really came all the way out here to look for mermaids? More or less, so any information you may have would be huge help. Sorry, I don't really have anything for you, but I do happen to be a little interested in mermaids myself. Fantastic, another fan entranced by the mysterious. They say that eating the flesh of a mermaid will grant you immortality, right? That's right. Could you perhaps be interested in immortality as well? I guess so. Not for myself, though. Oh? So you're an active armor diver then? Are there many young divers these days? Not really. The younger generation doesn't really go for diving anymore. It just makes more sense to pursue higher education. I see. It's a real shame to see such a long-standing tradition slowly fade away. Well, it is quite dangerous after all. Can't really blame him for choosing safer options. Just the other day, I heard 2 armor divers went missing around Toba. Oh. Speaking of armor divers... I heard armor divers have a legend that if you go diving around here, there's a chance that Tomokazuki might emerge from the depths. Oh, Cersei, enough with the ghost stories! Kamishima is probably the nameplate of Kamishima, which is off the coast of Mie Prefecture. Kami, yeah, it is. You would be correct, Saran. You would be correct, because Mie Prefecture is mentioned here a lot. Hi, question for everybody. What are you guys? What do you mean, what are you guys? Hello, Ivy. Welcome in. What do you mean, what am I? Me? I'm just a silly little Maui dolphin from New Zealand. What do you mean? What are you guys? What do you mean, what are you guys? I'm a human? Maybe? All of you, that's pictures or avatars. I don't know. Oh, those are the characters we play in this game. So those are all the characters that we play the perspective of in this game. There's 8 perspectives. Human, I think. Timber, that I think is crazy. Not that I didn't just say that. Hahaha, you sure know a lot, don't you? You're right. That's a well-known legend. I'm a fish. Nice to meet you. I thought that's your family. No. 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 Crazy. I'm an NPC. No way, Kaimon. Not that I've seen it with my own eyes or anything. Don't know anyone who has either. Huh? Maybe your Seiman and Dorman symbols have kept you safe. Oh, those? I don't have any. I don't really go in for superstitions like that. Are you really okay without them? I think it's no more than an old tradition meant to remind us not to forget our gratitude and respect towards the sea. All those old-fashioned rules and traditions. Don't you think it's about time for a reform? But isn't freediving close to a Shinto ritual in spirit? Isn't showing reverence and offerings to the sea god crucial? Oh, you're pretty devout for a foreigner. I'm impressed. But you know, I believe it's exactly because of tedious customs like that one that young people are losing interest in diving. How's it going? It's great, Oats. It's going good. Oh, we might need another stream. I don't know. I'm a lost child. No way, noob. How are you? How's it going on your end, Oats? We should keep up with the times. Otherwise, there's no way this tradition will survive. Well, now, that's very level-headed thinking. Maybe it's because I'm part of the so-called new generation. Some people don't like my attitude, but I get the job done. So you mentioned that this island has some sort of connection to mermaids? More than just a little interested, are you? Well, in fact, right here in Issa Bay, there used to be. Wow, so mermaids used to live on this Taishima place? So you think there may still be some clues here in Kamishima that will lead you to the mermaids in Mugu? Nail on the head and right on the button. Unfortunately, I can't say that I've heard any mermaid stories on this island before. A pity. Some of the young divers go to high school on the mainland and then work as armor divers when they return home. I guess there's also that guy who just started working as an armor here. I saw him earlier. I didn't realize men could become armor divers too. It's not like it's forbidden. It is pretty rare though. This is the first time I've ever seen it happen. Interesting. Oh right, actually there's someone we're looking for on this island. Would you mind if we asked you about them? Sure. Who is it? A woman named Mara Minakuchi. See, that's exactly how everyone else around here has been reacted when we ask about her. It was a nice look. It was good to come by again. Back to recording. No worries. Good luck, noob. Take care. Thank you for stopping by. It's good to see you as well. Hang in there. No, it's just, I'm sorry, but that woman died in an accident at sea 5 years ago. Ah, yes, we are well aware that she has passed away. Huh? Then why do you ask? Did she leave anything behind, or was there perhaps someone who was close to her? Anything like that? Sorry, I've got no idea. Nobody on this island really knew her. Although her son has just returned to the island. Actually, the guy I was talking about earlier, the new armor diver, that's her son. Her son, you say? Now, it's getting interesting. I'm just waiting for a safe moment. Okay. Alright, Oats. Ominous. Would certainly like to meet him. Do you know where he is? Sorry, no idea, but he's got to be somewhere around the island. His name is Yuza Minakuchi. I'll give you his home address. You might find him there. Wow, thank you. This is invaluable information. Come to think of it, I completely forgot about the still-tide mirror that Ikoma told us to look for. Guess I'll just try my luck and ask. By the way, you wouldn't happen to know why everyone is frantically dodging our questions about Mara Minakuchi, would you? Ominous, ma'am, you know exactly what I am referring to. Oh, I do know. Of course I know. Was she such a terrible person? That's something people don't really like to talk about. She didn't fit in much with the other islanders. No one knew much about her either. Why are you so interested in her anyway? Well, this is kind of a secret, but it seems that Mara Minakuchi had some sort of connection to mermaids. Huh? You don't say. I see. So that's why. Oh, do you remember something? Not really. It's just that I always thought she was a little off, almost as though she wasn't actually human. So you're saying Mara might not have been human after all? That she was actually a mermaid? No way, I was just joking. She was kind of weird, sure, but a mermaid? That's a bit far-fetched, don't you think? Right. Alright, I just remembered. There is a particular mirror on this island that we're looking for. Do you happen to know anything about that? A mirror, you say? Well, you've come to the right woman. Oh, you know it? Luck's finally on our side. Could it be that you're talking about this? Ta-da! Goodness, that's the cutest mirror I've ever seen. This is the famous Kamishima souvenir, the Kamishimaru hand mirror. I had no idea it'd become so famous. No way. Could this be the still-tide mirror? Definitely not. Right. Oh, this isn't the one you're after? Oh well, since you seem to have taken a liking to it, I'd still love to let you have it. Consider it a memento of our meeting today. What, really? Lucky me. Actually, I changed my mind. I don't need it after all. You sure? It's free, you know. Oh well, when you put it like that. No, I'm sure. I absolutely decline. Okay, sure. If you feel that strongly about it, I won't press you. Anyway, what we're looking for is actually a bronze mirror. A bronze mirror? You mean the type you'd see in history books? Yeah, probably. Something like that. No, I can't say I know anything about that. Shame. I've never heard anything about a bronze mirror on this island. Mr. Kuhn's business card. I figured I might be able to use it later, so I held onto it. Is that the time it's a buckle? What? Sorry, I just happened to notice. Judging by your reaction, I'd say I'm right. Damn it, I didn't think it'd be that noticeable. A glimpse alone shouldn't have given away that it was the Tamita buckle. My initial guess was just a bluff, but Avi's reaction confirmed it. Cersei, I'm sorry. Kikuho, why the interest in the Tamita buckle? It's some kind of ancient mermaid treasure, right? My, you're well informed. Would you be willing to hand it over to me? I'll make sure it's worth your while. Huh? You see, I know someone who's ridiculously rich and in search of eternal life. It'd be willing to pay a small fortune for that thing. They'll offer this kind of money you probably only get to see once in a lifetime, so what do you say? Whoa, whoa, slow down. Avi? Much more than some third-rate writer like yourself could earn in a lifetime. I don't know what you could possibly need the Tamita buckle for anyway, but wouldn't you like to move up in the world? I believe I understood your offer, Kikuko. But my answer is no, not a chance, no way, no how. It's never been about money, it's about the thrill, the adventure. Adventure? Exactly, embarking on a journey to unravel the secret of the mermaid's immortality. What better adventure could a man ask for? You may call me a romantic, and that's what I am, an adventurer at heart. You've totally lost me. You're throwing this chance away for some childish adventure? You wouldn't understand. I'd put my life on the line to find a mermaid. I'm not handing the box over. I see. Seems like there's no reasoning with you. Ugh, it'd be so much easier if you had it. Huh? Why'd you have to refuse the mirror? This would have been so much easier. Huh? Oh, the mirror. I don't know, just felt like the right thing to do. Why do you ask? Nothing's not going as planned. Ugh. I'm not sure what's going on, but I feel like we might have just narrowly escaped danger. Sounds like if we had the mirror on us, she would have been able to steal the Tamita buckle. I'd like to get more information out of her, but it seems as though she's plotting something. So, why don't you enlighten us? Who told you about the Tamita buckle? Who knows? Think you'll get it out of me with that attitude? She still hasn't given up on the Tamita buckle. There's no doubt about it. Kikuko wants to take the Tamita buckle from us. But even so, the Tamita buckle won't grant immortality without the flesh of a mermaid. If she has any other information about mermaids, we need it. Throw it away? What happens when we throw it away, chap? I don't see why I should... I don't see why I should get rid of it. Curse stone bearing the curse of the Forsaken Fish. Should I really be carrying this around? So why don't you enlighten us? Do we throw this away? Are we throwing the Tamita buckle? No way, it'd be insane. Oh wait, we can talk to her, right? Avi, focus. I need you to listen to me, but without taking your eyes off Kikuko. Huh? Oh, got it. I'm pretty sure she has a curse stone. What? What's this all about? I couldn't tell right away because it was masked by the heavy veil of cursed energy that's all over this island, but on closer inspection, the curse stone's aura is impossible to conceal. Huh? Sorry, I don't know what you're talking about. What if the condition to activate her curse was holding onto one of those mirrors? Then we can relax, right? The condition isn't met. Well, only if the mirror was all there is to it. As long as we don't know for sure what the condition is, we need to stay on high alert. Hey, Kikuko, I'm gonna let you in on a little secret. Yeah? Ta-da! What are the odds? Turns out we both got curse stones. This one's called the Curse of the Forsaken Fish. When its conditions are met, it transforms you into a fish and kills you. Pretty messed up, huh? What? Avi, are you sure? You were planning to use your curse stone on us to steal the Tamita buckle, weren't you? But your curse stone requires us to have one of those hand mirrors, am I right? If she becomes a problem, you do have the fish kill stone. True. On the other hand, I can use my curse stone. Curse on you whenever I so please. You're bluffing. Your curse stone must have a condition too. Yeah, who's to say it hasn't already been met? Tch. Now, cease your scheming and tell us what you know. So why don't you enlighten us? Who told you about the Tamita buckle? Who knows? Thinks you'll get it out of me with that attitude? Yeah. Do you really have the resolve to kill someone with a curse? Well, I'm not exactly keen on it, but I am prepared to defend my life if necessary. Really, I wasn't expecting that from such a kind gentleman. You look like you wouldn't hurt a fly. Indeed, my heart is pure, but trust me, I'm quite capable. Experience has hardened my resolve. Hi, Lemon. How are you? Yeah, you're saying you've actually used it before? At this point, what difference does one more death to the tally make? My hands are already stained. Damn, so you're a proper criminal. Maybe I should report you to the cops. Be my guest. I wonder which is faster, my curse or your phone call. What about your lady friend? Well, are you okay with this? I'm afraid there's no restraining Avi. I have pretty much given up on him at this point. So it would be great if you could just give up and hand over the curse stone. What the fuck is this? You guys are absolutely insane. Oh, come on now. I think we can agree that we both have our issues. This is so dumb funny. It's very dramatic. Good, we're at a stalemate. Now I can try to extract some more information out of her. But Lemon, how excited are you from the announcement yesterday? How excited are you? Good job, Cersei. Making her believe I've lost it. Very convincing. Actually, maybe a little too convincing. Does she really think I'm that crazy? Whatever, I've got more important things to focus on now. Of course, I was hyped. Alright, look, seems like you're just as dead set on the Tamita buckle as I am. But since standoff won't get us anywhere, why don't you tell us your motivation? Maybe we'll be able to find a compromise. Compromise? Say, for example, if granting your wish were to stir the spirit of adventure within me. I cannot hand over the Tamita buckle, but perhaps I'd be willing to let you borrow its power of immortality. 31st, you won't hear a peep from me. I mean, that's fair. I mean, I'm going to be streaming for 24 hours, so, with my friend Ronan, so, yeah. I mean, you won't hear me from me either. Well, you will, because I'll be live streaming, but, you know. That's what I'll be doing. I've got no romantic tale for you. I told you, I just want to get that rich person what he's looking for so he can see how important I am to him. That's all there is to it. 24-hour stream. Yeah, so for the Grime 2 release date, Ronan and I are doing a Grime-a-thon. So a 24-hour Grime 2 stream on the release date. It'll probably be nearer to our, closer to our like normal starting time. So it won't be anything different, but we'll be going for 24 hours. We'll be in a shared chat together where we'll have a VC where we're muted and we'll unmute and squawking about the game when times are right. And we'll also have friends popping in and out as they also stream the game. So yeah, very exciting. Pog! Yeah. Oh, important, you say. How was that? Soren, did you ever play Grime? I don't remember if I asked. Because I'm his illegitimate child. Oof. But he simply refuses to admit it. Whatever I do, he won't even acknowledge my existence. I mean, just look at me. I must be a disgrace in his eyes. But a woman like me shouldn't be wasting her life away on some backwater island. I was born of noble blood. I wasn't meant to rot in this miserable place. Yet he cast me aside and refuses to even acknowledge my existence. It's humiliating. So your father's some rich man. Yeah, there's hardly anyone in Isashima who doesn't know the name Yoshiatsu Yamashina. It's a noble bloodline stretching back centuries, and here I am stuck in this wretched life. Yamashina, eh? I've done everything in my power to earn his recognition. I gave it my all to make it in the big city, and for what? Yeah. God damn it, Robin! Yes, I wished this in it yesterday. Let's go! Oh, it's making sense now. Yeah, because, like, remember, we were told that there was someone on the island, and then the guy accused Tsukasa of being that guy, right? Yeah, the legitimate child, yeah. Yerp, I believe that was the thing, yeah. How are you doing, Robins? Yeah, okay, Nepo baby. What do you mean, Nepo baby? What does that even mean? I'm so confused, yeah. Well, you mean this one? You mean the lady? And why she hated Tsukasa so much, yeah. Because Tsukasa was recognized. Is that what you're saying, yeah? I think that's what you're saying, yeah. Nothing I tried worked out in the end. I had to come crawling back to this island trying to make ends meet as an armor diver. Yeah. But I still kept telling myself that someday, somehow, yeah. I see, so you figured that since Yamashina is seeking immortality, you could leverage the box to get what you want at the same time, yeah. Yeah, I used to work at this small company, yeah. The younger CEO of the place is basically Yamashina's prodigy. Because that is rich, that's why even if it is not Nepo baby. Crazy. I guess he felt sorry for me, so he let it slip that Yamashina was after immortality, yeah. Interesting, yeah. And was he the one who told you about the curse stone and the Tametabako as well, yeah? Yeah. Since even Yamashina doesn't know about this, he suggested I use it to my advantage and take the credit, yeah. He gave me the curse stone and told me to use it wisely, yeah. Originally, I'd planned on offering something different to Yamashina, but now that I've got a chance with the Tametabako, that's my best option, yeah. Oh, how intriguing, yeah. So you wanted to trade the Tametabako for Yamashina's recognition, yeah. That's right, see. I knew we were never going to find a compromise, yeah. True, it's a compelling story, but it's missing a certain adventurous allure. The company president you mentioned, how come he knew about the Tametabako and the curse stone? Just who exactly is he? I was wondering the same thing. It's the guy! Of course you were. He's an incredible person, after all. Mr. Kipe Koma is an amazing man. It's thanks to him I got a chance to make my dream come true. I told ya! Oh. Did you just say Ikoma? Kipe Ikoma, you say, from Sala Planning. Huh? You know Ikoma-san? Indeed, just met him the other day. In fact, I even got his business card. Well, I did say this, yeah. I did tell you he was probably the guy that gave her, you know... It's crazy. How did I know, yeah? Who the fuck is this guy? Because supposedly he died. Know what I'm saying, Chad, yeah? Koma chameleon, yeah. No, he wasn't a chameleon. He was sus from the get-go, dude, yeah. Huh? You have Miss Ikoma's business card, yeah? Wait, then that business card you took out earlier was his, yeah? That's right, wanna see it. No, it's fine. You hold on to that, yeah. If you say so, yeah. Oh, there's the curse. Huh? What? A curse echo? Yikes, did we mess up? Plakas Asteri, guide his path, and with thy merciful hand protect him. Why? We have Ikuma's business card. The conditions should have been met, so why? Yikes, I thought I was done for. You were. I'm sorry, all I can do is delay the curse. I can't dispel it. It's going to take effect in about 1 minute, so you need to do something before then. Huh? Like what? A curse is dispelled by eliminating its caster. What comes next is up to you. What? Eliminate? Why do I have to keep doing this? Ah, damn it, I refuse to die here. God damn it, Nya. Yeah, what the? What's with you, Nya? Ah! She fell into the water. It's now or never. Ah! Well, here's another body, chat, Nya. Here's another body for you guys, Nya. I retrieved the curse stone from the ocean. Are you alright, Avi? Well, I barely made it out alive, but I can't say I feel particularly good about it. So it had come to this, no turning back now, seems. This is what happens when you deal with curses. They might turn back on you at any moment. You should be prepared for that. Understood. So what about the curse stone? What's it like? Yeah, about that. Huh? A bronze mirror? That's right. A palm-sized bronze hand mirror. Wait, don't tell me the still-side mirror actually was a curse stone all along? The curse stone's resentful memory doesn't seem to indicate anything like that, yeah. So this curse stone had a resentful memory too, eh? What did you learn? There's so much information, it's hard to make sense of. You're really farming corpses, thanks for the protein, that's crazy. Those people live in an island and works on boats but don't know how to swim. No, she's a diver, but I feel like it's not that she learned how she didn't know how to swim. It's the fact that this guy used the curse to turn her into a fish. So that's why she had no chance. Yeah. Because before you can turn into a fish, all the plane will get to you, and then it stops the transformation, you die. Yeah. Here, take a look for yourself. Don't just toss it like that. It's a cursed stone, not a baseball. So you're not gonna look? Of course I am. Let's see. Whoa, so this is the real deal. Oh, a mermaid. There's a mermaid on it. Okay, biography of Taira no Tomoshige's early life. Taira no Tomoshige was born as the son of Taira no Kiyomori's younger brother, Yorimori, in the later half of the Heian period at the height of the Taira clan's power. Although his father, Yorimori, was the only child born of the official wife of Taira no Tadomori, part of the main lineage of the Taira clan, he maintained a differential attitude towards Kiyomori, a stance that made Tomoshige regard him with contempt and fueled his ambition to one day stand at the head of the Taira clan. He also believed himself to be the rightful heir to Nukemaru, a famous sword that his father inherited as part of his birthright. Sato, the girl from Kusawa village. At around the same time, Sato was living a simple life in Kusawa village, the place of her birth. One day she happened to encounter visiting Onmyoji and was offered the chance to work at the Bureau of Onmyo in Kyoto. Sato readily accepted, having always felt out of place in the village due to her faint spirit sense, and left Kusawa to work in the Bureau of Onmyo as a maidservant. At the end of a certain year, Taira no Kiyomori's daughter, Noriko, gave birth to the imperial prince. Although Tomoshige visited the palace with his father to celebrate the birth, he soon grew bored with the proceedings and left only to encounter Sato, who was attending to odd jobs nearby. Tomoshige was intrigued by Sato, who made no attempts to curry favor with him and whose thought he found difficult to read, and he frequently visited her from then on. Not yet having an official wife, it was not uncommon for Tomoshige to spend his time on dalliances with women, with Sato being the latest among them. However, as their interactions continued, he found himself becoming particularly drawn to her. He eventually had a pair of bronze hand mirrors made and gifted one to her, telling her to carry it with her at all times as a sign of their vow to each other. The fall of the Taira clan. In 1185, the Taira clan was defeated at the Battle of Dan no Ura, spelling its ruin. Tomoshige, who had fled from place to place as if to desperately avert his eyes from the Taira clan's decline, ultimately did not participate in the decisive battle at Dan no Ura and came to know of the Taira clan's downfall, was laying low in a remote village in Ise with Sato. Thank you for the 85 stream streak. House of Mystery. It's so good, Eris. I love this game, man. Although initially terrified of being hunted down by soldiers of the Minamoto clan, Tomoshige regained his senses upon seeing Sato's unbroken composure. Now believing that it lay with him to restore the Taira clan as one of its sole survivors, he swore an oath to his fallen clan that he would see it rise again one day. Tomoshige's resolve. With survivors of the Taira clan being hunted down across the country, Tomoshige continued to search for a way to turn the situation to his advantage. In the process, he suddenly remembered a box that his grandfather Tadomori had left the family, a tamatsebako, preferred by a fisherman that was said to contain the flesh of a mermaid. Although Tadomori had refused to accept it, a member of the clan had secretly hidden it in a storeroom back in their homeland. It was said that eating mermaid flesh would grant eternal life to whoever ate it. However, legend also had it that the meat was highly poisonous, with even a small bite being fatal. No one had wanted to eat it as a result, and it had ended up forgotten as the years went by. Believing that dying due to poison would hardly be any different from their fate if they were caught and killed, Tomoshige located the tamatabako and pried open the lid. However, all that was inside was a dried sliver of meat, so shriveled as to resemble a splint of wood. Dubious, Tomoshige pushed his misgivings aside and ate the meat, but felt no different than before. Believing that Longius had robbed the meat of its power and seeing the tamatabako as his only chance to find a mermaid, he boarded a small boat with Sato and set out to sea. Believing that a mermaid would surely come to reclaim the tamatabako if it was truly linked to them in some way, Tomoshige continued to row the small boat into the sea of Ise. At the time, he was clad from head to toe in the armor of a warrior and had with him the famed sword Nukemaru, an heirloom he had seized from his father Yorimori, whom he had scorned as a disgrace to their clan. Sato, meanwhile, wore only a light kimono. After they had rowed for a while, a sudden mist descended over the sea around them, obscuring their surroundings. As Tomoshige and Sato looked around fearfully, they heard a small splash. Turning to look, the two gasped as they saw what appeared to be a human hand reach up from the water before grabbing onto the boat's edge. In a rush of water, a being with human features from the waist up and fish-like features from the waist down emerged from the sea. A mermaid. Climbing into the boat, the mermaid screamed for them to give back the box before suddenly lunging at them. Too stunned to think clearly, Tomoshige drew his sword and slashed at the mermaid. It was a dull sound of a blade slicing through flesh, and the mermaid let out a piercing cry before diving back into the water and fleeing the area. Still trying to process the sudden turn of events, Tomoshige glanced down and caught sight of a small piece of the mermaid's tail, apparently severed by his previous blow, lying in a pool of blood. He picked it up only to find that it continued to twitch even as he held it. Finding himself too disgusted to try eating it immediately, he decided to stow it in the tame tobacco for the prison. Eventually, after some hesitation, he forced Sato to eat it despite her protests. They waited a while, but no change seemed to come over her. Tomoshige's death. Thinking about the amount of mermaid flesh simply hadn't been enough, Tomoshige made to pursue Mermaid, but as he did so, he noticed the mist around them had cleared. As the two looked around, they realized that their small boat was surrounded by ships belonging to a band hunting down remnants of the Taira clan. Alarmed, they tried to flee, but with their attackers pressing in on them from all sides, were unable to find any means of escape. Amidst the chaos, Sato was struck in the head by an arrow and fell into the sea. Tomoshige, still determined to retaliate, continued to frankly resist with his sword. However, he was vastly outnumbered and unable to break through his attacker's ranks, was ultimately cut down in a single stroke. On the brink of death, Tomoshige's gaze fell on the crest worn by his pursuers. Consumed by bitter regret at his failure to restore his clan, he directed the full brunt of his resentment towards these symbols as he sank beneath the waves, cursing his enemies and clinging to his vindictive hatred until the very end. Hi Jester, how you doing? Who are the people on the bottom? These are the characters we've been playing. Alright, the curse uses a specific symbol as its target and kills those who carry that symbol within the area specified by the user by cleaving them in two. Its effective range is several hundred meters. Dude, that's crazy! Several hundred meters is so much. What the heck? That's a crazy curse. So this is the curse of Taira no Tomoshige that grew over 800 long years. Taira no Tomoshige, never heard of him. He wasn't exactly what you'd call a historically important figure, even with the Heike. Seems that he sought out the mermaid's power of immortality to restore the Heike, but pursuit ended in failure. That resentment, it must have dwelled within Tomoshige's bronze mirror, eventually turning it into a curse stone. Most likely. Then the symbol on the hand mirror and the business card were the true curse target. So that's what it was. If only we'd realized it sooner. Well, what's done is done. Don't be too hard on yourself. Kikuko mentioned she got her curse stone from Ikoma, right? Exactly, to think that slippery snake was sneaky enough to put the curse markers on his own business card. That Ikoma guy is seriously dangerous, that was way too close. Good thing we were cautious, especially since it seems he's after the Tame Tabako too. Yeah, seems like working with him turned out to be the right call. Although he may grow suspicious if he can't contact Kikuko anymore. Considering he's after the Tame Tabako, there's a chance he might still chase after us. We need to keep our guard up. I think it's safe to assume he already knows about Somikawa-san and the Tame Tabako. I do wonder why he told us to go look for the still-tide mirror too. Well, it's not this mirror, and we've got no reason to follow his orders anyway. Update Volunteer is only early access and less than half of the total game. No point in trying to cram it in. Wait, what? It's only early access? Oh. Okay, yeah, I'm not gonna play it if it's early access. Scratch that! Take it off. I'm gonna take it off my schedule then. That's crazy though. Hasn't it had a demo and then it got an updated demo recently? The map already looks massive from the trailer too. But thank you for the updates, Zelda. I took a run outside too and it was -1, felt like -9. I came back indoors at 2:33 and got no Discord ping. It's now 4. Oh my god, Jesters. You're insane. Please make sure to stay warm, dude. I'd rather try and find out more about the mermaid as soon as possible. You're right. We didn't learn anything from Kikuko. It's been in development for like 6 years? Damn. Didn't know that. Looks like we've got no choice but to continue our investigation of the island, shall we? Yeah, I'm not gonna play Metroidvanias on early access. It's not gonna happen. Could you hold on for a moment? Huh? Someone's there. Ah! I had the 2 AM zoomies. I mean, fair. You. Ah, ooh. And now the question is, what's their final goal? These guys are trying to get rid of the curse, right? I think that's what it is, right? I see, so you would be Mrs. Shiki, and you say you're a member of the police department currently looking after Cersei. My apologies for all the trouble young Cersei caused you the other day. She's quite the mischievous little lady, I'm afraid. Oh, not at all. She certainly has some pluck for one so young. Took us quite by surprise, in fact. You would be Cersei's guardian, then? Oh, no, we're related to be sure, but she's really more my guide, come bodyguard of anything. I doubt that's the end goal. He kind of wants immortality. The other two want to get rid of the curse. I don't know what the other guy wants. I think that guy just wants immortality, but he's suspicious anyway because he has the name of a dead person. He's using the name of a dead person. Supposedly dead person. But she's just really curious about curses and stuff. I don't think she cares for immortality. I think, but who knows? Since when was I your bodyguard as well? I'm afraid that circumstances may dictate that we have to take Cersei back to Tokyo with us, though. Is that so? That would be quite the bother. Personally, I'd rather avoid having to do so as well. There's a case here that needs our urgent attention, you see. So I'd appreciate it if you cooperated without any fuss. That would depend on what you ask, I'm afraid. We currently stand in front of the Torii at the top of the hill. The elevation gives us a beautiful view of both the town and the bay. People were standing together at the jetty, so we decided to move our conversation here. Yeah, well, you just left a body there, sir. Ah. Found a bird! Have I missed any more? Wait, we did miss one on the bridge! You're fucking kidding! Bro, where was this bird? Oh, we missed one, chat! Fuck! Oh, that's so annoying! No! I missed another bird. It's fine, it's fine. Soda's keeping a close eye on Avi and Cersei for me. It's thanks to his clear understanding of our respective roles that I can focus fully on the conversation at hand. It's crazy. This man Avi is apparently a fantasy writer, but he comes across as quite the shifty sort. I don't doubt he'll start trying to throw us off his trail the moment he senses danger. I'll have to watch my step around him. How long is the Nya cooldown? A reasonable amount. Cersei is currently meant to be in the care of paranormal affairs, but has been shirking her training to travel around the country instead. She's very talented for one so young and has a lot of guts too. I can't help but root for people like her. More than anything, I know how they feel. I'd like to leave her be if possible. It's fine, Ido. I can be a bird for you. No way. You be a bird for me? What were you doing down at the jetty just now? Oh, so you didn't see anything that happened before that then? Would it be inconvenient for you if we had? Nonsense, my hands are as clean as my conscience, not a spot in sight, I assure you. Never mind that now, we don't have the time. There are several things we want to ask you. Oh, and what would those be? 10, 15, or 20 minutes? I mean, I guess you'll just have to wait and see, Jesters. It's crazy. First, I think we should talk about the incident this morning. Somikawa-san was discovered washed up on the Futamigara coast as a corpse with half her body having been turned into a fish. Well, I'll be. To think she would meet such a fate, I'm truly sorry to hear that. This wouldn't be your doing, would it? We have eyewitness reports that you were seen 2 days ago heading out to sea with Miss Somikawa by boat. Well, we did indeed head out into the bay for a little chat, but turning into fish? Not in a million years. What did you discuss with Somikawa-san then? Why, what else? Mermaids, of course. Mermaids? Indeed, Cersei and I here in Isashima on a grand adventure to find mermaids. And we just happened to find out that Somikawa-san was a member of a clan with a strong relation to them. Of course she would catch our interest. I see, so you knew that Somikawa-san was a descendant of the sole survivor of Taishima. Oh, so you knew that too. I suppose I should expect nothing less of a member of the Paranormal Affairs Bureau. You wouldn't happen to know anything about the mermaids of Taishima as well, would you? Maybe I do, maybe I don't. Did you learn what you wanted from Somikawa-san then? Oh yes, we got quite the haul of lucrative information from her. Knowledge that one of the Taishima mermaids lived hidden in the depths of Ise Bay until a scant few months ago, for one. What? Oh, that caught your interest, did it? I see, she must have been able to go back to Ryugu when the seal broke 3 months ago. So you even know about Ryugu? You seem quite well versed in these matters, Mrs. Shiki. Huh, maybe just a bit. So now that you know there are no longer any mermaids to be found here, have you given up looking for them? Hardly, there should be one more mermaid out there somewhere. We're here today to see if we can't glean some hint as to her whereabouts, in fact. Ah, I see.
Wait! Hold on! I think I know. I think I know. I have a I think I know who the mermaid is actually, chap. I think I know. I know who it is. There's no way. There's no way it's not her. There's no fucking way. Yeah, I think I worked it out, chat. It makes sense.
You currently have the curse stone housing the curse of the Forsaken Fish, don't you?
What's that? A curse stone? I'm afraid I haven't the foggiest what you're on about. Is it me? Watashi? It's me, isn't it? No way. It's crazy. Look, he's not even inconspicuous at all. He's so suspicious.
This is far more trouble than it's worth. I'll just ask Sordor to take a look. Sordor, what do you make of these two? I can sense an ominous spiritual energy lingering around them. It's all but certain that they have curse stones. I see. We don't have time to play games then. Seems like a direct approach will be best here. Wait, you mean both of them have curse stones? Yes, both of them. The girl is managing to camouflage the energy from the one she has, but I managed to catch sight of it for a moment. So we're dealing with 2 curse stones, are we? I never imagined that both of them would have curse stones. Oh, that just highlights the bird.
But you guys have figured it out too, right?
By the way, Cersei, I was told to tell you to return to Tokyo at once if I saw you.
What? But I don't want to.
I thought you'd say that. Well, I was only asked to tell you, no more, no less. What you choose to do with the message is up to you. Thanks, I think. It's no use trying to play innocent. We know you have the curse stone housing the curse of Forsaken Fish. You are persistent, aren't you? Well, my answer hasn't changed. I haven't the faintest idea what you mean. Avi, they already know. Just give up already. What's this? Stabbed in the back and by my own kin, no less? How could you? Its spiritual energy is too powerful to hide. I can tell that man over there has already noticed it. Thank you for the help. You saved us quite a bit of trouble right for now. Does that mean you'll let us go? I'm afraid we won't be able to just yet, no. After all, you have curse stones as well, don't you? Yeah, I do. We ran into someone who was trying to use it early, so I took it off them. Is that so? Honestly, I'd rather you took it off my hands if possible. You don't seem to be planning to do any harm with it. I suppose we can leave that topic for later. So, why are you letting Avi here walk around with the curse of the Forsaken Fish? To let him live out his dreams, I suppose. I'm afraid that makes for a poor reason. Alright, I admit it. It was all me. I didn't want to give it up, so I asked Cersei if I could hold on to it. I just couldn't let it go, not after learning it had such a close link to mermaids. I see, so that is the curse stone for the curse of the Forsaken Fish. How did you come into possession of that curse stone? Well, that would be a bit of a long story. It all started when I found a mermaid mummy left by my great-grandmother in the old family storage back in the States. That mermaid mummy ended up containing a map, one with a riddle to be solved, no less. That riddle led us to a mysterious box on the seabed. And once we'd solved the puzzle, sealing the box shut, we found this cursed stone nestled within. Oh, a mermaid mummy, you say? It seems that the keepsake passed down by your ancestor was indeed a curse stone then. Huh? By the by, I thought I heard you say something about the Onmyoji who sealed away this curse stone just now. Am I correct in thinking that they were the ancestor of this young man here? That's right, he was an Onmyoji by the name of Harukage Tsuchimikado. It's said that he had a clue to the lifting of a certain curse within a mermaid mummy, hence our search for the object in question. I see, and that mermaid mummy ended up crossing the Pacific, passing from hand to hand until it reached my great-grandmother. It's quite the miracle that this curse stone is here with us today. Almost romantic, don't you think? I suppose you could say that, yes. There's no doubt that Somakawa-san was transfigured into a fish by the curse of the Forsaken Fish. And it's looking extremely likely that you have the curse stone that would make that possible. No more excuses, tell us what really happened. Alright, you've got me, I'll talk, though don't blame me if the tale ends up being too incredible for your ears. I see. It would seem Somakawa-san had quite the twisted obsession with mermaids. And you sought to grant her wish by using the curse of the Forsaken Fish, is that right? Correct. I know exactly how it feels, you see. The burning desire to see your dreams realized. And the overwhelming despair upon learning that they could never be. The desperate hope to see even the slightest part of your wish fulfilled at the end. Perhaps that's why I couldn't ignore her wish. The wish to meet her end at the hands of a mermaid's curse. Hearing Miss Somakawa-san's fervent plea and seeing her cast herself into the water like that. I knew this was the ending she wanted her for her tale, so I decided to grant it, an elegy for a woman bound by her lineage and consumed by her obsession. I see. I understand where you're coming from, and I can't say I don't sympathize with your feelings on the matter. The fact that she entered the water of her own accord must also be taken into account. I imagine it would have made rescuing her quite difficult. Oh, then you're willing to give me a pass, are you? I'm afraid that isn't my decision to make. Once we've finished our business on Kamishima, I imagine you'll have to come along with us to the office back in Tokyo. I'll do my best to see if some sort of arrangement can be reached, though. Oh, how kind of you. Good thing I thought to ask. Thank you for telling us what happened with Miss Somakawa-san. As of now, I don't see any reason to doubt your version of events. My thanks. I'll leave the negotiating up to you then. By the way, did you happen to glimpse the resentful memories contained within the curse stone? I did indeed, a veritable deluge of information, and 400-year-old information at that. Was the way to lift the curse of the raging waves included in that information? It certainly was. Ah, that's it. That's what we've been looking for. I see, so you're searching for the way to lift some curse of or another air. And that's the long and short of it. Will you let us have that curse stone of yours then? It's too dangerous to leave unaddressed as it is, so we can't leave it with you either way. But that just feels so unfair, you know. I was the one who found the map and solved the riddle. Why the curse stone would still be at the bottom of the sea if it wasn't for me. And it's hardly been cheap running back and forth like this. I don't know if I could just give you something so important for nothing in return. Looking to take advantage of the situation, are we? Yikes. Ha! Judge me all you want. I'm at the end of my rope here too, you know. So what is it you're after, then? Money? Well, first of all, I'd like you to turn a blind eye to the fact I used the curse stone. And I'd like you to spill the beans on any knowledge you have on mermaids as well. Turning a blind eye might be a bit much, I'm afraid. All I can promise there is an attempt to reach some sort of deal. In any case, we don't have time to mess around. I really would appreciate if you cooperated without any further fuss. If you don't, we may end up having to get a bit rough. Oh, intimidation, is it? But if you think your boorish threats scare me, think again. My trusty bodyguard here will... Sorry, but no. I don't feel well, and we're at a disadvantage here anyway. Over before it even began! Also, we have ads very shortly. Wise decision, young lady. So that's your game, is it? Abusing your authority to seize the property of a defenseless, powerless civilian? State violence, I say. Ugh. You do have a curse stone, though. I doubt anyone would object to use of force against an opponent carrying a lethal weapon. What, seriously? This is really the end of the line, then? Well, if it's really just information on mermaids you want, I'm not opposed to telling you that much. Only within the bounds of what I know, though. Would that be acceptable? What, you mean it, really? Huzzah! Now that's an offer I can't refuse. Consider this deal done and dusted. Ma'am? It's best if we can get things settled without a fuss. Besides, I don't think it should be a problem now. Now, putting your return to Tokyo aside, the biggest issue at hand is whether or not you were complicit in his use of the curse stone. Curse stones are dangerous things. They should be viewed in the same light as bombs or poison gas, and treated with the same amount of care. Allowing one to be used in your presence is also naturally forbidden. You're currently in the care of paranormal affairs. If you're found guilty of misconduct, you'll be subject to punishment under our rules. That figures, yeah. I'm glad you understand. Either way, it's the higher-ups who will end up taking responsibility, so I'm happy to leave things up to them. If you want to know what happened, ask Avi. I will, thank you. I never imagined that both of them would have curse stones. So what is it you want to know about mermaids then? So I'd wager you're after the secret of immortality. Immortality? Oh no, all I want is to meet a real life mermaid. 'Tis naught but dreams and adventure that drive me. Really? That's it? Well, even if you had been after immortality, I doubt it would have been possible. What, you mean the legends about mermaids being able to grant immortality are false? They're not. I've encountered my fair share of people who have become immortal that way after all. There's even a word for those individuals. They're known as 800-year immortals. 800 years immortals, eh? So they do exist. Incredible. What became of the third Taishima mermaid then? The one known as Nagame. She hasn't returned to Ryugu, has she? She hasn't. Sobaya is the only mermaid who returned to Ryugu in the end. Oh, so she's still out there somewhere, roaming the mortal world as we speak. You could say that, but you could also say that she's no longer here. What do you mean? Don't tell me she died. Well, that's also wouldn't be entirely accurate. Oh. What is it, Cersei? I think I've got it. Figured it out, have you? Really? She's the mermaid, right? Think back on what we heard before. Before? Well, there's not much point in dragging it out, so I'll go ahead and tell you. The mermaid known as Nagame. Nagame gave up her existence as a mermaid long ago. She no longer lives as a mermaid, but as a human. Now that you mention it, that does sound familiar. You mean to tell me that story was true? Oh, you've heard of these events before. I suppose Somikawa-san must have heard about it from Sobaya. But could a mermaid really have become human? Mermaids are originally from another world, right? Normally it would be unthinkable, yes. But it seems a certain talented psychic managed to make the impossible happen, at no small cost to himself, I might add. Wow, that's amazing. I can't say I understand why she would do such a thing, though. Why not remain a mermaid? It seems like a waste to me. Well, Nagame was a bit different from the other two mermaids, you see. They were serious and dutiful, but Nagame was strongly drawn to the mortal world, and to the humans who live in it. I suppose you could say that she was the opposite of Somikawa-san, in a way. You don't say. More than anything. It seems she was particularly drawn to the idea of becoming human, finding the person of her dreams, and marrying them, of getting to be their bride. That's a pretty cute dream to have, I guess. Not all mermaids are the same, huh? Indeed, to think that mermaids could harbor the same hopes and dreams as humans do. I must say, she sounds quite relatable. Perhaps. I mean, she was viewed as quite the odd soul among her kind, though. And a few decades ago, Nagame happened to meet a certain psychic. The two soon fell in love. And Nagame, who wanted more than anything else to become that man's wife, asked him if there was any way she could become human. The psychic searched far and wide for a way to grant her wish, and after decades of toil, he found a secret art that would allow her to do so. Oh, such unconditional love, such ardent devotion, a mermaid who wished to become human to be with the love of her life. Why, it's like the tale of the Little Mermaid, reborn in the modern era. Truly a story to grip the heart. How could I not root for them with everything I have? Are you sure? That would mean we don't have a mermaid to look for anymore, you know. No matter, if it was for the sake of such inspiring passion, then I care not a whit. So, Nagame became human in the end, yes, and the two of them lived happily after. I refuse to accept any other conclusion. Uh-oh. Well, that's more or less what happened, so I can say with certainty that Nagame the mermaid no longer exists. I see, so she's still alive out there as a human. What a beautiful tale. While I wish I could meet her solely to offer my most heartfelt congratulations, no, I think wedding gifts are in order. This guy's crazy. Harvey seems to be enjoying himself, but this means there's no chance of us meeting a mermaid anymore, right? Ah, now that you mention it, that is a problem. I thought so. I question, Mrs. Shuki. I don't suppose there would be a way for us to go to Ryugu and meet a mermaid there, would there? I'm afraid not. It's impossible for a flesh and blood human to cross over to the eternal world. Indeed, you'd have to be dead to have any chance of getting there. Ah, just as I feared, there's a little point in getting there without a life to savor it. Although, does that mean there's a chance that Somikawa-san was able to make it to Ryugu in the end? That I don't know. Not everyone ends up in Ryugu after death, after all. I see. I suppose we'll just have to hope that she was able to meet the mermaids she so admired in the afterlife. That would be all I can tell you there. Are you willing to give us your curse stone now? Well, knowing that we have no chance of meeting a mermaid now has thoroughly dashed all my hopes and dreams. But you did share with us a most charming tale of mermaid love and longing, so I suppose I can't complain. Here, the curse stone. Thank you. Todo, could you take a look at it for me? Very well. I see. If you don't mind, there are a few details I'd like to confirm with you before continuing, Avi. Very well, go ahead and ask anything you like. I'll even give you the map we use. It originally belonged to you and yours after all. Thank you, in that case. I see. I think I know how to lift the curse of the raging waves now. Finally, it certainly has been a long road to get here. I'll tell you what you want to know about mermaids. In exchange, you'll hand over your curse stone. Do we have a deal? We do indeed. Still, you certainly are knowledgeable about mermaids. Where on earth did you get all this information from? I wonder, chat. Let's just say I have my sources. I suppose we can put this down to the vast knowledge of the Paranormal Affairs Bureau as well, eh? He hasn't realized yet. What do you mean? It's nothing. Don't worry about it.
As soon as I was like, wait a second, hold up. There must be a reason. Because, like, they've been throwing us hints from the get-go, chat. Because, remember? Because, like, they're always like, she's a devoted housewife. She's, like, super in love with this guy. And it gets mentioned way more often than it needs to be, right? So, like, the hints were there. Secret? Dude, this guy is so dense. What the heck? See? She utterly adores her husband. Out of the 5 current full-time, there was once one other member of the Bureau who had been... Okay. Yumeko was formerly a mermaid. Told you. By the name of Nagame. Unlike her more serious compatriots Hayase and Sobaya, Nagame was a free spirit by nature and held a keen interest in both humans and the mortal world. She was even known to break the rules to sneak out and observe human society, something which often put her at odds with the other 2 mermaids and led her to being viewed as somewhat of a maverick. When the entrance of Ryugu was sealed 400 years ago to suppress the curse of the raging waves, rendering the remaining mermaids unable to return home, Sobaya was overcome by grief. However, Nagame was thrilled and seized the opportunity to travel the world at her leisure, which deepened the rift between her and Sobaya. For the next 350 years, Nagame bore witness to the lives of countless humans around the globe. From every culture and era, her yearning for life in human society continued to grow. She was particularly enamored by the concepts of marriage and becoming a bride, finding the idea of pledging one's life to someone and living hand in hand with them from then on enthralling. It was this she found herself longing for above all else. About 50 years ago, Nagame met a certain talented psychic in Japan. The 2 quickly fell in love, and Nagame, who by that point had begun to earnestly wish that she could give up being a mermaid and live among humans in the mortal world, asked him whether there was any way she would become human. Wanting to fulfill her wish, the psychic began to search for a lost secret art that would allow her to assume human form. The 2 overcame countless hardships together in their quest for the art, and after decades of searching, they not only found it, but finally succeeded in perfecting it. However, the secret art that would grant Nagame her wish demanded a heavy price for a mermaid, a being who lacked a mortal form in the material world to gain a human body. The caster's own body would have to be sacrificed. Using this art would render them unable to live side by side as human, as they had so longed to do so. The 2 agonized over their decision. Despite their decade-long search, the different worlds in which they lived continued to keep them apart as a mermaid. Nagame could neither join him on land nor appear before others. Alive together, they yearned for remained a distant dream. In the end, the 2 chose to use the secret art so they could be together in the mortal world. Even when Nagame learned about the psychic, Itensai Shiki only appeared young due to his supernatural abilities, having been born in the Edo period and already over 100 years old by that time. She loved him no less. Thus did Nagame, the mermaid, become Itensai Shiki's human wife. Yumeko Shiki, a name given to her by Itensai himself, although the process of gaining a human body meant she lost many of the memories and abilities she had possessed during her time. As a mermaid, she retained all the memories and feelings from her time spent with Itensai, which was more than enough for Yumeko. Since then, Yumeko has enjoyed a fulfilling life with her human nature, and her relationship with Itensai bring her immense joy. Because of this, she is insistent that her primary identity be that of a housewife, to the extent that she always chooses clothing that will allow her to return to tackling housewife at a moment's notice. However, the human body she has gained still differs from those of regular humans. Although she appears to age slowly compared to those around her, it is entirely unknown how long her lifespan will end up being. Following her rebirth as a human, Yumeko decided to pay a visit to Sobaya in the depths of Ise Bay to explain her decision and introduce her partner. Abandoning her form as a mermaid to become a human was a grave violation of the rules they were bound to, and she expected Sobaya to receive the news with utter contempt, if not sever her ties with Yumeko completely. But her expectations were pleasantly subverted. Sobaya herself had since forged her own deep bond of love and trust with Mare Minakuchi, one that similarly transcended their respective species and understood her feelings, thanking her for introducing Itensai to her. However, Sobaya never showed herself to Yumeko again after that.
After many twists and turns in their quest for happiness, the spirit of Tensai Shiki, who sacrificed his body so that Yumeko could live as a human, has come to dwell in the body of a small dog. He continues to enjoy retirement and a quiet life at Yumeko's side in his home in Tokyo to this day. Even before his retirement, and despite his current form, he remained an active force in the industry, having devoted his time to such things as taking Solo Kiryu on as his prodigy after discovering his potential, assisting with management of the Paranormal Affairs Bureau for old time's sake, and sending Yumeko, who knew of the Bureau and the work it did, to help out as one of its members. Oh, we go. Make... Okay. But we already knew that, right? Yeah, that's not interesting. Did you guys work it out as well? I was like, wait a second. Hold on. The gears are clicking. The gears are clicking, chat. Crazy. That's so wild. I'm not surprised though, because like she liked me, like she was so intrigued. She's basically the Little Mermaid, chat. It's basically the Little Mermaid. My brain is a bit fried. Did you not work it out? Although to be fair, you would have missed a little bit here and there, right? Ma'am, about the curse of the raging waves. Hold on, let's finish dealing with this first. We'll talk about that afterwards. Understood? Let's move on to the topic of Circe's curse stone, shall we? Oh, right. Here it is. I wonder if you put them together with the other thing, it'd be fine. One of the locals we ran into earlier was planning to use this curse stone to cause a massacre, so we confiscated it. Goodness, that's far more disturbing than I was imagining. It sounds like you were lucky to escape unscathed. Where is this local now? Well, I'm afraid she managed to slip away after we took her curse stone. I imagine she's fled the island by this point. I see. I suppose she won't be able to get up to any mischief without the curse stone, at least. So who was this would-be mass murderer, and what exactly was she planning to do? She said her name was Kikuko Tsutsui. She didn't have any spirit sense to speak of, though. She tried to use her curse stone to get Avi to tell her what he knew about the mermaids. But we managed to fend her off and take it from her. That's right, she had hand mirrors and business cards marked with a symbol that serves as the target for the curse, and handed them out around the island in advance for whatever she needed to activate it. Luckily, she didn't die at the end. Yeah, no, she's not dead at all. No. No way. Crazy. A premeditated crime, in other words, and a quite thorough one, too. That was quite a dangerous position you were in. I'll say if we hadn't caught on to her intentions, I've no doubt we'd be sleeping with the fishies by now. Such is the nature of dealing with curses, I'm afraid. You never know when you might end up the target. No need to tell me twice. I've had quite enough of curses by this point. A prudent attitude. A curse's corruption starts from the heart. Indeed, I'll be sure to remember that. Did you learn what the Kikuko was after in the end? To be honest, I wasn't all that sure myself. Apparently she was looking to get her hands on a mermaid to impress some tycoon called Yamashina. It seems he's looking for a way to become immortal. What? A tycoon called Yamashina who wants to become immortal? It couldn't be. Oh, you know him. Did she mention where she got the curse stone from? Could Yamashina have given it to her? Actually, it seems like there was someone else. As Kikuko would tell it, she's Yamashina's illegitimate child, but he refused to acknowledge her. While she was pondering ways to gain his approval, this young CEO, his apprentice, swooped in. He offered her a sympathetic ear. And a curse stone to use to accomplish her goal. I think that was the long and short of it. Something like that, yeah. What, so there's someone else involved? Turns out we know the CEO she was talking about too. We were pretty shocked. So the CEO was the original owner of the curse stone, was he? What is his name? He's a young man named Kipe Ikoma, although I dare say young isn't the first word that comes to mind when looking at him. What? Kipe Ikoma? It can't be. Huh? You know him too? No, perhaps they simply share a name. The Kipe Ikoma we know should have died 6 years ago. Huh? Died? What do you mean? Would you mind taking a look at this, Avi? A portrait sketch. And who might this be? The Kipe Ikoma you know wouldn't happen to look like this, would he? Kipe Ikoma? Oh no, he doesn't look like this at all. Yep, this isn't him. I see. Would you give us the curse stone you have, Circe? Sure, here you go. Sora, would you mind taking a look at this one too? Of course. This is the Curse of Tomoshige, and it has the power to cleave its target in two. Man, this is it, the curse from the Toba case. I thought so. What? What's gotten everyone so excited all of a sudden? Right, I suppose we should explain. The name of the man in the sketch I just showed you is Kipe Ikoma. He was killed 6 years ago and his skeletal remains were recently found in Toba. The cause of his death was a curse, one that kills its victim by slicing through them, bone and all. In other words, it's highly likely he was killed by the curse within this curse stone, the Curse of Tomoshige. Huh? Wait, but wouldn't that mean... You're telling me that this Kipe Ikoma was killed 6 years ago by a curse wielded by Kipe Ikoma? Yes, in other words. The Kipe Ikoma you know, the company president, is a different man. He used this curse to kill the real one 6 years ago and assumed his identity. What? You're telling me he isn't a real Ikoma? I see, so that's how it is. In that case, just who is the man calling himself Kipe Ikoma now? I can't say, but it seems like he's quite the dangerous fellow. Good thing we managed to take his curse stone, I'll say. Well, I did say there's no way he was real. Well, he's real, but like not that guy. Yeah, at the very least, we shouldn't have to worry about him using his curse anymore. By the way, I believe you said that this Ikoma is Yoshiatsu Yamashina's apprentice. If that's the case, and Yamashina had someone working for him who had a curse stone, could Yamashina have been pulling the strings from behind the scenes? It's possible. We should get in touch with Detective Ida and see if he can take Yamashina in for questioning. With any luck, he'll be able to detain Ikoma as well. Is something wrong? We kind of already told Ikoma about the Forsaken Fish Curse Stone. He did help us out early after all, it only felt fair. I suppose we can assume that the information has reached Yamashina as well then. Oh right, he also asked us to look for a bronze mirror that's used to lift the curse of the raging waves. A still-tied mirror, I think. Still-tied mirror, yeah. Just what could he be planning? Either way, it seems we'll have to keep an eye out for any movement on his end. Yes, we were hoping you could do us a little favor, Cersei. It seems you don't have a mermaid to be searching for anymore, so perhaps you could use that extra time to help us out. What do you think, Avi? Very well, permission granted. How kind of you. There's nothing strenuous, I assure you. We just want you to find out Kipe Ikoma's current whereabouts, that's all. Oh, so just an ordinary chore then. We want to focus on getting the curse of the raging waves lifted as soon as possible, you see. It would be a huge help if you could pin him down in the meantime. He's definitely up to something, and most importantly, you know what he looks like. We'll ask a detective from the Mie police to look into things there too, but one can never be too cautious. Both his true identity and goal remain unclear. Be very careful when dealing with him. I guess that means we'll have to go back to the mainland for now. We do have some time left before the last ferry is set to sail, I suppose. Okay then, I do want to find what's going on too, so we'll see what we can do here. It seems we'll be helping you out with your work then, in that case. Please do consider putting in a word on my behalf. Alright, I'll see what I can do. Okay, so here's my theory, chat. Is he not the crazy, whack sorcerer, potentially? Do you think, potentially, that this guy is the whack sorcerer? Do you know what I'm saying? You know that sorcerer that's been feeding, like, Wakamura bullshit? Well, not bullshit, but... Do you think that is the case? That's where my brain is going right now, because I'm like, hold on. We appreciate the help. If you learn anything of note, leave a message at the station, alright? Got it. I suppose we should see about lifting the curse of the raging waves then. Let's get in touch with the Detective Ide first. We can find Wakamura after that and see if we can get him to cooperate. Understood. Let's be on our way then. Are you alright? 1TW1. Oh shit, chat. Oh my gosh. Possessions. Wait, we can go back down here. Possibly, it does seem like that would tie some things together, right? KNY fan, hello, thank you for the postal check. How are you doing today? Crazy. Let's think back to what has happened. After calming down, Tsukasa had the wrong idea after seeing me with Shotaro by the beach. Hello, how are you doing, K&I fan? Nights at the Calculator, can't stay long. Gotta get to work, have a good stream. No worries, Nights at the Calculator. Thank you for stopping by. Hope you have a good day at work. Take care, dude. I explained at the Kantekisho ruins that I was immortal and that Mr. Wakamura was planning to hand me over to someone called Unaku Dono. Thank you for the hydrate. The two of us searched for a way to stop the curse of the raging waves. We also stopped by the Wakamura home to apologize to Shortaro, but no one was there. After that, we met with Suyu and learned about who Mare Minakuchi truly was, as well as how the curse of the raging waves had been kept at bay by the bronze mirror she left behind. We also ran into Azami. He looked desperate, saying the Kameshimaru hand mirror that Kikuko had given me was dangerous, and he was going around collecting them. Tsukasa and I handed ours over to him too. And after that... But I mean, is Shotaro involved, or is he just like just there, side stuff, you know? Do you know what I'm saying, chat? Can't find Mr. Wakamura anywhere. We need to tell him about the bronze mirror as soon as possible. Yeah. Oh. It's those two. Oh yeah, they're the ones who are looking for the old man's place. Excuse me. Oh, if it isn't Sato, good timing. I've got something to discuss with you if you don't mind. Oh, alright. I actually have something to ask myself. Huh? Since when did you get to know each other? Oh, right. We actually talked a bit after the last time we met. These two are from the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department. They're here to lift the curse of the raging waves. Wait, seriously? Since when does the police deal in curses? Oh, we're a special unit dedicated to things like this. I hope we can be of help. You end up passing through this intersection no matter where you go on the island. A narrow path with a gentle breeze, it makes for a nice, peaceful afternoon. Huh? I swear I just saw something catch the light behind me for a second. Ah! Sato, something wrong? Oh no, it's just there's a Kameshimaru keychain lying on the ground here. Ah, you're right. Who just chucked the poor thing out here? Yeah, I almost missed it. I'll rescue it. Is that safe? Is that safe, chat? There's an old well here. These days, most houses have running water, so it isn't used anymore. In the story that Suyu told us earlier, the bronze mirror was apparently found at the bottom of this very well. I can't even imagine how Mare managed to find it here. That's some real tenacity. Well, I was actually looking for a bird, not that, but... Bird! Ha 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 ha! 15 mockingbirds! Wait, why do I have a gold? How many people have this achievement? That's kind of funny. I'm not surprised that I have the achievement, though. I'm very good at finding the birds. It's like one of my favorite things of this game. She seems like she's accepting it, but even Tsukasa probably didn't get everything from that quick explanation. Can't blame her, though. I still don't fully understand it myself. But why is she dressed like a housewife? She doesn't look like police at all. That cloak must be so hot. How does he stay so calm and collected? Mind if I start from my side then? Oh, not at all. The good news is we've figured out how to lift the curse of the raging waves. Do we need 24 of them to make a Christmas meal? No, we need 20. We have 15. I'm missing 2 that I should go back and find, that I know that I'm missing 2, so there must be a few left. 3 left. Crazy, right? That I haven't seen. Really? You have? Whoa, seriously? That's huge. The bad news is that we need a few things to do it. We're in the middle of tracking them down. If that's the case, let us help you. Yeah, what do we need? Well, the first is called the Still-Tide Mirror, a mirror used to hold back the curse of the raging waves. We know where that is. At least I think we do. You do? But we just heard about it from Suyu Minakuchi. I see, 5 years ago, Mare Minakuchi tried to break the curse with that mirror, but failed. That explains why people blamed her for the Southern Sea disaster. If that mirror from back then is still here, then it is very likely to be the Still-Tide Mirror. Yes, that was what I wanted to talk to you about too. I see, thank you. Sounds like the pieces are coming together. But they did manage to track down a way to lift the curse of the raging waves. That's pretty impressive. But there's still one more piece we need, a descendant of the Taishima people. Which likely means Mari Minakuchi's son, Yuza Minakuchi, would be our best candidate. Yeah, that should work. Do you know where he is now? Not sure. We've been looking too, since we wanted to pass along what Suyu told us. Alright, we'll go search for him. Really? That would be a huge help. We'll go and secure the mirror. Time is tight. If we split up, we'll need a point of contact in case we can't find each other. Could one of you stay in one place and handle communication between us? Good plan. Could one of you take that on? A point of contact? It'd be best if it was... I'll go look for Yuza. Tsukasa, do you mind being the point of contact? Me? Sure, no problem. Let's see then. I'll wait by the community hall on Chuo Street. There's also a phone there we could use. Okay, we'll make contact there if anything happens. Thank you. That will be a big help. Alright then, we'll retrieve the bronze mirror first, then track down Yuza Minakuchi and work on lifting the curse. Okay then, Sato. Good luck. If you find Yuza, please tell him everything that Suyu told us. I will. Leave it to me. Wait, she's gonna find out he's immortal though, right? Because she was told. Ooh. Ooh. Oh. Yeah, I'm missing 5. I know where 2 are. Okay, so hold on. Let me check this really quickly. I think I'm missing... Yeah, so on Ornora Bridge. So we need to go back to the bridge. I don't think we've seen the other one. Okay, you know what? Where's the bridge? Hold on. Give me a second. Sorry, guys. Give me a second. Done! Back to the bridge, chat. We need to find it. I'm gonna find it. Okay, where's this goddamn fucking bird, chat? Where's this bird, man? Where is this bird? Where is this bird? I tell you. I swear I looked up here and I missed the fucking bird, dude. I'm cooked. Yeah. Right. Right. Well, we got the bird. Okay, story chat. Yes. Okay, so there's one more and it's Kikuko's prize. I think we need to go back here, right? Because this is where we meet Kikuko, right? Oh, do I have to restart it? I might have to restart it. Start from Kikuko conversation. That doesn't make sense though. Because it says Kikuko's reward. What's Kikuko's reward? Good luck trying to get people killed, you mean?
But what is her prize? Why does she have a reward? Do we remember why she has a reward, chat? I'm very confused. Why does she have a reward? No, we got this part though. Are you sure it's Kikuko's prize? I think it's actually someone else though, right? Is it not Chia's prize? It's Chia's prize, right? Shore Street. Is it Chia where she is? It's Chia, right? I think they've like... I think it's... Yeah, I think they've mistaken it, right? I think they've mistaken it. Right? No. I think I have to have, right? Did she ask you? No, she hasn't. I don't think she did. Cause like Chia has something. But where's Chia? Where's Chia? I need Chia. Do we remember where she is, chat? Because we saw her as well, right? Hello, Arch. What's up? How's it going? Sorry, I'm just skipping through this part because we've done it before, but I'm looking for Chia. Because Chia has a reward for us, right? She's told us once we hit a specific amount of points, she would give us something. So I think they've got the name wrong. But I'm not sure where she would be. Yeah, 2K. It was, right? Hold on, let me go back. Give me a second. So it's definitely here. Where did we want to start? Do we remember? Start from Kikuko conversation. Who was at the lighthouse? I don't think she was at the light. What happens if we start at the beginning? Okay, hold on. I think it was the beginning. I'm pretty sure it's the beginning. Okay, I think it's here, maybe? I don't remember. No, maybe it's the other area. No, it's still not this guy. No, where is she? She's on the birthmark, right? No, we don't want her. I think they've got the names wrong. Because there's no way Kikuko had anything for us. No! I don't want this guy. I want the other guy. Do we remember where it is? Was it a lighthouse? Because we definitely saw her somewhere. We're looking for the old lady that bit our head off. She doesn't like us very much. Is a lighthouse where we get like... No, I don't think we get bombarded there though. Yeah, but... Yeah, but we get to meet her somewhere else, so I don't know where though. Okay, hold on. Yeah, we need to talk to her. What's the wrap-up? It's not the wrap-up. It's not this either, though. That's fine, whatever. I don't remember. It's one of the things, right? I found something that says the cursed chapter started from Kikuko.
I thought. But, like, is it from her? Or is it, like... Do I have to go through the rest of the conversation? Because, like, we talked to all of her, right? I don't think it's from her, though. It's from Chia, right? Because she doesn't give us anything other than the freaking hammer that gets us freaking killed. Ask her about diving twice. Oh, armor diver? Oh, this one? Oh, you mean working as an armor diver? Or the underwater gathering tips? Oh, wait, this one. Hold on. This one, right? Oh, here we go. I thought it was Chia, but it's her. Don't worry. Thank you, Timber. Okay, it was a 2,000 points. That's okay. We're fine. I'll give you a special prize. Whoa, isn't that great, user? What was your high score today again? 2,091! Oh, wow, you really did it. I sure did. That's amazing. Okay, so I was an idiot. Don't worry about it. I guess you've earned yourself a prize. Here you go. A rare bird sticker I found while diving the other day. You look so silly. Okay, there we go, chat. Alright, we're good, chat. You lucky dog. I didn't think you'd get a new mockingbird sticker so soon. It looks like a rare one, too. Oh, really? Nice. Right, we're good. Thank you, Temper. I was like, I thought it was the old lady, because I swear it was the old lady that said something, but I must have misremembered. Okay, it's fine. We're up to date with the stickers, chat. That's all that matters. Okay. But we've also missed a little bit down there. Something else happens. After that, I met with Yuza and told him what I'd heard from Suyu and Mrs. Shiki, that we needed him to come to the community hall to lift the curse of the raging waves. But after that, I headed somewhere else, this time for my own purposes. How's it going? Dude, it's so good, Fadeless. I'm really curious to see if you piece the same things together. I'm very curious. I am so curious. How's the rest of your stream, though? Did you finish the game? Did you manage to finish? Oh, let's go. Oh, my goodness. I mean, I did call a lot of things, so I'm not super surprised. Yeah, we're missing 3 birds, I think. 3 birds? 2 birds, chat. 3 birds, 2 birds. Didn't finish, but on last chapter, I think. That's crazy. Hold on, how many birds are we missing? Hold on. Let me show off. Yeah. Let me show off. I'm missing 3 birds, yeah. 3 birds. Like 1, 2, and 3. Yeah. Yes, it's great. I do like how they tell you, because I think on the first game, they didn't tell you where you were missing the birds, right? If I'm not mistaken. I think that's really cool that they added that in. Like, if you saw a bird or missed a bird in a spot you've already been, they tell you kind of where it is. Because I'm pretty sure the first game, I went on a wild goose goddamn chase. If I'm not mistaken. I'm pretty sure I did, but I don't know. And then you just have to figure it out, and I love that they tell you. Alright, where are we going? Why are we going to the lighthouse? Does it matter where we go here? But yes, kind of spoilers, Fadeless, so I don't know. I don't know how long we've got, to be honest. We're getting nearer to the end. I feel like we'll finish it today, because yeah, I think we will, but I don't know. Guess I'll play it till it ends, because we must be close to the end, right, chat? I don't know if we're close to true ending, though. No worries, I will turn to my lurk. No worries. I just don't want to spoil it for you, you know, because it ruins things. But yeah, OMG, almost. I think so. I think we are. I'm going to play it till we are, I think, because I'm pretty sure. So all the plot points are converging. Yeah, it all starts to make sense. But yeah, no worries. Thank you for stopping by and lurking, Fate. I appreciate you. And I can't wait to see your reactions when you go back to it. I honestly can't believe that you can actually just leave it for a week and then play it. I can't believe it for a second. I don't know how you do it. I could never. I started stream early because I was like, oh, I can't wait. No way. But thank you. I'll do my best. Lol, I want to play it so bad. Do it, Fade. Do it. Do it. You haven't made your schedule yet. Do it. Hello, is anyone home? Who am I kidding? I know no one is here. I visited this room so many times while helping look after Suyu. The owners are away, but people on this island don't usually lock up all that tightly. It's also been asked to come while they were out to help with chores, so by now I know the place well. A built-in cupboard fitted stuck against the wall. You can tell it's been here a long time. These kinds of cupboards help the room feel like less cramped. I was so impressed the first time I saw one. Modern design sure is smart. The inside, though, is a bit messy. Suyu tends to toss anything in here to get it out of the way. A calendar handed out by the local association. There's one at the Wakamura's place, too. This one's still showing last month, though. It's a circle around the day that marks the day user came home. She must have been really looking forward to it. This is the Minakuchi family's altar. There are memorial tablets for Suyu's husband, her son Torsuke, and her daughter-in-law Mara here. I'm sure she never expected they'd all go before her. It must have been hard to deal with. It's a table. One of those really low tables that's perfect for flipping over. I love that! Flipping over tables! I knew it. Oh, I know because I see it on TV all the times. But with nothing on it, there's not much point in flipping it over, is there? All sorts of things are scattered on the floor here. Even with this much storage, people still leave things lying about. Guess some things never change. This chest of drawers is mostly just Suyu's clothes. I've helped put away the laundry, so I have a rough idea what goes where, but it's still a personal thing, so I shouldn't open it while she isn't here. Sliding glass door that leads out to an outdoor spot to dry laundry. Doesn't get much sun, though. A household shrine for the sea god. Almost every home around here has one. Before heading out to sea, everyone always stops to pray here first. Once they come back safe, they pay respects again to give thanks. It's an older shelf. Buddhist objects and keepsakes are neatly arranged on it. It also has something Suyu once showed me. Here it is. There's something about it, but I can't put my finger on what. It really is just as beautiful as ever. I shouldn't just take it, so let me put it back on the shelf where it belongs. A light with a wooden frame. Looks like this design evolved from those old lamps with paper shades. I'm glad this older look still turns up here and there. Aha! Bird! Oh, what's this? I'm telling you, chat. We're two left. Two left, chat. Two left. Okay, I'm here. Let's have a look. Oh, there they are. Okay, let's think about what I need to do now. These two have a special box called a Tame Tabako. I need to get it from them no matter what. I have to find a way to convince them to hand it over. This is the only chance I'm going to get. I'll share what I know bit by bit to hook their interest and negotiate from there. Really not sure I can pull this off, but I have to try. There's a small looking plaza in front of the lighthouse where you can see the sea, probably meant for tourists. Come to think of it, I've never really come here all that much. I don't think there's a bird here. Oh shit. Excuse me. You rang? Ah, yes, could I speak with you for a moment? Permission granted. Oh, thank you. Oh, don't mind him. He always gets a little carried away. We're right. So you're Avi, an author, and Cersei here is your guide. Indeed, great to meet you, Sato. I've actually heard talk about you around the island. Oh, really? It would seem we've become quite famous in these parts. You mean infamous? I'd say we're more on the infamous side, but sure. She knew, chat. Hello. Oh, hello. That's interesting. I sense something peculiar about you. Uh-oh. 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 Uh-huh. Do you? It's definitely strange, but I can't quite put my finger on it. Are you really human? I think so. It's gonna be awkward as heck, is it? Hey now, Cersei, that's an awfully rude thing to say to someone. Do forgive her, she still doesn't quite know how to start a conversation. No, it's fine. I heard you were searching for a mermaid. Is that true? Oh, tell me, young lady, do you perchance know of a mermaid? Because if it's so, you must tell. I'm sorry, I'm afraid I don't know anything about any specific mermaid. Oh, please don't look so disappointed. I feel bad now. You see, I'm rather interested in mermaids, so I was hoping I could ask you a little more about them. And now you look both disappointed and annoyed. Did I say something wrong? Well, the last person who asked the same thing nearly cursed us to death. What? Indeed, the people on this island are nothing but trouble. I've had enough of it. You're the same, aren't you? You're just after immortality like everyone else. Admit it. Well, I need to steer the conversation toward the Tame buckle. What should I say? Yes, I must have become immortal. Everything depends on it. If you know anything, I sincerely ask you to tell me. Ha! There it is, your true colors. I knew it. You think I just hand over the Tame buckle I struggled so hard to obtain? Oh, so you really have the Tame buckle? Huh? What's that? I've never heard of this Tame buckle. But you just said you wouldn't hand it over to me. Are we gonna kill Sato? No, she's gonna die in 2 days anyway. No, you are mishearing things, young lady. I have no idea of what you speak. Please, I really need it. Alas, young lady, our research has made one thing clear. Trying to meet a mermaid in this place is futile. You see, that's why we decided to give up on the Isabei mermaids, take in the sights of Kamishima, and head home. There are mermaid legends scattered all across the world. We have all the time in the world to begin the search anew. Oh, so it really is that hopeless. Plus, we can't linger on this island much longer anyway. Cersei's condition and duties are also starting to be an issue, you see, so we must be taking our leave here. Oh, hold on. They left, damn. That was no good. I think we're fucked. Okay. Wait, hold on. Can we just resume it? Can we resume? What happens if we hit resume? We made a wrong call. Aha. Well, we can deny it because we are already immortal, right? Okay, I'm just gonna click through this. We already know what they're gonna say. Come on, guys. Come on. The gods will be even happy with a sacrifice, and that's crazy, Lemon. Well, the thing is, if we admit it, right? Because, Cersei would confirm it. No, not at all. You've got it all wrong. Oh, then why are you after a mermaid? Well... Do we want to meet one? He wants to meet one. I want to thank one? Well, if we do the same thing as him, maybe. Hi, Troy. How's it going? Well, mermaids are real, and I just want to meet one, even if it's just once. Oh ho, I see. Chasing legend, are we? They must say I have a soft spot for ambitions like that. I'm glad to hear that. So, did you manage to find any? Boop boop! Hi Troy, how's it going? Aha, as it happens, 400 years ago, there was an island near here called Taishima. There were legends that tell of 3 mermaids who lived there, Hayase, Sobaya, and Nagame. Oh, so they were 3. But sadly, even after all our painstaking research, we've confirmed that meeting any of the 3 is now hopeless. What? No way. So my advice on meeting mermaids is this, and this alone. It's time to give up, unless you happen to know things we don't, of course. Oh, I see. You see, that's why we decided to give up on the Ise Bay, taking the sights and head home. There are mermaid legends scattered all across the world. We have all the time in the world to begin the search anew. Oh, so it really is hopeless. So we can't linger on this island. Okay, so wait, hold on. Hold on! No. So you're going live when I went to sleep? See, I wanted to find a mermaid because I need to thank them. Oh, fascinating. Don't tell me you were once saved by one in the past. No, not quite. Then what do you need to thank one for? I'm sorry, I made that up. I just want to find and meet one, that's all. Okay, so I do have to click the other one. There was another option, right? Yeah. Yeah, it's broken. I need to take a path real quick, BRB. No worries. Was there 2 options there? Rintan, thank you for the 10 months. I appreciate it. Okay, so we need to just get rid of this part. So we don't need this part. Okay, so... So I'm gonna save it here because I'm pretty sure... Admit, yes. Okay. Please, I need it. I need it no matter what. Oh, look at the fire in those eyes. Looks like there's more to this. Very well, Lib. Tell me your tale. If it rouses my spirit as an author, then I might just be persuaded to hand the box over. Also, hold on. Give me a second. Let me reset VTS again. Really? Alright, let me explain. Fucking hell. Why do they do this to me? Are you right, KNY fan? I'll tell you, but you have to promise that you won't tell anyone else about this. Of course I swear it. My lips are sealed tighter than a well-corked bottle. Is that supposed to be reassuring? Don't worry, we won't go breaking any promises. I feel like K and Y fan just like fell asleep on his keyboard. That's what it looks like. Don't worry, we won't go breaking any promises. Alright then, where do I even start? Truth is, I'm what is known as an 800-year immortal. I'm already immortal. Huh? What? Is all that true? Wait, are you trying to say that you are the Osato from Kusawa? The real one? Ah yes, that's probably me. Whoa, so that's why you're doing all this? Wait, no way, are you being serious? Yes, completely serious, which is why I need that Tama Tobacco no matter what. You realize what you're saying is crazy, right? Anyone else would be dead against it. Please, all I need is that Tama Tobacco. Avi, what do you think? Are you sure you're alright with this? I can hardly call it sane. Yes, this is what I want more than anything. Very well, in that case. Amazing, such stunning spirit. I'd be happy to support that resolve, even if I stand alone. This must be the reason I found the Tama Tobacco in the first place. Here, take it. Oh, thank you so much. Let's go. Yo, Keaton! Welcome in! What the heck is that, Keaton? Hi, Revel. Yo, welcome in, Raiders. This here is the Maui Dolphin. Iris here from New Zealand, writing game streamer artist named after two bacteria. It's nice to meet you. How was your stream? Hi, Tim Tick. Welcome in. Keaton V. Constance Raid. Yo, let's go. How was it? Welcome in, Redlin. Warning, unicorn storms with a horn. Hello, unholy fat man. Welcome in, Raiders. How was Constance? How was the rest of Constance, Kirin? But yo, thank you so much for sharing your lovely community with me, chat. If you have not checked out Kirin, please go do so. They're another variety game streamer, coder, very talented. Also does some art here and there as well. So please go check Kirin out if you have not already. How was the rest of it, Kirin? Welcome. Oh my goodness. Well, beating the final boss. Let's go. Did you get all the achievements? Wow, most of the achievements. Or I don't know if you went for some of them. Wait, why did a hype train just start from nowhere? I did not finish, but I beat the last boss. Yeah, Lil, let's go. Are you planning to go back and finish up, or? But I also do know it's very freaking late for you, dude. What the heck, Kirin? But yes, before I do forget, Kirin Raiders, if you do need to head out, get some sleep, food, drink, all that good after stream care stuff, please make sure to go do so. Look after yourselves. If you would like to stick around, hang out here, it's always a pleasure to have you. I don't know how long I'll be live for. I think we're almost in-game at this visual novel that came out yesterday, which is Paranormasight and the Mermaid's Curse. I love this game to pieces, and I would highly recommend if you love visual novel games. But please do play the first one, which is the 7 Mysteries of Honjo. What the heck, yo? I'll do some of the, yeah, hyper now start when chat is more active than usual. I mean, there was a sub before. I reached up 5 minutes ago and someone started a hype train now. Maybe it's that. Thank you for the bits, Kaimon. I heard they're not too long either. I want to play this. Did you play the first one, Kirin? Yeah, but I'm almost near the end, so I don't know if you want spoilers, Kirin. I'll be real. But yeah, you should definitely play the first one first, probably. I would recommend. I haven't played either. I think you'll like both. Wait, Kirin, did you pick up Urban Myth The Solution Center as well? That's on sale at the moment, apparently. Someone said it was on sale the other day. But yeah, if you... So I'll dodge spoilers, no worries. I haven't. Yeah, so have a look at Urban Myth The Solution Center. I think Urban Myth The Solution Center might be a bit shorter than these two. I don't remember. But it's worth your time going fully blind for everything, please. You will enjoy all three. I reckon you'll enjoy all three. There's a lot of... dialogue though. But yeah, thank you again for sharing your lovely community with me, Kirin. Congratulations on beating the last boss of Constance. And I look forward to seeing you get the little bits and bobs. Yeah, Urban Myth is 20% off. Thank you, Arch. Thank you for that. But yeah, I'd highly recommend picking up Urban Myth. It's so good. It was so much fun. Yeah, Constance is great. I love it. Constance was good. It was too short. I think Constance was way too short though. For a yeah. In my opinion, Constance was a bit too short. Yeah, but that's okay. It was still fun, nevertheless, you know, so. But yes, I'm gonna continue now, so please, good length in my opinion. I don't know, I think for the amount of time it was in development, it was a bit too short. I don't know. But I like shorter games, I mean, that's fair. Also, we have ads. Oh my gosh, wait, why did the ad start? Ad break ends? Why? How did the ad start when there's a hype train? I thought it was automatically snooze. Weird. Have fun. No worries. Thank you again for stopping by. Have a good evening, a good day tomorrow. And thank you for the lurk, Kirin. I appreciate you. What the heck, dude? Now we know the situation only makes sense where you have it. You should have just said so sooner. That said, I would also like to know how things turn out, so be sure to let us know, okay? Of course, I won't forget this kindness as long as I live. Huh, I think nothing of it. But that does mean that I should apologize to you, Cersei, after all that trouble we went through to get it. Well, you seem enthused enough by this turn of events. If you're happy with your choice, I don't mind. Also, as I'm sure you already know, you'll still need mermaid flesh. I know, I'll figure something out. Oh, so you do have a lead on a mermaid. I'm intrigued, but I'll leave it at that for now. One more thing, carrying the Tame Tobacco may draw some unsavory types. Be careful. Oh my god! Thank you for the follow, Timtic! Welcome and officially hope you just stay in the follow mode, sir. And sorry if you are hit by the ads. Oh, I don't like the sound of that. Well, we're heading back to the mainland to look for them anyway. Ah yes, after sightseeing on Kamishima, we were supposed to return post-haste. I see. Well, thank you and good luck. Ads, I barely know her. No way, Timtic. But yeah, Timtic, what sort of games do you like to play, by the way? I'm curious. Or do I have to go do this again? I didn't think I had to do this. Wait a second. Hold on. I know why we need to go back here. Hello, is anyone... Why is she asking? We already know this. Yeah, I already know what we need to do, because we need the... Here it is. Wait, is that all? I thought we did all this. Do we have to do it again? Unless there's some... all kinds of games, though. I spend more time coding than any... Oh, damn. That's cool. Honestly, I have mad respect for you for that. Yeah, mad respect. Coding is... Whew. Wait, so what do we need, then? Why are we back here? I already did all this before, but I wonder if I have to do it all again. So the reason I'm not reading the dialogue, if you're wondering, is because I already read it before. So I don't really want to do it again. Pinball for research purposes and then factory games. Ooh, that sounds cool though. Let's go. Okay, so... Light, calendar, family altar, altar shelf. Hold on. Okay, I'm here. Why does it still say that, though? We already got that, though. Huh? Why does it not give me the item? Do we need something else? Yeah. We need to move again. What do we need? Because I think we need that, right? Okay, so something is up. Yeah. What am I missing here? Current state, Kikuko has been killed. Wait, can we get rid of it then? Or do we have to go somewhere else? Oh wait, we can die here. Huh. Huh? We can die here? Bottom is dead. Great. Great. Yeah, we just somehow died, chat. Oh, what does he say? Seems you met with a rather unpleasant fate. It's merely conjecture on my part, but Things seem to be going quite smoothly, right? Until Kikuko's true nature was exposed. The one who can stop Kikuko from committing these murders is Mr. Barnum, after all. Because you were holding on something that gave her the upper hand. I recommend you dispose of that item before incurring her wrath. Do not fret, you may start anew from the moment the standoff began. Is that her stand? No. She's cutting the curse builder? No, no, no. Wait, why do I fucking have this? Wait, we can do that too? Is this JoJo? No, no, no. It's a curse. It's a curse echo. Oh, the mirror. I don't know. Just felt like the right thing to do. Why do you ask? Nothing's not going as planned. Ugh. Not sure what's going on, but I feel like we might have just narrowly escaped damage. Sounds like if we had that mirror on us, she would have been able to steal the Tamatobako. I'd like to get more information. Okay, so we've already seen this part. So why don't you enlighten us? Who told you about the Tamatobako? Who knows? Think you'll get it out of me with that attitude. Okay. Okay, so what do we have to do? Throw it away? Oh wait, I need to talk to her, right? Hi, 5311! How's it going? What's this about? Yeah, so we've done this part before. But we must be able to change something because we haven't seen everything. So I wonder if it's relevant. Yeah, what if, huh? I had a dream about a zombie apocalypse, and how did that go? Did you survive? Yeah, so we've seen this, and which is why I'm not replaying it, but I wonder if we don't have to kill her. You know what I'm saying? Do you really have the resolve? Yeah, well, he's already killed someone. I was kind of clean with my machete. Oh, God. Yeah, so we've got this already. I don't think we want to throw her into the sea, but she can't use her curse stone on us. Thank you for the towel reminder. I mean, he is crazy. Okay, chat. Okay. So this is a compromise. Is it because we didn't hear her out? Reminded you was your stone's requirement. No, are you actually reading that fast? I've already played through this void, so I'm not going to reread it again. That's why. But I can read pretty quickly, so... yeah. This is not that quick. I can read pretty quickly, but I've already read this already, so I refuse to read it again. I just need to find out what's going on here. Because, like, I wonder if she has to die. Yeah, I don't think she does, but maybe she does. How many times? What do you mean, how many times? Not that many times. This is the second time that we've gotten to this point. Ow, why are you throwing stuff at me, 5311? That's crazy. Yeah, this guy's crazy. Ow, Void! Tough luck. I hear that Shina's already got his hands on some. Wait, what? Come again? Rumor has it he came across a mermaid's dead body somewhere out at sea. That's why I need that Tama Tobacco. If I gave that to him, he'd have no choice but to finally recognize my worth. Other than a mermaid, could it be her? What kind of curse do you possess? Dunno, don't care. Oh, come on, not even a hint. We, on the other hand, have laid pretty much all our cards on the table already. Huh, what are you talking about? Who would do such a reckless thing? Kipe Komose from Salad Planning. Okay, so we actually didn't get all the dialogue, and I wonder if that's all that it is. Oh, never mind. My bad. My bad. I must have left it at the end. Shh, I can't believe this. Cersei? What is it? I figured it out. The condition. Really? What is it? It was hidden on the hand mirror all along. It's the symbol. See that symbol over there? I just couldn't shake the feeling I'd seen it before. And sure enough, Ikuma's business card had the same symbol on it. Oh, you're right. This mirror is suspicious, and a business card with the same symbol as that suspicious hand mirror is equally suspicious. Simple as that. So that's why you threw the card away earlier. Oh, you noticed. Either way, seeing Kikuko's reaction to hearing we had one of his business cards told me everything I needed to know. Enough with the whispering already. The jig is up, young lady. The condition for your curse is a mysterious symbol inscribed on both the hand mirror and the business card. You see, we have nothing more to fear. Cersei, your turn. Apologies, I'm going to have to be a bit rough. You may experience after effects. Ah! Oh? And so, we managed to apprehend Kikuko Tutsui. Apparently, Cersei's binding spell weakens those untrained in the spiritual arts and causes them to fall into a dazed, almost intoxicated state. Jojo posing the curse away. Before losing consciousness, Kikuko quietly surrendered and handed over the curse stone. Unfortunately, it appears she really knew nothing more about mermaids after all. She didn't have any idea how Ikuma came into possession of a curse stone either. To ensure she couldn't interfere further, we strained her at her home and made sure she would remain asleep for the time being. Damn. Crazy. Okay, so she is alive now. Much later that very night, we learned that Kikuko had planned to massacre the island's residents using the hand mirrors she distributed. By sheer coincidence, our action had also prevented a mass slaughter. Hi, Vols! What's up? How you doing? I don't know if we're gonna finish this, though. So, what about the curse stone? What's it like? Yeah, about that. Yeah, it's the same as the thing, though. It's not this one. I really wish there was a skip read function. That's all this game needs, and it would be perfect. Congrats on preventing a mass slaughter. No worries, Shayo. Thank you for stopping by and hanging out. Hope you have a good eve and a good day tomorrow. Okay. I don't think... Okay. Should probably start my day. No worries, 5311. Thank you for stopping by and hanging out as well. Hope you enjoy the rest of your day. Okay. Oh. But we already have this part, right? So, okay. Wait, there's more? Okay, let's play this one then. I'm curious. Something is missing here. Seems like a bit of an oversight not to have to skip reading a game with this much backtracking. Yeah, I think so. I mean, maybe there is and I haven't found it. Hold on, let me see. Nope, there's auto, which is space. But that doesn't help me, right? Take of yourselves. Thank you, 5311. There you are. You use a Minakuchi, correct? That's me. I was told to come here, so here I am. Huh? Were you sitting here too, Azami? Who, me? Nah, I was just passing by when I heard about what was going on, so I decided to wait here for you. Thanks, Asami. So as I understand it, you're the two brave police officers who were sent out from Tokyo to deal with the curse of the raging waves? Brave? I wouldn't go that far. My name is Yume Koshiki, and this is Soro Kiryu. Pleased to meet you. Am I mistaken, or did the two of you visit Kamishima yesterday as well? It almost seemed as if you ran away at the sight of me. Did I do something to scare you off? Dear me, you noticed us, did you? My apologies. Yeah, I will explain everything shortly. But before I forget, that fellow over there has business with you as well, user. Huh? Mr. Wakamura. I was fairly suspicious of us at first, but it seems we have finally earned his trust. He's kindly agreed to assist us in putting an end to the curse of the raging waves. Wait, really? Really, but tell me, is it true you're already familiar with this curse? That's what your friend here told us. Yeah, more or less. Good, then it seems we're all up to speed. The Tsukasas must have made the most of her family ties to gain free access to it as a relay station. Apparently Tsukasa's still inside waiting to handle the communications. Lucky, I bet it's nice and cool in there with the aircon on. The rays of sunlight beaming down amidst the stifling humidity are accompanied by a chorus of cicadas that somehow intensifies the heat. He's probably working the grey matter into overdrive trying to keep up with everything that's going on. I wish there was time to explain everything properly. Honestly, I barely understand all of this myself. Sorry, I'm looking for birds. Don't mind me, chat. I'm looking for a bird. Are there birds? Wait, did we find a bird here, chat? I don't remember if we ever found the bird here. I don't think we did, right? But there might not be a bird here. Can't put my finger on it, but there's something mysterious about this woman. Thank you for the posture check, Arch. I had no idea they were actually police officers who handled supernatural incidents. This man is Mr. Shiki's assistant. Apparently he's not officially with the police. Right now he's just quietly following orders. For some reason I get the feeling he's the type who's really scary when they're angry. So Mr. Wakamura has been trying to end the curse of the raging waves too, huh? So you found out about the curse of the raging waves then, eh, boy? Yeah, to an extent anyway. I just figured your mother was behind it and that she was descended from them raiders, but... Wait, really? That's why you blame my mum for the disaster? Well, you had it all wrong. Turns out she's a descendant of the Taishima Islanders, the victims. Seems you know more than you're letting on. Oh no, that's just what Gran said. So you knew about this too, eh? Suppose I should have known. See here, your mother tried to end the curse 5 years ago and failed, didn't she? That's what brought on the disaster. I wasn't so far off after all, was I? But be that as it may, I still owe you an apology for pinning the curse on your mother all this time. Especially seeing as she was the one who found the bronze mirror and held the curse back for us. For what it's worth, I'm sorry. Well, that's nice to hear. Good on you, Mr. Wakamura. At least you can admit when you've made a mistake. When your own instructor comes along and tells you to change your views, what choice do you have? Instructor? Are you talking about that sorcerer friend of yours? That's right, we discovered the sorcerer's identity from there. It wasn't too difficult to reach an understanding. Hold on, maybe it's not that guy then. Wait, who the fuck is Ikoma then? That's how we earned this fella's cooperation as well. Seems I misjudged you. If my instructor says you're the real deal, then I reckon you must be. Something's fishy. Isn't someone thinking? My mom's a descendant of the survivor Taishima, and that 5 years ago she tried to break the curse but failed. To finally understand why Gran just sat back and took all the abuse the other islanders leveled at us. But just to be sure now, you do have a way to end this curse of the raging waves, yes, I can trust you on that. Yes, there are still a few points we need to confirm, but it is guaranteed to work. If that's true, then I suppose I won't be needing Una Kudono's help anymore. Una Kudono? You mean to say that Yamashina has known of a way to break the curse all along? Well, you know about Una Kudono too then. As a matter of fact, just yesterday he told me out of the blue he'd found a way to end it. Said he'd tell me what it was on the condition I brought him Sato Shiranami. Ha! Information he got from Ikoma, I have no doubt. And he asked for the girl, I see. Okay, so Ikoma knows Yamashina, which we already knew. And you were prepared to hand her over? Isn't she a relative of yours? So what if I was? That's got nothing to do with you. If you say so. In any case, the information Yamashina had for you must be the same as what we have to share. So there's no longer any need for you to betray your own kin. I'll hold you to that. Same, I'm not sure. Something else troubling you. According to you, when Mare Minakuchi failed to break the curse, it brought on disaster 5 years ago, but... Is that really the truth? What are you getting at? Well, if that still-tide mirror worked as it should, there wouldn't have been no disaster, would there? That only leaves one possibility, don't it? That the Raging Waves curse bearer was stirring up trouble. By curse bearer, I assume you mean a descendant of the raiders of Taishima. Exactly, if someone of that lineage got anywhere near the Southern Sea, the wrath of Taishima would churn up those waters into a maelstrom. Anyhow, my instructor swears that's the true cause of the disaster 5 years ago, and I'm inclined to agree. That's your theory, is it? Now I understand why you suspected Mare Minakuchi's heritage. Though I gather the instructor of yours never actually accused her of being the curse bearer. True, never was sure on that point, said we couldn't be certain and given how it'd been 5 years and all. But all the things considered, who could blame me for being suspicious of her? No one knew where she came from. I don't wish to doubt your instructor, but I'm not sure how much water this theory holds. Yet we cannot rule it out entirely given what we know of the sorcerer's powers. So you're skeptical, Air. Not as if you had a better idea though, is it? Well, you do have a point. The issue remains, if Mare wasn't the curse bearer, who else could it have been? Well, I can't say I figured that out yet, but... Sorry to interrupt, but I have something to say. Yes? Assuming my mum wasn't the Raging Waves curse bearer, I have a theory. See, I've read over the reports of the incident again and again, and there's something I noticed. Oh, and what might that be? Well... Dude, I don't fucking know. There's another suspect. Is it not Ikuma? Could it be Ikuma? Do you think? Because he's after the Tamitsu buckle as well. Another possible cause. And that person was on board. Yeah, because he was in the accident. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Hold on. Yeah, no. He's a survivor, is he not? Fuck, where is it? Southern Sea disaster. Here we go. 3. The sole survivor was okay. His parents and Kyo were among the victims, locals in the area. Medium-sized visual, Captain Kyo and all 5 crew members were reported missing. Small-sized fishing, Nishikawa, and one... This guy! And one... Was it this guy? Identity unknown. Is it this random guy on Omeimaru? Maybe. I remember reading that the identity of one of the passengers aboard the Omeimaru was unknown. Couldn't they have been the curse bearer? Aha! Interesting. Well, Mr. Wakamura, what do you know of this mysterious individual? The Omeimaru, that was Yukiji Nishikawa's boat. As I recall, according to the departure declaration, the Omeimaru had taken someone on board, someone in business on the mainland who had research to do. But as no name was given, no one had a clue who they were. Oh, I thought the point of those declarations was to keep a record in case of an accident. Sounds to me like someone was careless. Can't deny that. Though this passenger was never identified. No, but mind you, eyewitness reports say that when the Omeimaru set sail that day, the captain was alone on board. So maybe he picked them up from the mainland, or maybe they never boarded to begin with, who's to say? Do you think it's possible this person could have been the curse bearer? Could be. If it wasn't Mare, I'd make for a hell of a coincidence, though. Unfortunately, since this Nishikawa fellow isn't around, there's no way to find out. Well, I've already apologized, so I can't say that much concerns me anymore. All I care about now is putting an end to the curse of the Raging Waves. But to be frank, I have a favor I'd like to ask of you as soon as possible. But I understand you must have questions, so we'll come back to that later. For now, ask me whatever you'd like. I have nothing further to add. I imagine this isn't easy for you, but I appreciate your cooperation. I noticed something. It reminds me, any luck with those hand mirrors, Azami? No worries there, got them all back. Every last one, you must be the fastest mirror collector in Japan. I knew I could count on you. Thanks, Azami. Oh? Are you talking about the mirrors Kikuko Tsutsui was handing out earlier? Huh? How'd you know? I didn't realize they were dangerous, so I had Azami collect them all. Really? Does that mean you figured out they were the targets of a curse? Wait, you knew about that? So it was true. What's the deal with these things anyway? I see. So these curse stones can be used to kill people instantly. Since Kikuo's curse stone was confiscated, the danger's past. Phew, what a relief. What I want to know is how you found out that Kikuo intended to use those hand mirrors as the targets of her curse to begin with. About that. I'm not sure you'll believe me, but... What, you encountered Tomokazuki while you were diving and it showed you a vision? It's the long and short of it. Any idea what it means? Paranormal encounters are your area of expertise, after all. I have known instances of phenomena capable of instilling memories, however, your experience does not seem to fit with any of them. I wonder why the thing looked like you. That's the strangest part in my book. Hold up, you don't think this Tomokazuki could be a kind of curse, do you? It is true that some curses are accompanied by phantoms known as curse echoes. Yet as the apparition user encountered warned him of impending danger, it seems unlikely to have been the product of a harmful curse. That being said, I am afraid I cannot begin to guess its true nature. Well, at least the hand mirror curse is dealt with. That's a load off our minds. Right, but we're not done yet. One calamity down, one to go. Oh yeah, guess we can't relax till the curse of the raging waves is broken too. Well, it seems we managed to put a stop to Kikuko's massacre at least. Now if we can break the curse of the raging waves, I'll be able to get back to focusing on my true goal. Where shall we begin? But before you go, I have one last question to ask you, user. Oh, and what would that be? Well, how should I put this? It's a delicate subject. Mind if I have a private word? Huh? She knows we're immortal, right? So, what did you want to talk about? Just so we're clear, if you're looking to grow pearls, I don't know anything about that. That would require delicate handling, but that's not what I meant. User, when you got caught in that disaster 5 years ago, did you by a chance encounter a mermaid? Huh? I did, but how did you know about that? Good of you to tell the truth. That makes this easier. As for how I know, that would be because it's the only possible explanation. Meaning? Come now, user. A mermaid has cursed you with immortality. You're an 800-year-old immortal. What? You can't hide the truth from me. These eyes don't lie. I assume it occurred during the disaster 5 years ago. You must have nearly died. Then you were revived by a mermaid and made immortal. Surely you must have realized this by now. Yeah. You got me. I'm an immortal boy with an undying body. Why did this happen to you, I wonder? I wish I knew. If you can tell me more about it, would you mind filling me in? I suppose that's only fair. What would you like to know? I was wondering, does me being mortal have anything to do with my mum? I mean, is there any chance she could have been a mermaid? None whatsoever. Ah. In all likelihood, you received your immortality from the mermaid Sobae. You see, Mare Minakuchi was a descendant of the clan that was tasked with escorting Sobae back to Ryugu. That much I'm certain of. Is that why she tried to break the curse of the raging waves 5 years ago? I can only assume so. However, as the seal over the entrance to Ryugu had yet to break, things didn't go as planned. Does this mean Sobae could still be nearby? Maybe she's living in the sea around Kamishima. I'm afraid there's little chance of that. See, when the entrance to Ryugu was unsealed 3 months ago, Sobae would have been able to return home. Oh, well, I guess that means Mum's duty was fulfilled in the end. That's something, at least. Earlier you said a mermaid cursed me. What exactly did you mean by that? Just what it sounds like. For 800 years, you'll be incapable of aging or dying. What is that but a curse? Your very existence defies the laws of nature. You can hardly be termed human. You are now an anomalous being, something closer to a spirit. Though for that matter, I am in no position to talk. Huh? Still, I do feel sorry for you. What possessed her to curse you, a mere child? I should like to know. I always thought that mermaid saved my life. Was I wrong? Well, that depends on how you look at things. Personally, I wouldn't call what she did saving you at all. At the end of the day, she saddled you with an existence worse than death. Is it that terrible? It's only been 5 years. The people around you probably think you're a late bloomer. But give it another decade or two and your static appearance will start to stand out. And you should ever meet with a would-be fatal accident in public, it's all over for you. If your mortal nature is exposed, you'll be bombarded with public scrutiny at best. At worst, you'll be captured and experimented on. Either way, from that moment on, you'll never be able to lead a normal life in human society again. Humans have always coveted immortality. Countless dream of it even today. But the reality is, only the first few decades of your existence are bound to be enjoyable. If it's only going to get harder for you as time goes on, humans were never meant to live for hundreds of years. A lifespan that long is unendurable. And speaking as a member of law enforcement, the existence of immortal beings must be kept hidden, or all sorts of problems can arise. Problems? Like what? Well, it's not easy to keep a lid on things these days, and it doesn't take much to incite a panic or start a war. Just last year, there was that ruckus over the right of resurrection, if you'll remember. Suffice to say, whenever I track down an 800-year immortal, I can't just leave them be. What are you saying? Are you going to arrest me? Ordinarily I would. Protocol dictates that I capture any 800-year immortals I find and seal them in an underground vault. That's the fate I was thinking of when I mentioned that being immortal is an existence worse than death. Gah. Don't worry, I've got no intention of taking you anywhere just yet. You're a special case. The way I see it, you're essentially the victim here. Not to mention, I need your help breaking the curse of the raging waves. So it seems like we'll have to find a way to compromise. I don't know why, but you're looking for information about mermaids as well, right? Do you know of any way I could meet this mermaid? You don't give up easily, huh? Are you another mermaid fan? Another fan? Those and foreigners who visited the island recently were also very keen on meeting a mermaid. Oh, you mean that author and his young guy did? Sure do, you've spoken with them, I take it. Actually, no, I never met them. But I saw them when I had that vision. Is that so? Well, all I can tell you is the same thing. I told them meeting a mermaid is no longer possible. Does that mean there's no way to visit Ryugu either? Thing is, Ryugu is pretty close to what typically referred to as the afterlife. You might say it's the space between our world and the land of the dead. And there's no way to travel there, none at all? Sorry, no, you'll just have to accept that. But we're not quite alive either though, right? Well, for starters, mermaids aren't meant to interfere in the lives of mortals, even their kind don't approve of that. Really? In fact, generally speaking, creating an 800-year immortal is flat out forbidden. Despite that, Sorbaye made you immortal. In other words, this mermaid went out of her way to place a curse on you. I guess that settles that her intent wasn't to save me after all. Exactly. I was hoping you'd be able to tell me what made her go that far, but it turns out you're just as clueless as I am. Yep. Then all we know for sure is that something happened between Sorbaye and your mother that day, and that led to you being made immortal. Whether that was simply to save your life or for some other reason, there's unfortunately no way of knowing. There's something else that's been bugging me. And mermaids create 800-year immortals at will, as in, you don't really have to eat their flesh. Actually, you do. You can't become immortal without ingesting a bit of mermaid flesh, even if it's a tiny piece. However, it's not as simple as cutting off a slice. Mermaid flesh withers away the moment it's severed and loses all its efficacy. In order for a mermaid to create an immortal of her own volition, she would have to allow a human to bite her directly. How could that happen without the human's consent? I mean, I was barely conscious when I became an undead boy. 800-year immortal. Like I said, even the tiniest piece, a mere scrap of their tail, would do the trick. You could move someone's jaw while they were unconscious and get them to bite. It's not impossible. Oh damn, guess it was a lot more forceful than I was imagining. So all you have to do is bite a living mermaid and you become immortal? Pretty much, though I assume a few mermaids would consent to that. So that's how it works. But if the flesh has been severed, ingesting it wouldn't extend your lifespan at all, huh? That's right, ordinarily anyway. Ordinarily, you mean there's an exception. If a mermaid's flesh is cut within the confines of Yugu, it won't wither away, it just grows back. Huh? But I'm curious, what were you intending to do if you found a way to meet Soraya? Honestly, at first, I just wanted to thank her for saving me, but after what you've told me, that's changed. How so? Well, now I'm more curious to hear about why she decided to make me an 800-year immortal and about what happened with my mum that day. Can't say I blame you. I understand where you're coming from, but it just can't be done. Even if I can't meet her, isn't there some way I can learn the truth? Well, you can't ask her directly or communicate with her in any way. But you know, I heard you have no memory of the incident 5 years ago. Is that true? Well, yeah, the doctors reckon it's because of the shock. Even my memories of meeting a mermaid are really hazy. Then isn't it possible Soraya told you something that day? If so, the memory of what you heard, must be buried in the depths of your subconscious. If I can find a way to remember it, but I wouldn't even know how to start, where would I find my memory of a mermaid? I don't know. The only piece of advice I have for you is to think back, delve into your memories, and scour them from corner to corner. While I've got you here, I guess I might as well ask. Is there no way to reverse immortality? You wouldn't be the first 800-year immortal to seek that possibility. But unfortunately, the answer is no. The moment you become immortal, you lose your mortal form for good. I see. And is there in no way for an 800-year immortal to die other than by waiting for their lifespan to end? No, it is simply impossible. That is what makes it a curse. Not that I want to experiment, but what would happen if, say, I threw my body into a furnace or a vat of acid? The incident resulted in death. You would begin to reform, starting from the part of you with the largest remaining piece of your heart. Every other part of you would then vanish. No matter how beyond repair your body becomes, it will be healed when you resurrect. I see. On the other hand, you won't be healed if your injuries aren't fatal, no matter how badly hurt you are. For example, taking the furnace scenario you mentioned. If your body remained in the furnace after you resurrected, you would burn to death again, and revive again, and so on in an endless cycle. All while fully conscious. Shit, sounds like hell. My advice, be very careful not to fall into any bottomless pits. Right, I'll be sure to keep that in mind if I ever go near one. By the way, you mentioned I'd resurrect from the part around my heart. Does that mean that if my head was cut off, only my body would regenerate? Well, yes, that should be the case. But what would happen to my consciousness, my memories, my thoughts? All of that is stored in the brain, isn't it? That's a tough one. That's just good advice, and I mean, you're right. As I mentioned, every part of you except the one that resurrects will vanish. So it seems likely that everything inside your head, including your consciousness, would vanish too. That can happen? Does that mean my regenerated body would have an entirely new consciousness? Well, it seems 800-year immortals do sometimes have fuzzy memories after they resurrect. But I've never known someone who tried what you're describing. It's possible your consciousness would be reinstated, carried over just as it was before. Though it's equally possible that it would be divided or become a new entity, there's no way to know unless you decide to test it out yourself. Divided, huh? Think about it. You must have encountered Soraya before. All you need to do is locate your memory of that time. Look, I wish I could make this easier on you. But there's nothing I can do. Yeah. Still, so long as you stay put on the island and keep a low profile, I'm prepared to leave you be. You've managed to keep your immortality a secret for 5 years now, after all. Thank you. I swear I'll do everything in my power not to get found out, so please don't arrest me. Right then, we'd better head back, or your friend will start to wonder what's happened to you. Right, thanks for answering my questions. Welcome back. Everything okay, user? Of course, if it wasn't, I'd have had to make a dramatic entrance. Haha, glad to see your usual oddball self. Guess there's nothing to worry about then. Well, it seems we managed to put a stop to Kiko's. 400 years ago, an Onmyoji sealed the entrance to Ryugu in an attempt to contain the curse of the raging waves, and left behind instructions as to how the curse could be broken after 400 years had elapsed. There are 3 steps that must be followed. Just 3, huh? First, thou must unbind my seal, risen from the depths with the iron box. Second, thou must offer the still-tide mirror bequeathed by the sacrifice to the sanctuary. Third, let those who share blood with the last souls of Taishima be the ones to offer appeasement. That should be the wording if I remember correctly. Let's consider each step in turn. First, it's the iron box that refers to the container in which these instructions were kept. It surfaced when the entrance to Ryugu was unsealed. It stands to reason that the seal mentioned in the first step must also have appeared somewhere. What is the seal anyway? It's Myobi's own symbol, the same symbol used to seal the entrance to Ryugu. This is what it looks like. I expect we'll find a mark identical to the one on this map somewhere on the seafloor. Marked location is likely the sanctuary mentioned in the second step. It should be the vicinity of Kamishima. Actually, something tells me there's a pretty good chance that seal has already been taken care of. Huh? Yes, it's a seal. See, I found something like that when I was out diving this morning and... I don't know what came over me, but I just went and yanked the chains off. You what? Seriously, user. I felt pretty guilty about it at the time, but I'm sure it was the same mark, so that means we've already completed the first step, right? If anything, you could say unbinding that seal was what all my diving training was for. That's one way of looking at it. In any case, all's well that ends well. Good work, user. Moving right along. Second, thou must offer the still-tide mirror bequeathed by the sacrifice. It's got to be the mirror Maria Minakuchi found, which we have just retrieved from the shrine in the bay. From what I heard, that mirror is what's been holding the curse in check all these years. That's right, and now it must be offered to the sanctuary. The former site of the Taishima sanctuary should lie in that area. Perhaps that is the location we speak. In that case... I reckon the hole where I encountered the Tomokazuki is the most likely spot. After all, it's only appeared a few months back. I can't think of anywhere else it could be. It does seem likely. The only problem is there's no way through. Huh? How's that? Well, there's a powerful current in there. Go in too far and it'll drag you down to the depths in an instant. It does not strike me as a natural phenomenon. It is possible the sanctuary lies within. And perhaps one must have the still-tide mirror in hand to pass through it safely. That makes sense. Then it seems the way forward is clear as far as the first two steps are concerned. Right, that just leaves the third. Let those who share blood with the lost souls of Taishima be the ones to offer appeasement. So that's why I was called here, huh? Well, I've already undone the Onmyoji seal, so... all that's left is to take the still-tide mirror through that hole and offer it to the sanctuary. We're counting on you, user. If you pull this off, the curse of the raging wave should be broken for good. Let's hop to it then. I'll take you out in the boat. Thanks, Azami. Sounds like this is a job for the patron saint of diving. Patron saint? Who are you talking about? Don't worry about it. It's a private joke. Well, I dare say that covers everything we needed to discuss. It's time the two of you were on your way. That curse won't break itself. Come on, user. The future of Kamishima's riding on you. Right. I'll do everything I can. Minakuchi boy, user. If you end this curse, I'll see to it that the rumors about you go away and that you're hailed as the hero of Kamishima. So get it done. You hear that, user? This is a chance to clear your name for good. Sounds like a fair deal. You can count on me, Mr. Wakamura. Wait, that's it? Ready to roll, user? You got that bronze mirror with you? Yep, I've got it right here. Ready when you are. Since the seal's already taken care of, all you've got to do is check out that hole you found last time, right? Yeah, this will be a piece of cake. It's just there and back. I could do it in my sleep. Nothing wrong with being confident, but don't get cocky. You still got to be careful down there. Good luck, user. I'll be waiting right here. I don't know, man. They should get scuba gear. Good. Looks like that powerful current has receded. I should be able to make it through now. Only one way to find out. Crazy. Oh. It's kind of wild because this is the background. This place feels vaguely familiar. Have I been here before? Maybe I'm just imagining things. This place feels vaguely. Damn, can we go back? Isn't this where we begin the game, though? There's a tunnel here. Is this the right way? Don't know. Guess we find out or die trying. But actually, we wouldn't die. We'd just drown, right? And then just be on in the circle. There's an open space here, but it's pitch dark. Could this be the sanctuary? Good thing I brought my flashlight. Let's see. It's too dark to see anything. We can feel a presence here. Maybe I should try switching on my... Oh, a presence? That doesn't sound nice, though. There, now I can see. Time to have a good look around. Oh, I don't like this. I don't like this, chat. This way should take me further in. That stone archway over there. Could that be the entrance to Ryugu? I should take a closer look. Bro, I'm ready for a jump scare. I'll be real. Why is it so... Dude, if you get claustrophobic... I turn around, all I can see is the way I came through. It's hard to get my bearings, but I think this is the right. Nothing here but a wall. This would be the left, the entrance, I think. Nothing here, though. That's weird. I felt a presence just now, but it's like it vanished the second I switched on my flashlight. From what I saw, the space up ahead doesn't look all that big. I should head in and take a good look around. Oh, Jesus Christ. A stone archway. It could be the entrance to Ryugu. But nothing happens when I go near it. I guess humans really can't travel there after all. So all I need to do is break the curse. Just leave the bronze mirror here, right? Sure, I felt a present. What was that about? It seems to vanish whenever I switched on my flashlight. Oh shit. Ah! The second I turned my flashlight off, I started to sense that presence again. If I can just figure out what direction the sensation's coming from. We know what's coming on though. Huh? I'm sure I saw something just now. Something's back there, but it only appears when my flashlight is switched off. Guess I'd better take a closer look. It's the mermaid. It's so not right there. Could that be the entrance? I should take a closer look. Yeah, but we knew that. Yeah, what the hell was that? Wait a minute, is that the mermaid Hayase? Not in the flesh, but what's it called? A curse echo. Like the imprint of a curse. Oh, what if this mermaid's echo indicates the presence of the curse? If so, now's my chance to offer up the still-type mirror. Now, curse of the raging waves, heed my call and trouble us no more. There's no way that's it, right? Oh, Was it gone? Ah, there you are. Good work out there. We felt it the moment you pulled it off. The curse of the raging waves is gone for good, and it's all thanks to you. Indeed, a job well done. The cursed aura that once enveloped the island has faded without a trace. Really? Phew! We sure couldn't tell, but turns out it worked. You hear that, user? You did it. Yeah, now we can finally relax. Well, that's certainly one problem taken care of. Now my assistant and I can focus on another issue that requires our attention. Already? Sounds like you've got a lot on your plate. Naturally, our convenience is of little concern to the paranormal. There you are. I've been looking all over for you. Huh? Oh, hey, Tsukasa, what's up? Not you. I'm talking to Mrs. Shiki. There's a call for you over at the station, ma'am. A call? I suppose this must be a police matter. Understood. I'll head over there right away. Someone's dying, right? You'll have to excuse us, but if there's anything else, feel free to contact me. I will. Thanks for everything. Something's not right. Right? So, Spill, what happened with the curse? It's gone. User ended it. Yay, nice one, user. You know, I reckon I've got a knack for this. Maybe I'll go into the curse-breaking business. Hit me if you need any other curses broken. Haha, you never know. That might be your true calling. Maybe it suits you even better than being an armor diver. Come to think of it, we'd better let old man Wakamura know how it all went down. Where'd he get off to? Oh, no. Don't ask me. Maybe he went home? Probably. How about it, user? Wanna go see him? Yeah, okay. I suppose we did make that deal. But it can wait till after I've had a chance to change clothes and take a breather. I'm beat. Fair enough. I guess it's not that there's any hurry, huh? In the meantime, I'll go work on the boat. Let's meet up later, yeah? As for me, I'll track down Sato and Suyu and fill them in later. Several hours later. Really? No, there's something else, right? By the way, user. You haven't given up on finding that mermaid, have you? Any new leads? Sort of. Mrs. Shiki shared some information with me earlier when she pulled me aside. Really? Oh, I guess experts on the supernatural would know about mermaids too, huh? So what did she say? Did you find out what you have to meet one? Actually, it turns out that the mermaid who saved me isn't in this world anymore. Huh? What's that supposed to mean? It means she's gone back to Ryugu, to the world beyond. Apparently it's a place between this world and the world of the dead. Wait, really? Does that mean mermaids aren't from our world? I guess not. Well, sounds like you've hit a dead... The whelp is crazy here. Yeah, the whelp is crazy. Hey, Wakamura, you in? I've come to tell you the good news. User did it. He broke the curse, so you better keep up your end of the deal. He's dead, isn't he? Maybe he didn't hear you. No, I think he's dead. Hey, anybody home? I'm coming in. He's dead, right? Oh, the door's already open. That's weird. Mr. Wakamura? What the? What did I tell you, chat? Mr. Wakamura, don't tell me he's... I don't believe it. That wound did a curse cause it? Well, we ended the curse, didn't we? Chat, there's a lot more going on. Like, we have this, accepted fate. Hello, this is Shiki speaking. Miss Shiki, it's me, Ida from the Mia Police Department. Oh, Detective Ida, what is it? Right after we got your call, we went to look into Yamashina, and the Ikoma guy you mentioned was working for him. Oh, that's right. How did it go? Not well, that's for sure. We found the old man murdered in his own home. What? What on earth happened to Yamashina? Well... we tried getting in touch with the secretary first, but he wasn't responding to any attempts to contact him. So we went to his house together, but ended up having to use a spare key to get in as there wasn't anyone else around. After looking around a bit, we found what looked like a cell in one of the outlying buildings that had been shut up tight. A cell? Yep, we found Yamashina there, collapsed in a pool of blood. We called an ambulance right away, but we could tell at a glance it was already too late. That bad, was it? Yes, it was that easy. I don't know, Timber. Worse than bad, just remembering it sends a shiver down my spine. He had this massive wound, like a sharp blade, had sliced right through his torso, bone and all. What? First thing that came to mind was the skeleton in the turbo case. Pretty reminiscent, don't you think? Very, but it couldn't be. Do we have an estimated time of death yet? We're still investigating, but the blood wasn't even dry. I'd put it within the past few hours. The cursed stone housing the curse of Tomoshige had been in my possession the entire time. There's no way anyone could have used it. My thoughts exactly.
Oh my god!
Thank you for the follow, Wing Zap Mark. Welcome in. How are you doing today? Oh yeah, we looked into it and we were able to confirm Yamashina had a man called Kipe Ikoma working for him. From what I hear, the guy also wanted for solicitation of murder. He is, although we only have testimony to go on right now, so we can't say anything for certain. Still, him having the exact name as that victim in the Torba Skellen case is pretty damn confusing. It seems Ikuma gave a curse stone, a dangerous tool that lets you curse others to death, to a local woman with the intent of causing a massacre. Jeez, it's scary to think there's tools like that around. Wait, what happened with that woman then? She's been apprehended, but it seems she won't be able to talk for a while. Could we ask you to handle taking her in as well? Oh boy, got it. I'll make the necessary arrangements. This poor guy's just been dragged in, right? Thank you, detective. I'll let you know the details later. Yamashina is quite the big shot in the politics and business around these parts. There's worrying news of his death might cause a stir, so the higher-ups will probably want us to keep mum about it for now. I see. That might be for the best, yes. Weren't there a load of rumors about some succession crisis going on with him? There were indeed, though according to the man himself had already chosen his successor, and it is will to his lawyer to boot. Well, really, that should make things go smoothly at least. Wait, you don't think there's a possibility that might have served as a motive? You mean the culprit might have been mad they weren't chosen as a successor? I can see that if he hadn't left a will, but you said he had, right? True, perhaps they didn't know about it. Either way, there are more people out there who'd want Yamashina dead than you can shake a stick at. Finding a culprit based on motive will probably prove tricky. I see. Still, I can't imagine you'd be able to swing around a katana in that tiny little room. This wouldn't be the work of some supernatural phenomenon again, would it? I'm afraid that's looking quite likely. Jeez, you sure can do some terrifying things with those curses. Are we even meant to investigate this stuff? Or our usual methods don't mean a thing if you can just curse someone to death like that? Oh yeah, about Ikuma. Someone's apparently spotted his company car stopped outside Yamashina's place today. So I had a warrant put out for him as a person of interest. Oh, impressive. Impressively quick thinking. Well done, detective. We have ads in a minute, by the way. There's a high chance that Yamashina was killed by a curse contained in one of those curse stones I just mentioned. Oh man, I figured that might be the case. If Ikuma did indeed stop by Yamashina's house today, he's looking increasingly suspect. Yeah, looks like we should prioritize tracking him down. But it sounds like the guy was a favorite of Yamashina's, if anything. If he really is the culprit, what could have driven him to kill a man he owed so much for? I can only assume they had some sort of falling out, perhaps over the matter of succession or the like. I'd assume that Ikuma was the successor Yamashina mentioned, but it seems that wasn't the case. Either way, I think we can definitely say he's up to something, especially if the solicitation of murder stuff is true. I'll step up the pace of the search for him. You two take care too, alright? I'll get in touch if there's something else to share. Please do. Dude, are we gonna be here all night? Is Aidu gonna be here all night? From the sounds of things, we should make a dealing with this Ikuma our first priority. I wonder how Cersei and Avi fared in their search. Imagine they've made it back to the mainland by now, but we have yet to hear anything from them. Ikuma might still have access to this curse too. The situation is more dangerous than I thought. We should probably get back to the mainland as soon as possible. About that, it seems that the last ferry off the island has already left for today. Oh darn it, that means we're stuck here as well. We'll have to stay on Kamishimi's for night, yes. I'll arrange somewhere to stay. Nothing to be done about it, I suppose. Thank you, Sordor. It won't be long before the sun sets. And yet I can't help but feel like there's another storm brewing on the horizon. That's because there is one. Yo, Sapple! Thank you for the 9 months! What the heck? Oh my gosh. Fabrication! Uh-oh. Anyway, there's ads. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be happy. Right, we're back. Although, what the heck is going on, chat? What the heck is going on? Like, I am like, what? I saw... Oh, so Ikoma is funny. He's like a weird guy. And... what is, Sato up to? Right? Because we didn't get the full story of that. We got the Tabetaba, the box, right? But I don't see why she would want to be... thing again, right? Like... can you eat it again, but become immortal again? Do you know what I'm saying? We also didn't see this part, and I don't know if we want to play this part. Do we want to see what this is first? Accepted fate. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, this timeline's first, so let's start this one. I'm very curious, chat. I'm so curious. Like, I am... dude, this game has me in a chokehold, chat. It has me in a chokehold. Airu has been cursed with content. She'll be here forever. Are you guys complaining that I'm gonna be here forever? Is that what I'm hearing? Are you actually cursed? Are you guys, you know? Is that what's happening here? Are you cursing me that I'll be here forever? I mean, you could, honestly. I'm like... it's okay. I'm actually pretty wide awake at the moment. I need to know. I need to know what happens. I need the endings. I need the birds. Speaking of birds, hold on. Have we missed any? The Curse of Airu. Have we missed any? There was one! Are you kidding me? Oh, fuck, man. I knew there was gonna be one there and I didn't see it. Did you guys see it? I don't fucking see the bird. I knew there was gonna be one in there. That's so annoying. It's fine. We'll get it later. You were doing so much better after the curse got lifted. I didn't notice the time. We got so carried away with the sightseeing. It's already pitch black out here. You're right. Time sure flies. The last ferry already left, so I guess we'll have to find a place to stay for the night. Shouldn't we be heading back to the mainland to go after Ikoma? Well, there's only so much we can do now. It's not as though we're being paid for it, so let's not lose sleep over it. I see. Very pragmatic of you. Although it's not that late yet, it gets dark quickly after the sun sets, and the streets empty out just as fast. Illuminated only by the dim glow of a few street lights and the stars, the island feels calm. Wait! Why is he here? Arch, thank you for the follow. Welcome in officially. I hope you enjoy staying in the follow emotes. Whoa, there's someone... Bro, what is he doing here? Well, I thought I recognized that voice, so it was you, Mr. Barnum. Ugh, Mr. Ikoma. I'll leave the talking to you. Huh? Weren't you the one put in charge of the search? I'm counting on you. Get the info we need. Okay, leave it to me. We need to keep our guard up around Ikoma. If he tries anything, I'm counting on you, Cersei. I get the shivers just looking at this guy. What a creep. So when did you get to Kamishima? Did I surprise you? I arrived on a chartered boat just before sunset. Now, wait just a moment. Didn't you say you had the fear of the sea and that boats were a no-go? You gotta keep your character traits straight, else the proofreaders will tear you apart, you know. Well, as it happens, my condition was miraculously cured earlier today, so I was able to come here after all. Miraculously cured, is it? Oh, come on. If you're going to just throw in convenient plot devices like that, it's a total disservice to the art. Whatever, I have no more important things to ask you. A whole lot of things, as a matter of fact. Sure, what is it? Thank you for the quack. Also, you said to check something, didn't you, as well? Was there anything interesting about the third boat? You mean this guy?
One passenger recovered with slight injuries. This was us. Arch, this was us. Is this what you were meaning? The third one. That was our dad. Or like, User's dad. If that's what you were meaning, the person with amnesia was us. It was User. And the one who died was our mother. Oh, sorry? I was like, hmm? When the backseating happens and I'm like, bruh. Nah, I'm kidding. You're good. You do not need to apologize. I was like, wasn't that the last boat? That was our boat. That was our boat. Sure, what is it? Dude, he looks so sus! Who is this guy? There was an accident. Was he a survivor? Is this actually Azami's dad? Imagine. I don't think so. He's someone else. Who is... He's the mysterious guy on that boat. But we don't know anything about him. He just stole the name. Why did you ask us to come to Kamishima to search for the still-tide mirror? Oh well, it's simple enough. If something like the Curse of the Raging Waves truly existed in these waters, surely it would be best to see it lifted, no? And it seems that it has in fact been dispelled. You did not disappoint, Mr. Barnum. Oh well, it's not like we actually did anything to lift it, though. Is that so? We did learn that the bronze mirror once belonged to Princess Hasune, was sacrificed to appease the curse, however. He knows Sato. Then what about the business card you gave me? It was the target of the curse. Care to explain? Excuse me, I'm afraid I don't quite follow. Symbol on your business card turned out to be the marker for the curse. Dear me, this is the first time I've ever heard such a thing. Oh, so you didn't know? Of course not. That emblem is a treasured symbol that Unakudono bestowed upon me when my company was founded. Unkakudono? You mean Yamashina? Then you really had no idea. You said it was used as a curse marker. That's a serious accusation. Ugh, well... You're implying that Unkakudono was behind such a scheme? That's outrageous. But you have to admit it's hard not to come to that conclusion. These groundless accusations are deeply insulting and absolutely infuriating. I will not tolerate such insolence from you anymore. I honestly expected more from you. Alright, calm down. Sorry, we'll look into it some more, okay? Very well, it's the very least you could do, the sheer audacity. Jesus. So about Azusa Somakawa, the descendant of Taishima. Oh, I don't remember telling you her name. Ah, that is no obstacle to a man of my caliber. We figured it out in no time. Did you know? Very impressive. She's thinking something. I suppose I ought to apologize on her behalf. She is rather difficult to deal with, is she not? So did you manage to get a hold of the Tamitabako then? Come again? Haha, from what I understand, she was the last seen going out to sea on a boat with a foreigner. And she has evidently been missing ever since. Forgive me, it seems that my hesitation to introduce you to her has caused you some inconvenience. No, really, don't worry about it. So you were after the Tamitabako too, Ikoma-san. How come you're so calm when you already know what happened? Believe me, there were times when I wasn't, but... At this point, things like that no longer matter to me. Things like what? The Tamitabako, in fact. It seems as though I no longer have any use for it. I admit there's been some tension between us, but what do you say? Why don't we put that behind us? So let me get straight to the point. You know a woman named Kikuko Tsutsui, don't you? I just came right and said it. Kikuko Tsutsui. Yes, the young one from Kamishima that used to work at my company. Was that her name? You used that girl as a pawn in one of your schemes, didn't you? We nearly died because of her, you know. I beg your pardon, I have no idea what you're talking about. I don't know anything about that. I most certainly did not put her up to anything so heinous. Oh, so you're saying you did not give her a curse stone then? Help her get recognized by Yamashina since she was his illegitimate child or something like that? A curse stone? Unkakudono's illegitimate child? What on earth are you on about? You really have no idea. Don't try to pull a quick one. Who filled your heads with such nonsense? As a matter of fact, we heard it straight from Kikuko Tsutsui herself. She told you all that?
Where is she now? I demand to know what compelled her to come up with such a ridiculous story. I've got her find out at her home, but I'm afraid she won't be able to talk for a while. Ah, I see. Anyway, whatever she told you, that girl is delusional. What a troublesome fantasy she crafted. Indeed. I suppose we only have Kikuko's word for it, but she seemed lucid enough, I wonder. Damn it. I've got no idea what to believe anymore. Do we think that Shotaro is involved in this? At all? I don't know. It's really hard to tell. This guy looks too not great. Mr. Ikuma, how did you know the curse of the raging waves had been lifted? Well, to be honest, it's hard to put into words. But it seems as though I've got a little bit of spirit sense myself. I suppose the curse must have been what caused the ominous aura to surround this island before, no? I see. I suppose someone with a bit of spirit sense would be able to tell whether the curse was still around with ease. In any case, since the curse has been dispelled, the matter of the bronze mirror is also settled. You have my thanks. I suppose you're right. You're welcome. Now that the curse of the raging waves has been lifted, there should be no more need for the bronze mirror, right? Also, since I handed over the curse stone, I'd say I deserve at least some credit, and that's me being humble. Whatever became of Somakawa-san is no longer of any concern to me. In hindsight, I suppose I should have introduced you much sooner. You might be misunderstanding. It's all this now. He's pretending he doesn't care about the Tame debacle. What's he up to? Damn, he's already throwing me off my game. I'm supposed to be cornering him. So, who did she get that cursed stone from then? I'm afraid I know no more than you do. Is that true? Insulting a man's business and card and benefactor? How utterly disgraceful. I insist that you take it all back. I am truly deeply sorry. Just overwhelmingly apologetic from the bottom of my sorry heart. So the symbol on the business card wasn't designed by Ikuma. And was it Yamashina's doing? I'm so lost. So why did you come all the way out here to Kamishima? That's exactly what I wanted to talk about. More than anything else, I would like to take care of my business right away. And what may that be? I actually wanted to ask you about it. I believe there's a woman by the name of Sato living on this island. You wouldn't happen to know her whereabouts, would you? Sato? Oh right, I think I met a woman with that name earlier today, but I have no idea where she might be now. I see, so you're not familiar with her. This is bad news. I bet he's after the Tame Tabakwa that I gave her. No, it can't be. There's no way he'd know about that. Maybe he knows she's immortal. But if he's simply after immortality, why bother with that? Not just go straight for the Tame Tabakwa. Very well. Thank you so much. My apologies for keeping you. As I need to continue my search, I'll take my leave now. Yeah, good luck with that. Yeah, so he is the one that threatened with the phone call, though. You sure about letting him go? Wouldn't it be better to restrain him? Well, there wasn't enough evidence to do so. Do you think he's actually innocent and Yamashina was the one pulling the strings the whole time? I don't think we know enough to judge. Well, it's not like he can get off the island that easily, so maybe we should just report that we saw him. Good point. He mentioned a chartered boat. Maybe we could mark it to keep an eye on it. Turns out staying another night on Kamishima was the right call after all. I've got to hand it to myself. I'm just a genius. Anyway, let's go and report to Mrs. Shiki and call it a day. That's... Why does he know Sato? And what was their relationship? Like, what was this relationship, man? It's like, we still have this to go through too, right? Again. Now, you mentioned he's not too dissimilar from Kikuko in some ways. Who, you mean Shotaro? Yeah. Shotaro is interesting, right? Or are you talking about this guy? I don't know if he's involved. It's hard to say. I see. So we can be certain that Kiba Ikuma is on Kamishima right now. Yep, no doubt about it. From what I gathered from the islanders just now, there are signs of that someone landed a boat in the Gulf on the other side of the island. That must have been Ikuma. Mwahaha, so he's come like a moth to the flame. Bam, it sounded a bit diabolical. I think the fatigue is starting to get to you.
You hate the island tradition and wants to run off to the mainland. Yeah, it does, right? Is he the heir to Yamashina? There's no way, right? The darkened townscape stretches out before us, silent and still. I had thought lifting the curse of the raging waves would see it return to the peaceful fishing town it was previously. But it seems the shadow looming over Kamishima won't be dispelled until we deal with whatever's lurking out there in the darkness. Sorry, I want to check the birds. I missed the last one too. So that's in the sanctuary. No, we haven't found that one. Okay, cool. Wait, we already found a bird here, didn't we? Why would Ikuma have come all the way to Kamishima? There's a good chance he was responsible for Yamashina's murder too. We'll have to tread carefully. It really has been one thing after another with this case. I'm getting pretty worn out. Despite the strength of her abilities, Cersei's still a child. I was worried about keeping her up so late. But apparently exorcists do most of their work at night, so she actually starts feeling more energetic around this time. Is it just me, or is this industry something of a bad influence? Okay, the cricket is just running around my room, lol. Avi has ended up being quite the key figure in all this, although I doubt that was his intention at all. Those driven by their dreams rather than profit do have a tendency to drag in everyone else with them, in their wake, for better or for worse. I suppose that's a bit rich coming from me, though. I was sure you and Avi would have returned to the mainland by now. I had no idea you were still in Kamishima. Ah, well, we were having so much fun sightseeing, time just got away from us. You were sightseeing the whole time? I suppose it worked out for the best, so I can't complain. So, from what you said about him, the description of Ikuma was quite different from what we've heard of the man on our end. We could hardly believe our ears either, to think Yamashina had already been killed by a curse. And the police are searching for Ikuma as the suspect in his murder? Talk about a bombshell. Thank you for the posture check, Arch. Yeah, it was a real surprise. And you say that Ikuma seemed to have no idea about either the curse stones or what Kikuko Sutsu is planning? That's right. So all the accusations against him that were absurd, all while looking innocent as a lamb. It's entirely possible he's just feigning innocent. I wouldn't believe him so easily myself. We have no proof of his crimes after all. All he has to do is pretend he knows nothing and our hands are tied. Still, there's a warrant out for his arrest now, no? Can't you throw the book at him here and be done with it? It would be dangerous to do anything rash. I'd like to at least get a better idea of his intentions before making a move. So with Sword and Cersei here, I don't think we should have anything to fear from paranormal phenomena. If worse comes to worse, surely you two could restrain him by force. Well, we could probably deal with most things. But in the event we couldn't, the situation would likely end up being completely hopeless. Right. I don't even want to imagine what sort of situation that would be. It really has been one thing. Okay. Did we ever find out why the murderers were once every 10 years? Oh, you mean the slashing ones? No, I don't think so. But I presume it's just because stuff got passed on? Maybe? By the way, is it true that Mr. Ikuma can use curses without a curse stone? Based on what we've heard of the scene of Mr. Yamashina's murder, I think we have to conclude that he can. So it is possible. What does your assistant over there think? A good idea. Let's see what Soro has to say. I've worked with Soro for a long time now, but I don't think I've ever seen him sleep unguarded in front of others. He's used to sleeping outside too. I wonder what his day-to-day life is normally like. Soro, how likely is it that Ikuma could use that curse without a spirit stone? Ah yes, about that. Yo, she appears again! Yo, she was from the first game. There have indeed been cases of powerful psychics using the spirits of the dead to cast curses on others. However, doing so requires a great deal of skill. Only a handful of people would be capable of such a feat. And even fewer would be able to do with a curse capable of killing people in a single blow, let alone over a distance. The man did say he had a bit of spirit sense. I suppose that wouldn't be enough though. Not at all. My thoughts exactly. I see. So if I were to speculate... Oh, so there is something. Curses are not always born from the spirits of the dead, you see.
If a number of people were to harbor a strong grudge for decades, even centuries, the grudge itself could become a curse. I see. A supernatural equivalent of strength in numbers there. You could say that. Still, it would take a large number of people holding a grudge over an extremely long period of time to achieve. I suppose it is a bit unlikely Ikoma would have access to a curse like that. It really has been... Okay. This would be why curse stones are so dangerous. Heck, what did you miss? Welcome back, Soren! Well, we got rid of the curse. And then the 2 rich old men got murdered. And Ikoma is suspicious as fuck. But something else is fishy here. So we're wondering why and how. You heard that just now, I hope. Yes. I'm sorry already. So the work you wanted us to handle is all done now, right? Yes, it is. Thank you for your cooperation. But I'd appreciate if you could help us out a bit more, so I won't be letting you go just yet. Of course something's fishy. Soren is back. You're right. You're absolutely right. The culprit was right here, right along. That fish right there. I hope you had a good bath, though. I knew someone else was going on. I mean, I think it was pretty obvious with the Ikoma thing, right? But we also knew something was going on because we knew that he wanted Sato. And he said that he knew Sato from the past. We don't know what Sato was up to either with that box. Also, I fell asleep. Oh my gosh. I'm glad you're okay though, Soren. Is it bedtime then? Oh my gosh. I'm dying. Hold on. We're okay. Did you see where Ikoma headed after you parted ways with him? Sorry, I don't really remember. But if he chartered a boat to get here and stopped it in the Gulf, wouldn't we be able to nab him eventually if we hung around there? Unfortunately, I don't think it would be so simple. If he stopped it somewhere out of the way, we would struggle to find it in this darkness. Thank you for the hydrate, died but alive. It's way past my bedtime. Oh god, Soren. Well, if we really get stuck, I should be able to find out where he is using dowsing. Just let me know and I'll give it a shot. I thought your target had to have some sort of spiritual energy for you to find it. That's right, but he said himself he had some spirit sense. And he has a pretty unique aura too. I think it would work. That would be a huge help. We'll keep that in mind. Okay, so we need to talk to the other ones. Okay, that's cool. Okie dokie. Still, something doesn't sit quite right with me about all this. Ikoma must have known it would be harder to escape pursuit here. What could have brought him here despite that risk? Oh, I can shine some light on that actually. I believe he said he was looking for a girl called Sato. Seemed awfully keen on finding her too. Sato? You don't mean Sato Shiranami? Oh, you know her then? We do, a girl with quite unique circumstances to be sure. Could that be why Ikoma is looking for her? But what is he planning? So chances are high Ikoma is still looking for Sato then. If so, it would be in our best interest to find her first. If nothing else, it would put us in a good position to bargain with him. Agreed, we should try to... Is something wrong? You said that Ikoma arrived on this island before sundown, yes? We did indeed. If he's really that keen on finding her, surely it wouldn't take him that long to do so. Finding a single girl on a small island like this shouldn't be difficult. All he would have to do is ask around, no? You have a point. I doubt he's been wandering in circles all this time. Maybe he isn't looking for her that seriously after all. We had some other business he wanted to take care of first. You there! I finally found you! And who have we here? If I'm not mistaken, that would be Wakamura-san Shotaro. You're from the police, right? You've got to help me. My old man, Mr. Wakamura, has something happened to him. He's dead. What? Mr. Wakamura was found cut down in his own home? You're not saying... The clinic doctor is taking a look now, but I saw the wound. There's no way he could have survived that. I tried to call the police, but Yuzo Minakushi told me to come get you instead. I see. Thank you for letting us know. We'll be there right away. Well, we knew that he had time. He came from that direction, right? Given the timing, can we assume this is Ikoma's handiwork? Chances are high, yes. If you don't mind me asking, mister, did a man called Ikoma drop by your house at all? What? Ikoma? You're saying he's the one who killed my old man? Calm down, you know him then. He's in his 20s and is wearing a suit, though he looks really old for his age. Yes, that's him. I met him earlier today. You met him? When? Today, just before sunset, a man I'd never seen before came up to me. He said he was head of an event company and had to come here to gather information or something. I'm pretty sure the name on his business card was Ikoma. What? He gave you his business card? Yeah, what about it? Get rid of it. And he said he was here to gather information. What happened to looking for Sato Shiranami? Wait, Sato? You're saying Sato has something to do with this guy? Alright, everyone. I'm going to head to the Wakamura house with Shotaro here. Soto, I leave searching for Sato Shiranami to you, Cersei, and Avi. Find her before Ikoma does and take her into your custody. I'm counting on you. Understood. But they haven't... Wait, we have to help out too? But they never told her, right? They never told... They didn't tell these guys that she wanted the box. Right? So do you think the box... Please do. The more people we have on hand, the better. Now, Shotaro, lead the way. Right. Huh? Wait, over there. He's right there. Oh, that's him. Ikoma. There's nothing in the box. It's a special box, though. What? This aura. I knew it. Ma'am, is he... There's no doubt about it. He's an 800-year-old immortal. He noticed us. Well, I mean, it makes sense. He's running away. Should I give chase? Please do. Follow him and find out where he's headed. Well, it makes sense, right? Is it? Oh, no! He is the source of the curse, no? Is he not Shigemori? Yeah, he's Shigemori. He's the guy. Because remember, he ate the mermaid, right? Didn't he eat it? Did he not eat it? He is that guy from, like, way back then. That's why he knows Sato. That's why he knows Sato. He was that guy that got, like, killed. That's crazy. Which makes sense why he can use the curse, right? Because he's the one that had the sword to begin with, no? It's something like that. It's gotta be. There's no way it's not. All unraveling. On it. Don't be reckless. Keep your guard up and be careful. Wait, but that means he should be almost dead too then, right? And is that why? I think what's gonna happen is Sato was actually probably trying to destroy the box, right? I don't think Sato wants to live any longer. I think she wants to destroy the box. That's my hypothesis. Shark? I'm no shark. I'm a dolphin. Looks like we have a change of plans. Cersei, Avi, you're coming with me. Let's go. He's just like... Right? I think she's trying to destroy the box. Because I think she's probably realized who the guy is, right? I think she's realized. I think she's realized who she is. Oh? But I don't know if she's trying to destroy the box or not. Shigemori is supposed to drown, right? He was, but he also ate Mermaid, didn't he? I think he has to be if he's an immortal, right? Because when did he eat one? And he knows her. Right? Who might you be? No, it sure was a hassle to get out here. Looks like I made it just in time. Huh? You aren't an easy one to find, you know, but at last we finally get to meet again, my dear Osato. Can you please answer my question? Who are you? Are you being serious? Isn't one of your usual silly acts? Come on now, really. You forgot me after what? Just 400 years? That's things, you know. 400 years? Okay, so I know this guy claims to be Kipe Kikoma, but it's apparently another 800-year-old immortal. But that's not the real issue. I need to know who he really is, not who he claims to be. I don't think he's about to just come out and tell me. Looks like he enjoys being cryptic. Though I didn't expect him to just say he knew me 400 years ago. That's a huge clue. Who exactly was he 400 years ago? If I push a little, maybe I can draw it out. But man, did I really come across as that spaced out, even back then. Oof. So you're saying that you know me from 400 years ago? Well, we never met directly then. I can hardly believe it. Wait, what? Hold on. Eek, he's getting close. Wait, hold on. But he said we never met directly, right? We never met directly then. I can hardly believe it. We never met directly then. As in he is in another body? Maybe? Okay. But he's the only one that could have it right. I don't know if that's what it means though. Who'd have thought my dear Osato was Princess Hatsune all along? How do you know I used to be called Hatsune? Back then, 400 years ago, I never realized it was you. So sorry about that. Huh? He knew about me. And the story goes that Princess Hatsune was offered up to hold down the curse of the raging waves, sleeping for ages down there, huh? Who knew immortality could be put to such a creative use? Truly selfless, admirable stuff brings a tear to my eye. Not really, there wasn't any other choice, and I wasn't actually asleep, so it was pretty awful. Also, could you please answer my question instead of going off on your own tangent? Well, turns out the resentment I bore was heavier than the curse you were holding back. I just told you to stop. Wait a second, the resentment you bore? Thanks to that, ever since then, anytime I got near Taishima's water, a raging storm would well up. Every time. Wait! No! This is the guy that wanted, immortality, right? Hatsune Miku, that was my first reaction. Hold on. This is the guy that wanted immortality, right? Yeah, hold on. Invasion of Taishima, here we go. Yeah, it was then the vessel approached him with some increasing. Some the bad guy. Yeah. He's the yeah. So he's saying this is an opportunity he waited. But when did he find them? So Kuki, Sumitaka, Yoshika, Joji Takuso. To Yoshitaka that Sumitaka was not only planning to keep the mermaids for themselves, but also secretly. Yoshitaka gave the order for Sadamune to prepare the military. Raising the horse, Komatsu Sadamune immediately said, so is it Sadamune? Or Yoshitaka? Sadamune. It's gotta be Sadamune then. But how did he become immortal? I've tried countless times over these 400 years, but each and every time my ship went under. I've had my fair share of trouble too, you know. Then that would make your raging waves curse. Yeah, okay. Alright, I guess I ended up becoming quite the legend here on Kamishima, didn't I? There's only one person you could really be then. Oh, sounds like you finally remembered me. Although centuries have passed, would you be so kind as to address me once again? Come, call me by my real name once more. Right. The files from the past already made it clear. Kipe Kuma's Sadamune, right? Should be, right? Sadamune. That's right, Komatsu Sadamune, vassal of the Kugi clan and command of the raid on Taishima. I knew it. So the Raging Waves curse bearer wasn't a descendant, it was you, the commander himself. Which means this is all your fault. You caused all of this to happen, everything happened to Taishima and the mermaids. Yeah, enough of that. Enough? Are you serious? We're in the Showa era now. Digging up ancient history won't change a thing. Besides, my whole army was sunk along with Taishima. I had a pretty rough time too, you know. Lucky for me, I was immortal, otherwise I'd have definitely died alongside them. How can you seriously stand there and play the victim with a straight face? My side's a sadder tale, botched the mission, lost all my men, and I couldn't even go back to the army. I'd worked so hard to join the Kugi clan, and then everything was back to square one. Years on the road with no real purpose. Hundreds of years since then, through the Edo period to now, constantly changing names and identities, it was also tough. Most people would hear my tale and show some compassion, you know. Well, I could not care less. Honestly, I don't. Alright, you were just sleeping through it all, so you wouldn't understand the pain I had to go through. Oh, shut it. I was conscious the whole time and my memories are all scrambled because of it. I see your fearless attitude hasn't changed a bit. I love it. And I see you still never listen to anyone. Hold on. What am I talking about? Am I starting to remember something? So he really is Komatsu Sadamune, the one who led the attack on Taishima 400 years ago. I don't think we ever met in person, but I never imagined he'd also be an 800-year mortal. So he used what he learned from the mermaids to worm his way into the Kuki clan and build a name for himself. I mean, I know better than most that he'd have had a rough time trying to fit in as just another member of society. But if that means putting himself above everyone else, that's where I draw the line. So why is he being so arrogant with me? Do I know this man from my past? I don't remember a thing about him, and I can't imagine ever getting along with him either. Still, there's one thing I have to ask him. Before anything else, there's something I need to ask. Go on. I was wondering, did you come to the southern coast of Kamishima about 5 years ago? Yes, well, deduced. You mean that day they called the Kamishima Southern Sea disaster, right? I was keeping an eye on Mare Minakuchi, or should I say, the Somakawa line. Figured if I timed it right, I might snatch some mermaid flesh when they return to Yugu. What? So you were out at sea then? You caused the raging waves? Oh yeah, I pulled some strings with the local fishermen and headed out. The moment we hit that area, that massive storm formed. It wasn't just my ship either. A bunch of others got caught up too. What a day. Mare Minakuchi went missing. I didn't find my mermaid. It was all a total disaster. No way. You're the reason that disaster happened 5 years ago? Do you even realize what the people of Kamishima went through because of that disaster? Come on, I needed mermaid flesh to get in good with Unkakudono. What else was I supposed to do? You know how it is. Can't live a normal life without a family register these days. Every few decades, once the old one gets tricky to use, I always need to find a new one. Which makes sense now. Because all those people, he took the identity of. Around that time, I had just started with a new identity of a young man named Kippei Kuma. I was just trying to get results fast. Got a little impatient. Can't really blame me, can you? How can someone be so selfish and heartless? I can't even begin to describe how furious I am right now. Forget trying to reason with him. He's beyond forgiveness. Whoa there, easy. Come now, my dear Osato. Just relax. You won't get far trying to apprehend me anyway. Might be better if you just hear me out. What's that supposed to mean? It means our little chat hasn't arrived at our main talking point just yet. See, today's the day the curse of the raging waves has been lifted at last. That's the only reason I could come here in person. And trust me, I've got a very specific reason for coming here and talking with you. Damn it, I can't recall who he is, but just being near him annoys me. There's some kind of buried connection. Right, you've been looking for me, haven't you? What exactly do you want? Don't tell me you also plan to hand me over to that Unkakudono person. Oh well, yeah, that was the plan at first. You know how it goes, nothing wins a person of power's favor like the promise of immortality. If someone's actually achieved it, all the better. You would be literally living proof and an offering all in one. Couldn't you just use yourself as proof? Oh, don't be stupid, that'd blow my cover. Think it through a bit, will you? Right, of course. Besides, I have my own goals. I needed mermaid flesh to achieve them. Trying to find mermaids would be so much easier with someone in power backing me. Yeah, well, I couldn't care less about your goals. Huh, fair enough, to be honest. I don't care about that goal anymore either. Unka Kukuno's gone now, and besides, I found you. Huh? That's the real reason I came here, my true goal, the whole damn point of this all. But me? Indeed, I'm not just looking for any 800-year immortal. I want you, Sato Shiranami, you. Whoa, what are you even saying? We never even met, did we? There's no connection between Komatsu Sadamune and me. Oh, you're still not getting it. It's odd, I figured you would be the one desperate to see me. You really don't remember? Remember what? The Komatsu Sadamune crap was all just a name I borrowed 400 years ago. Wasn't my real one. Never was. You and I go way back, way further back than that, Sato. Our bond is so much deeper. What are you talking about? Further than that? After all, you held onto the bronze mirror I gave you, know. Kept it close all this time. Wait, the mirror? Go on, say it. You remember, don't you? That's it. I know who he really is.
Well, I was right then, bruh. Shigemori, right? That's his name, right? Isn't that his name? I'm pretty sure it's Shigemori, right? I'm pretty sure Shigenori. Is it Shigenori or Shigemori? Right? Yeah. Yeah, Tomoshige. It's Tomoshige, this guy. Tomoshige, this guy, right? Tomoshige. Well, they will know. I was right the first time. It is Tomoshige, bro. That's crazy. Taira no Tomoshige. At last, glad you finally remembered. Correct. Welcome back, Osato of Kusawa. Oh, wait. Kusawa? This makes sense, but that means they're gonna die soon, no? They must be. They must die together, right? Because 2 days. Ah, that's right. Taira Tomoshige's early life. Was born as the son of Taira no Kiyomori's younger brother, Yorimori, in the latter half of the Heian period on the height of the Taira. I think we already got this, right? Yes. So we've seen this part. Oh, you're having an official wife? Yes, that's right. The fall of the Taira clan. Okay. The survivors of the Taira clan being hunted down. Left flesh of Mu. The Tanomor had refused a member of the clan and secretly... Yeah, we got this part. Believing that Mu was really come to reclaim the tobacco of it was truly linked to them in some way, Tomoshige continued to row the small boat into the Sea of Ise. He was clad from head to toe. Sees from as far... Okay. 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 Oh yeah, still trying to process it. Tomoshige glanced down and caught a small sight. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so we got this part. On the brink of death. Okay, aftermath. After that, there was none who saw Tomoshige again, and he faded from memory without ever leaving his mark on the pages of history. At around the same time, Kusawa village found itself in an uproar following the return of Sato, who had been employed in the service of the Heike. However, after it was discovered that she had somehow become immortal, she was shunned by the other villagers who found her newfound state unsettling. She soon left the village for parts unknown. A fragmented version of these events would go on to be passed down orally, eventually becoming... Okay. Okay. The truth of Komatsu-san, the vassal who guided Yoshitaka into invading Taishin, was in fact Taira no Tomoshige, who had eaten mermaid flesh and gained unnaturally longevity. Unable to let go of his dream of reviving the Taira clan even after 400 years, he caught wind of rumors of mermaids being worshipped on Taishima, infiltrated the Kugi navy under the name Komatsu Sadamune, plotted to uncover the sacred land. However, his rash impulse of destruction of the sacred land ended up triggering the curse of the raging waves, and his plan ultimately ended in failure. Although caught up in the sinking of Taishima, Tomoshige could not die and was swept away by the sea to an unknown fate. He never directly met Princess Hatsune, and as such, the two remained unaware of each other's existence. Okay. I remember now. Everything's coming back to me. Your Lord Tomoshige. I've waited long for this moment, Osato. You're telling me you became an 800-year immortal as well? I can't believe it. Indeed, I ate mermaid flesh to become an 800-year immortal just before you did. Yeah, that's right. We were told this, weren't we? 800 years... Oh, wait. No, wait. Shouldn't he be dead then? Ages we sailed out searching for mermaids, trying to restore the Heike name to glory.
We found one sure enough, but those Genji bastards had laid an ambush. They attacked us, tore us apart. But seeing we had both become immortal, we both continued to live our separate lives. I never knew that. I thought... No, he did eat some, right? Like, a wee back. Yeah, nah. So they are the same age, exactly, right? I spent all these years thinking I was the only one. You and me both, Osato. It truly is a miracle that we were able to meet like this once again. Listen, Osato. When I realized this body couldn't die, I decided it was my fate to use it in whatever way I could to restore the Heike clan. The grief, the hatred, the curses of my bloodline who died screaming in resentment, I've carried all of it with me in this body. They screamed at me, you'll finish what we couldn't, that's why you're immortal, damn it. Their voices never stopped, centuries of the family's rage clawing at my skull every day, every night. Even so, nothing ever worked, but I knew I couldn't just give up. That obsession of mine rotted into resentment, festering for decades, centuries, building and twisting inside me. Until finally, centuries of resentment and rage congealed into a curse, something I could control, wield. Well, I mean, he could only be this person, right? I wonder if he wrote his name down first. I guess maybe people wouldn't have put it together, so they kind of baby fed you with the 400 years and then 800 years. But I guess it's lore. A curse born from that obsession. The bronze mirror I carried absorbed that same resentment, and over time it transformed into curse stone. Thank you for the hydrate, Oats. So your goal was to use the power of that curse and the flesh of the mermaid to restore the Heike clan. Indeed. That vow was all I had left. It was the one thing that kept me crawling through these 800 years of hell. I wish I could wield something like that. It would be cool. I sucked up to people in power and gathered followers. Also, I could build an immortal army. But it couldn't be out in the open. Everything had to be done in the shadows, always unseen. Even with immortality and curses on my side, it was damn near impossible. No matter what I tried, power was always out of reach. The power to reclaiming the Heike name was always filled with peril. It was always on one fucking problem after the next. Nothing ever went the way I wanted, damn it. Before I knew it, the world had changed into one where military power alone was no longer the key to control. I just don't have the power or the time to rule this goddamn new age. Fuck it all. And so here we are. Before I knew it, my ancient lifespan was burning out. The end was right there, staring me in the face. That's when something broke in me. All that was left was emptiness. 8 centuries and nothing to show for it, just the truth that I'd achieved nothing. Tell me, Osato, what the hell were those 800 years of me giving it everything I had worth? What was it all for? I can't say. When I realized my lifespan was finally coming to an end, I almost felt relieved, like dying might actually finally set me free. Really trying to avoid that third stream, huh? I wasn't! I thought we were close to the end! It's fine. It was then that I happened to hear of you. That you, my Osato of Kusawa, was still alive on Kamishima, also as an 800-year immortal. That moment was the first light to pierce my darkness in 800 goddamn years. Whoa, aren't you exaggerating a little? Not at all. This is an 800-year-long miracle of fate, Osato, don't you see? Back then, when the Heike fell, you were the only one who stayed with me. You were the only one who comforted me. When my final day comes, I want it to be with you. That's the only thing I want now. If I can just have that, then maybe this was all worth something after all. You understand, don't you? You must. But the curse kept me from ever setting foot on Kamishima. So I manipulated Unkakudono. I used him to reach you and claim you for myself. Wait, hold on. This is getting a bit too much. What's so funny? Hahaha, oh Osato. You're blushing. You truly are so lovable. No need to act shy now. 800 years ago, we were bound by a vow of love. What? We were? I don't remember that. You kept the bronze mirror I gave you, did you not? That should be proof enough. Well, what? No, that's not what you think. Come now, we certainly took the long way around, you and I. But we finally found our way back here. After everything, meeting again like this can only be a blessing of fate. This is what our curse of immortality was all for. Our final glorious crossing into the next world. Together. No. I mean, yeah, it is the end, but... You've been waiting for it too, haven't you? The day this cursed life finally ends. Come, Osato, let's meet that day together. Let's finally be free of all this endless pain. I am Osato of Kusawa. At the end of the Heian period, I worked as a maidservant for the Bureau of Omyo. That's where I first met Taiyo no Tomoshige by chance. He took a liking to me and made me part of his household. After the fall of the Heike, their world spun into chaos. We were too busy surviving to think about anything else. I remember those days now. We ran from one hiding place to another, and I had no one to depend on but him. But those memories are so distant now. So distant it's hard to tell them apart from something I might have seen on TV. On a TV show last month. It really is him, Lord Tomoshige. I remember him now. He is always just like this. All pride and vanity, puffed up with his own importance. The very image of an arrogant Heike. And one day failed so spectacularly, anyone would acting like that. And still part of me can't help but feel sorry for him. And now that I think about it, the only reason I kept that bronze mirror after the attack was because it was the one thing I'd left when I washed ashore. It was the only clue to who I was. I held onto it out of loneliness, that's all, as a trace of a past I could barely remember. I'm afraid I never had even a shred of affection for Lord Tomoshige even back then. That's crazy. Okay, so what do we do now? Well, why are you so silent? Say something. You know as well as I do that our lives are almost up. It could be over by tomorrow. What are you hesitating for? She's just not that into you at all. Yeah, arrogant bastard, you know. Hey, Sato, say something. I'm talking to you nice and you just stand there like a fucking idiot. Wake up. All you need to do is be grateful and come to my side. That's it. Stop being so fucking pathetic. But... What if I refuse? Are you fucking kidding me? Refuse after all these years? There is no refusal. You would dare defy me? That was never even a fucking option. Come with me right now. If you dare try to say no again, I'll ensure you receive due punishment. I have harsher methods I can use. Harsher methods? I told you I can use a curse, remember? A curse that targets a certain pattern and slices anyone with it clean through. Nice and painful. But even if you used that to hurt me, if I just hold on until tomorrow, your time will run out. You'll never get what you want. Are you really that fucking dumb? Why would I use it on you? You're immortal. Huh? Before I came here, I handed out a dozen of business cards with a target pattern to people on the island. You wouldn't. With just the flick of my wrist, these stupid islanders will be dead in an instant. You get what I'm trying to tell you, right? You're holding the people here hostage? Ha! They're just insurance, a way to ensure you will come with me. In fact, old man Wakamura was so stubborn about handing you over, I had to deal with him first. What, you mean you killed him? So what will you do? You have two options, Osato. Time to choose. Obey and come with me quietly. Or let your selfishness condemn those innocent people to a brutal death. And come with me only after you watch them die. No. That's crazy, chat. What happens if we refuse? Sato has to go. Now let's refuse him. No, I still can't. I won't follow you. I refuse. What, you selfish little brat. Very well, I'll make you regret that choice. Let's see how long that defiance of yours holds out. I don't think they die, because I think they'll sort it out, right? Maybe. I don't know. What? You can't be serious. Old man Wakamura was murdered? Seems that way. I called the police to look into it. It probably has something to do with the slashing curse. That means whoever's causing the curse is on the island at this very moment. Oh my god, that's terrifying. I thought they'd already found the curse stone that was causing this to happen. But it looks like we're not out of danger yet. This is too much, so the curse is still hanging around? How does that even happen? It's raining men and women, apparently. Can't take Kisho at night. There's no sound other than the wind in the trees and a distant tide. An anxious feeling grips my chest at the thought of what might lurk behind this stillness. I'm sure he's thinking about what to do next, about how to help everyone on the island. Azami always worries about everyone else before he worries about himself. He really is a good guy. She hasn't seen the corpse for herself, so the reality of the situation still hasn't sunk in. I told her before that everything was going to be okay, so it's no wonder that she's shocked by this news. Ordinarily bright and cheerful, she says nothing as the darkness clouds her features. Even she can't hide her concerns now that the situation has become so dire. I thought... Oh. Even she can't hide her concerns. So finding Mr. Akamura's mangled corpse, we called Shotaro straight away and asked him to inform Mr. Shiki of the situation. With the crime scene under investigation, we made our way out here to find Tsukasa and Sato. I had a feeling that the killer's real target must be Sato. I needed to find her before the culprit did. We managed to gather everyone together, but I knew we wouldn't be able to relax until the killer was found. The question is, what do we do now? Will hiding here keep everyone safe? Oh, are you talking to me? What? Hey, you don't have to be so jumpy. But what's the slashing curse business all about, user? Oh, well, to be completely honest, someone planned to use that curse to commit a massacre today. What the hell? Who would do that? Don't worry, the culprit was caught this afternoon. The curse was targeting the symbol on the back of the Kamishima Maru hand mirrors. Oh, I know the ones you're talking about. Yeah, so anyone with one of those mirrors would have been a potential target. Seriously? That's so scary. Oh, that's why Azami took everyone's hand mirrors this afternoon. Just doing my part. The police apparently found the curse stone that was used to release the curse. Things probably would have been fine if another hadn't collected all the mirrors. It can't have been easy though. Thanks for doing that, Azami. Even if the police found some rock, a bunch of people were saved because of you. Well, when you put it like that, I feel like I really helped. But just because there are no mirrors left doesn't mean we're free and clear, right? Yeah, I somehow doubt Mr. Wakamura had one of those hand mirrors. It means there may be other items with that symbol on them. How am I ever supposed to relax again? You think the police will find the culprit while we're hiding here? I hope so. They're probably searching for him as we speak. Hey user, I got a question. What's up? Isn't the slashing curse the thing Kikuko tried to use? But she was arrested, right? You don't think she's trying again, do you? Well, I think it's a possibility, yes. But we should probably avoid mentioning her to others unless we can prove she's involved. You're right, we don't want to scare them away more than we already have. Hey, what are you two whispering about over there? Just some rumors. We don't want to spread stuff we don't actually know is true. Oh, well now I'm even more curious. You think Tsukasa realized Kikuko might be the suspect in the hammer thing? Yeah, she might have. But I don't think she'll say anything even if she has. Probably right. I think she gets why we aren't naming names. Maybe you should be. There's a chance the culprit is after you, after all, to stay alert. Now I'm even more scared. Wait, really? Why would they be after Sato? Well, it seems to me like that would be the case. Huh? User, do you know something we don't? Well, yeah. I can't keep anything hidden from you, so I might as well come out and say it. Truth is, Sato Shiranami here ate mermaid flesh a long time ago and is now an immortal girl. Well, that is not how I managed bringing this up. Wait, what? Seriously? And how did you already know that, user? Was that part of the Tomokazuki vision too? Yeah, something like that. Hold up, wait, I'm not following any of this. You had a Tomokazuki vision? What does that even mean? Also, we have ads. Yeah, this is a lot to take in. I guess now's a good time to explain everything. What? You ran into a Tomokazuki while you were diving and it showed you a vision of a different future? What? Sato ate mermaid flesh and became immortal hundreds of years ago? Yeah, the whole thing is pretty bizarre. Funny world we live in, huh? After this, I don't think I can deny any supernatural mystery or occult conspiracy theory ever again. You're really taking all this well, user. This is the wildest thing I've heard all day. And Sato, I always thought you were a little different, but I didn't realize you were straight out of the history books. Yeah, sorry about deceiving you. No, I seriously had no idea. You fit into the modern day era so effortlessly. Well, I watched a lot of TV to learn how to fit in. I love TV. Oh, I get it now. The Tomakazuki is also why you knew about the hand mirrors, right? Exactly. That's why I secretly enlisted Azami's help. I have to thank you again for that, Azami. None of this would have worked out if you hadn't trusted me. I was pretty unconvinced at first, but you were so uncharacteristically serious that I didn't have a choice. Yeah, I really learned an important lesson. The more you joke around, the less likely people are to believe you when you need them to. You wouldn't be you if you weren't messing around. I don't think you need to change a thing. I mean, I may have learned a lesson, but that doesn't mean I was planning on changing. That's the spirit. Never change, man. Anyway, on a more serious note. Sato's probably being targeted because she's immortal, right? That's totally gotta be it. There's also that thing we found out earlier. Old man Wakamura was close to some rich guy called Unka Kudono. He said he'd break the curse of the raging waves, but only if Wakamura handed over Sato. That's right, Wakamura said it was to protect the islanders. Seriously? I can't believe I didn't notice all this happening. Wait, didn't Yuza already break the curse of the raging waves? So there's no need to give Sato to anyone, right? I'm not sure if even I should be surprised. Dude! I'm like, it's almost 2:30! How much is left? Do I just do it tomorrow? Dude, I definitely could have finished this tomorrow. I want to finish it, but I'm like, bed. That's true, but things might be worse now. That rich guy might resort to more drastic measures. Hi, Kuroto. How are you? How was, stream? I saw you, were playing with Rena. You should stop. Oh, that's a good point. Is that so you can go to bed too, Siren? Okay, I think I've got a better grasp on what's going on. If Sato really is being targeted, we have to do whatever we can to protect her. They will not wrap this up in 15 minutes. Twas good. Let's go, Kuroto. I agree. We should probably stay up here for a while so no one finds us. I really appreciate everything you guys are doing, but this would all be over if I just gave myself up. Not a chance. I'm not about to let you do anything like that. You have no idea what they'd do to you. Hello, Alucard. Hope you're doing well. She's right. We won't let anything happen to you, Sato. Oh, what's that? I think someone's outside. This is bad. Someone's coming. Really? Sato, hide, quick. No, wait. I think I know him. No. Ah, so this is where you've been hiding. You really gave us a fright. You're Mrs. Shiki's assistant, right? I was afraid you might pass out before me. I'm not gonna pass out. I think we're too far in, chat. We're too far in. But I'm pretty sure I meant to go out with Mama Ayo tomorrow, but maybe I can not do that. Oh well. I don't need to. Yes, my name is Sodo Kiryu. Are you alright, Miss Shiranami? Yes. The man who wishes to harm Mrs. Shiranami is heading this way. We have very little time. Wait, what? They really are after Sato? It is likely the same person who murdered Mr. Wakamura. We must be prepared to defend ourselves. Okay, is there anything we can do? When I first met him, he seemed like a pretty level-headed man. It's a little scary, but it's definitely nice to have a psychic around when you're being targeted by a deadly curse. Surely it can't be that much longer. I panicked when I first saw the approaching silhouette, but I'm sure glad Mr. Kiryu's here. If someone else found us here, we wouldn't have been able to do a thing. As soon as he heard someone was coming, he moved right to the front of the room. He might be the strongest one here, but I hope he doesn't do anything reckless. Now that an expert in the cult has arrived, she seems a bit calmer. I could really use her brains right now, but I don't want to put too much on her. I shouldn't stare too much, I might get in trouble again. Man heading this way is one Kipe Koma. He has come from the mainland. According to Miss Shiki, he's an 800-year-old immortal. What? An immortal? Seriously? Another immortal like Sato? I would seem that you are all aware of Miss Shiranami's condition. Seems like almost everyone knows by this point. I see. But if he's already immortal, what does he want with Sato? That's what they all say, that then it's 10 more hours or something. Don't say that, Alucard! Thank you for your first time chat. I hope you're doing well. Perhaps Mr. Shiranami could shed some light on the issue. Do you know anything about this man, Ikuma? No, nothing. In fact, we thought we were being hunted by someone working for a person named Unka Kurono. That is correct. Ikuma was indeed one of Unka Kurono's subordinates. I knew it. Did you just say was? You mean he doesn't work for Unka Kurono anymore? Yes, Unka Kurono, or rather, Yoshiatsu Yamashina, was found dead in his home earlier today. He was apparently murdered by a curse inflicted by Ikuma in precisely the same manner as Mr. Wakamura was killed. What? Yamashina? Hmm? That means he can't be looking for Sato on Unkakurono's behalf.
Nothing wrong with a couple more hours. I'm not you, Kuroto. Just so.
And that makes his motive for seeking Miss Shiranami entirely unclear. Is it possible that the Ikoma person can use curses without a curse stone? That does appear to be the case. And yet very few people would be capable of wielding a curse powerful enough to inflict mortal wounds without assistance. Is there any chance he stole back his curse stone? No, the curse stone for the curse of Tomoshige is in my possession. In fact, I have it with me right now. Bronze mirror is a curse stone? Indeed, this is a separate artifact from the still-tide mirror. It is interesting, however, that both relics were made of bronze mirrors. Ah, that mirror! I'm pretty sure it belonged to Taira no Tomoshige. What? How could you know that? Oh, well... Huh? I believe I understand. Yes, it's all clear now. Considering all the information I've gathered thus far, there's a distinct possibility that Kipe Ikoma has actually lived for 800 years and is none other than Taira no Tomoshige.
Immortal, just not alone, or something that some dragons sing about? Damn, that's crazy, Sauron.
Indeed, 800 years is certainly enough time to accumulate the resentment needed to create a curse. But how could anyone have held fast to such immunity for centuries? Of course, as the sole inheritor of the entire clan's resentment, the depths of his malice would be overwhelming.
I'm generally watching Slendy to be Law in 2026. Hi, Tester. How's it going?
Wait, what? I don't get it. What are you saying? There's no time, so I'll give a brief synopsis. We can discuss it in depth at a later date. Okay, let's hear it. All current evidence indicates that the man who's searching for Shiranami, Kipe Ikoma, has been alive for over 800 years. He was known as Taira no Tomoshige during the Heian period, when he likely became an 800-year immortal. And we can assume he gained the ability to wield a curse that launches a slashing attack at a certain symbol via his clan's accumulated resentment. Launches an attack at a certain symbol, so you're saying that symbol was on the mirrors too? That is my current supposition. It would be the same power as that contained within a curse stone. Using that curse power, Ikoma murdered his ally Unkakudono and then proceeded to kill Wakamura.
I get pretty good. Thanks for asking. No worries, I'm glad you're doing well.
Thank you for stopping by. What a monster. Can't you use your powers to stop him or something? Isn't impossible, but I believe it would be unwise to provoke him any further at the moment. Is there something else we should be worried about? Well, it appears he passed out business cards with the curse symbol written on them to a number of the island residents. He encouraged people to keep them in their pockets, so there's no telling how many people are currently carrying one. Seriously? Even if the curse had an activation range, as long as he's on the island, we have to assume that all these people are at risk. Then he can kill as many people as he wants, whenever he wants. Holy shit, that's insane. We definitely shouldn't provoke him then. The entire island has been taken hostage. Until we can do something to remedy the situation, we cannot move against him. What can we even do? We don't have time to find everyone who has a business card right now. Oh, why don't we use the island's PA system to tell him to throw out the cards? It's possible that Ikoma would hear the broadcast and use the curse before anyone could react. Damn, yeah, I guess that might push him over the edge. It's just not nearly enough time to do anything else. I might have something. Why don't I meet with Ikoma to buy us some time? If I'm the one he's after, I bet he won't curse anyone while I'm talking with him. No way, that's too dangerous. Don't worry, I'm an immortal girl, so nothing can happen to me. But if I'm lucky, I might be able to get him to reveal his intentions, or even find some way to end all this. Mr. Kiryu, this might be the best way to buy us some more time. I'm afraid we have little choice, but you must avoid inciting his anger at all costs. Ah, shit. I understand. So do not reveal that you know his true identity either, and try to keep him talking for as long as possible. Don't worry, I'm very good at feigning ignorance. You can call me Deadpan Miss McPokerface. Ahaha, nice to meet you, Deadpan. Okay, we'll stay hidden up here for now. Sato, please be careful. I'm going to be as careful as I can. Trust me. We'll find some way to deal with the curse. Just don't let Ikoma do anything to you. I know. I believe in you guys. Miss Shiranami is waiting for Ikoma downstairs. There's no sign of him yet, but it's only a matter of time before he arrives. We need to do something about the business cards while she's keeping him busy. Yes, so if I go alone, I should be able to make it back to town fairly quickly. You think we can ask people in town for help? Yes, Mrs. Shiki and the others are coming this way, so I should be able to meet them en route. Okay, then we don't have to go alone. We can ask them for help if need be. What about the two foreigners? They're with Mrs. Shiki too, right? I was not aware you knew of them, but yes, they are. Huh? You mean those two tourists? What are they doing with her? The girl is a psychic. She may be able to offer assistance. Whoa, really? Wonder what kind of abilities a professional psychic has. Aslan is trying his best to think of ways to stop the curse too. Nice to know I'm not dealing with this alone. She's racking her brain to think of a way to deal with the curse. I don't think about it, Tsukasa's reacted oddly to that information earlier. I feel like I might have some idea what's going on with her because of the Tomo's Kazuki's vision. Maybe I could use that somehow. Sorry, hold on a minute. The gears are all turning full tilt right now. This is a do or die time. I'd been trying not to think about it, but ever since I met the Tomokazuki this afternoon, I can't help feeling like some all-knowing entity is somehow directing my movements. I guess I'll refer to them as the Tomokazuki for now. Somehow being led along like this isn't an unpleasant feeling, it actually feels perfectly natural to just go along with it. If anything, the Tomokazuki's choices have helped us miraculously avoid many crises so far. That's why I feel like their knowledge will help us overcome the situation too. But maybe that's just wishful thinking. Still, I am almost positive that Tomokazuki can hear what I'm thinking right now. If they're listening, maybe they can give us a sign so we know what to do next. I somehow feel like reassessing what I know about everyone will help me find an answer. Wait, what? I don't know what we're trying to find out here. Are you still alive? I don't know. Oh, this one. But how does this help? Pure item power? No. Tomorrow's Sunday, so gotta enjoy the weekend benefit. Can I make sure I'm on the right page about the curse and its conditions and all that? Sure. Okay, so Ikuma is a curse that uses a certain symbol as a target for a slashing attack, right? And we're in a bad way because he gave a bunch of people business cards with that symbol on it. Yes, he can kill islanders whenever he wants. Okay, and now we don't have time to collect them all, and if we make an announcement about the cards, Ikuma will hear it and use the curse. So what are we supposed to do here? We don't have any time. Yeah, that's the problem. Our only way out of this is a supernatural solution. Well, now, Yuzo Minakuchi, it would seem you have a plan. Not really. I mean, why would you ask me? Oh, I merely had a hunch. My intuition is telling me that you should look inside yourself for an answer. Hold on just a minute. Can he tell that the Tomokazuki is working through me? Okay. Tsuyu Minakuchi. Person he's carrying. Quiet and introverted. Do we know something? Okay, but we know... Avi doesn't know shit, though. I got it. I have a plan, probably. Really? Alright, Yuzu. User, before you tell us your idea, allow me to impart a warning. Okay. Whatever you tell us, I'm going to trust your judgment and carry out your plan immediately. As things stand, we simply have no time to weigh the options or consider other avenues. Ugh. So do you understand? You can only choose once, and there's no leeway for unnecessary steps. Wow, no pressure then. Now lay out the entire plan, who to ask, and what to ask of them. Oh shit, chat. Oh, good God. I hate this. Dude, my brain is not working anymore. So I'm pretty sure Sordor has to do something, right? Because he can do it at night. The ability to use curses that inflict harm others, negative effects on others. The fixed range from forcibly binding a target in place to deal with. The greater the burden on the user. Ability to see the face. The Feast of Shadows. The ability to create a domain in which the potency and range of certain types of spiritual abilities are increased. Only effective at night. Sordor himself is able to create a domain up to 1 kilometer in range. So it's gotta be this one, right? It's gotta be Sordor Kiryu, right? But then... who can we use? And why was she thinking? And then, I guess we can use... what's her name? Where's Cersei? The ability to call upon guardians may invoke their powers to exercise spirits and negate certain psychic abilities. Can we do this in an hour? Do you see what I'm saying? Does that make sense, chat? Just say. Choose which of these images to list and what to have them do, then select confirm. Consult with husband is crazy. Use inheritance. Enact purification. Fool around. Flee to Tokyo. Write a manuscript. Do laundry! Do housework. It's gotta be these ones, right? I don't think we got anything. Fool around. Enact purification. What do you mean purification? Hold on. Is this just putting chores? What's purification though? Why has that just come up? Can we use that? Do we die if we use that? Wasn't the purification used for the curse though, right? But he's also a curse. Do you think we can use it here too? You know what? Let's do it. We ball. I reckon we gotta go. We ball. Let's do it. Is this correct? I'm either fucked or not, so we'll see. Very well. That's 3 in total. That's the plan. I'll be sure to do my part. Right, sounds like a plan to me. I'm sure it's gonna work out. So our last chant, let's keep it together. I will now go praise the people not here to do what you need them to do. At the same time, I will also fulfill my own role in the plan. Very well, I'll enact the plan as soon as you give me the word. If all goes well, Mermaid's Curse should have no effect. What, you selfish little brat. Very well, I'll make you regret that choice. Everyone dies, no pressure. See how long?
Did we make it? I mean, it's either 3 or 2 people. I don't know if purification makes a difference, because I don't... Do we all die? Oh. Nah! That's crazy! Well, we get another ending, chat. The way to fight the curse, I should have just done as Tomoshige said. Tomoshige would likely never allow me to, even if he did. In the meantime, I'd take them to destroy the cards. He'd just keep pressing me for an answer, all while killing more and more people. There really was no way to fight him. I started thinking that if I gave in now, maybe I could still save a few lives. Before I knew it, I was saying the words out loud, telling that merciless man I'd obey and begging him to stop, apologizing through my tears. And so before our time finally ran out, we sank to the bottom of Ise Bay, fading into foam upon the sea. As the curse that had sustained us for 8 centuries at last began to unravel, I felt my senses slipping away. Besides me, Tomoshige drifted in silence as far, face calm, almost childlike. I stared at his smile as he slowly faded away. Yet as the darkness closed in, only an endless burning hatred was left in me as my consciousness faded into nothingness. Well, this is an ending regardless. No, I don't want the answer, Arch. Ending 4, Titan on Tomoshige's Desire. How many endings are there, dude? I don't think it's in the thingy though. Right, hold on. Alright. Reach Tyro no Tomoshige's ending. I think I need to get all the endings anyway. I feel like we're not gonna finish this today, but I think I need to find the acceptance thing, and I think because I haven't done that, we can't get the ending here. Probably. Because like we've missed a spot. Because I definitely didn't do that spot yet. Yeah, we're missing something. Right, nice. Thank you for rolling the credits again. Right, next. Forgive me. I won't be able to spend the next 800 years with you. Oh, here we go. It would seem things haven't quite turned out the way you hoped. Unable to stop the curse of Kibei Koma, or should I say Tyro no Tomishige, you allowed more victims to fall to his curse. In the end, Saso Tsuchinami had no choice but to perish alongside Tomoshige. Now then, what could have been done differently? It appears you chose the right people, but you also included a few unnecessary ones. That may cost you precious time. Next time, it might be best to limit your choices to only those who are truly essential. In addition, if you think about what those business cards are made of, you might just find someone with the right kind of ability. And so for now, this path comes to an end. You'll be returned to the story chart. Please select a chapter to try again. I'm sure we'll see each other again soon. Farewell for now. So we go back to the true ending tomorrow. No, I'm a bit too deep in this, aren't I? Yeah, I need to do this. Yeah. He's the one we haven't. Yeah, I still caught you. Hello, Mura. How's it going? Did I miss the last one? Yeah, okay, so I knew that one. Discussing the final plan. It's on the rooftop! Let's go. Hello, are you winning? Well, we just killed everyone, so no. Sup, Pyro? Welcome in, Raiders. It's a resident Maui Dolphin. Iris here from New Zealand, writing and streamer artisan named Dr. Bacteria. It's nice to meet you. How was your stream? Welcome in, welcome in. I hope Escape from Tarkov was good. Okay, I'm gonna go and find something. Give me 2 seconds. Oh, wait. Hold on. Wait, we can't start there. I just want the final plan. Input name? No. Start from end. Here we go. Okay. Chaos? I mean, is that a good thing or a bad thing? Okay, I'm just gonna click through this. I really need a skip to read function. I'm telling you. I need a skip to read function. Okay, but what do I need to do here? I thought we were done with this bullshit. Okay. He's such an asshole, dude. She never liked you in the first place. This guy's mad. He's lived for too long. He has lived for way too long, chat. He's lived for way too long. Okay. I still think I have to work out some stuff. I would too if I live 800 years. They're made out of things, so we need a fire thing. Oh wait, that's it? Okay, so I do have to go here. Fuck. Intentions. You know what? I think we're gonna have to keep it to tomorrow. I feel like it's smarter to go to bed, chat. I think it's smarter to go to bed. But, hold on. We're missing something here too. We need a plan. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on a second. Okay. Okay, I need to look for the sticker first, chat. Give me a second. I want a sticker. I want my stickers. Soren, you just want to go to bed, right? Found it. It's a toucan! Aww. Okay. Okay, so... The sanctuary resume. Give me a second. I want to get the bird. Almost just a little bugger. Chat, where is this goddamn freaking bird? There's a bird in here, and I don't know where it is. Where's the bird? Hi, BLF. What's up? I'm looking for a bird. If you guys are wondering what I'm doing, I'm looking for a freaking bird. Okay. Where's the bird? Nothing happened. No, I must have done... Well, they clearly don't. Maybe we should take a look around. Where's this bird, chat? We have heard of the bird. The bird is the world. But I need the bird. The bird is in the sanctuary, though. I got directions if you want them. Is it in this part, though? Where is it, Temper? Am I in the right spot, even? Or do I have to activate her? You know what I'm saying? Do I have to activate her and say no? Is that what this is? I feel like I have to activate her and say no. Holy no moly, no sleepy. No, I'm gonna go to bed after I found it. Sacred, when you enter the tank, turn on the flashlight, click on the wall to the right, look at the area. See a sticker? Okay, hold on. You enter the tank, turn on the flashlight, click on the wall to the right, look. Oh! Thank you. There we go. Mockingbird, we did it! Videos upload shall publish as soon as you finish. Oh. Nice! We got them all. Thank you, Temper. You have found all 20 Mockingbirds. The Mockingbird Theater has been unlocked. Wait, what does that mean? Okay. Oh, man. Okay, I think we're missing stuff here, too, though. Do we finish up, chat? We maybe should. I think maybe we should. I don't know how much longer I have, though. We're also missing this, too. Yeah, we still have a few, right? Like, we can't do this part yet, either. So we're still missing some stuff. Because the conditions are not met. All the birds? We did get all the birds. Look at this. What does this mean? What does this do? Curtain cork? It's alright. I think I'll do it tomorrow because there's definitely a lot more. That's it. Well, looks like the sun's shown his big bright mug. Guess it's time then. Time to head to school. This little bird is tit for tat, a rough and tumble first year at Abe's Academy. His multiple exact wanton feather plucking violence finally earned him a suspension that ended just yesterday. Any further trouble, roughhousing, truancy, or otherwise is bound to spell his expulsion. Well, tit for tat will be able to rein in his short-tempered belligerence enough to make it to school without incident. Tit for tat, just in time here to give my tunes a listen. Well, if it ain't Blues Cruise, the best belter on the beach. I'd love to stay and listen, but I've got a whole tail feather today. No fear, I'll only take a minute of your time to hear my latest tunes, freshly hatched too, what'd you say? You beat, you say? Now this I gotta hear. Come on then, pour your soul out for me. Oh dear, it seems Tit for Tat's gone distracted already. Will he really be able to get to school on time? 20 minutes later. And that's a wrap. Phew, what was that 20 encores I called for? I couldn't help myself. Your passion for the speech skewered me through my little bird heart. Glad to hear it. That's a special spot for us ocean outlaws, you know. All we want is a place to stretch our wings and have a good time, but things have been a bit dicey around here lately. Trouble brewing in the neighborhood is there. Same vicious little punks been tearing their way through. Okay, you know what? We can't do this. You know what? No. Yeah, no, we're fine. You know what? We'll do this tomorrow because there's going to be a lot. I think there's a lot here. So let's save. Let's return to title. You save the game? Yes. Alright, it is going to be 3 streams. I didn't think it might be, but I'm not surprised. No, that's going to take ages, dude. There's 20 birds to go through. Are you kidding me? That's like a whole 20 minutes. No, I want to go to bed. I'm eepy. Oh my god, what a game, dude. Okay, so we've gotten 2 endings, which is kind of crazy. Kind of crazy, if you ask me. We have the right people to apparently, but I think we don't need the purification. I think we need Tsukasa because she was mentioned, and I feel like because we haven't played the other part, we don't know. But also, we're missing a few parts, you know. It's like when she was pushing to finish Student Order. 10 hours is something. It's not too bad. But I kind of have things that I want to do as well, so yeah. Oh, apparently there's a bad ending that I haven't done yet as well. Yeah. Wait, we can reach lots of bad endings that I haven't done? Dude, I need all the bad endings too. So we actually have quite a few. We have 17 out of 29 achievements, so 12 to get. Okay, so I still got a little bit to do. Alrighty, I get it. Thanks for the stream. No worries. I still have 12 achievements to do, and most of them are endings, I think. Well, actually, one didn't set off. It said acquire the keychain. But we got the keychain, so why did it not set off? I got the keychain, didn't I? That's weird. That didn't trigger, because I have the keychain. We got the keychain. As we left him to die and come with Shige. Oh, there's also a phone one. Be terrible at picking up the phone. Oh, that's so annoying. Okay. Wait, we can find the North Star too. Okay, that must be in the starry part. Anyway, I'm distracted. I'm so distracted. Holy shit. All right, chat. No, let's not get sidetracked. Okay, chat. We're not getting sidetracked. We have streamed for like 10 hours. Oopsie. I tried, chat. I tried. Okay, like me a second. I mean, there must be at least 7 or so endings, I think. So. Alright, you know what I'm gonna send you to? I'm gonna raid and run Cryo, because Cryo is doing 24 hours, I think, if I'm not mistaken, so he's got a bit longer to go. Okay, I'm gonna send you guys over to Cryo. He's celebrating his first year affiliate, first year of streaming, or affiliate anniversary, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. And he's got a subathon going, so yeah, first anniversary, yes, streamiversary, there we go. So yeah, let's go say hello. He's playing the Boba Tea Shop. I believe it's a horror game. I think it's quite a short one, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, let's go and start the raid. I'm gonna raid and run most likely, so he'll look after you. He's been going for 18 hours, this madman for real. Otsu, thank you, Kroto. But yeah, thank you guys all for stopping by. I super appreciate every single one of you. We will continue and finish Paranormasight tomorrow. We're gonna drop, there's gonna be a video drop on my YouTube, so go check that out if it's not like a mad ungodly hour for you right now. I'm gonna go to bed and watch it in the morning because yeah, I'm EP. But yeah, anyways, I'll be back later today with some more Paranormasight. We are going to ending hunt and achievement hunt. As you know, I love my achievos. I don't think they're gonna be too hard to get. But anyway, let's go say hello to Cryo. Cryo is another Kiwi streamer, a good friend of mine. He is a Samoyed VTuber. He's an he runs a mage. He's an ice mage, and you guys are his cryomancers. Yeah. So let's go support Cryo. Yeah. Anyway, I will see you guys later today. Till then, have a good night, good morning, good evening, good afternoon, wherever you're in the world. Take care. Good night.